in the community. Visit sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASF.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows honors our community with a tradition of quality you can trust. Save 25% on your entire project, plus receive a special token of appreciation, a free Sun Matrix package upgrade. We've installed over 1 million windows, and most jobs take just 1 day. Hurry, this Memorial Day offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. I would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at Amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
In San Francisco today, some sun and a breeze and a high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Right.
It's the one a mile to left. And, almost to the back of the bleachers and left. .452. 114 miles per hour. Wow. And it was loud. Leave with the bat.
Dwayne Kuiper, Mike Krukow on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. Yeah, Ketel Marte is that dude against the Giants. Might turn into the greatest player of all time whenever he sees the orange and black. 5 consecutive multi-RBI games against the Giants this season. Ketel Marte continues to rake, gets the big fly yesterday, and the Diamondbacks take the series and will look to sweep the Giants today. 7-5 the final last night. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's Spadoni alongside Shasky. We got Lubman. We got Carter. And shout out all you lovely people just getting off work and ready for school, finals, graduation, what have you. We would appreciate your participation today. 888-957-9570. Tyler Malley, Joe, gets the loss. 5 innings, 3 hits, 3 earned runs. The box score will tell you he wasn't bad. But they got an immediate lead with the Casey Schmidt home run. By the way, Casey Schmidt, stay hot. He's doing his part. He's trying his best. But they immediately give up a 3 spot in the top of the second. So all that positive momentum you would like at the start of the game, immediately just gone in that second inning. Other than that, things are great. You look great in your Giants outfit today.
I just don't know where to go with this team right now. I don't think the manager knows where to go with this team. I'm not sure fans know where to go with this team. There's just so many angles when I think about them and how to discuss them right now. And, Giants fans, can we just have a heart-to-heart? Can we have a legitimate heart-to-heart? We're always bitching about something, myself included. Myself included. It's always something. And there are legitimate gripes to be had, okay? There are. Like, I will listen to the roster construction issues. Poor Jesus Rodriguez. He can play a million positions. Can he play any of them at an above-average rate? Because defensively, he looks like a lumbering, step-slow outfielder who shouldn't be an outfielder. What are we doing in the outfield in general? Barracoto gets his first ever Major League base hit, and we're pinch hitting Drew Gilbert for him at the end of that game. So you get your first ever Major League Baseball hit, and then you're feeling good about yourself. It's a guy who at one time was like a minor league all-star, actually has some pop.
Yeah.
I'm kind of intrigued because you have really no outfielders, and you're going to pinch hit Drew Gilbert for him? Why? I don't get it. Why is Jesus Rodriguez bunting right before Bryce Eldridge's strikeout in like the 6th or 7th inning yesterday? Why is this team down 3 runs, hitting a solo shot with 2 outs in the 9th? Again, you're down 3 runs. You hit a home run. Now you're only down 2. There's 2 outs in the 9th. 2 outs in the 9th. You're 10 games under 500. And Adames and Elliot Ramos are doing a home run, take the helmet off me, kind of like goofball celebration. Guys, I get it that like we want to have fun and read the room. That's like hitting a 3 down 15 with like 30 seconds to go, and you're doing the 3 thing on the arm.
Yeah.
Like
or
there's a time and a place. Yeah. Ramos, stay in the dugout. What are you doing? Same thing with like the hip thrusting a couple days ago. What are we doing?
Well, we'll get to that because Will Clark, the legend himself, had some thoughts on the hip thrust.
He's right.
I promise we'll get to it.
NBC Bay Area puts out a graphic last night. Here are the 7 worst ERAs in baseball for starting pitchers.
Oh, no.
Tyler Malley's on the list. He's
number
the second worst.
No, he's number 1 now still.
Well, okay. Now he's number 1.
Mike Burrows fell to sub 6. There's only one starting pitcher that qualifies for an above 6 ERA.
Yeah.
That's Tyler Malley.
Yeah, well, 7th or 6th on that list was Hauser.
Yeah, I think Hauser's dropped, Joe.
He's dropped.
Yeah, Robbie Ray, though, number 15 at 4.60.
And to think it couldn't get any sadder on a night where some guy named Del Castillo, some guy named Haas, who's your catcher, hit a home run. Adames hit one to center. Schmidt hit one earlier in the game, like second pitch that he saw. Oh, and Marte hit the farthest ball I've ever seen in my life. And I know the Galarraga one. We all remember that, the older ones. Giants fans are bitching about Triples Alley. Really?
Well,
really?
Took away a home run from Bryce Eldridge, Joe.
And I know it took a couple ones away from Devers over the weekend. Like, what do we want? We want to go Little League dimensions? Is that what we're looking for? Like, it's always just, and again, I'm not even saying that you're wrong today. I'm not. We're just always bitching and complaining about 1, 2, 3, 4. There were 5 home runs hit last night. I had practice at South Sunset. All right, now this is.
How'd it go? It's good practice?
We had practice at South. Joe, I'm not joking. It was the windiest day I can remember at South Sunset. And if you've ever played in the city at any time, there are 2 launching pad, I call helicopter pad ballparks. Crocker Park, okay? Mm-hmm. And South Sunset are the 2 windiest. For whatever reason, there's like a wind gust that goes through.
There's like a wind tunnel.
I was wearing I have like this, like you've seen the cut sleeve with the hoodie. I had the hoodie on.
Bill Belichick.
The beanie on. I had, the lotion all over the face because it was so windy. My face was chapped with the Giants sunglasses. My kid had sweatshirt, the Giants coat with the beanie on and the hood on over.
He needed the shiesty.
Hats were flying all over it was the windiest day of the year, okay? The windiest day of the year at South. There had to be 30-mile-an-hour winds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 home runs. Oh, and Adames hit a triple. Casey knocked him in. And we're bitching about Triples Alley.
It's May 27th, and we're complaining about the ballpark dimensions.
Oh, again,
I thought we'd at least still get till August.
It just never ends.
It's like
we're not complaining about a catcher who's got positional versatility, who can't make a play in the outfield to save his life. We're not complaining about our $200 million shortstop having another defensive error, which led to team scoring again. No, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about Casey Schmidt having a monster start 2-month stretch to the season where he should be an all-star. He's already got his career most in home runs and knocked in Willie Adames after he hit a triple in this game. But went off the outfielder's glove.
Yeah.
No, we're not complaining about our starting pitching. No, we're not complaining. We're not complaining about Drew Gilbert pinch hitting for Barricotto after he gets his first ever Major League Baseball hit. We're not complaining about Jesus Rodriguez bunting for God knows what reason. I don't get it whatsoever. We're not complaining about our $150 million third baseman. No, we're not complaining about any of those things. About us utilizing challenges on, a 2-2 pitch instead of the 3-2 pitch, or maybe using it on Bryce Eldridge later on in the game where it was like 3 feet off the plate. No, we're not complaining about any of those things. We're not complaining about Malley or Hauser. No. Let's complain about the dimensions again. And again, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but my God, can we at least bitch and complain about the right things? Can we? We've got a GM pointing the finger at the coach, and we've got a coach who looks flabbergasted after the game again and doesn't even know what to say. We've got a kid in Bryce Eldridge who ripped one down the line yesterday, and I'm sure he won't be in the lineup today. Like, we've got a million problems. But let's bitch about Triples Alley. Okay, fine. Line them up. 888-957-9570. Bring the dimensions in. What do we want? 150. How short do you want the dimensions, everybody?
Can we make it just Yankee Stadium? Let's just do that. Makes it easier. We can attract more free agents.
Joe.
Better free agents.
I swear to God, it was 25-mile-an-hour winds yesterday in San Francisco. I practiced. It was awful. The hats were flying everywhere. I had, we have tees, these Tanner tees. They're expensive tees. They're heavy, so you can't knock them over. The wind was blowing them over. I was putting balls on the tee. The tee was blowing the ball. That's how bad the wind was yesterday. But let's bitch about the dimensions. Not about the roster construction. Not about the roster construction. Not about the 2 starting pitchers that you invested in who stink, okay? And let's demote Trevor McDonald because we don't have room for him because, got to make room for Tyler Malley and Hauser. But no. We got to talk about Triples Alley. Trust me, that will be a conversation today. Triples Alley. And I'm not here to say that you're wrong to discuss it. I'm saying we got so many problems on my list of things to worry about. Do you know how low the dimensions are? No, I get it. We got 2 lefties that are probably going to be who knows? Maybe they get rid of Bryce. I have no idea. But you're hopeful. You got 2 lefties that'll be on your team for the next 5 to 10 years. I understand. It's an element that it's a legitimate talking point for down the line. For today, I kind of don't want to hear it.
Well, and the reason you bring that up, and we'll get the sound, because Bryce Eldridge brought it up after the game, his first time really getting Oracle parked, if you will. That was what his agent texted him. So people are like, and he even said, he's probably going to keep me up tonight, that he didn't get a home run.
But you know what what's funny?
No, that's why we're talking about it, is why you bring it up.
I get it. But you know what's funny to me? Did anyone listen to the broadcast? Do people just do they want to complain or are they actually paying attention? Crooked Kuiper saying it the entire Bryce Eldridge at bat. Man, Corbin Carroll's playing so far off the line. He's basically playing him in Triples Alley.
Yeah.
They kept talking about it. And one of the things about our ballpark, and we've talked about this defensively for us, for the Giants, for the Giants, hey, where you play and who you put out there really matters. Corbin Carroll has no problem running down that ball in Triples Alley. Nope. What was he also giving up? So if you're going to play toward Triples Alley, what are you giving up?
The line.
Yeah, all the pull balls off the wall, off the line. It giveth, it taketh away. Now, again, I'm not saying we can't have a sophisticated conversation about the dimensions of the ballpark moving forward. I'll listen to the argument. I almost don't even want to, we just sound like whiners. We always got to sound like whiners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 home runs last night. By the way, Haas's and Adamas's to straightaway center. Bombs.
Yeah.
Bombs. That would have not been home runs a couple years ago because they brought the fences in already. So I just keep bringing them in. Keep bringing them in. Just bring them in. Bring them in.
You going to get through it today? You okay? We going to do it?
It's just, when I watched Jesus Rodriguez bunt in front of, and he's batting in front of Eldridge, I took the remote and I fired it over there against the wall. And I said to myself, as I got my banana over here, I said to myself, what are we doing? What do we do? Well, Will Brennan, by the way, Will Brennan pinch hit last night.
It's your boy.
What are we doing with Will Brennan? What do they want to have happen with Will Brennan?
I think you've asked the question why at least 50 times this morning. No, I swear to God. You could just say why for a lot of different things on this Giants team. And we're asking it right now, 888-957-9570. We didn't really bring this up much yesterday, but over the weekend, Jim Bowden, who's made his rounds here on this station many times, former GM of Cincinnati, he knows Zach Manassian, the GM of the Giants, and apparently they were talking to each other. And this is what the tweet was from Jim Bowden over the weekend. The SF Giants handling and usage of Bryce Eldridge is the decision of Tony Vitello. GM Zach Manassian told me moments ago, quote, "We are all in this together, but the lineup decisions and construction is Tony's call." So you're asking all these questions about why is Jesus Rodriguez bunting? Why are we pinch hitting for certain guys? Well, apparently it's all Tony V's decision. He's got the final say on the lineup decisions and all that. So if you have gripes, it's Tony Vitello.
Yeah, but why is Will Brennan's on the roster because Tony Vitello's pounding the table for him?
Apparently.
That doesn't make sense.
Don't shoot the messenger. Jim Bowden saying Zach Manassian told him that they lineup decisions, construction is Tony's call. Do you believe that?
No, I don't believe that.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because since the beginning, they always say, hey, it's a group think.
Well, he did say the scapegoat in that quote. We are all in this together.
Of course we are.
But the lineup decisions and construction's Tony's call. It does sound a little early on like Zach might be trying to scapegoat one Tony Vitello if things start to go even more sideways. That's how I read into it. Not saying that's the case, but it feels to me early on, wow, this season might be going off the rails. All those big time decisions we made last season and in this offseason are blowing up in my face. I'm the guy that Buster Posey's supposed to be leaning on. So to save face for me, let's put all the expectations, all the decision making on the guy who had no big league experience heading into this season. So if anything, that's an even worse look for Manassian, Posey, and company. If you are really putting all the decision and construction of the roster on Tony V's shoulders, the guy that's been here for a cup of coffee, really? That's a bad look. That's a bad look. And I'm not even putting it all on Tony because I think he's put in a horrible situation right now. Now, he did accept the job, so he's going to take all the brunt of it.
Does he get any credit for Casey Schmidt?
Sure, Arise, I think he gets some credit for, absolutely. Trevor McDonald, who's been a bright spot for the pitching staff, he's going to pitch today. I think he does get credit for certain things. But, Joe, you know how this works.
Yes, success is this big, loving, happy family, and failure's an orphan.
There you go.
And right now, they're going to try to isolate Tony V. And I
orphan Vitello.
I don't buy it. Like, look, I'm not saying he's been amazing this year, but he's not the problem right now.
No. What is the biggest problem with the Giants right now? For you.
The biggest problem?
Yeah, what is it? Is it
they built a team that's like clearly flawed on a variety of levels.
I mean,
okay,
we're complaining about the dimensions on May 27th.
Bruce Bochy in his prime has this team where?
Oh, around the same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Who's the best manager of all time? I don't even know. I'm just asking. Who do you think would be?
Let's go just the guy that won the law, Joe Torre.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So if you pick Joe Torre and you just put prime Joe Torre, boom, you just plop him into the dugout for the last 2 months. They're what? 2 games better?
Maybe. Exactly. Maybe.
Is he going to help Willie Adames make a play at short?
No. Terry Francona, Tony La Russa, all the greatest managers of all time. Hell, Dusty Baker.
Now, look, I just complained about pinch hitting Drew Gilbert for Victor Barracuda last night, and Will Brennan had to get him in the game. What are we doing with Harrison Bader?
I mean, you're throwing out so many names that are just afterthoughts on every other roster in Major League Baseball.
Now gets me. Mark Willard, I love you. I love you. Dear God, I was listening yesterday. I was driving to practice, and this market doesn't do rebuilds. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Do you think I saw a bunch of girls that I know? You think they have any clue who Harrison Bader is? You think they even know? Do you think they know who? They couldn't spot Jung-Hoo Lee out of a lineup. He wasn't even in the lineup yesterday. You think they know who he is? You think they know who Elliot Ramos is? You know how many? Like, my niece is a huge Giants fan. She doesn't know who Jesus Rodriguez is, or Matt Chapman, or Willie Adames. You can't rebuild. Says who? People go to get messed up and drink and have fun in the ambiance. You can't rebuild? What are you talking about? Like, rebuild what? You're one of the worst teams in baseball.
It's not really a rebuild at this point when you're 11 games under 500.
11 games under. Rebuild? What are you building? What are you building? A giant stinking pile of poop? Like, what? What are you rebuilding? You know what I feel like? What's the guy in Jurassic Park where he sticks his hand in the giant pile of dinosaur poop?
Oh, Dr. Malcolm.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. What are we building? We're building a house of cards that's blown over.
Oh, that was Laura Dern's character. There you go. Never mind.
Like, what do we build? You can't No one's saying trade every single player in the entire organization and bring up a bunch of single A guys. We're saying move a couple of these older dudes. Harrison Bader, goodbye. Luis Ariz, I want you to stay, but my God, we got nothing to trade, so go. Robbie Ray, all right, see ya. All right, maybe I got to staple something I like to Chapman or Adames to get rid of them, but what is there to hold on for? People just want to go and have some beers and have fun and smile and hear some good music and hope the ball goes over the fence every now and then. Rebuild? What do you do with it? This market doesn't rebuild. What the hell are you talking about? What are we building?
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Speaking of a hero who will be joining us today, as he does each and every week, Dave Fleming, 820, voice of the Giants an R95.7 The Game Giants insider. And by the way, it's the day after a Giants game, so we're going to hear from Tony Vitello. And just wait till you hear the man. He's been near for 2 months as the big league manager. 2 months. He already sounds defeated. The whole team feels defeated. They're 11 games under 500, season worst. Can it get better, Giants fans? How can it get better? And are you with, the naysayers that it's time to start talking about the dimensions of the ballpark again? Do we need to bring in the fences even more after Eldridge was unable to get a home run yesterday?
I want to talk about the players that they have chosen to play on this organization in that ballpark, and it drives me insane.
It's going to drive him insane. It's driving us insane. 888-957-9570. It's sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Coleman Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years with you. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Mix and match signature select chicken drumsticks or thighs. Value packs are buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. It's kind of like how you buy one host, get two.
And this is me right here. Enjoy a clip or click offer on juicy green or red seedless grapes for just $1.49 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Lucerne, shredded or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties are just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items with a clip or click offer as well.
Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items that you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more of the details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrance must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. with same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advance tickets at AlamedaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
4 years after the night in Paris that no one could explain, Ronaldo returned. He'd shredded his knee twice in between. Some thought he'd never play again. He arrived in Asia with a new haircut, that strange triangular tuft on his forehead, and started scoring against Turkey, Belgium, England, Turkey again. By the final in Yokohama against Germany, he was the tournament's leading scorer. Then in the second half, he scored both goals. A scuff shot Oliver Kahn couldn't hold. A swept finish from a Rivaldo dummy. 2-0. Brazil's fifth star. Ronaldo dropped to his knees on the grass, eyes closed. The ghost of 1998 finally exorcised. The greatest comeback in the sport's history.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
Welcome back. Spadoni, Shasky, it's the roast. We're rolling, baby. These freaking Giants. Can't even get to June and the sky's falling. 11 games under, 7-5 the final last night. They've already lost the series against the D-backs after taking the series against the White Sox, trying to build some momentum, unable to do that. Ketel Marte hits it to the moon yesterday, and Giants fans today complaining about the dimensions because their hope and future Bryce Eldridge was unable to get a home run yesterday as he hits it all the way to Triples Alley. That's where Corbin Carroll was, though, of the opposition. And that's where we're at today. And we're going to hear from the skipper momentarily, Joe, for what do you hear, what do you say, Tony Vitello?
Look, I'm not saying that we can't have a sophisticated conversation regarding the dimensions. But it's just, to me, on real Giants conversations, it's just so low. It's just so low.
Well, let's go with your pie chart of culpability of why the Giants aren't good this season. The ballpark is like the tiniest sliver.
Well, here's my bigger beef, okay? You have had this ballpark for 25 years.
Yeah.
Now you've made some adjustments to the park. Why have you not built your team in a way that truly suits your ballpark? So, for example, I'm going to name you a player who got popped, but this was what he did as a left-handed hitter in about half a season when he made the All-Star game in 2012.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
He batted .327. He had 33 RBIs. He had 18 doubles, 8 triples, 3 home runs, and was an absolute monster. 108 hits.
Joe, he's the only Giants player I have a jersey of, still to this day, because he won me my fantasy baseball league that year.
Who was it?
Melky Cabrera.
Okay, now.
Oh, I thought it was John Bowker.
When I think of guys whose hitting style truly fit the ballpark, Melky is at the top of the list. Now, is Melky the fastest guy?
No.
No, not really. Could you imagine what a Dyson or, guys who have true speed? Remember those old Royals teams?
Oh, yeah.
We've never had those types of guys. Why have we had veteran center fielders who can barely run for the last 25 years? Going back to Kenny Lofton.
I don't know.
Marquise Grissom. It's always hey, Steve Finley, you're 40? Go play center at Oracle Park. It's can we find a young, fast center fielder at one point who's a gap hitter? Could you imagine? Now, look, this guy's a Hall of Famer. He would have been a Hall of Famer in any stadium. But Ichiro might have batted .420 at Oracle Park. Now, when people bring up dimensions, all right, the thing that I always kind of not scoff at, but I go, hey, you have to add the context. The dimensions of a ballpark don't mean that ballpark plays to the actual footage or yardage of the ballpark. And what I mean by that is any golfer will tell you how far do you hit your 7-iron? You ever hear that question? Joe, how far do you hit your 7-iron? Well, the real answer is, where am I playing?
Correct.
Am I playing at Harding at December when the winds are blowing and it's 7 o'clock in the morning? Well, the ball's not going to travel really
Where's
far.
my lie? Am I in the first? Am I in the first cut? Am I in the second cut? Am I in the woods? Am I hitting downhill? Am I hitting
cold is
uphill?
it? How hot is it? Now, if I'm in Arizona in the summer,
sure,
my 7-iron is going to fly.
Yes.
Right? So just saying static dimensions, that's one conversation, but there's more layers to this. So for example, does anyone know who has the farthest center field in baseball?
Oh, the Comerica Park, right? Isn't it Detroit?
It's up there.
Yeah.
It's up there.
It's not, Houston still? No?
Center field. Farthest center field dimensions. True center field.
Okay.
Fenway Park.
Oh, interesting.
420.
Okay.
Comerica number 2.
Okay.
Now, again, there's quirks.
Yeah.
Right? Now, Fenway is so unique because it's built in the middle of a town, the way it is, and it's been there forever. I don't know. Do Red Sox fans complain about the dimension? I'm asking, do they complain about it?
No.
Well, maybe they do. They also, by the way,
I don't think they, I don't hear from Red Sox fans, they're not complaining about their ballpark.
Okay, well, maybe they do. I don't know. I'm just going to say maybe they do. It giveth and it taketh away at Fenway. Now, does Fenway in March play the same way as Fenway in August?
No.
I've been to Fenway in August.
It's
when
hot
the Giants,
and humid, isn't it?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's completely different. Completely different. Do you know what their right field dimension, right down the line? Do you know what that is?
The pesky pull, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very short.
302, shortest in baseball.
It's very short.
Shortest in baseball, right? So there's some pluses and there's some minuses. Do you know who the second shortest is down the line?
Oh, it's a good question.
In all of baseball.
Is this going to be a surprise to me?
Oracle Park.
Wow. Did not know that. What is it?
309.
Oh.
Fenway's 302.
Interesting.
Next closest, Yankee Stadium, 314. So while Triples Alley is absolutely a unique nuance, and again, I will listen to the conversation about how they can change this. We act like opposing teams didn't just hit a ball that almost hit the glove. Now, again, that's a whole other dimension, a whole other section of the park, okay? So I'm not saying that we can't have a sophisticated. There were 5 home runs hit yesterday. 5 home runs hit. Now, I had the biggest problem with one of the home runs, and we've got to get to it. I know we got to go to Tony Vitello. Go to Tony Vitello. I will keep talking about. I'm just mad that the Giants never built this ballpark with gap hitting speed like they should have to fit the dimensions and the wide areas of this ballpark. Who was playing right field for the Diamondbacks yesterday? Corbin Carroll,
one of the best in the business.
Triples machine with speed.
He'd be a perfect Giant. Must be nice.
Could you imagine what he would do in our ballpark?
I would like to imagine it. In the meantime, I want to hear from the skipper. All right, let's get right into it. Tony Vitello, why have the Diamondbacks been such a problem for the Giants this year?
Tony, just in general, it seems like the Diamondbacks have been a tough matchup for your team this year. What in particular has made them so difficult for you?
I think the thing that stands out as a common theme for us is really we got a chance to capitalize with guys on base offensively, doing a little bit better. You could flip it and say their guys have done a good job. Like Kelly, his 2 starts, wiggling out of trouble. And then it's cost us when we haven't thrown strikes.
My guy was at a loss for words. He's just, they have ownage on us this year. Susan Slusser of the San Francisco Chronicle. I mean, when you heard that, Joe, what was going through your mind? I felt bad for, legitimately, I feel bad for the guy. I do. Now, I don't know if all Giants fans are going to feel that way because the guy did take the job.
I do too.
He knew what he was signing up for. He knew he didn't have any big league experience. And these are the trials and tribulations of any given season. It's tough right now. You're one of the worst teams in baseball. You're 11 games under 500. And yeah, all that being true, I still kind of feel bad for the guy because he was handed a turd sandwich and he's going to have to be the one to take the biggest bite of it, it feels like. As we got his GM basically scapegoating him early on in the season. Hey, yeah, we're all in this together. But the lineup decisions and construction, hey, that's Tony. Hey, that's Tony. He does the lineups. He does the roster construction, not the GM. That's on Tony, the guy coming from Tennessee, from the collegiate level. It's just a mess right now. There's finger pointing going on. There's dimension talk. They don't know what they're doing with their hot prospect. The hot prospect's turning into a cold prospect because we're forgetting about him. We got the prospect's agent already planning his way to leave the Giants because he's already saying, oh, you got Oracle parked. Oh, that's too bad. Maybe you want to think about Cincinnati one day. They have a short porch and right. Maybe you want to think about the Yankee Stadium one day. They have a short porch and right. I'm kidding, but I'm also not, because Giants fans get insecure and you get an agent getting into, Bryce Eldridge's ear about the dimensions already. That's not a great look. It's just a mess, Joey.
Can I just read to you the Giants roster? I know we want to destroy the manager today. I'm just going to read it to you. Oh, Logan Webb's on the IL. All right, so this is my rotation. Robbie Ray, Landon Root, Adrian Hauser, Malley, and Trevor McDonald. That's the rotation.
Murderer's Row.
Okay. Let me look at the bullpen right now. Who could I bring? I don't see a closer. Let me read these names to you just so you guys understand. Sam Hentges, or whatever the heck.
Sure.
Close enough.
Yoel Peguero, Caleb Killian, JT
Brubaker?
Keaton Wynn, Eric Miller, who served up one of the farthest balls I've ever seen hit in my life, Ryan Barucki, and Matt Gage. That's your bullpen. Oh, and let me read you off. We've got 3 catchers on this team. We're unique. We've got Susak, we've got Haas, and we've got Rodriguez, but he plays a lot of positions poorly. At first base, we've got Rafi Devers. Now he's heating up. Second base, we got Luis Suarez. Had a monster year this year. By the way, I don't know if you know this. Rodriguez can also play a little second base.
Oh.
Haven't seen that yet, but that's what they have on the depth chart. Third base, Chapman. Yay. And Casey Schmidt. Shortstop, Willie Adames. Okay, let's see what my outfield looks like. Drew Gilbert, Harrison Bader, Victor Barracoto, who got his first major league hit yesterday, and Jesus Rodriguez, who I've mentioned now at 17 different positions. Oh, by the way, Ramos is on the IL and Jung Hoo Lee's on the IL. That's what this coach is putting a lineup together with.
Don't miss that break, doggy.
Let's pick this up on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-910-2233. That's 800-910-2233. 800-910-2233.
There are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they'll take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, Spruce, Spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play.
Who let the dogs out?
Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with Wipewall. Create a family communication plan with your tita. Remind Bai to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Let's be real and face reality in its face.
And we are right back after the break, baby. Hey, people are fired up. They're angry. They're upset. We shouldn't be angry and upset. It's summertime. Should be happy. People are graduating, you know. Well, it's going to be something to go to the beach, go have fun. It's going to be warm this weekend. We got all the fairs coming into the peninsula, to the East Bay. Come on. We got the Valkyries.
Woo, yeah.
We got, Thunder Spurs. Could the Thunder go back-to-back? They're looking poised to do it. They're up 3-2. Taking on the Knicks potentially. That'll be a fun series. Or could the Spurs come back? Let's see. Instead, we're talking about dimensions, finger pointing. We got the GM, Anazian, according to Jim Bowden, who's, tight with Zach Manassian, general manager of the Giants, saying we're all in this together, but the lineup decisions and construction, that's Tony's call. Really? Really? Is that the right move? Probably not. And I find that hard to believe because Posey has said all along, the president of baseball operations, this is a group effort. Not one guy. It's not going to supersede the other. But now we're having Manassian say it's Tony's call for the decisions of the lineup and the construction. Like, there's finger pointing already. There's going to be scapegoating already. It's a mess. And yes, for that reason, I do feel for Tony Vitello when he's asked a question such as this, and you can just hear his brain in real time just trying to process everything.
Tony, just in general, it seems like the Diamondbacks have been a tough matchup for your team this year. What in particular has made them so difficult for you?
You know, I think the thing that stands out as a common theme for us is really we got a chance to capitalize with guys on base offensively, doing a little bit better. You could flip it and say their guys have done a good job. Like Kelly, his 2 starts, wiggling out of trouble. And then it's cost us when we haven't thrown strikes.
I mean, this guy's wearing it early on into the season, Joe. And I know you and I were both kind of optimistic about it. And I still am optimistic about Tony Vitello's future in San Francisco. I just have a bad feeling in my stomach that at the end of the season, when they don't make the playoffs, he's going to be blamed for it. And I just think that's ridiculous. I don't, and you went over it very well. I don't see any other manager taking over this team right now. It could be Jim Leland in his prime. I don't know. Tony La Russa, Joe Torre, Bruce Bochy. The players have to produce at the end of the day, and they're not consistently doing that.
So like last night, it's kind of a tight game. He goes to Eric Miller. Eric Miller served up one of the farthest home runs I've ever seen hit in my life.
Yeah. It's a meatball.
That's on Vitello?
Should he have gone to Bo Rucky earlier?
Does anyone really think that like the starting staff, the decision of who's starting and who it's going to be is all on Vitello and there's no input from the front office?
He's got the final say, though, Joe.
We're old school.
Yeah, he's got the final say. Yeah, we can give all the advice, but he's the one that's going to, dictate things.
Look.
What did you just make of that comment overall from Manassian?
To me, is it a throwaway line? Is it something that we should be looking at and be alarmed? You know what I initially think, and I don't want to make too much of it because, again, Jim Bowden, no one else has really reported on it.
Yeah.
We're finger pointing already?
That's what it feels like. This does feel like finger pointing to me, too. That's exactly how I felt.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, boy, somebody's feeling the heat in that front office. I don't know. Did you catch Tom Tolbert had John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan in the backyard? You know?
Yeah, they're hanging out, drinking some brewskis.
Love Tom Tolbert. I'm not here to disparage a legend. He helped create the medium in this market. Love him. But what I also love about Tom is nothing's very serious. So
that's his kind of persona.
Everything's relaxed. Like everyone feels very, very, very comfortable, right? So I want to make sure that I explain that because the tone of seeing the two of them together to me felt, hey, we're chilling, we're buds, but that's kind of the Tom Tolbert feel, right?
Sure.
I'm not bashing him in any way, so I don't want anyone to interpret it that way. But it's not a gotcha kind of style.
No, he's not Jim Rome.
No. Could you imagine like Tony Vitello, Buster Posey, and Zach Manassian sitting in the yard doing an interview like that?
No.
Not a chance right now.
No.
Now, they're in the middle of the season. I
could imagine Tony doing it, not the other two guys.
I also don't think I could imagine, to be fair here, Kyle and John doing it in the middle of the year.
No.
At all.
No.
At all. They would never, right? But middle of the dead season, they were both very relaxed and calm. But to me, the way that they were hanging out, as I watched that entire interview play itself out, I was like, oh man, they're pretty comfortable. They're pretty tight. Could Dunleavy and Kerr act like that? Maybe, possibly.
Possible.
I don't know, possibly. I just couldn't see a scenario where Posey and Menashin and Vitello would all be chilling like that. But maybe I don't know them, and that's not fair.
I think Tony's a pretty chill guy. Like, just judging what I've seen and heard from him, he is a guy that I think could have that sort of interview style where you can just, hey, invite him over. Hell, he did 30 minutes with their guy Chris Rose, John Boy Media, just chilling in the dugout, just shooting the breeze, just talking about life. And, like, I can see him just... I can honestly see Tony Vitello, if he wanted to go into like the broadcasting game, I think he'd be really good at it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not saying he should jump ship immediately right now and do that, but that is a pathway for him to succeed, I think, if he ever does want to hang up, the coaching perspective. But yeah, things are getting a little tight now with the organization.
When you're a manager, you're really only as good as your starting pitching. And right now they're starting pitching. Again, you said, because I watched the graphic last night on the NBC broadcast, they had 2 guys in the bottom 7 of all of Major League Baseball.
Yeah, now it's 2 in the
ERA.
top, 2 now in the bottom 15. Hauser is out of that, but we got Robbie Ray. Robbie Ray, the former Cy Young, you're number 2 on the staff, and Tyler Malley with the worst ERA in baseball at 6.04.
Wow.
Yeah, 6.04, and then Robbie Ray has a 4.60.
And where's your ace right now?
On the IL.
So,
but should be coming back this weekend, hopefully.
Sure. There's, God, they got so many issues. Look, I'm just going to come out and say it.
Say it.
The Willie Adames home run in the 9th inning, they're down 3 runs. He hits a home run to cut it to 2. There's 2 outs in the 9th. 2 outs in the 9th. And we're skipping around the bases.
Yeesh.
And we're pointing and we're doing this. And then Ramos comes out of the dugout. He's on the IL. Comes out of the dugout, takes the helmet off of him as they're celebrating. I'm thinking, guys, there's a time and a place for the celebrations. I'm all for having fun. I got no problems with having fun. This is like scoring a touchdown, down 21, and then dropping to your knees, and not because you're celebrating, a family member who might have passed away. But dropping to your knees or doing some ridiculous life support on the ball celebration. Read the room just a little. Can we read the room just a little? It's just I long for the days of Matt Williams hit a home run, head down, and just, I'm not saying you got to sprint around the bases, but does everything have to be a spectacle for the cameras? Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Every base hit.
Maybe they're trying to keep the clubhouse loose a little bit.
We're 11 games under 500.
And maybe if they stop doing that, Joe, then it's going to get even worse.
Okay.
No, I'm trying to play devil's advocate in a bit.
Am I the old guy?
Well, not just you.
Only a little bit.
Take a listen to what. Hold on.
There's a time and a place. I'm all for celebrating. There's a time and a place. It's one thing to do the look. Like when Steph hits a 3 and they're down a lot and he goes, and he does whatever to the sky. I'm sure that's to a loved one or to God or whatever. I'm fine with that. I'm not saying, but the preordained, you don't have Gary Payton coming out and we're not worthy.
Right.
Let me take your sweatband off.
Right.
Ramos, stay in the dugout, dude. We're good.
Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
I thought it was pathetic.
Wait until you hear what Will Clark, Giants legend, had to say about the outfield celebrations and all of it in his podcast with Eric Burns. Before we get to that, though, Duke and San Bruno's been waiting patiently. What's up, Duke? You're on the roast.
Hey, guys. It's been a while since I called in because I want to chime in about the Giants. I will say this. Last year at this time, I was checked out with the Giants. I've watched more Giants games this year than I can remember, which is just kind of weird. But Giants roster, everybody healthy. On paper, am I the only one that looks at that and says that's a decent roster?
Yes, it is.
What do you guys?
It is.
Okay. All right. So we know we have a decent roster on paper when everybody's healthy. Okay, I'm going to ask the question: who's the closer?
They don't have one.
Who's the setup guy?
They don't have one.
Where are your middle relievers? I mean, we don't have any pitching, period. I mean, God bless those guys. They're trying, but we just don't have it. Let's think about glory days Giants. Lincecum, Kane, Schmidt. I mean, had a closer. You had Sergio Romo. He was going in to set up. We don't have any of that anymore. And as far as Tony Vitello, I get at the end of the year, if this doesn't go well, I'd get rid of Manassian before rid of Tony Vitello. Strictly for pointing the fingers. That's crap, if you ask me.
I agree. It's a weak move. I think it's a totally.
Thanks, dude.
His point is so well taken. Closer, setup guy, and then I would go a step further. They're at least 2 arms short in starting pitching.
At least.
Right?
And we all knew it in real time when they made the signings, like Hauser and Malley. That's the patchwork job we're doing this offseason. After obviously, I think they thought they were going to get a lot more from what they got from Verlander last year. Although Verlander, I thought he righted the ship early, halfway through the season. But I mean, you're replacing a 40-year-old like over the hill pitcher with 2 guys that are also not very good. And you were banking on Logan Webb to just continue to be leading the major leagues in innings pitched. You're just going to continue to count on that. That's something you just can't count on every single year. And unfortunately, we might be seeing the ramifications of that and the wear and tear of all those innings pitched with him being on the IL this year and dealing with knee discomfort.
And amidst all of this negativity, which is right, it's rightful. Like the Giants fans have every right to feel negative right now. I'm not going to poo-poo them. They deserve to feel angry. It's wild to me that I'm watching the emergence of a young player that I'm falling in love with, Casey Schmidt. He hit a ball yesterday. It was 1-0. And just parked one into the left field bleachers. And then Adames gets a triple. First pitch, boom, base hit. We are watching an absolute stud. He's having a monster year.
Yeah.
A monster year. And I feel like Giants fans, I know the ones that are tapped in, they're appreciating them, but I feel like it's being
lost.
Oh,
yeah.
And I feel bad for the guy. He's having a monster year.
It's lost in a bad season, unfortunately.
We're watching a kid come into his own, and I've been begging for them to have a young player be good for a long time, and here we go. We have it, and there's so much negativity. I feel like it's being overshadowed.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNC FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You asked something that was pretty interesting, and I want to throw it to the audience. 888-957-9570. Is having fun in sports at the professional level, because this is what we're talking about, is it a privilege? And what I mean by that is, you just brought up the celebration. Willie Adames, they're down 3 runs. He hits a solo jack. It's 7-5. 2 outs still in the 9th inning to go.
Well,
and he's celebrating.
Skipping around the bases.
Yeah. And that bothered you.
No.
You're not the only one,
Joe. But it wasn't just that. I have no problem you skipping around and doing you want to point to the sky. Hey, look, dude, I don't know what's going on in his life. There might be an aunt or an uncle or somebody who had recently, because look, I'm not pretending like I don't get emotional at times and people don't know why. I'm saying the premeditated, hey, get Ramos out of the dugout. Let's pull the helmet off. Stay in the dugout, dude. We're down 3, now down 2, and it's the 9th inning with 2 outs. Just stay in the dugout.
So
you're on the IL.
There's levels of celebration to you that it gets to a point where it's like, come on, read the room.
Yes.
A little bit.
Like when Tom Brady would throw a touchdown pass, down 3 touchdowns, you didn't go, yes, yes, yes. He'd
No, he'd run up to you, do a little helmet tap, and then they'd run back.
Get off the field.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's exactly what he would do.
And I don't know. It bugged me last night. It really did.
It not only bugged you, take a listen to Will Clark and what he had to say on the Deuces Wild podcast. Him and Eric Burns do a hell of a job. Shout out the boys in the back, though, because there was a lot of cuss words that we had to bleep out because it's Will Clark and he's fired up, and that's why we love him. So thank you, boys in the back, for cleaning this up. Will Clark on the Giants outfield hip thrust celebrations.
A dance where they're doing a pelvic thrust or something like that. I'm like, what the is this, dude? You're 20 and 30. You don't have the luxury of doing that kind of bullshit out there. It looks chicken. Go back, high five each other. Nice job. We won one. Now let's keep it going. Let's keep the freaking train running. The train has been off the tracks a little bit.
It certainly has. Yeah, I don't think I hated it nearly as much as you. I mean, just for the fact that...
Oh, I hate it. I hate it just because it's stupid. You don't do it from a losing team.
You don't even, first of all,
you haven't even earned the right to do it because you're fucking losing.
Emulating some sort of what many would perceive as a sexual act on a baseball field is probably not a good idea.
Yeah, no.
And then to do it on a losing team, and I don't know. It was the first and last time we saw the celebration. At least
I hope that's the last time. I hope it's the last time.
At least it made me feel, though, thrilled that they're together in some sense, I guess. I don't know.
And then they did a different version of the hip thrust celebration, a la Key and Peele. That wasn't as, I don't know, as raunchy as the initial one, because they stopped doing that one with Jung Hoo Lee and company. But Sam got in my ear. He's like, well, you have to win in order for these celebrations to actually happen anyways. And they're not even winning on top of it.
How many football teams in college football do some version of the turnover chain?
Oh, a bunch.
And it's almost diluted when your team's not good. If you're a 5-8 team and you're doing the whatever your version is of the turnover chain, it kind of falls on deaf ears, does it not?
It does.
And no one's saying you can't have fun. It's just it's a lot more cute when you're winning.
But you could still listen, I understand that, but you still want to be loose in the clubhouse. Cause totally. It's a long season, man.
Joe,
it's 162 games. It's a long season.
When did I ever say you can't have fun?
No, you didn't. You didn't.
I'm saying here's kind of where I draw the line. You're down multiple runs to the team that's kicked your butt the last week, and you hit a 2-out 9th inning home run. I'm not saying you can't, even a fist pump or a little a bashment. You got guys on the IL coming out to take your helmet off you. That's a little much.
Boys, I'm going to put you on the spot in the back right now.
Did you see what the Brewers guy did?
I was bringing that up right now. So Pat Murphy, the manager, had to go at his...
They are a winning team, by the way.
One of his bullpen guys, Abner Uribe.
Who has been ridiculous all year with the over-the-top celebrations.
And he has a 4.5 ERA. He hasn't been great. But he did the D-Generation X, as we did yesterday, the suck it hip thrust with the double X. He did not 1, not 2, but 3 thrusts
at the dugout.
At the dugout on the mound after striking out. The game wasn't even over yet, by the way.
3 is too many.
It was. But
2's the limit.
You got Pat Murphy after the game, quote, I don't know what got over him, talking about Uribe. I mean, he's been an emotional guy, but that kind of thing... That's just not how we do things. I was embarrassed by it. Why are we doing it?
So refreshing.
It's a 6-0 game. What are we doing there? And then he did after that. He did say, I love the kid. Believe me, I love him. There's so much good in this kid. He's been so great for us in so many ways, but that's unacceptable. So whatever's going on, you can't tolerate that for his teammates and for everything. It's not going to be tolerated. That's all there is to it. All right. I don't think Willie these are the levels of celebrating. What Willie Adames doesn't need Tony Vitello to bring him to the side and air him out publicly, because that's exactly what Pat Murphy did. The hip thrust celebrations after winning a game is a slippery slope because you had just won a game and then immediately after you might have your manager saying something. It's like, oh, we're just trying to be loose. We're just trying to have fun. That being said, those are different than an actual game still happening and you're taunting the opposition. I do think that's a little different.
Well, taunting the competition is a whole nother category.
Because that's basically what he was doing.
Yes. But again, where I draw the line, imagine a guy hitting a 3 down 15 or 20 with 30 seconds to go and doing the over the top, with the 3 and the ice in the veins and all that. It comes off as ridiculous. Does it not?
A little bit, but I don't know. If they want to have fun, they can have fun. I'm not the fun police. If you want to go out there, you've earned the right. You're a professional. You think, you know what? You want to build your own confidence and you've been struggling potentially. And doing that stuff gets you going.
So, okay.
Maybe it's a bad optic, but if that's what gets you going.
Player X on the Wizards. Players X on the Wizards comes out and fans with a towel a guy who hits a 3 down 15, because that's what the Giants are. They're the equivalent of the Wizards.
Kispert. There we go. Let's go ahead. Corey
He's
Kispert.
fanning someone who hits a 3 to cut it to 15 with 30 seconds to go in the game. Hey, they're just having fun. Come on.
If the season's already done, I mean, what? I'm serious. I'm not the fun police.
Joe,
you want to have fun?
I'm gonna say a name to Niner fans, and they're gonna go, "Oh yeah, I remember." It's a player number 33 who drove me insane. His name was Rashard Robinson, and Rashard Robinson was a clown. There would be an overthrow, dude. We're down 4 scores, and it's an overthrow, and he'd be like, "No, not on my watch." As I do the X, no, and then he'd point the finger at the wide receiver and do this, and I'd be like, get Rashard Robinson the hell on out of here. Get him out of here. Do you remember that guy? Does anyone remember that guy? The DB, oh, yeah, you guys didn't watch 2017, I guess, like I did. Yeah.
We were checked out.
Yeah.
We were checked out of the 2017
Niners started
Niners.
off like 0-9 or whatever it was. And Rashard Robinson made it a routine to celebrate like an overthrow or like a breakup of a pass or a guy dropping a ball.
I do love when a DB.
stop.
I love when a DB has nothing to do with the play and he still does the incomplete.
That's my point.
That's
It's
the best.
just ridiculous.
There is parts of me that like chuckles though. Come on.
We can smile, but it's ridiculous.
You got to play with some swagger. You got to play with some positivity, some some chutzpah. Come on, Joe. Let's not be the fun police.
No, okay, Joe. When you say that, you make it sound like I don't want anyone to have fun. I love having fun. There's, again, a time and a place. For example.
Can you have fun if your team's under, like 10 games under 500?
I was recently
I
was recently at a funeral, okay? I was recently at a funeral, which sucks. And people were, like, laughing and giggling and whatever, like, in the little room before you walk in and come in. And I'm like, there's a time and a place.
Depends. Like, because if people are at my funeral, I do want them to be happy.
No, I understand that, but like
fun.
Out of respect for others, like it's a somber, moment, and people are talking up on the podium. You kind of want to be quiet.
Should be quiet.
Yeah,
yes.
That's what I'm saying,
yeah,
right?
Sure.
There's a time and a place.
Well, the time and the place is the after. If there's a after,
the reception, as I call it, or whatever you want to call the after
party. Sounds horrible, but that's what it is.
Yes,
yes,
exactly.
Celebration of life.
That's my point. And like,
sure,
I'm not saying that you guys can't enjoy each other's, company and share great memories and all that. But like when someone's talking at a funeral, like just be a little more respectful. And again, I'm not trying to equate a funeral to a baseball game.
No,
but I think there's a time and a place.
Although going to some of these Giants games, it's been a funeral on the field more often than not. 888-957-9570 is the number. We got to take a quick break. On the other side, is having fun a privilege in sports? 888-957-9570. This segment is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Value's employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage Tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Happy Hump Day, people. Happy Hump Day.
Yay! What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
I'm batting about what Ketel Marte is batting against the Giants when it comes to breaks. Just grand slams, all that. Crushing it, Sam. Shout out Laughing Monk. Really watching a Giants game there. If the Giants are going to lose, at least if you're at Laughing Monk, you can enjoy the food and the ambiance. That is nice. We're asking the question as it pertains to the conversation of when a team's losing and you're watching it on TV or you're in the, you're at the game. Are little celebrations here and there okay? Mm-hmm. Is it okay? Keith Law, is it? And I asked the question, maybe I have to, rephrase it, dumb it down a little bit. Is it a privilege? Is having fun a privilege for some of these players? Or, just having fun in general when the team is losing. It's hard to stomach if you're a diehard fan, but when you take a step back and you realize, and especially like a sport of baseball that's just so damn long, it's a marathon, and you don't know what these guys are going through on a day in and day out basis. Like Willie Adames, for example, you keep bringing it up yesterday, of him hitting that home run, 2 outs. It was a solo shot,
ninth inning. Outside of his defense yesterday.
Outside of his defense, he did.
Devers made a hell of a play on a double play.
He did. But, he did the trot, and then he did the little celebration with Elliot Ramos, who, by the way, he's out right now. But Elliot Ramos goes out there, and they do their little helmet check, whatever it is. Does that hit fans, and does that rub them the wrong way? Or are you saying, you know what, they're having fun, they're trying to stay loose, I get it. And then, we had Pat Murphy, the manager of the Brewers, kind of call out his player yesterday. Not like for like the same thing, but, he had one of his pitchers do a little D-Generation X, suck it, after, striking out the opposition.
You can have fun. It's not the WWE, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, sure. We can meet in the middle, no?
I think we can. I think that's why I don't have a problem with the hip thrust celebration when you win a game. Because you won. That's okay with me. When you win.
So do you want little Benny I'm just asking, be real with me. You want him at school You're getting a phone call. Benjamin is going to be in trouble. He's going to have detention today. He was hip thrusting at all of the kids in the schoolyard today.
Depends. Did he hit a home run? Was he balling in kickball?
He got a perfect score on his spelling
test. Was he doing well in school?
Joe, can I just stop everyone? I coach youth baseball. Yeah. I was on the field with 10-year-olds.
I have no problem, by the way, if my son was hip thrusting, as long as he's not doing it at
you say that? My mom used to get phone calls all the time about my brother doing the DX suck it thing.
Yeah, I did it too.
And he got in a lot of trouble. My mom was really pissed.
So did I. I was a class clown.
And that's why he is the way he is.
He's doing a great job. He's a family man. He has multiple children. He's doing great in life.
I love him. Deli boy, I love you.
Yeah.
No, but
great golfer, too.
I coach.
Great golfer. Might be the best in the family.
That's a lie. I coach youth baseball, all right? This thing about, well, you're no fun. Dude, I know what makes them fun. Trust me when I tell you, a purple glove does not make baseball fun for a kid, okay? There are many reasons why baseball is fun. And a sliding mitt that looks like Elmo or, whatever we're talking about. None of those things. I promise you. Now, are the accessories ridiculous and over the top and do I laugh? Absolutely.
Sure.
My nephew, I'm going to use his name, Little Nolan, okay? He's in 2nd grade. He shows up. He's got the Stance, designed socks. You know which ones I'm talking about, the expensive socks. He's got his pant legs rolled up. He's got the ridiculous Gooder, over the top fake Oakley shades. You know which ones I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They're on that thing. He's got the Giants jersey, the Devers Giants jersey, all right? He's got the arm sleeve that doesn't even fit his arm. That's like baby blue. Our team's colors are red and black, okay, mind you. He's got the baby blue arm sleeve. He's got the wristband, and then he's got the multicolored Bruce bolts, all right? Trust me. There's plenty of fun being had, all right? I promise you.
Okay.
If practice is fun, if the coaches are smiling, if the kids are moving, they're swinging, they're hitting, we can have fun, all right? I'm not saying we can't have fun. Did you see Adamas yesterday is a great example. His glove's like 700 colors. How fun is it when he's in the midst of a 1 for 25 something? I don't think at any point this year he's been 1 for 25, but how is it? Is it fun? Or is it like, it's only cute when you're performing? I ask you. Eric Miller yesterday, did you see what color shoes he was wearing? They were like blue shoes. Blue isn't even one of the colorways that the Giants are wearing yesterday. They were wearing the black, which I hate those City Connects, with purple and orange, whatever. And he's got a purple glove. He's got blue shoes. It's like, was it really? Hey, dude, he was tripped out. Yeah, did you see the home run Marte hit off him? It still hasn't landed. NASA might be calling us about that and its launch angle, right? So, again, there's a time and a place for all these things. You know what looks really cool? Corbin Carroll's black and red pro preferred glove when he's chasing down that Bryce Eldridge bomb into Triple's alley. That looks cool. Marte and his turquoise and purple Bruce Bolt gloves that cost $120, they look a hell of a lot cooler when you hit one into the last row of the bleachers. Do they not?
Sure. Winning is always cool. But just because you're not winning doesn't mean these guys aren't going to have fun, is what I'm getting at.
Sure.
And they're allowed to have fun.
I didn't say you can't have fun.
No, but
we act like accessories are the fun.
But let's play this one more time, because Will Clark, Giants legend, he's synonymous with competing, with trying hard, with wanting to win at the highest level. That's why Giants fans love him. He's not a fan of celebrating that way when the team isn't winning a lot.
A dance where they're doing a pelvic thrust or something like that. I'm like, what the is this, dude? You're 20 and 30. You don't have the luxury of doing that kind of bullshit out there. It looks chicken. Go back, high-five each other. Nice job. We won one. Now let's keep it going. Let's keep the freaking train running. The train has been off the tracks a little bit.
It certainly has. Yeah, I don't think I hated it nearly as much as you. I mean, just for the fact that...
Oh, I hate it. I hate it just because it's stupid. You don't do it from a losing team.
Well, you don't even, first of all,
you haven't even earned the right to do it because you're fucking losing.
Emulating some sort of what many would perceive as a sexual act on a baseball field is probably not a good idea.
Yeah, no.
And then to do it on a losing team, and I don't know, it was the first and last time we saw the celebration. At least
I hope that's the last time. I hope it's the last time.
At least it made me feel, though, thrilled that they're together in some sense, I guess. I don't know.
He used the phrase, they haven't earned the right to do that. Do you have to earn a right to have certain celebrations in a given season, I guess is my question. 888-957-9570. Have the Giants not earned the right to have the hip thrust celebration after every win? What would you like them to do instead? Nothing? Would that appease everyone? Just don't do anything.
I didn't say that. I'm not
saying you do. I'm throwing it out to the audience. Is what I'm doing.
To me, it's more of a gray area because of the sexual innuendo.
Sure.
Which, again, if it offends you, I get it. Like I do get it. Whatever. I didn't love it. I thought it was bad optics. I'm more like, hey, dude, we're down a bunch. You hit a meaningless home run. All right, you want to do the little point to the sky when you touch home plate or whatever. Fine, but like, let's go. Speed up around the bases. Let's do this.
925. If Uribe did the DX towards his own dugout, there's zero issues. He did it to the opponents.
I agree with that.
That means Yelich or Churio is getting one to the ribs today.
Agreed.
831. It's our guy T-Dog. I guess to the fans of a team under 500, it could look unprofessional and a lack of pride towards winning ball. Comes off as childish when you celebrate poor overall play. It's like celebrating after a car crash because your airbag deployed. Wow.
Think about this. How great were the Johnny Manziel, Money Manziels in college? And how much did they fall on deaf ears in the pros?
Oh, yeah, because...
Why?
Because he stunk. Well,
okay.
Well, there's also other reasons. He was like partying. He wasn't showing up on time. There was a lot there with Johnny Manziel and the Cleveland Browns. And the Browns sucked historically.
Like the Shador Rolex thing, like...
Shador.
Look how you're doing.
Love it. Shador.
I mean, but like, establish yourself. Establish yourself first, right? Like, all the good stuff comes after you've established yourself. Like that's just how it works. That's life.
Celebrating and enjoying the game is always welcome in a sport. However, some celebrations require situational awareness.
Now, that is the most well-said text yet. Read that again.
Celebrating and enjoying the game is always welcome in a sport. However, some celebrations require situational awareness.
That is exactly how I feel.
How do you think Tony Vitello feels about the celebrations? Has he been asked at all about the end of the game celebrations when they win? I feel like he loves it. Isn't this kind of what we want from Tony Vitello? That college atmosphere, the college vibe. He
wants to win.
Fun. Of course he wants to win. He also knows that he has to keep the clubhouse loose.
Joe, I want to stop you there. It's funny. I've coached a long time.
Sure.
Okay. And now this is the youth. This is kids.
Kids.
You could have the greatest program where kids are smiling and leaving practice, and practice is awesome. I'm going to be honest with you. This is the realest thing I've ever said to anyone. As much as I say, hey, it really doesn't matter if we win or lose. That is true. Winning is so much funner, and I know that's not a word, so much funner than losing. It's undeniable. So, Joe, I'm telling you, I've been on both ends of this. I coached my nephew in hoops. We didn't win a game for 3 years. These poor kids were miserable. And we had a lot of fun. None of them were going to play at the next level. It didn't matter. I taught them the game. We had great practices. We had awesome. But when you're getting your teeth kicked in and losing by 30 every single game and you don't win for 3 straight years in rec ball, it's sad. You do need to meet in the middle and win a little.
I think Giants fans are telling us by showing up and selling out damn near every game, it feels like, they're fine with it. They're there to celebrate even a losing product. Yesterday, they had the tarps off again. They started taking off their shirts and doing everything. They don't care. The Giants fans don't mind. Winning is not the most important thing to Giants fans, is what they're telling me this season.
No, I disagree. They want to win. They want to win.
Sure, they want to, but it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal if they don't, because they're going to go to the games. It's okay.
What are you even saying?
What I'm saying is they're going to be top 5 in attendance this year, probably, even when they're 11 games under 500. That's kind of insane.
Okay. I want you to...
What?
People will go to games, and yes, winning is an element of it, but part of the baseball experience, it's unique to other sports. Part of the baseball experience is going out and drinking and having fun and going out with your friends.
Sure.
And making a date of it. It's a night out, right?
Okay.
And I think for a lot of young people, it's an inexpensive way to go out and party and hang out with your buds and your girlfriends or whatever.
So the party's back at Oracle Park because it was gone for a little bit.
I think they're mutually exclusive concepts. So you're talking about would the team win? I bet if you voted and polled everyone that's walked in, hey, would you rather them lose or win?
Of course. That's not what I'm saying.
Want to win.
But on the list of things, if you entered the ballpark, hey, what do you want to experience the most today? is a win.
No, a good time.
Is a win number one. No, it's a good time.
Yeah, good time.
There you go.
A good
That's
time.
not the case for all fans.
Yeah,
no, they would like to experience a win.
I would argue at a lot of events I go to, sports not included, winning and losing is almost irrelevant. It's like, yeah, I just want to have a good time. People want to go out and have fun. Period. Period.
I agree with you. Of course, I'm not saying every single night's a sellout 408. Relax. So they're top 6, top 5 in attendance this year. Don't take everything so seriously. 916. Baseball is always the gatekeepers of fun. It's a bunch of grumpy old men mindsets. Look at football teams. Oh, wow. People are going in. Dudes celebrate a win when their team stinks and nobody blinks an eye. There is another reason baseball won't get as popular because everyone wants to uphold the sanctity of the sport.
Okay. Got it.
Stop being a shock jock, Spadoni. That's what I'm being, 719. There is much more to taking your family to a game than simple wins and losses.
I agree with that. Like my brother takes his son out to the game the other day. There's just the two of them. And I was like, well, did you have fun? He's like, dude, we had a great time. My kid ran around. I barely watched the game. You know, we were doing a lap. It was more of a, like a family bonding experience as opposed to just going to the game for the win.
650. It's one thing to be just flat out bad. It's another to be just slumping. But when you're losing games because of effort and focus, despite your franchise spending big for a roster and still wasting millions of dollars, just get in the dugout. That's 650.
That's extreme. But I will say this, the contrast in styles, when you watch the Diamondbacks hit a ground ball, every guy's running in and out. You watch the Giants, like the other day I watched Drew Gilbert hit a ball. I'm like, Drew, you got to run that out, dog. You're not Bonds in his prime.
It's not good.
No.
That's not good. That is a Tony Vitello thing then.
How
he needs to
many
be getting
hustle
on these
plays,
guys.
not last night's, but the night before, did I identify from the Diamondbacks?
Oh, a handful. Yeah.
And that flipped that game.
Absolutely.
And I look at the Giants, and it's like, we're more worried about our hip thrusting. Like Drew Gilbert, you of all people need to be sprinting on every ground ball down the line.
650. Going to a Giants game between the ages of 12 and 40 is a party. Every single time it's an experience. Exactly. It's not just a baseball game.
I agree.
The bleachers have always been the party section. If you want a family day in the bleachers, go to a day game from the 650. 888-957-9570 is the number. Do you have to earn the right for certain celebrations in sports is the question this morning.
So let me ask you
as we heard from Will Clark, as we hear from you about Willie Adames' home run, there's certain things that I think we're learning that when a player does or a team does, that rubs the fan base the wrong way. And we're just trying to decipher it this morning. That's it.
So let me ask you about like flair. This is always one I love. My nephew had 2 different colored shoes. And my uncle...
That's become a thing like the last 5 years.
The Lamellos.
Yeah.
And my uncle said to him...
That's a boy. You love
he's
Lamelo.
He's in his 70s. My uncle says to him, this is his grandfather, hey, you wear those shoes, you better be good. Because those are obnoxious. That's what he said to him. A lot of people feel that way. And so when I see someone like for example...
Which is ridiculous, because if he just thinks he looks good in them and it gives him confidence, who cares?
But he's his grandpa. Different sets of
totally.
Standards.
Different generation.
Sure.
That's fine. But also,
long hair used to offend people.
Listen, what is it? Dion, Jerry Rice, whoever, look good, feel good, play good. I'm a believer in that.
Yeah, I am too.
If you feel
Jerry
good,
would never wear 2 different color shoes.
No, he would just have
all whites, and they would look so sick and so clean. He always dressed immaculate.
He did. He had swag though. Oh, for sure.
Crazy swag, dude. The towel had to be folded just right. Flash 80.
The earrings, come on.
But hear me out though. Like Harrison Bader's a great example. He's got all this Bruce Bolt stuff, right? He's got
what is Bruce Bolt? You keep saying that. I don't know what that is.
Well, see, if you know baseball at all, it's what all the kids have.
I don't care about gloves. Tell me what they are. What are they?
Batting gloves.
Okay, there you go.
Batting gloves that are all the rage. They are really like high quality. They're like $120 for these batting gloves.
What are they? What is it?
Well, they like
sheep's leather.
They have an extra layer of protection right here. They're actually like. They're good, and they have these long cuff ones that you wrap around. They've got all these different color variations. My
batting glove knowledge is not to your level.
Well, there's Franklin, there's Nike.
I got to step it up. Continue.
I mean, this is a baseball basic. Anybody who's got a kid playing ball, like I guarantee you, if we brought the boss in right now, he would know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's fine, but we're catering to an audience that might not know, so I asked the question.
So he has the teal-colored sleeve, the arm sleeve. Right?
Okay.
He's got the teal-colored shin guards. He's got the teal-colored gloves, everything. when you're batting 175, does it look like drip? I'm just asking. Because he does look sweet.
It does. Well, if it keeps him, the confidence up, you might not feel that way.
I'm asking you.
I don't care. Dude, that's the thing. We care too much about what other people are thinking right now is what I'm learning. I don't give a damn what you think about my outfit if I feel good about it. That's what that guy's feeling. If he wants to feel that way, so what? Why do you care what he's wearing? That's my question.
And I think this is just, I'm talking about, you're talking about fun and all the accessories. I'm just asking
if that
what people
could
think.
get little Joe Schmo to get more excited about the game by just his fashion, so be it. That's great.
Well, the kids are already in on that because Acuna and all the guys are dribbling. I'm saying if it hits when Acuna is wearing all yellow and he looks ridiculous and, the guy's stealing 70 bags a year.
Sure. Is it going to look better because the player's playing better? Absolutely. But it's not going to take away if he's not playing better. It's just, you know what? He's not playing well. I don't look at it like, well, he's got to shave his head or he's got to do the mohawk. He's got to get rid of that because he's not. I've never been that guy.
No, I'm
personally.
not saying that. I'm just asking how it lands on someone's lap when they're watching.
415, my AAU basketball team claps it up before tip-off. One time the ref came up to us and said, you better not get smacked if you're going to do all that. Why would the ref come up and say that?
Oh, I've had umpires tell kids, get in the box, stop with the gloves. Because they're adjusting the gloves. They're putting the arm sleeve on.
They're doing the Sandoval and everything.
Box.
Yeah, there you go.
Come on, get in the box.
Are we ever going to do the pitch clock at a lower level? Is that going to come at all?
What's the pitch clock?
The pitch clock. Are we going to do that? What? I'm thinking about it now. We need the pitch clock for these kids, all right? Need to get in the box. Hurry up. Let's go. God. Some of the 669 has something against Bader. He texts in every day about it.
What does he say?
I can't say it on air. We'll say
Bader's
it off air.
struggling right now.
415. You know what the most trip was watching Will Myers, I think he's Will Myers, when he was good, go up with 0 batting gloves or armor.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or like Hunter Pence had the one glove, one left-handed bottom glove.
Who's my guy that just won 2 gloves?
Aaron Rye.
Aaron Rye? Love it. Legend. And he has the iron covers too. Love that guy.
Well, in golf, you do the same thing. Like if someone walks in with a white belt, right, in golf, don't you look at them a certain way?
Of course.
To pull off the visor look, you better be good.
See, this is just a visor. Who cares if they're good or bad? Just wear the visor.
This is what we do.
Why though? Why do we care about what other people
I don't think
are
I've ever
wearing?
seen someone golfing with a white belt.
Yeah, no, it's a thing.
Oh, really?
It's a thing.
Do either of you guys have a white belt?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so basketball player with knee-high socks and a headband.
Legend.
Honestly, if you think it helps your game, I'm not going to bash you for it.
So if Pods comes out with the knee-high socks?
If I had one sock up like Kerry Kittles, would you be feeling that?
You know the famous Dion saying.
What?
Yeah, look good, feel good, play good.
Yeah, but if I didn't back it up, what would you say? Clown.
I mean, I'd maybe say try something else, but
try something else. There you go. Butcher Boy made a gallon of Haterade this morning. Get off my lawn.
Well,
UPS Zach. That's not what he's saying.
I'm the guy who's got gloves of every color in my basement.
I do think we should come in tomorrow with the most ridiculous,
I own a pair of Bruce
ridiculous outfits we could think of.
So I got to wear my onesie again?
Yeah, what onesie?
Please don't.
What onesie are you talking about?
Please don't.
Do you have one?
Oh, that's right. You weren't here that day.
No, I'm glad I missed that. 510. Who critiques other people's fits?
Is that what it sounds like I'm doing?
A little bit. They're all nodding in the back.
I'm saying when you ball out, it looks swaggy. When you don't, it's like
510 says Guru is the only qualified person to speak on drip at the station. Is Daryl the Guru Johnson? He's listening right now and said 510 did have a point. 530. Shasky would have been mad at Ham Porter for pointing to the outfield like his hero Babe Ruth before he stepped into the box.
But he did back it up and hit that ball over the fence and they lost the ball. So
you got to back it up. That's all
you
got to
back it up.
Just back it up. Just earn it. Just earn it is what we're learning this morning. All right, guys? Giants haven't earned anything. That's the problem. The only thing they've earned is a one-way ticket to Cancun. That's what they're doing right now. God. Did you, real quick, as we take a pause on this, did you think it was going to be this bad this early? heading into the season.
The Giants?
Yeah. Did you think it was going to be this
they'd win
awful?
like 85 games.
Jeez.
I was way wrong. I was way wrong. What are you talking about?
How could we be so wrong about this team?
So think about this.
Because I was also high on the offense.
What's crazy to me is
how could we be so wrong?
Because look, starting pitching has fallen off. Like we can have all these conversations about, the lineup, which is a real problem at times. Their outfield depth is not there, right? And then the starting pitching has not been good. And then they don't have a bullpen solidified. And the bullpen's been one of the more prolific performers on this team, but like their outfield production's horrible, Joe.
It's not good.
Right? And then like I know we've bashed the infield. The infield's performing right now. The infield's absolutely offensively performing and carrying this team.
So you said the outfield, and I agree with you. Although
and the starting pitching.
Ramos, he wasn't some Scrabini offensively this year. Jung-Hoo Lee was solid this season.
No, but it's the combination of Drew Gilbert, Bader, even though Bader's got a lot of home runs, like just look at it. He's a lot of weak outs. And Jung-Hoo Lee.
168. It's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you there, but we knew.
And then defensively, they lead, like their infield defense has not been great outside of second base, though first base has really gotten better in the last 2 weeks.
We knew that some guys, it might be a struggle early on. Willie Adames, he always even says, I'm a slow starter. Chapman, streaky. Devers even. Those guys are playing a lot better. I mean, hell, Chapman had 3 walks yesterday. When was the last time we saw that? Good God. But it's still, even if Devers is playing well at the plate and Adames is hitting well at the plate and Chapman, like that was what we were hammering this team out weeks ago. Now they're producing and still nothing's changed. And to your point, it's a lot more than just the big 3 guys. Hell, it was a great graphic I saw yesterday. I think it was on Twitter. And it was the Giants' top 3 paid guys compared to the Padres' top 3 paid guys.
I saw that.
Right? I think it was Jackson Merrill, it was Bogarts, Tatis, and Machado. And it was very similar in that those guys aren't really producing this season. And yet, you look at the standings, Joe, the San Diego Padres are one. They're first in the division, or right there at the division. They're one of the best teams in baseball. Like they're 31-23. They're a couple games out. Like it's not just the beef. Depth matters, and they don't have depth. And I think that's what I'm getting on here. Is you had the opportunity this offseason to shore up holes on your team you knew were glaring, and yet they did this patchwork job. They put a Band-Aid on a 3rd-degree burn and said, hey, Tyler Mahle, Adrian Hauser. Yeah, we believe in those guys. And then we're just also going to bank that Landon Roop is going to replicate what he did last season. Now, they have been right about that. I want to give them credit. Yeah. They've been right about Landon Roop. But that was also a big risk heading into this season. Robbie Ray, he's regressed. I don't know. He hasn't looked good.
But his second half of last year wasn't great.
No, it wasn't. So
it was good, but not great like it was in the first half.
You know what, Robbie? He's always been this way. Just the pitch count. It just goes up and up and up early in games. And he this wear and tear and the grunt. I don't know if it's going to end his career early because he does put so much stress. Guy's 35. He's had a hell of a career. But are we seeing him going downhill now? Logan Webb, I've referenced it, all year. The guy has pitched the most innings in baseball for the last 3 years. That's got to have a tax on him at some point, and maybe we're seeing it this season. So if you do have conversations around the trade deadline, yeah, I would listen on Logan Webb. I would listen on Robbie Ray. I'd listen on Luis Arraez. You're not above listening to anyone. I'm listening. I'm open for everything right now because unfortunately, that's what they put themselves in position to do, Joe. And it's frustrating to talk about this team year after year after year, be the same exact thing. And we hoped it was going to change because, hey, we brought in Buster Posey. He's different from Farhan Zaidi. They brought in Tony Vitello. Okay, he's different. This is going to be an unproven guy at the big league level, but you know what? They're taking a big swing here. And it's the same result. And in fact, it's not even the same. It's worse than last year. I didn't think they could be worse than last year, but here we are. How? It's just how I'm asking. It's just I'm preaching to the choir. I know, Joe.
And then you want to pour a little salt in the wounds. Look, I'm still probably doing the deal, and it's one team removed. So I don't know how Red Sox have not gotten any sting from this. But Harrison,
he's been unbelievable.
I mean, he had another start yesterday, and he's under 2 ERA. He's been amazing.
I mean, that was the story of the game outside of Abner Uribe's antics. It's just been Kyle Harrison
It
falling
sucks.
out.
It sucks. Well, here's the part that sucks. Not that you traded him for Devers. It's that we never saw this version of Kyle Harrison with the Giants. So, like, why couldn't they figure him out?
He's had 51.2 innings pitched this season, Kyle Harrison. He has a 1.57 ERA.
I mean, that's ace-like numbers. And he's a lefty.
He's been incredible.
You know, when we watched Kyle Harrison with the Giants, I guess they changed his arm slot. They made him a little higher, right? He was really like a one-pitch guy. He had like a mediocre fastball, like for normal big league standards right now. And like he couldn't get the breaking ball over for a strike. And then the changeup was all over the place. And to see that he's kind of lowered his slot again back to where his high school arm slot was, and then has developed that second and third pitch. I mean, this is the promise. This was the guy that looked like the number 2 pitching prospect in all of baseball. That was touted on every Baseball Prospectus website, which sucks. But I mean,
you take the everyday player over the pitcher.
But no, I'm saying, but I guess, Joe, both can be true. Yeah. I still do the Devers deal, and I could still wonder, like, what the heck happened that the Giants couldn't get some version closer to this of Kyle Harrison?
Well,
we never saw him look like this.
We never saw him look like this.
Or even like close to this.
Well, his Oracle Park debut, he had a really good
against
performance.
Against the Dodgers, he had a really good start.
That was
time.
it. But that was like the high water mark.
And I don't want to make it sound like he was awful after.
No.
It's just, he left a lot to be desired.
No, and he had a lot of pressure on him, obviously, being that local kid, living up to that hype. And maybe it was just, see, this is how it works in sports. Maybe he just needed a change of scenery. Sometimes it happens.
No, he absolutely needed it, and he needed proper coaching.
Yes.
This goes back to what the Brewers do.
Yeah.
I'm more like, wow, this is why the Brewers are the Brewers. And now we've talked about this.
Yeah.
Everyone puts the Rays in this category. Yeah. Who do I always point to?
The Brewers.
The Brewers.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying the Rays aren't great, but the Brewers are even a better model because they're in a tougher division to me, and not division. They're in a tougher spot in terms of like, they actually do spend a little bit of money.
They do.
And they have to be kind of very selective about who they spend money. The Rays don't spend any money, like at all.
Well, they do, and then the guy they spend money on gets, popped for God knows. Yeah, exactly.
But what the Rays and the Brewers have in common is that they find out what you do well. They identify, they develop, they work with their scouting, their coaching. They've developed their arms, and then they sell at the appropriate time. Devin Williams, Hader, they've gotten rid of guys. Corbin Carroll.
Not paying Willie Adames.
They've done a great job of knowing when to fold them. And what they've done with Kyle Harrison, it's crazy. But the double whammy on the Harrison thing is, it's not that you just never developed Harrison. I'm fine with the trade. Like, I wanted them to trade for Devers. It's also the guy you kept, Birdsong, ends up having Tommy John.
I know.
And really couldn't figure it out after staying with the Giants.
And then you got,
It's like a double whammy.
Then you got Randy Rodriguez, obviously, on top of that. It's just been, when it rains, it pours for the San Francisco Giants when it comes to some of these injuries that they've had and untimely and young arms. And we're talking about this pitching staff desperately needing some more depth, not being able to have it there. The bullpen we knew heading into the season was not going to be the strength, although at times this season it has been. But this is when it rears its ugly head, when you don't have a solidified closer, when you don't have a solid setup guy, when you thought it was going to be Ryan Walker, where we all kind of knew deep down, it's like, Ryan Walker's not that guy. Like, and closer by committee almost never works in the big leagues. It just doesn't. And we say all that to say this. Those are all problems, and yet we're talking about, should we move the fences in again? Hey, Tony, what do you think about that idea?
I see what you're saying with the question, and who's the right-hander that hit it out there? It wasn't Haas. I know he hit the homer, but Casey, thank you very much. I should know that offhand, but I mean, he hit a ball kind of in that area that you could wonder if it was going to be out in another ballpark. But obviously, we've got, other problems to worry about. We need to. I won't go down. We need to do better at throwing strikes, and we need to do better at swinging at strikes. And there's a few other things too we could list off, but. All of us need to do whatever we can to come to work and get better every day. So I understand the question, but that's kind of where everybody's attention is right now. And again, that's like baseball. It's a delicate balance. Hold the ball firm but loose. It also means everybody needs to come to work and be relaxed and have fun and let the game come to us a little bit. So
is Tony going to last this season? Is he going to last to the end of this season? Tony Vitello, 888-957-9570. The more I listen to the post-game pressers, the more it sounds like this guy's like, yeah, maybe I need to resign. You need to get out of here.
You think that? I don't think that. At least I hope not.
I hope not, but I feel like it's tough listening to him.
Well, what's he supposed to say? They're in the midst of a really difficult stretch.
No, I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong, Joe. I'm just listening to the inflection of his voice. And this is the first time this season where it feels like it's hard for him to come up with words to say because he's usually such a good conversationalist. And this is the first time I'm listening to Tony Vitello being like long pauses. It's not really that's not his cadence. Am I wrong here?
He's never had an answer that short.
Yeah, no.
Okay, but like Steve Kerr, the last couple of years when things haven't gone well, he hasn't sounded like his normal Steve Kerr self.
And what did we talk about this past year? We said, it sounds like a guy that wants to be done coaching. And he said he was 95% sure he was going to be done.
That's a good point.
So, I
just think losing really takes a toll on you. And I think about where Kyle Shanahan was in the middle of a 9-game loser. Forget year one.
Sure.
Go to the year Christian was out when the team was, 6-11?
Two seasons ago.
Dude, he was down bad. And what did we say about him this year? God, he sounds refreshed.
Yeah.
He totally bounced back. Losing, dude, these guys are competition-aholics. And their whole self-worth is through, are we performing or are we not? So, I just don't think we understand how much it takes a toll on them emotionally.
925, Tony Vitello didn't even know Schmidt hit a home run. Dude is lost. I
just think he was...
Yeah.
I think he's emotional. I think he's an emotional guy. I really do.
415, kind of what we were just talking about. He sounds a little like a battered Steve Kerr did this last year. It's like losing does that to you. Getting asked about Bryce Eldridge, not to say it's the same level as the Kuminga stuff, because that was years and years, but it does have a Kuminga type feel where this guy's going to be asked about his development every single day.
I also think that he's searching. And I think when you're searching, it's really difficult to come up with words when you don't want to out anything.
You don't want to, you don't want to step in it.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And he's already stepped in it a couple times this year. So I think he's really cautious. And I also think he's just searching.
209, he's going to last. Everyone knows he's the least of their problems. I agree with you there.
What is their biggest problem?
Their high-priced commodities aren't producing.
I don't agree with that.
What is it then?
Because the high-priced commodities are performing right now and they're not winning.
Well, no, but for the totality of the season, they weren't. They dug themselves such a big hole early on that they've forced themselves to dig out of it, and they can't do that alone now.
Well, yeah, see, they are actually carrying their weight right now for the most part. They are. You don't have enough starting pitching. Your outfield is decimated right now. And the catching spot, you got a little offense from it yesterday, but has been kind of erratic.
Can you give them the injury excuse? They're just too injured right now?
It's a combination of poor roster construction and some injuries, no doubt, and then underperforming by guys like Logan Webb is one right now. I think throughout 2 months we could say, yeah, Logan Webb's really underperformed. He's hurt.
He's been hurt.
He was hurt, right?
Yeah.
Devers has been awesome in May. Adames has been awesome the last 2 weeks, offensively. Defensively, not so much.
No.
Right? I will listen to the defensive conversation. Arias has been awesome. Casey Schmidt's been awesome. The outfield's been So I will buy it for the first month underperformance of the big three. And Chapman's a different story. I put Chapman in his own little bucket.
Do you think it's more of an indictment on the confidence of the farm system being able to develop Bryce versus a roster construction issue? The fact that he is just wasting away on the roster now. Did have a double yesterday.
I thought he ripped that ball down the line.
It was against the lefty too.
Yeah, and I thought his strikeout was a weak one. I would have challenged that. It was 2 feet, below the strike zone.
He did have a fun post-game comment, which kind of led us to all the move the fences questions because, he hit it right into Triple's alley. Corbin Carroll was there.
Can I read you something as you're going to this? Can I read you something?
Sure, read it.
I think this is a really good question.
What is it?
Why don't the Johnsons get the same anger Joe Lacob gets? Is it because they are more shadowy owners?
Correct.
Not being vocal?
Yes.
Because they're doing an awful job financing this roster.
Because they don't have the cojones to put themselves in the public sphere and be like a Joe Lacob, a Maverick type of owner. they have no desire to do that.
Well, Greg Johnson is now kind of forefront.
Kind of, but like, I don't know what he looks like if he walked down the street. I don't think most people do. I know what Joe Lacob looks like. He is front and center. He is doing a lot, and he has his hand involved in a lot of different things. I just think that the Johnsons are just an afterthought. But I'm with you. Maybe they should get a little more heat, and maybe we're starting to see that a little bit more. We do take a lot of calls here, Joe, and a lot of people bring up the ownership. So maybe we're starting to see that more. I just don't think the heat will ever be on guys like that. So that you don't like, because they don't resonate with the fan base. I don't know why.
Rapid fire right now. Line them up. What is the biggest problem with this team right now? Is it the front office? Is it ownership? Is it the coach? Is it the players?
888-957-9570. Is it the fences? Is it the dimensions? Bryce Eldridge.
It's an element, but it's not the thing.
Bryce, I'm so sorry you got robbed yesterday. How you feeling about it?
Yeah. I mean, I knew what I was getting into, you know. It's the first thing people told me when I signed with San Francisco is you're gonna get a couple taken there. And my agent Tucker Ward, I opened my phone after the game. He was like, "Your first time getting oracled, congratulations." So it's tough, but you know, there's nothing you can do about it. So just keep going, put your head down, keep working.
I mean, Bryce Eldridge. We're getting texts from the agent saying, "Hey, you got oracled, buddy. Hey, you know,
Aaron Turner.
Aaron Turner. It's the Aaron Turner version. Who is
not
it?
his agent.
Now, who is his agent? Do we even know? Is anyone? I don't know. It's not Scott Boras, I hope.
Well, look, for as crummy as it is for our hitters, it's supposed to help out our pitchers.
We just had 3 different responses to your question at 888-957-9570. What is the biggest single problem right now with the San Francisco Giants on May 27th? They're 11 games under 500. 3 different answers on the text line.
Give them to me.
415. It's the farm. Okay? They don't think they've produced enough in the farm system.
That is one of the root problems of why we are where we are.
669. Players. They're the ones swinging the bat on the everyday lineup. Okay? 650. It's ownership. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Okay? So that's 3 different answers you got.
Chasing the dream is saying it's the manager. Stop defending them. And I'm like, okay.
Of all the list of problems, Tony Vitello is not going to make my top 5.
If Dave Roberts right now was put into the dugout, they'd be what?
It's the same team. Put Tony Vitello with the Dodgers, they're still going to be in first place. I'm convinced of that. We're acting like he's the reason the Giants are 11 games under, which I find laughable. 415 says, the biggest problem, Joe, their confidence. They don't have any.
What about Triples Alley? Is that a problem?
The fences, got to move them in. Got to move them in, guys. Hey, when in doubt, blame the ballpark. Oh, the Niners season's not going well? It's the sun, the fans.
That is real. That is real.
But Joe, you know it's bad.
I know, but it's real.
When you start going stadium talk at Levi's.
It's real.
It's a little bit of everything. Don't rage bait me. LOL. That's from the 541. It is, obviously, it's a multitude of things.
Of course.
But when we talk about this team, there is a pie chart of culpability that I think needs to be addressed. And when we bring up the manager as much as we do on the show, and I get it, I get why we talk about him so much, because it was a polarizing decision. And we knew heading into the season, Joe, Vitello, why do we think we have a segment talking about what do you hear, what do you say? We have a segment built in for him daily, basically, because we know he's so polarizing. That being said, a baseball manager is not going to be the difference of this team being 11 games under 500, even if you have the greatest one of all time. It's just not. They're not good enough for him to matter to that degree. Injury report. And this hour is brought to you by Front Bank, which is here for you and here for good. Tony Vitello gave an update on Giants outfielder Jung-Hoo Lee, saying there is a chance he could return to the lineup this weekend against the Rockies, provided there was no setbacks in his recovery from back spasms. Lee was expected to get some baseball activities in yesterday with a ramp up into the weekend. Lee has not had any issues with his back since feeling a pinch while swinging a bat in Arizona last week. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson. Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You asked the question, 888-957-9570 is the number, and people are lighting up the text line in regards to what is the biggest problem facing the Giants currently, as we are halfway home here on a hump day, and the Giants are a season low 11 games under 500, Joe. Not even in June yet. Damn. God. I wanted to talk about a good team. I really did. I was so excited to talk about a team that was interesting, worthwhile. They're still interesting, by the way. I don't want to get it twisted. They are interesting, but it's better to talk about a winning product overall this summer than talking about the doom and gloom, because there's already too much doom and gloom.
Yeah, but how has Jesus Rodriguez played outfield more times than Bryce Eldridge has played first base? How is that even possible?
Well, because the outfield depth right now is not great. So they feel like they can just shoehorn it in there.
Put Casey Schmidt in left then.
I'm with you. I don't know why they're not. Hey, Tony Vitello, though, he's the one that calls the shots, according to Zach Manassian.
I don't buy that. I don't get it. And look, Rafi's playing better defensively, a lot better defensively at first base. And it's just, Will Brennan.
You love Will Brennan.
No, I don't get it.
They have too many guys with like Will Brennan. That's the problem. Their whole farm system apparently is Will Brennan's. I keep hearing about Bo Davidson.
Barracuda actually did something in the minor leagues. He hit almost 30 jacks one year.
Yeah.
Which, again, it's the minor leagues, so take it with a grain of salt. But give him an opportunity. Give him an opportunity to play. He gets his first ever big league base hit, and you got to pinch hit Drew Gilbert.
But, Joe, we're chasing wins.
Pinch hit Bader.
We're chasing wins right now, guys. Does this feel like a team that's chasing wins?
I don't know what they're chasing their tails, what it looks like.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station.
Toilet paper stuck to it.
Home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always either for Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. In the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Dave Fleming's going to be our hero in about less than 20 minutes. Voice of the Giants, NBC Sports Bay Area, and our 95.7 The Game Giants insider who joins us every week. Can't wait to talk to Flem about this. He was pissed last week, Joe. I have a feeling he might be a little ticked off again this week. Brian in Palo Alto, though, wants to join the conversation. What's up, EPA? How you doing, man?
Hey, guys. How you doing? I just don't believe they can develop major league caliber hitters. And it's not even about, does somebody have the talent or the ability? Eldridge very well is a monster talent who could be a truly great player. I don't believe it'll happen here for him because these guys come up to the major leagues and they don't have professional hitting approaches. And this has been an issue for the Giants for a long time, but never fixed. And yeah, I just don't believe that their developmental system and program yields positive output at the end of the day. And we have almost 2 decades of sample size. So,
Brian, do you buy that Tony Vitello is handling all the lineup decisions and roster construction? Do you buy that? Because that's what Manassian told Jim Bowden, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know why Manassian is here. I don't know why he was hired. He was a Farhan guy, right? So, yeah. That it's, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not Vitello's not the issue.
Thank you.
Right? So Manassian is more of the issue than Tony is. But yeah, it's just, yeah. To me, the only way they're going to mitigate their issues, their developmental issues, they're just going to have to overwhelm the farm system with so much talent that enough guys can overcome their dysfunctional development. Right? Sort of like I thought Buster did back in 2010. Remember, Buster was such an outlier, right? His entire hitting approach, he was so good and so talented that he was able to overcome a, terrible developmental program that the Giants had. So, and really, how many hitters like Buster have there been in 20 years?
Not many.
Not a lot.
That actually had professional hitting approaches that could, see, work the count, see it deep, take it deep, all that. Very few. So, that's the sad part is Eldridge very well may be a monster talent who could be a monster player in the league, and he will probably fail here because they have such a failed developmental program.
So
I think that's a good point, Brian.
I would argue that Brandon Crawford maximized every ounce out of his hitting ability.
I would agree.
We could argue about Brandon Belt, but I think he came pretty close.
I think yes.
Right? I think, did he have potential to do more? Yes. And I think at times his own injuries kind of did him in.
Body betrayed him a little bit.
Panic is a unique situation because he got hurt.
The body.
Yeah, he kind of depreciated there. I think it's all on Pablo. Pablo, to me, in part, ate himself out of a job.
Yeah.
You know?
This is unfortunate. Yeah.
I think those three were maximized, as close to maximized. I'm talking about Posey, Crawford, and Belt. Does anyone disagree with me on that?
No, I don't think most people will.
No, it's been a long time since then.
Yeah.
And it's indisputable that their development in the farm it's just left a lot to be desired.
And it's what's more frustrating, Joe, is that they're actually improving the farm system right now. We had Keith Law on last week, and he was telling us all the improvements they've made in their pipeline. They have all these big hotshot prospects, all of that. It just makes it more frustrating, though, because you don't have any faith once they get to the big league level that they're going to develop quickly enough, or you're going to have the patience to let them develop in a way that's sustainable. Because right now, whatever this is with Bryce, I don't know how sustainable it is because it's so odd. Like the whole handling of this as a top prospect, we really haven't seen anything like it before. Shayna Rubin, who covers the team for the Chronicles on yesterday with Willard and Dibbs, she even kind of spoke to this. Take a listen, Joe.
I think it's a little bit odd. I think that it's fair to question what's going on with Eldridge. If he was ready when he came up, he seemed just about ready. But when they were talking during spring training and months prior about how they want the Bryce Eldridge timeline to look, it didn't look like this. They're saying, we want to give him not just a soft landing spot. We want him to force the issue. We want it to be that when he comes up, it's because he's ready to be the guy. And that's just not what happened. And I guess the reason made some sense. You call up your hot hitter in AAA to sort of jumpstart the cold offense of the big league team, but then you're calling up to a situation where there's no real pipeline or pathway for that to happen. Positionally, there's no clear-cut way for him to play every day or regularly unless you're doing some sort of auto platoon or you're sitting Devers or Casey Schmidt, and you need Casey Schmidt at this juncture to play every day, and Devers, even though he was off to a cold start, you need him to play every day. So it feels like there was, I don't want to say a lack of thinking, but now you're coming up against a situation where you're Tony Vitello, you're like, well, where do I put him? It's always you're forcing a puzzle. You're forcing him to sort out a puzzle. It's just it's an odd handling of a top prospect because first of all, you want him to come and play every day if he's up, and there's no clear way for that to happen.
This brings me right back to Matt Chapman.
Yeah.
Because Matt Chapman, in a roundabout way, is the one stymieing Bryce Eldridge. Casey should be playing third. Chapman should sit every now and then. It's pretty obvious to everyone that's watching. Casey Schmidt is your best player right now, hands down. And you're moving him all over the place, and he's the one that needs to stay at third base, and you need to do everything you can to move heaven and earth to get Matt Chapman to waive his no-trade clause and to get him off the roster. Nice guy. We're all rooting for him, but, it is what it is. Right? I mean, does anyone disagree with that in Giants land?
Well, I think most people would like to move off Matt Chapman's contract right now, but the fact of the matter is I don't know who's taking that.
Well, then this goes back to ownership.
Yeah.
Bite the bullet and make amends for your move. Again, the blow it up people, that's the move. It's not blow everything up. It's just find a way to move off of Chapman. You put Casey at third. This whole thing solves itself, right? Doesn't it?
I agree with you. I just don't. I would be shocked if they did that. I would be shocked.
What?
If they got rid of Matt Chapman. I just don't think a team wants him, and he has the no trade clause thing. I don't think they can get rid of him right now. I don't, unless he could somehow, some way get hot between now and then.
You can't sell me
at the trade deadline. I'm saying
3+ million people are going to the ballpark. We're making money hand over fist. We're content. And then on the same sentence say, but we want to win and we really care about our young player, and say that we can't afford to offset the cost to move Chapman out of here. Those things just can't jive.
One more from Shayna Rubin on what we've just been discussing all morning, Joe, on Manassian telling Jim Bowden Vitello puts the lineups together.
And that's something that the Giants front office folks have been saying forever. They say that with Bob Melvin, they say that with Tony. It's the way that I read it, and I don't know the context of the conversation, so I can't fully ascribe what's going on here. But my read of it is that, yes, Tony is putting together the lineup But I think that in the context of Bryce Eldridge, it doesn't answer the question about what's going on in terms of the intention of having Bryce Eldridge in the big league. So yes, Tony is drawing up the lineup, and I think that that's in an isolated bubble. That's what Manassian was addressing, but I think it speaks to the larger problem. Well, what's Tony supposed to do? He's drawing up the lineup, but a kind of awkward roster construction to maneuver around. And he's not just a rookie manager, and I don't think that's an excuse for something like this, but it's a little bit of a conundrum for him. I think that it's not fair to overanalyze a removed quote from a contextual conversation that I was not part of and didn't report on specifically in that situation, but having been around the team and understanding maybe how that could have come up, I imagine that the question is, why is Bryce not playing every day, and is Tony responsible for drawing up the lineup? The answer is yeah, he is. But I think that it speaks to a bigger dilemma or situation when you talk about how to fit Eldridge into a regular lineup.
We got Dave Fleming coming up on the other side, Joe. We're going to talk to him. What does he think the biggest problem is right now facing the San Francisco Giants? What do you think he's going to say, huh?
Guys aren't performing.
There you go.
And their outfield depth their starting pitching and their outfield depth is really taking a hit.
What I appreciate about Dave, he's not going to sugarcoat it. He's not. Now he's going to try to give us some positives of the season, because there are some positives. Casey Schmidt has been a positive player this season. Luis Ariz has been a positive story. Hell, the guy going up today, Trevor McDonald, he's been a positive. It's unfortunate, though, that the negatives are outweighing the positives so far this season, as the team is 11 games under. Dave Fleming going to join us on the other side, and I got to let you guys know this. Make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with the hosts, exclusive events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Easy enough for me to say. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of Game Pass Pro. Dave Fleming coming up next. It's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
All right, Bay Area, listen up, because Sarah Monty Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the entire year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Sarah Monty Ford. Here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Sarah Monty Ford has the inventory. Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Go to Sarah Monty Ford right off of 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SarahMontyFord.com. Sarah Monty Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and auto pay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows honors our community with a tradition of quality you can trust. Save 25% on your entire project, plus receive a special token of appreciation, a free Sun Matrix package upgrade. We've installed over 1 million windows, and most jobs take just 1 day. Hurry, this Memorial Day offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted. But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
School's out, and these are the only courses you need. Celebrate your graduation with 5 courses fresh from the Walkfire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Congratulations, you handled the hard work. Now let us handle the cooking. Celebrate with some sizzle, only at P.F. Chang's.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now, back to the morning roast.
I think it's an inspired idea.
With Joe Spadoni.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
And Joe Shasky.
I'm sorry?
On 95.7 The Game.
That caught me off guard. That was really funny. Oh, man. Gotta laugh.
Mm-hmm. I do love him.
Stop.
That was
the Keith Law.
All time.
Mm-hmm. That one gets
Why
me
does the
every
Keith
time.
Law get you so much?
Mm-hmm. It's just the giggle. It's just so, I don't know why it's so funny to me.
Was it me apologizing to him or?
Well, he took that in stride and he was great.
Yeah.
It was actually a really good interview.
I completely cut you off and I just.
But that's okay. But that's par for the course.
I know.
Just like when I'm about to ask a question to Dave Fleming, I'm sure you're just going to shoehorn yourself right in there.
That's what I do.
Because Dave joins us on the River Islands guest line and is presented by the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, where kids can experience summer day and overnight camps filled with adventure, new friendships, and opportunities to grow. Go to ymcasf.org/camp to learn more. Dave, good morning. That is a nice sweater. It looks like you have on right now. I'm a big sweater guy myself, Dave. I do.
Can't remember the last time you ever wore one to the studio.
I wear a lot of Lacoste sweaters. That's my brand. I'm a big Lacoste guy. I don't know
You
if
must
you know
wear that at home.
No, I wear them here.
Carter's like, what are you doing?
Well, we talked about, hold on, let's start here.
No, let's
we
not.
talked a lot about drip this morning. I don't know if you're aware of the term drip, Dave, but it's like fashion. A lot of athletes try to wear all the different gear, all the visors, the earrings and everything. And Joe was being the fashion police.
Time
earlier.
out. No, I was not. What I was saying, time out. Relax. Dave, your son was a young ball player. I don't know if he's still playing baseball. The amount of accessories that the kids wear now, I'm all for it, but it is a little over the top. Multiple sliding gloves where they never slide headfirst into any base. They've got the Oakley shades. They've got the $200 Bruce Bolt sleeve with the Bruce Bolt gloves with the shin guard and everything. It is a little excessive, is all I was saying. And the kids emulate the stars, and they all rock it now. So I just think there's just a lot of accessories.
I didn't think we were starting here, but I'm happy to. The only thing I have about that is the cost for kids. Like I do worry about kids getting left out whose maybe parents can't buy the Oakley sunglasses. That bugs me a little bit. Otherwise, especially in baseball where, Joe, more than literally anybody, it can be hard to keep kids engaged in baseball. Baseball's hard and it hurts sometimes and it can be cold and, baseball isn't the most rewarding sport for a young kid. So I am in favor of anything that keeps kids like, oh, baseball's fun, baseball's cool. If that means the arm sleeves and the sunglasses and the eye black and the accessories, then I'm okay with that. I want kids to play. If it makes it more fun, I'm all right.
So, okay, last night we had practice at South Sunset, and I swear to gosh, it was 30-mile-an-hour winds yesterday. I don't know what the ballpark was last night. There were 5 home runs hit. The Marte ball is one of the farthest home runs I've ever seen in my life. But the big rhetoric from a lot of my buddies, people online this morning, Triples Alley. We got Devers multiple times over the weekend. And Bryce Eldridge is talking about how that ball that he hit, where Corbin Carroll, and the broadcast is explaining, he's playing way over into Triples Alley, makes a really nice play, and obviously catches that ball kind of near the warning track in Triples Alley. Your thoughts on the Oracle Park dimension discussion that Giants, it feels like, annually have with the ballpark?
We do annually have this. This is a rite of passage, like, whether it's May 27th or whether it's June 17th or maybe sometimes it's August 30th. We always have this discussion every year. The Giants have won championships in this ballpark. The Giants know how to win in this ballpark. Is their team geared towards that right now? Maybe not quite as much. You watch. I didn't hear the Keith Law interview, but presumably you had Keith Law on to talk about some Giants minor league players. Lots of those folks who specialize in that say the Giants have some super athletic, talented guys who probably are going to be able to take advantage of Triples Alley and use it to their advantage coming up in the next few years. I will say this. Bonds didn't bother Bonds. It cost him a few. Guys who have like supreme top of the shelf power, like Eldridge, like Devers, it'll cost them a few, maybe a couple a year. It shouldn't cost them that many. But if those two are going to be the middle of the Giants order for the next 5 years plus, I would at least be having the discussion in the office, like, wait a minute, because this hasn't really been an issue. We did some hand wringing about when Brandon Belt was around, but Brandon Belt has a totally different profile as a player than those two guys. These are like two legitimate middle of the order left-handed power hitters. And if you really thought like, hey, this is now our strength, not our weakness, I don't know. I'd at least consider my options.
Well, it's interesting you say, because I was talking about this morning. I'll listen to the argument. I think in years past I wouldn't. I think the way that they put the bullpens in center field, I was more worried about it. And then now having seen it play out, I think it's still a very fair ballpark that they've built. And I like where the bullpens are, behind center field and all that. I think they did it aesthetically pleasing, and I think it really fits the style. You saw 2 home runs go to center field from the Giants in the Giants game last night. Does your brother in Fenway, because your brother calls games in Fenway, do they ever discuss in Fenway the configuration? Because they have the deepest center field and the shortest right field. I just wonder, in Fenway, is this a conversation for Red Sox fans, or has your brother ever had this conversation with you?
Yeah, the Monster definitely changes it. The Monster is such a different thing, but otherwise there actually are a lot of similarities between Fenway and Oracle, with the quirkiness, the dimensions, one part of the field being massive, one part of the field being much shorter. It's actually more similar than probably you would realize. And so, yeah, I think they do often have that discussion. Now in Boston, it's sort of sacrilege just because it's such a historic place. And I don't think, it's just such a defining part of the ballpark there. And probably you could argue that it is here too. I mean, it's funny. This is our 27th year at Oracle Park. And even though we still kind of look at it like, this is, the new Giants Park, and 27 years. And maybe we're at that point where we got to slap historic landmark status on this place and just say, you know what? This is the way it's been. It's always been this way. And the Giants should, in theory, have a big-time home field advantage because it's not the easiest place to play. If you play here all the time, you should have an advantage.
Dave Fleming joining us here on the Morning Roast, Giants broadcaster, NBC Sports Bay Area, and R95.7 The Game, Giants insider. And I'm glad you brought up the ballpark because that's been a topic of conversation in other ways because they're 6th in total attendance this year, Dave, at Oracle Park. And the team is 11 games under 500 right now. And yet people are showing up on a Monday, on a Tuesday night against the Diamondbacks, right? Wednesday today, it's a day game. What do you make of that? The team struggling as much as they are and yet being 6th in total attendance.
Well, we have great fans, number one. Number one is we have great fans here. This is just a great sports city. It's a great baseball city. We have a really, really wonderful place to sit and watch a game. We have the best ballpark in the sport that has been maintained and kept up and fixed and improved over the years. In a lot of ways, it's better than it's ever been for a fan experience. Our fans have fun, whether the game's going well or not. Giants fans just have a way of being in there and being entertaining. It's fun to be in the city these days. It's fun to be a young person in the city. To me, the ballpark, one of the things that stands out to me is our ballpark. You look around, it's like a lot of 25-year-olds and 20-year-olds. And, the idea that baseball's just for old people or baseball's dying among the new generation. Not when you come to San Francisco. It's the place to be when you're, if you're a recent college graduate, a young professional, whatever, a high school kid. So all of that is just independent on how the team's going. I also think it's very easy to sit here now and say, this is a flawed team. This is wrong. These guys aren't playing well. And a lot of those things are true. About everything that could go wrong right now is going wrong for this Giants team. But it's still a team that going into the season, when you're making your plans, am I going to come out to the ballpark? It's Devers is really fun. Chapman, Adames, they signed Harrison Bader, Luis Ariz, what a fun player. Elliot Ramos, we know him. Jung-Hoo Lee, we got the foam fingers and the Jung-Hoo. Logan Webb, we got a lot of players here that people know, are familiar with, can root for. Just because those players aren't playing well doesn't mean that they're not players that Giants fans want to see.
There's been you talk about all the negativity. We'll get to that. Let's start with the positive. Devers defensively at first base has really turned a corner. He's made some really nice plays. Obviously, the bat has been on fire, and that's awesome to see. The story of the season for me, as great as Landon Roop was for a time period, it's got to be Casey Schmidt. I mean, we're watching a young player come into his own. Last night, the home run was awesome. The way he ripped that single with Adames at third base, He's asked to play a variety of positions, and he never knows what glove he's going to be using on a day-to-day basis, and yet he's just out there, and he's just totally locked in, both defensively and offensively, and I think he should represent the Giants as an all-star if he keeps this up for another couple of weeks. But I feel like we're watching a young player truly come into his own and just, like, own his opportunities. And I'm just so happy for him, Dave.
Yeah, me too. And I give you a lot of credit. You were on him early. You've been positive about Casey for a long time. And even when maybe on the surface it didn't look so good. Casey's also kind of a sensitive soul. You know, Casey is a guy that some of his veteran teammates have been hard on over the years. He can be sort of an easy target to have fun with because I don't want to say he's gullible, but like Casey he's a pleaser. He wants to make everybody happy. He wants to make the vets happy. So I think sometimes, you know, over the years as he was coming up, some of his teammates would take advantage of that a little bit. What he has done is just grinded it out. He's worked his tail off. He's gotten way better. He's fixed his flaws. And he has become a much more versatile player. It is not easy to do what he's doing. And he is kind of making it look easy. I know there was one misplay a couple nights ago out in left field, but like they're literally asking him to play a second brand new position at the big league level in the last few months. He'd never played first. Oh, go play there. He's never played in the outfield. Oh, go play there. Like that's a really hard thing to do. And you can't expect perfection. And it hasn't bled over onto the offensive side of things. Yeah, Casey Schmidt, lots to admire about him. He's a great young man, and he's very talented. Like, I love those kids he was the closer at San Diego State and the star third baseman. Like, I love those kids who can do it all and are sort of built that way. One last thing about Devers, too, because since you mentioned my brother in Fenway, my brother always said with Rafi, he cares a lot about his defense. It doesn't mean he's like the greatest defensive player, but he cares a lot about it. And when things weren't going well defensively for him in Boston, it carried over to his offense. Like it weighs on him. And vice versa, when he is playing well on defense, often that has a springboard effect for his offense. And I think you're noticing right now as he's become more comfortable and he's making those plays and dives and he looks like he's having fun. We've seen the smile out there. Like his smile is infectious. And when he makes a good play and he's got that big smile as he's running off the field, I think that's helping unlock the offense. Like he looks great. Devers looks like one of the best players in the league right now. And it's easy now to kind of, for me, to put in the rearview mirror that first month was ugly for him. Missing fastballs right down the middle. That's not happening anymore.
Keeping with the positive storylines, I think Trevor McDonald, outside of his last start against the White Sox, which was pretty rough, he's been pretty solid, Dave. 7 innings against the Padres, 5 1/3 against the Dodgers, against the A's, 6 2/3. He's pitched against some really, really good offenses so far this season. He's more than held his own. I guess my question is, even if Logan Webb does indeed come back this week, and it's looking like potentially he'll come back against the Rockies off being IL, could you see, a spot for him in the rotation, even with Logan Webb coming back potentially?
Well, if he pitches really well today and beats a team that the Giants haven't been able to beat, I think that's a pretty strong argument in favor of keeping him in there. It's performance-based. It is, and there should be competition. It's good to have competition. It's good to have players fighting for those spots. So I hope he goes out and pitches really well today and makes it a hard decision for the Giants because he's got a lot of ability. He's been, I know the AAA numbers haven't always been pretty, but he's got a ton of ability. And at every level of the minor leagues, this is a guy who's shown really good stuff, has been, one of the better pitchers in the system for a long time now. And so I believe in his natural ability. I do. He's a really talented young man. And let's face it, they need it. Like the pitching has not been good enough. If all this hand wringing about Adames and the strikeouts and Chapman's having a down year, and it's true, like the offense needs to do more. But what are they, 30th in WAR out of the starting rotation? Last? That's unacceptable for a franchise built the way that the Giants are built, that plays in this ballpark. They're out, why are they 0-5 against the Diamondbacks? Well, they're giving up 7 runs a game in those 5 games. You're going 0-5 against most everybody if you're giving up 7 runs a game like that. It just has to be better.
I mean, heading into last night's game, Whip was 25th. They've given up the 8th most home runs. This is the starting rotation. 2nd most hits, 8th most walks, 27th in ERA, and the 25th worst opponent's batting average. So yeah, your starting pitching has just not been there. The other element is like the outfield, and every night it's like, who's in the outfield? What's going on here? But I want to get to specifically how they're coming together with who's playing and what. I don't know. What do you make of Jim Bowden's tweet with Zach Manasian saying, essentially, we are all in this together, but the lineup decisions and construction is Tony's call, meaning Tony Vitello's. I mean, you're more tapped in than anyone. Is it a collaboration? Is it all Tony? Are we making too much of this Jim Bowden tweet? How should we interpret this?
Yes, you're making too much of this Jim Bowden tweet. Not you, but everybody is. Yes. Buster has been very clear about this. He does not want to be one of those team presidents who is making out the lineup for his manager. He strongly believes that the manager should have the right to make the lineup out, and that it's important for the players to know that the manager is the one who's making those decisions. So I don't think there's anything controversial about what Zach said. I think what Zach said is basically affirming what the Giants believe. Like, we hire a manager, and that's a part of his job. That does not mean, every day I'm down there in the office, every day there's a stack of matchup sheets that are coming in for Tony, and he's got all the info that he needs to figure out, a lot of baseball teams use the color coding stuff. So you get a grid of every pitcher and every hitter on both sides, and it gives you bright red to bright green based on whether it's a favorable matchup or not. And the manager can make his call, and he talks to players and who's healthy and who's banged up and who needs a rest and who needs a little ego stroke and all that stuff. And I think it's just the Giants want that to be the manager's job. And there's nothing more to read into that tweet other than that's their philosophy. They don't want to be one of these teams where there's a text sent out and here's your lineup today. They don't want to be that team.
I appreciate you saying that, because there's no follow-up. We tried reaching out to Jim Bowden, and we're not getting much clarity on it, so I appreciate you saying that. Tony was really – I want to ask you about the outfield and all that stuff, and I want to get about Bryce Eldridge, but I got to get to Tony. Tony seemed emotionally shook last night after the game. You know him better than any of us do. So I was trying to explain to Joe, losing wears on you, and I think that he's a guy that's over-talked earlier this year, and now he's at a loss for words. Maybe take us into the psyche of where Tony's at right now, because people see the post-game pressers and they're kind of like, this guy can't even spit out a sentence. And I'm like, I think the losing's wearing on him a little, and I feel for him.
Yeah, I do too. This is hard, and it's hard when you're used to something very different than this. There's no way, one of the things, it's funny, one of the things when I talked to Jay, I had a long talk with Jace Tingler about Tony, and Tony this was not the first big league job that he was offered. Tony has been offered major league jobs before and has been in the mix for other major league jobs. And one thing that Jace and all these people who've known him for so long have always told him is, you got to hold out for the right gig. You need to be picky. You have a great job at Tennessee, so just wait for the situation that feels right to you. And the Giants felt that way to him. And I don't blame him. The Giants are one of the premier franchises in the sport. It's an unbelievable city to live in, incredible fans, history, all that stuff, a front office that you can feel like you're in sync with, good people, Buster, Zach, people you want to work with. No way that he envisioned his first couple months going like this. And so it does rattle you. It shakes your confidence. No matter how confident of a person you are, there's no way that it can't be rattling him a little bit. I will say this. Tony doesn't need advice from me. He doesn't. But he is there is a part of this job where you got to fake, some enthusiasm and positivity sometimes. And I do think that it's an important quality to have in a big league manager. And I'm not criticizing him, but he is wearing it so hard right now that at some point that becomes detrimental to the whole group. It does. And that's not that is not a criticism, because it's a natural reaction by him. And I'm not blaming him for being, really disappointed with how things are going right now. But I think part of the learning process for him is going to be learning how to just talk himself into washing these losses off. You can wear it for an hour and then move on. And I think he's done a pretty good job of that, but everybody who's ever done this job can get better at that. And I think it's part of the growth process. I believe in this guy. I think he's going to be a really good fit in this job, but it's unrealistic to think that he and everybody around him, it's just going to be perfect right away. Like, it takes a little time to learn. It does.
Dave Fleming, brought to you by the YMCA. Dave, I'm not sure if you caught it over the weekend, but Jason Williams, the white chocolate NBA basketball player, that's his nickname, had kind of like some sort of an issue in the stands. His daughter plays for Texas Tech. She used to play for Florida. The Florida fans were giving Jason and his family a lot of grief. For parents that are at youth soccer games, basketball games, baseball games, what are some of the do's and don'ts from Dave Fleming's perspective as a fan of watching youth sports?
Yeah, don't be a jackass. That start. I would say youth sports, everybody's philosophy should be everything that comes out of your mouth should be positive. Like whether it's for officials, the other team, your team, if we're talking about true youth sports, there should never be a angry word, a yell, a criticism. There just shouldn't be. When I watch kids play basketball, even high school basketball, when the other team, my kid's playing on one side, the other team makes a free throw, I clap. Like, it's hard to stand up there in front of an audience and make a free throw in a pressure spot. Like, I'm not going crazy, but I think, like, that's the way to do it. And just get rid of the negative stuff. Like, it's very hard for me sometimes with the referees in basketball, very hard. And there are times where I bury my head or I'll say, come on, or, whatever. Like, there are times where I'm not perfect, but that's my goal, is just everything around kids sports should be positive. And if there's nothing positive, then don't say anything.
We're waiting for the tarps off to hit the broadcast booth soon, Dave. So I'm expecting you and John to take those things off soon. All right? We going to do that?
Friday that everybody in our section was yelling up at me to try. And I was like, you truly think like that I'm going to just peel it all off right here in the booth? That's a no.
We got to see that six-pack, Dave. Come on, man. Let's go. Give the people what they want. Good stuff. We appreciate
Dave,
it.
Is this better, this conversation better than, what are they doing with Bryce Eldridge?
It is better. And I think not to end like I want to end on a positive note. We had a spirited discussion last week about Bryce. And I think like the evidence in the last couple games, he's getting his timing. He looks more confident. The at-bats have been good. The results haven't followed. But again, like, they're not ruining this guy. It takes time. He's a talented young man who's not perfect yet. It's happening. It might not be happening as fast as everybody wants, but it is okay. Bryce is going to be good.
He's going to be good. Dave, we appreciate the time this morning. We'll do it again next week, man.
Look forward to it. From where will that be? Milwaukee?
I believe so. Old friend, or we might see old pal Kyle Harrison, who once again shoved yesterday. Keeping our eye on that.
I think he's lined up to pitch the first game of that series, I think.
Wow, that is going to be juicy. Dave, we appreciate it, man.
Talk to you guys.
There we go.
See you, buddy.
Dave Fleming, voice of the Giants, R95 The Game Giants Insider, joins us every week. It's sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Getting to Oracle Park from the East Bay, traffic is sluggish on Interstate 80 westbound across the Bay Bridge. In the city, 280 northbound is slow approaching 101, then again from Cesar Chavez all the way to King Street.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
May is Water Safety Month. At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, swim lessons help children and adults become safer, stronger, and more confident in the water. Group and private lessons available now at ymcasf.org/swim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advance tickets at AlamedaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
You're weak, you're out of control, and you become an embarrassment to yourself and everybody else.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, tremendous interview with Dave Fleming. If you guys missed any of that, find it on the Odyssey app, which is free, or on YouTube, and you can see Dave's lovely sweater, or as the kids like to call his drip.
Why were you making such a big deal about you being a sweater guy when none of us is? I've worn more sweaters to the studio than you.
You guys are tripping. You, first off, you wear more quarter zips than anyone at the station outside of Matt Nahigian.
I've also worn multiple sweaters that my mother-in-law got me. Like what do they call it?
But you wear sweaters with like collared shirts. I bear it. I just wear just a sweater. I don't wear it with collared shirts.
I've worn, what is it called? Wool, but there's also an expensive one.
You're more of a cardigan guy.
Cashmere. I have multiple cashmere that my mother-in-law got me that are very nice.
Wow. I thought that'd be like Carter, but you. Damn. Yeah, I know. Pinky's up.
I've never seen you wear one, ever.
Really?
I've never seen you wear a sweater. I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys just don't. Just pay attention to me. That's fine.
You're right.
Your definition of sweater must be way different than mine.
No, it's fine. No, it's cool. It's cool. You know, I pay attention to what you guys wear, but you guys don't pay attention
Guru's
to me.
worn sweaters many times.
Yeah, he wears like Argyle ones, though. Yeah, he wears like...
Sam, wait 1 second. It's Ghost Spadoni? I couldn't hear you.
No, well, Goo wears like sweaters that like, different colors, that are bright, that are warm and welcoming, that like leave an imprint. I wear sweaters that are dark, black, or gray. There you go. So that's why you don't notice them.
So would you count what Shasky's wearing right now as a sweater?
No, that's a hoodie. That's different.
Yeah, this is a sweatshirt.
Oh, well, that's all I've seen you wear.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I've ever seen
I don't wear hoodies. You've never seen me wear a hoodie. I don't own a hoodie like that, ever.
Or a sweater.
I wear sweatshirts, if that's what you're referring to. I have sweatshirts. Like literally yesterday, I was wearing an Adidas sweatshirt. Did you guys even notice? Do you guys even look at me when I walk in here?
I only know 3 shirts. The Backstreet Boys, the Gorillas, and the Star Wars one.
Yes.
That's about it.
Yes.
I haven't even worn 2 of those in like weeks.
You also haven't been here.
Yeah, that's true. I've been
for weeks.
That's true. I've been out of sight, out of mind. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Hey, during that interview, something was interesting that Dave brought up there. I didn't expect it. Him saying Tony's wearing it a little bit too much in some of these post-game interviews, and that he needs to almost fake some enthusiasm, because if he gets too down, it might start bleeding into the clubhouse.
I think that's a real thing.
It's a little concerning. And Dave's there every day, so that's why my ears kind of perked up when he was talking about it. And for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, after the loss yesterday,
you're really like before you continue.
What? The sweater?
There's something there with Tony, huh? For you,
a little bit, because I want him to succeed, Joe, and I do feel like he is wearing a lot of these losses, like super heavily, and it's not even June yet.
Sure.
Is what I'm saying.
Sure, it's been a pretty abysmal first couple months, though, from a team perspective.
Absolutely. I'm not expecting him to be happy-go-lucky after every single postgame. It was only the first time listening to him, because we do this every single day. I brought it up. We do, what do you hear, what do you say? After every single Giants game, we listen to Tony Vitello, and every single time prior to yesterday, it was pretty upbeat. He's very conversational, doesn't have any long pregnant pauses, and yesterday, this is what he sounded like.
Tony, just in general, it seems like the Diamondbacks have been a tough matchup for your team this year. What in particular has made them so difficult for you?
I think the thing that stands out as a common theme for us is really we got a chance to capitalize with guys on base offensively, doing a little bit better. You could flip it and say their guys have done a good job. Like Kelly, his 2 starts, wiggling out of trouble. And then it's cost us when we haven't thrown strikes.
That was the first time I've kind of heard a post-game presser from him where he sounded pretty down. Now that just might be circumstantial.
It might just be he was gathering himself while answering that one.
But he had another answer that was also similar to that one later on when he was asked whether or not they should move the fences in again. And this answer was also similar in that, man, he just doesn't sound like himself.
I see what you're saying with the question, and who's the right-hander that hit it out there? It wasn't Haas. I know he hit the homer, but Casey, thank you very much. I should know that offhand, but I mean, he had a ball kind of in that area that you could wonder if it was going to be out in another ballpark. But obviously, we've got, other problems to worry about. We need to. I won't go down. We need to do better at throwing strikes, and we need to do better at swinging at strikes. And there's a few other things too we could list off, but all of us need to do whatever we can to come to work and get better every day. So. I understand the question, but that's kind of where everybody's attention is right now. And again, that's like baseball. It's a delicate balance. Hold the ball firm but loose. It also means everybody needs to come to work and be relaxed and have fun and, let the game come to us a little bit. So.
It was just early on in that response. And listen, I might be making something out of nothing, but when Dave also feels like he's wearing these losses a little bit too much, I don't know, maybe there's something there.
Well, I think the fence question is a very delicate one. You just got hired by an organization. You know they have a deep history, and you don't want to say anything that your employers would want, like, whoa, do not say that about the stadium. When you've been at a place a long time, I think you have a better feel for the history and maybe the sentiment around the dimensions of the ballpark as a whole. I think he's just trying to tap dance around a delicate question the second time.
408, what you guys will not say, Vitello is 50-50 to return next season, period. On-the-job training does not exist at the pro level. Stop making excuses. They will not save him. Listen, if you 408, if you honestly think that Tony Vitello is the reason that this team is 11 games under 500, I would love for you to call in and give me the reasons why. Now, is he one of the reasons why they're not better than what they're at? I guess you can make that argument. I was under the impression that he was a players type of manager when they were getting him, does things a different way, goes about things in a different way. And I thought that would be a welcome change for a team that felt very stagnant last year.
Joe, if I put Bobby Witt Jr. on this team right now as the leader of the team, you don't think the whole vibe around the entire team is different?
Oh, absolutely. Put Corbin Carroll on this team. Yes.
Well, Corbin's a different personality, though. Like, he's kind of like, he's not really a quote-unquote leader that.
See, the personality doesn't even matter to me. I just need you to lead by example on the field and just be a good player.
Well, what I've learned.
That's what I'm getting at.
Football teams are different. Basketball teams are different. But in baseball, like, your best players, your team takes on that mentality, right? The Yankees took on the Jeter mentality, right? They just did. The Giants of the 2010s took on Buster's mentality, right? That's what they did. Like, your best players are the ones that are going to lead kind of the whole mindset of the entire team. And yes, the manager factors in there, but the whole team feeds off the energy of the leaders. That's how it works. In all the years, like, okay, look at the Yankees. Look at the Yankees, for example. Is Boone very animated?
Yeah.
Yeah, but whose lead do they take? They take Judge's.
Aaron Judge?
They got a lot of, like, Aaron Judge type guys. Like, nah, we're cooler than that. Like, nothing bothers us. Meanwhile, the manager's losing his mind, okay? Like, that's kind of the team takes on the personality. The Red Sox, okay? When Francona was running them.
Sure.
Whose personality did they take on?
Big Papi?
Yes.
Well, there's had so many guys. Again, though, they had so many other guys than just one.
No doubt.
Or was kind of what we're
getting at here. They took on Dustin Pedroia and Josh Beckett and Pedro Martinez.
Same with the Giants, right? They had Hunter
You
Pence.
take on the mentality of the players that you have out there.
Well,
the manager's an aspect of that.
Yeah, but also the manager is one of the leaders of the team still.
Absolutely.
By definition, he is one of the leaders of the team. And right now, as we're questioning Matt Chapman, Adames, not so much Devers anymore, but who is the leader that's out there every single day on the field? Is it Casey Schmidt this season? Is he the leader of the team?
They paid Adames, Chapman, and Devers to be those types of guys. In part, when you pay someone that's what comes along with it, as well as the manager. And I'm not taking it off of his plate. I'm just saying, like, in pro sports, they follow behind their players. Like the Warriors, who do they take the cues from? Is it from Kerr or is it from Draymond and Steph?
From Draymond and Steph.
Okay.
But those two guys will also listen to the head coach if they need to be wrangled in.
Sure.
I mean, Steph doesn't, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Draymond Green.
Sure.
I mean, that moment they blew up on the court together last year, and Draymond stormed off the court.
And what did Kerr end up doing?
Not going back to him. But then he apologized, which
there you go.
Which I hated in real time. Hated that he had to do that.
Look at Kyle Shanahan.
He didn't have to. He just chose to.
Look at Kyle Shanahan. I mean, the players do police themselves to some degree. Is he the ultimate leader?
Yes.
Maybe. Kittle, Warner, Trent. They're led by their star players.
Absolutely.
This isn't college is different. You can be led by, Mike Krzyzewski can lead you from the sidelines. It's not as severe in the pros.
This is what Dave Fleming just told us momentarily. What we're talking about, Tony wearing these losses maybe a little bit too much.
Tony doesn't need advice from me, but there is a part of this job where you got to fake, some enthusiasm and positivity sometimes. And I do think that it's an important quality to have in a big league manager. And I'm not criticizing him, but he is wearing it so hard right now that at some point that becomes detrimental to the whole group. It does. That is not a criticism because it's a natural reaction by him. And I'm not blaming him for being really disappointed with how things are going right now. But I think part of the learning process for him is going to be learning how to just talk himself into washing these losses off. You can wear it for an hour and then move on. And I think he's done a pretty good job of that, but everybody who's ever done this job can get better at that. And I think it's part of the growth process. I believe in this guy. I think he's going to be a really good fit in this job, but it's unrealistic to think that he and everybody around him, it's just going to be perfect right away. It takes a little time to learn.
There's definitely a learning curve going on. Definitely.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Spadoni and Shasky here with you. 3 hours down, one more to go here on a hump day. And we're talking about the Giants being a season low 11 games under 500. You're hearing it from the skipper there. You've heard it from the players. I'm just curious. Does this team have a run in them? A run. Just one. Can you win 4 or 5?
What I don't understand is the Diamondbacks clearly have our number and we have the Dodgers number. How that I didn't expect.
I mean,
sports, man.
I mean,
I know.
The Padres low key, right?
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. But as Sam just said, sports can be weird like that. You could have a team.
Look out for the Rockies.
Well,
is that what you're telling me?
No. Stop. Stop the Rockies.
What?
No. It's just, I was telling you to stop because I was going to cough up a lung. That's why.
Who are the Giants to scoff at the Rockies?
Oh, Joe, I tweeted out the other day. They're closer to the Rockies than they are any other team.
Well, yeah, they're right next to them.
Literally. And if the Rockies sweep them this week, if the Rockies sweep them, then the Rockies overtake the Giants. And then the Giants, Joe, we could be coming in on Monday morning saying the Giants are the worst team in Major League Baseball. That's a possibility. The worst team, record-wise.
They're the only team in baseball without a sweep. You know that?
Is that true?
Yeah.
God, that's embarrassing. And you look at their schedule, and then that was a little juicy that they do have the Milwaukee Brewers coming up in Milwaukee, and on Monday it might be Kyle Harrison slated to start. Damn. Giants fans need Devers to have a day again, right? Come on, it would feel good, right? You can't let him dice up Rafi Devers. That can't happen on Monday.
I'd like to see Bryce get a start against the lefty in that game.
Okay.
Yeah.
He had one yesterday. Looked good.
No, I told you. I thought that the strikeout was a tough call. I mean, I'm not trying to cape up for him, but They had used a challenge earlier on the Devers. Was it 2-1 pitch or 1-2 pitch? And
speaking of Devers, though, you referenced it. Defense getting a little bit better.
No, he's played really well defensively. Really well. And in fact, we haven't discussed it. He has gotten a lot better defensively.
And Dave spoke about that.
My brother always said with Rafi, he cares a lot about his defense. It doesn't mean he's the greatest defensive player, but he cares a lot about it. And when things weren't going well defensively for him in Boston, it carried over to his offense. It weighs on him. And vice versa, when he is playing well on defense, often that has a springboard effect for his offense. And I think you're noticing right now, as he's become more comfortable and he's making those plays and dives and he looks like he's having fun. We've seen the smile out there. His smile is infectious. And when he makes a good play and he's got that big smile as he's running off the field, I think that's helping unlock the offense. Like, he looks great. Devers looks like one of the best players in the league right now. And it's easy now to for me to put in the rearview mirror that first month was ugly for him. Missing fastballs right down the middle. That's not happening.
Well, and shout out the boys in the back for finding this clip from last year. The two go hand in hand for Rafi Devers. He spoke about how playing in the field helps him when he's at the plate, as opposed to just being a DH and going out there. I know you're a big believer in this, but it's
just really hard to be a DH only. Edgar Martinez, David Ortiz, like there are very few guys that can just hit.
Absolutely.
It's just hard. It's a mental
Who's
grind.
my guy in recent memory that was really good as a DH?
Red Sox. Alvarez.
No, yes, but a Red Sox. He was a Tiger.
David Ortiz.
No, JD Martinez.
JD Martinez.
But he also liked playing right field.
He did, but towards the end of his career,
Martinez.
he was specifically a DH.
He played on a million teams.
He was really good, though, JD Martinez.
No doubt.
I
think he won the World Series in 2018 with the Red Sox.
With the Red Sox, he did.
Yeah.
He was incredible. Rafi Devers, last July, talking about playing in the field, helping his batting.
Definitely. It keeps me active. It keeps my head out of just thinking about the next at-bat. I'm the kind of player that likes to be active, likes to be on the field. I'd rather be on the field than be in the cage hitting all the time and just thinking about the next at-bat.
And obviously, that's through his interpreter, Erwin Higueros. There you go.
We've got TVs on here in the studio, and I am so distracted.
Are you going squirrel on me right now? I shouldn't have brought it up.
Dude,
it's my fault.
I'm just staring. I'm staring at what is this? Good Morning America. What is this?
Today.
Moon base mission by NASA is being launched. I am so glad people like me have put pressure on NASA to actually do something with all the money we've been funneling to them for many, many years. And now we're actually going to have a new mission to the moon and create some sort of a moon base. I could feel the freeway opening up. Everyone start moving. Let's go. You know how it was like mass exodus out of California. Everyone go to the moon. I want you all to go to the moon. The beaches are opening up. The freeways are opening up. Let's do this. Woo!
Are you going to believe them this time when they get there?
What do you mean? I said that we went to the moon, but I think we've doctored some of the photos. And Stanley Kubrick is like, come on, it's everyone knows. If you know, you know.
Stop!
He's doctored some of the videos and the photos. That's okay.
I do
believe we went to the moon, though.
Okay, that's good.
I do believe that.
Stupid. Don't say that again.
I also believe that JFK, one of the 17 million reasons why he was murdered.
Back to Kennedy.
One of them was that he wanted to do a joint space mission with the Russians to go to the moon.
I thought that was about the mob.
What?
I thought it was about the mob related with JFK.
I said one of the 17.
Oh, one of the 17 reasons.
The Cuban Missile Crisis, the Bay of the Pigs.
Sure.
There's about 50 million different reasons.
Oh, in history. Okay.
Yeah, how his father turned his back on the mob. Yes. Yeah. There's many, many reasons.
So the moon. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Maybe Ketel Marte's ball. You'll find it up there.
Beat me to it. Damn it.
That's pretty good. Oh, my God. Hey, Tony V. How about Ketel Marte?
Marte is batting about 500 against you guys in these first 5 games with 3 homers. Just what's made him such a tough out these first 5 games you faced him?
I would steal the words of Bruce Bochy and say he's been a tough out for everybody his whole career. So I realize those numbers are a little bit higher, but you could say 5 games, you don't maybe get as big of a sample size. I think the bigger sample size is the one to look at. He's a really good player.
Remember when they were shopping him in the offseason? Oh, my God. And I was like, God, I'd love to have him.
Go get him, yes.
They'll never trade him here.
No, they won't. There's a couple guys that almost were Giants that were Diamondbacks. Obviously, Zach Gallen, remember, I know that wasn't going to happen, but he was getting flirted with maybe. Corbin Burns obviously left Orioles, and now he's with the D-backs, but the Giants are flirting with him. Yeah.
I've been thinking about this like long and hard. Who would I want to send to the moon on behalf of American sports just to get him out of here?
Oh, Aaron Rodgers. It's not even close. He can have his he can have his darkness retreats all the time.
Aaron Rodgers? I don't think
I can't stand him, Joe.
No, I know.
He needs to leave.
Why does he bug you so much?
Just look at him. Look at his smug face.
I don't care about him that much.
I don't either. And yet, why is he in my feed all the time? As if the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to do anything this year.
I think that's more indicative of your feed.
No, because ESPN, who you all follow, posts about him all the time. Am I the only one, Aaron Rodgers? No?
I mean, yeah, he's on the list.
Thank you.
He's not the top of my list, but he's on the list.
He's just annoying. I know
Who would you want
Shohei's
sent?
on the
Yeah,
top
you want
of his
Shohei.
list. He's-
Yeah, exactly. And that's the only correct answer.
I would rather have him sent to federal prison, quite frankly, than the moon.
Put a prison on the prison on the moon.
Time
Lunar
out.
Max.
I mean, he clearly was involved in the gambling thing, and
Yeah, he was a victim, Joe.
Stop
he
it.
was a victim, and yet
Stop
you
it.
guys are trying to victim shame him. I'm not going to allow it. I stand with Shohei Ohtani.
You believe the mob when they tell you didn't kill people, huh?
He's a victim.
Stop it, dude. Just stop it.
And stop it with the mob stuff. Just because my last name's Spadoni doesn't give you the right to bring up the mafia.
It does.
All right? I take offense to that.
I'm going to use that right.
Italian.
Thank you. Ohtani ends with an I. He might be Italian. We don't know. We don't know.
Is
Right to
Ryan
jail.
Walker in the moon right now for some people?
He's still serving up meatballs up there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's throwing up some sliders.
Yeah, he's on the dark side of the moon.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's tripping.
That Pink Floyd?
Send Will Brennan to the moon. Bro, I mean, I don't know about that.
How long till we get a pods text from that?
Oh, Day will rep us well on the moon. Draymond Green.
Oh, my God. Hashtag new moon media.
It's always fun game.
Punches the moon when he gets there.
Media is pretty good.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Oh, 209. Yeah, let's go to the moon and pollute and trash that too. That's great. It's exactly what we're going to do. How long before a bag of Ruffles is floating through like a tumbleweed?
Garbage Island 2.0.
Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Come on, the
never mind.
NASA stuff's funny.
I was going to go TMI here about something I saw in the apartment complex the other day.
What?
Just
tell me.
Just.
Well, you kind of have to say it now.
I mean, just.
What'd you see?
A certain rapper of a certain, Trojan. Let's just go there. Just why are we leaving that near the mailroom?
It was a rip and drop and had to get down in the middle of the mailroom?
Mailroom. I get the door can close. I get you need a key to get in there. But please, for the love of God.
Hey, you've got to deliver a package.
I knew you had to. Relax over there, package guy. Come on. What? Come on, dude. Just let me get to the punchline, Sammy. Please. Please. It was a premature punchline from you.
We're looking for anthrax in the mail.
Actually, fun story about anthrax real quick.
You snorted it?
No, but when that whole scare was happening, because it was through the Postal Service, my dad was interviewed on local TV. And we all
What did they ask him?
Well, because
have you been served mail with anthrax?
Well, he was the postmaster of Monterey. So
I didn't know that.
He oversaw.
I think you told me that.
Yeah. He's a great postman. He knew Newman. No, but he was very proud of that moment. So my dad was on TV. That's his claim to fame. Bob Spadoni.
Interesting.
Bobby.
You think I'd make a good postman? Walking around
actually,
the city?
I can see you being a postal service worker. Yeah. You got the legs
You
for
would
it.
criticize everybody's mailbox.
You got the shorts. You get the little hat too. You'll have.
Well, they have really cool uniforms.
No, they do.
They do.
Yeah.
They have lots of swag.
They got sweaters too.
Yeah.
You can rock a sweater.
Whenever you say the postman, I think of that Kevin Costner movie was Sucked.
Which one was that?
It's the Postman.
Oh, was it post-apocalyptic? Yeah. And the world was ending, but he was delivering mail?
It was like a Waterworld Part 2, essentially, but totally different. Waterworld, underrated.
Okay, I actually like this question. Apparently, we're going to the moon. We're setting up base there. What athlete today would you like to just send to the moon and forget? 888-957-9570. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater. Getting to the Bay Bridge a little bit tough right now. Westbound 580 jam from 24 over to Interstate 80, and then 80 is slow and go trip from the Albany exit to the metering lights. But once you're on the bridge, looks okay.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater different? We always bottle our Alpine Springwater less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows honors our community with a tradition of quality you can trust. Save 25% on your entire project, plus receive a special token of appreciation, a free Sun Matrix package upgrade. We've installed over 1 million windows and most jobs take just 1 day. Hurry, this Memorial Day offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup for the morning roast on 95.7 The Game. At A chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
Oh, we are back on the morning roast. No Joe Spadoni, no. Sam Lubman filling in here. Spadoni has got to go do dad stuff. Young Benjamin has his, I guess he's calling it a promotion. It's not a graduation anymore. It's a promotion from kindergarten to the first grade. Congratulations, you're promoted. You get more homework now, I guess is how that works out. So I'm going to carry us through to the end of the show alongside Joe Shasky. And I don't know, so we're talking about sending people to the moon. That's what we were kind of finishing off on. We can get back into that. We can get into so much other things regarding just the absolute fun experience that is Giants baseball. Trevor McDonald on the hill today. Feeling good about Trevor McDonald these days, Shasky?
I mean, yeah, he's been one of the better stories on the Giants, but the last outing wasn't great.
Yeah,
he's really been relegated to what feels like a two-pitch guy. So you'd like to see him to be able to get a little more depth in his repertoire and add that third pitch that can be trusted to get over for a strike.
No, I'm with you there. I think unless he does develop more pitches, I think he's a guy who could be slotted for more middle relief down the line if he doesn't develop that pitching repertoire there. It makes me wonder if they are going to keep him in the rotation. That being said, I'd rather have Trevor McDonald in the rotation on a week-to-week basis than Tyler Mahle, and to a lesser extent, Adrian Hauser. Hauser's pitched well his last couple outings, so I'm not going to shake a massive stick at him right now. So more Mahle than Hauser right now. So, but yeah, hopefully we can salvage something against the Diamondbacks. Like, this is weird. We've seen this team take 4 of 7 versus the Dodgers. Played them pretty well. Again, those last 2 games sucked, but they still played them very well. 3-3 against the Padres. Again, I would say the Giants have done a pretty good job of throwing hands against the Padres here so far. But 0-5 against the Diamondbacks, Joe. And it's just, you watch these two teams play, and you brought it up earlier. You brought about the hustle plays. The Diamondbacks really, they are going 110% on every play, and you see moments where the Giants just aren't. And the Diamondbacks, I mean, they have just got to be laughing at this. See what the Diamondbacks tweeted out after the win the other night? They tweeted out the victory graphic with the caption, "Nothing like it."
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, the Diamondbacks are not afraid to take shots. The Diamondbacks are not afraid to take shots at the Giants right now.
I mean, that's where we're at right now. It's interesting. I'm watching a young team that's probably more built to play in our ballpark than we are in the Diamondbacks. No, I'm serious.
I'm laughing at how absurd it is that that's our reality.
But they have an archetype in terms of they have a player that they look for in their system. Remember Alec Thomas a few years ago, short, speedy, rangy, elite athlete style guy, even though he's tiny, can get into one every now and then. Corbin Carroll was that way. The kid that they have right now, Will Schmidt, who's in center field,
yeah.
A little bigger than those two, but kind of fits that profile. And then the kid in left field, was it Tommy
Troy or something like that?
Tommy Troy, thank you.
Sounds like he should be the mascot at USC.
But he sparked an entire rally by just sprinting down the line and forcing Willie Adames to rush a throw.
Sorry.
No, I look at those Kansas City Royal teams that we ended up facing in the World Series.
Love those teams.
Lorenzo Cain and Dyson. And
those are scrappy teams.
Yeah, they really were. And I thought that was the type of a team that would really excel. I'm talking about profile-wise in our ballpark. And it just feels like we've never been able to develop those outfielders. And to me, it starts with center field and in right field. It has got to be a premium to find a plus bat defender who can play right in center field.
I mean, that's kind of what Angel Pagan was during that era. He was a plus defender. He had a solid bat, not a great bat, but a solid bat atop that leadoff spot there. And I totally agree with you. And the question I was going to throw at you is just right now, what's the profile of player the Giants are right now looking for?
I'll tell you what their profile fits this. Big, lumbering, swing out of your you-know-what. Maybe you walk into one. High strikeout rate. I will put the ball in play with a lot of hits, doubles, maybe some home runs a little here and there. I'm not going to walk a lot. That's kind of their profile. And base to base.
And that just does not play here in a ballpark that stifles power because of how wide the dimensions are. Honestly, Joe, you say that's the player they're looking for. maybe that's the players they think they're getting. Willie Adames, again, he did hit 30 home runs last year. Yay.
No, he did. He's had it. No, I actually think Adames' bat has been relatively good. He's miscast as a top of the order guy, but my bigger problems are not his bat right now. It's defense.
Yeah. Well, his defense is the issue. But I was to say his profile, his hitting profile, he's trying to be a power hitter at times. It feels like with this uppercut swing that you see so often from him. That's why he's just so many pop outs this year. It's like he's trying to be a power hitter in this ballpark when that's just. I don't think that's what he is. He's a hitter who can hit for power, but he's not a power hitter. Like Rafi Devers, that's a power hitter. If you're a guy who's hitting 35-plus home runs a year, you're a power hitter. If you're in that 20 to 30 range, which is where Willie Adames has been mostly his entire career, you're a hitter who can hit for power.
To me, his perfect spot in the lineup is 7th.
I like that. Honestly, the leadoff, it's been kind of interesting.
No, the leadoff has been fine because they don't really truly have a leadoff hitter.
But no, they tried him at number 2 in the lineup last year. That didn't work. I agree with you. He should be 6 or 7. The problem is there's like 4 or 5 guys in this lineup who should be in the 6. I was getting a text from someone yesterday, Brian Iglesias, a guy who used to be a producer at this station here.
He's got some irrational thoughts at times.
Well, yeah, he hit on this one. He's like, Matt Chapman batting 3rd. I'm like, well, Chapman's been hitting well lately. Maybe they want to seize on that momentum. He's like, well, Chapman's not good enough to be hitting there. If you're hitting Chapman 3rd, you're not a very good team. I'm like,
yeah, they're not a very good team.
Look at what we're dealing with here.
What's your thoughts on the dimensions? You're really romantic about the ballpark in a variety of ways. So when the dimensions of the ballpark get brought up, what do you think?
So I want to think of the quickest way I can answer this question.
We have all the time in the world.
No, I can soliloquize here for a little bit if you want to.
Soliloquize.
Yeah, if you want to put your scuba suit on and go underwater. Well, for me, I used to be very much against it. Any sort of dimension change. This is back when the 421 sign was out there and it was $3.99 to straightaway center. I was totally against it. Why? Because the Giants had a the Giants had a team that actually played to that ballpark from 2008 to 2016. They weren't a great power hitting team, but they could hit home runs now and then. They're great at hitting those gaps, the station to station hitting, moving keeping the conga line moving. And I would always say, as deep as Triples Alley is for us, it's exactly that deep for the other team. And Joe, I'd always play this game where, I watched Brandon Belt hit one out there that died at the 421 sign. I'd be like, God, I hate this ballpark. The next inning, someone on the other team would do it. I'm like, God, I love this ballpark. It goes both ways.
Well, it's funny you say that. I'm going to let you continue. From 2015 to 2025, I did the math. How many home runs for the San Francisco Giants from 2025 back to 2015?
I'm not going to be able to guess
746.
Okay. Over a 10-year span?
Yep. How many for the opponents at Oracle Park?
I'm going to say go higher.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
721.
Oh, it's pretty even.
So
it was
the Giants have hit 25 more home runs.
740 what to what?
721 for the opponents.
Okay.
746 for the Giants. Same amount of games.
All right. So
it's kind of surprising, isn't it?
No, I mean, you would, again, it's like I said, it's deep for the other teams too.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why this is, Joe,
it does help your pitchers.
This is why we call Oracle Park a pitcher's ballpark, because it helps your pitchers. And the moment that really kind of broke me a few years ago, I was at that game in 2018 against the Rockies that went 18 innings, the second ever 18-inning game at Oracle Park. Ended with the Eric Kratz infield single. You didn't have an Eric Kratz mention on your bingo board today. There was a moment, I want to say it was the 15th or 16th inning. Brandon Belt got a hold of one and sent it right out to that 421 marker. And Charlie Blackmon made the catch at the track.
Charlie Blackmon.
And giant killer, Charlie Blackmon. And in that moment, I was like, I want to go home. Screw it. Bring the fences in. That was kind of where it's like, you know what, this is ridiculous. We need to start bringing these in. And they did bring them in a little bit again to 415 and don't do it again.
Well, let me ask you this. Don't they have a decision to make? And the decision's simple. It's either or, meaning either you're bringing the fence in a little in Triples Alley, maybe not in dead center, but definitely in Triples Alley, or you're catering your entire roster to more fit your ballpark.
I think it's the latter option.
Yeah, you can't have, have they done that?
With this iteration of Giants baseball, I would say they have not.
Now, and if you're invested into Devers and Eldridge long term, is that the correct move to just say, hey, figure it out? I think it's a fair conversation to have.
We'll see. With Devers and Eldridge, though, there is a part of me, I feel like as lefty power hitters, they should be taking more advantage of that short porch in right field. Because again, yeah, and Fleming brought it up with
They're
Barry
not
Bonds.
pull guys.
I know.
They're middle away guys. Not everyone is a pull guy.
I know. I don't know if it's the thing you try to get them to be more pull guys, but then again, I don't want to take away the rest of the field too. The reason why I like Rafi in this ballpark, though, is his ability to go the other way.
Yes.
Joe, like when he got traded, I watched a bunch of highlights from him at Fenway Park. And
notoriously shorter left field.
And he banged a lot of balls off the high part of the monster. Not the low part, the high part, which means if there was no monster there, it probably goes a little bit further. And we've seen him hit some incredible shots to left field here at Oracle Park. The Grand Slam the other day, he absolutely crushed it.
Yeah.
I don't really worry about Rafi Devers in this ballpark because I think he can use all sides of the field in a way that more often than not, he'll be okay. Yeah, he's not going to like that 421 marker, but again, that goes into, that 415 marker, but I think it goes into a lot of guys on the other teams aren't going to like that 415 marker either. Eldridge, I don't know. I think I need to see him in this ballpark more before I really get a feel of how he's going to hit here. If he's going to be
Did you see his first hit?
Which
yesterday. He ripped it down the line.
Yes.
Really turned on an inside fastball. And I think Krug and Kuip were really surprised. I think the Diamondbacks were too. Corbin Carroll was playing way off the line into Triples Alley. And he ripped it down, had an easy double. Now, if he can make that adjustment routinely, then he will be able to hit in this ballpark with no problem. But later on, you saw he got one kind of low and drove it to, right center. And Corbin Carroll was playing so far, and they were talking about it during the entire bat. He was playing so far off the line. They were basically challenging him to pull the ball down the line. So, there's going to be a lot of soft away stuff to him over and over and over and over again. And you don't really want to be pulling those soft away pitches because that's how it leads to pop-ups, and weak pop-ups. So I don't know, man. To your point, I do think we're going to have to see a lot more from him, but I think it's a fair conversation to have today. And I've always been kind of like anti moving it around. I've always wanted them to cater their roster better to the ballpark. Well, since they haven't done that, now I'm way more open to moving the fences.
Well, I guess in theory, maybe they thought they were. Like Casey Schmidt, I think, is playing well in this ballpark. Willie Adames is a guy, again, if he just freaking flattened out his swing a little bit, I feel like if he's
just not what he's going to do.
He needs to be going for the gaps. Like that 391 marker out in left center, that's where he should be aiming for every time. The 365 marker out on the leave, that's the Willie's way right there. If Triples out there, they call that Bonds Boulevard. That's Willie's way right there for road mapping the Giants outfield. The left field could be Devers Drive. I'm having fun with this. With Eldridge, I feel like he's got enough length in his swing. His arms are long enough with those outside pitches that I feel like there is an adjustment there where he should be able to get those. Maybe if he can learn to go the other way on those kind of pitches there, that will come in time as long as he's in the lineup more and more, which, by the way, we do have a lineup for today. And Giants fans want to announce, put the torches and pitchforks away again. Bryce Eldridge is in the lineup today.
Let's go.
Here's your lineup. Leading off at shortstop, Willie Adames. Batting second at second base, he's back. Luis Arias from his one day off. Batting third in left field, the thump, Casey Schmidt.
Let's go.
Batting fourth at first base, as usual, Rafi Devers.
Okay.
Batting fifth at third base, Matt Chapman. And again, he's been hitting well the last couple weeks. 3 walks yesterday. That's like a fourth of the Giants' total walk total for the season. Bryce Eldridge batting seventh and DHing. Daniel Susac in the squat, doing the catching. Drew Gilbert batting eighth in center field. And then your guy, Will Brennan, out in right, batting ninth. So slightly better defensive lineup today, slightly better offensive lineup today. So hopefully we could do some damage off of Mike Soroka in that 3.27 ERA that he's rocking today. And, of course, Trevor McDonald on the mound. And, God, we need an excellent outing from Trevor McDonald today. So, but yeah, I do think once we see more and more of Bryce Eldridge, see more and more how he does fit into this ballpark and how he can hit in this ballpark, then we go from there. But we talk about home field advantage, Joe. I think one of the reasons why the Giants were so successful from 08 to 16, one of the many reasons, having good players was the biggest reason. But those rosters were perfectly tailored to the ballpark that the Giants had. They had pitching that could keep the ball in the yard. They could strike guys out when they needed to. But more importantly, they had hitters that knew that they could win without needing to hit home runs. And they got away from that. They need to figure out a way to get back into that. Now, I think they have hitters that could profile well in this ballpark, but they kind of have to swing that way. Adames isn't swinging that way. Chapman, Chapman's had a really flat swing this year. It just hasn't really worked out. It's been, I don't know how to explain that one. But Ramos, he's another guy. Tries to go power too much. He's not that kind of guy. Jung-Hoo Lee, I think he's good when he starts utilizing all sides of the field. He could play well in this ballpark. So the pieces are there. It's just a matter of can they execute correctly in the ballpark that they're playing in. Let's go to the lines here. We got Kurt in Oakland. He's got some thoughts about the ballpark. Kurt, how you doing this morning, man? You're on the roast.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. I remember years ago when Adam Dunn was still playing and he was with the Cincinnati Reds, and he was at the plate, and Mike Huco was talking about how, well, when you deal with a big hitter like that, you just don't want to make a mistake. And the pitcher makes a mistake, and you just hear nothing but the crush of the ball, and Mike Huco goes, like that. And it went out to the deepest part of the yard, and Torres caught it out there, and Dwayne Kuiper goes, well, he just got AT&T'd. And it's just, that's that deep yard of the ballpark, and one of the reasons why many power hitters don't like coming here. Adam Dunn was one of them, and Adam LaRoche, I remember, wasn't really interested in going there. And so then Aubrey came, and he complained, and, it just comes with the territory. But, if you learn how to manage it, which is easier said than done, it's doable. But, yeah, thanks for taking the call, guys.
No, I totally agree. It's a double-edged sword. For every time we've cursed Oracle Park Oracle Park for taking a home run away, we've also praised Oracle Park for taking a home run away. So I think it goes both ways. Joe, we got about 15 minutes left in the show here. We were talking about Ketel Marte today, and he's been, hitting 500. Oh, here's have Tony Vitale talk about it.
Marte is batting about 500 against you guys in these first 5 games with 3 homers. Just what's made him such a tough out these first 5 games you faced him?
I would steal the words of Bruce Bochy and say he's been a tough out for everybody his whole career. So I realize those numbers are a little bit higher, but you could say 5 games, you don't maybe get as big of a sample size. I think the bigger sample size is the one to look at. He's a really good player.
He is a very good player, but he has saved his best work for the Giants, Joe. I think he's hitting like 290 in his career against the Giants, which is his best batting average against any opponent with, so many plate appearances. I don't have the exact number in front of me, but when it comes to significant sample sizes, he's done his most damage against the Giants. And that got me thinking, not about who are the Giant killers out there, because there's a lot of them. The list obviously starts with Scott Harrison. But who are our killers for the rest of the NL West? So, like, when Ketel Marte digs into the batter's box, like, oh, great, this guy. Who's the guy on the Giants around the NL West who, when they dig into the batter's box, they're like, oh, great, not this guy.
It used to be Brandon Crawford for a lot of teams.
Yeah, it was Brandon Crawford.
They hated him.
Yeah, it was Brandon Crawford for a lot of teams. Belt had his success against the Diamondbacks, the Rockies.
You can't say Posey. He's too good.
Yeah, Buster was good against all of them. Yeah. Like, for instance, during the championship years, Pat Burrell, in 74 plate appearances against the Dodgers, had a 909 OPS.
Wow.
That's pretty good. 6 home runs against the Dodgers.
Yeah, he had that game-winning 2-run homer in the bottom of the 8th inning on July 31st, trade deadline day. It was one of the great games.
Oh, I remember that. I think it was like a family picnic in the ballpark day afterwards, so everyone was hanging around. I remember that game very well. You know who else was really good against the Dodgers? Travis Ishikawa. 81 plate appearances, had an 882 OPS. Juan Uribe, in 33 plate appearances, hit 6 home runs against the Dodgers. The Rockies. You know who did really well against the Rockies? Aubrey Huff. Had a 1.010 OPS and 144 plate appearances against the Rockies. The Padres. Ryan Theriot tore up the Padres. Had a 477 batting average against the Padres during that run. Did you know that Tim Lincecum had an 11.8% walk rate against the Padres in 68 plate appearances?
Didn't know that.
That was then. Let's talk about this decade.
Okay.
So, of the players with 100 plate appearances or more this decade against the Dodgers, only Austin Slater has an OPS against the Dodgers higher than 800 with 897. Let's see. Going against, for those who don't know, like, OPS is basically one of those just like generic, like, how good are you stats. The higher your number, the better you are as a player. Against the Rockies, everyone's good against the Rockies. Willie Adames last year teed off against the Rockies. 54 plate appearances. He had a 1.312 OPS. So he's done pretty well against Rockies. Again, not the greatest of sample sizes. You know who had a really good run against the Rockies this decade with a large sample size? Tyro Estrada, in 162 at-bats, had a 966 OPS, 165 weighted runs created. Luis Matos, in 68 plate appearances, had a 918 OPS. Mike Yastrzemski, in 272 plate appearances, 847 OPS. Austin Slater, 115 plate appearances, 838 OPS. Against the Diamondbacks, the guy who had one of the better OPSs, again, Evan Longoria, 972 OPS and 93 plate appearances. Brandon Belt has a 1.076 OPS against the Diamondbacks this decade, despite the fact he hasn't swung a bat in, 2 or 3 years? That's in 109 plate appearances. Mike Yastrzemski, 850 OPS in 249 plate appearances. And Austin Slater, again, 825. And finally, the Padres, hitters who have done well against them.
Where are you going with this?
You got Brandon Belt again. You got Austin Slater. There's only one player this decade, Joe, with a large sample size who has consistently been good against all 4 NL West teams. As
Who's
in
that?
100 plate appearances, an OPS over 800, and a weighted runs created of over 125, which basically those are the barometers for when middle-tier players become great players. I've said his name several times already. It's Austin Slater. Has been consistently been.
I was very confused.
Austin Slater has consistently been the most productive player for the Giants against their NL West rivals.
All right. Austin Slater.
That has been the guy they fear.
Interesting.
Which tells you everything you need to know about how the Giants' decade has gone. That is the most consistently fearsome player for them against their NL West rivals. No, certain guys have done better against other teams than Slater has, but Slater's the most consistent.
Sam, I love you. You just took a route to a fly ball in the way Todd Linden would, where you went that way, that way, that way, that way, and then dove and made the play. That was incredible.
I just wanted to paint a picture of how, again, think of the names I said, though, in terms of who's been successful against our rivals.
I heard every name who's ever played for the Giants.
And none of them were names that you even liked.
No.
Mike Yastrzemski has seen the most plate appearances against any of our NL West rivals this decade. He has been mad to awful against them. Austin Slater is that guy for the Giants. That's how, and it goes into what you're seeing this year. Why aren't the Giants walking very often? It's because they're getting so many damn pitches in the strike zone because pitchers aren't afraid to pitch to them.
Can you give me today's lineup?
You want the lineup again?
Yeah, give it to me again.
All right.
This is today.
By the way, Austin Slater, if he plays one more game for the Giants, is eligible for the Wall of Fame. And I believe he is a free agent right now. Buster, bring our boy home. We got a big series against the Rockies this weekend. We need some help. Help us,
when you go to
help us, Austin Slater.
You know
You're
when you go to a
only
kids party and they give you a little fun bag to go. That's what I'm gonna start calling this Sam's fun bag. No clue what's in there.
See, you go down your aliens and moon base rabbit holes. I go down my who's been good against the NL West for the Giants rabbit holes. I think your rabbit hole's a little bit more fun than mine.
It's okay. Well, Alice in Wonderland, there was Alice in Wonderland is a big rabbit hole, and apparently it was.
Well, that's where it comes from, right? Going down
acid related.
Ah, well, that makes sense. I can do the pitchers this decade, too, if you want to hear that.
I think I'm good.
You're going to laugh when you hear who the best pitcher against the Dodgers is going to be.
Derek Rodriguez, tie block.
Not even close. No, I'm talking about this decade.
Oh, this decade.
You want the lineup again?
Yeah.
Willie Adames.
You know what's going to be? DeSclafani.
You want me to just tell you?
Yeah.
So in 18 innings pitched, with a .5 ERA and a .089 batting average, one Ryan Walker.
Yeah.
He has been the consistently best pitcher this decade against the Dodgers.
All right, give me
He's the guy when he comes out of the bullpen. Oh, God, this guy? Really?
No, that's Giants fans.
Exactly.
Give me. Oh my gosh.
Logan Webb, by the way, 4.51 ERA against the Dodgers this decade.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't include the postseason.
That is true. I mean, Matt Cain struggled against the Dodgers too, and you've always compared Webb and Cain as being similar. So it tracks in a lot of ways. All right, you want your lineup again?
Yeah.
All right, Adames at shortstop, leading off.
Okay.
Luis Arias batting second at second base. Casey Schmidt batting third in left field.
That's good.
Do you think when he digs into the batter's box, the Diamondbacks like, oh, God, this guy?
Maybe.
They can just walk him, I guess. Rafi Devers batting fourth at first base.
Okay.
Matt Chapman batting 5th at 3rd.
Okay.
Bryce Eldridge batting 6th and DHing.
Good. I like that spot. I like that spot in the lineup for him. 6th. I think that's a good spot. All right.
Batting 7th and catching Daniel Susac.
Okay. Susac's got to get the bat going here.
Yeah.
All right.
I want him behind the plate like every
Is there an argument that maybe, Haas should have played today after the home run? I don't know.
Day game after a night game, but I know. We've had this argument. Go back and listen to it on the free Odyssey app. Drew Gilbert batting 8th in center field.
I'm glad they're giving Bader a day off. Okay, but Gilbert's
to be honest, I'd rather see Gilbert in center field on a day-to-day basis over Bader
I'm
now.
Getting kind of done with the Bader experiment. Go.
The Grand Slams were cool, though.
Who's in right?
Will Brennan. What are we doing here?
Will Brennan, huh?
I mean, right now with Jung Hoo Lee and Elliot Ramos out, I mean, you can ask the question. I mean, maybe I guess you'd rather see Barracuda. Or
why not Barracuda? He had his first major league hit yesterday.
I don't know. Tony makes the lineups, apparently.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
This is one of the most weirdly constructed rosters I've seen the Giants have in a long time. And I saw every single roster that Farhan Zaidi put together. Which is like, I never thought I'd see the day where I'm like, wow, some of those Farhan rosters actually made a lot more sense. And here we are with like 5 outfielders and 3 catchers and 3 lefties in the bullpen.
And you got, who are they facing today?
They are facing Mike Soroka, which when it comes to history against Mike Soroka, Matt Chapman's done pretty well in 2 at-bats against him. That's about it. Willie Adames
I'm going to start calling you Fangraphs Love.
There you go. Hey, Fangraphs are a great website. They're taking over Baseball Reference as my preferred stat website to go to these days. And that website, Baseball Reference, their servers run off of potatoes, it seems like.
We're getting,
This is about the nerdiest as we could possibly get on this show, I feel like.
Well, when you rattled off 700 different names and numbers.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, Logan Webb, if he was pitching against the Diamondbacks today, has a 2.43 ERA against the Diamondbacks this decade. I don't think the Diamondbacks like seeing Logan Webb.
I might send you to the moon.
Possibly.
Jeez Louise. You're cracking me up, man.
The moon would love my stats.
Anybody worried about the San Antonio Spurs right now not getting in? Oklahoma City's going to destroy the Knicks, right? If they make
I feel like it's going to be tough for the Spurs to win 2 in a row. I feel like when you could just throw Chet and Hartenstein at Wemby all night long, I feel like that's kind of the Thunder have figured something out. If you throw 2 really good big men at Wemby, you might be able to slow them down. I think the Warriors should emulate that. Just go get 2 really good big men. It's that simple. I fixed the Warriors, guys. I did it.
I wonder how many people are actually rooting for the Thunder to lose, whether it be in the Western Conference Finals or in the finals. Not because they just don't want to see them win, because they want that team to be broken up. And maybe you think you could get one of those guys, Chet or Jalen or whomever.
I mean, they're probably going to break that team up regardless. You
think?
They're going to be going into the second apron next year. I mean, Hartenstein's on a club option, and
I think Dort could be a player option. I think Caruso's a free agent. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think because Hartenstein has a $28 million team option for next year, and I believe right now they're projected to be $28 million over the second apron. So those 2 numbers seem to coincide very well that they would not bring Hartenstein back. God, I don't know. If the Warriors could somehow figure that out.
The other element is that if the Spurs lose, I feel like they will trade De'Aaron Fox and go get themselves some toughness. I think they need, a variety of pieces that could maybe help them. Shooting would be one. Defense, like post defense. I mean, look, in a weird world, Draymond fits what they're looking for. Ooh. Al Horford kind of fits what they're looking for.
Would you take De'Aaron Fox back, though? You pair De'Aaron Fox with Steph?
Could I reroute De'Aaron Fox somewhere?
I guess you could do that, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, hey, according to Mark Spears, Warriors might be waiting until the trade deadline.
Well,
it's going to be D'Angelo Russell 2.0.
You like that? Horford and Dre kind of like are what they need.
There are some rumors, by the way, that the Oklahoma City Thunder may trade both the 12th and 17th pick and move into the top 4, which would be nuts.
I mean, would it be, though?
Because they potentially want Cam Boozer or the kid Caleb Wilson to then throw Wemby again.
And then would they move one of their other guys?
I think that with draft capital, they would just have enough. Like, they wouldn't have to do anything, so to say, unless it was money related. Pretty nuts.
The Thunder somehow, the rich keep getting richer.
Well, the trade that the Philadelphia Sixers sent Oklahoma City is just not aging well at all. No. Just a horrible trade.
God, imagine if...
How the Warriors didn't move pods for him is just beyond... McLean?
Yeah, Jared McCain.
McCain, excuse me.
Yeah, it could have been McCain for pods.
Cam Boozer would be nuts on that team.
Be a really good move for them, I think.
Well, like, what do they do with Chet if they're really just about the Wemby matchup?
I don't know. I think Sam nailed it, though. Like, they've got to make a decision here. You can't sign 3 guys to max contracts.
They already have them all signed.
Yeah, and then think it's all going to be good and we're going to float off into the sunset.
They're going to have to make a decision. I mean, Hartenstein's probably gone. They're going to have to make a decision on Jalen Williams, too. Like, I do think this Thunder team is going to get broken up regardless how this goes.
I feel like the Spurs are going to make a move as well. They've got all their draft capital, and I think they need postseason veteran. Like, you know who would actually be an interesting piece for them offensively? Kristaps Porzingis. Be very interesting.
Honestly, Warriors and Spurs could be.
They wouldn't need them like other teams would need them in terms of like.
The only problem is though Kristaps can only be traded at like just him. You can't package, so that might make it. I guess you can do multiple trades with the Spurs. There's nothing. The Spurs, I feel like, regardless what happens in this season, the Thunder are going to get broken up. Everything's set for the Spurs to take over the West next year.
Gosh, give me good.
If I'm the Spurs, I'm making the Caruso and the Hartenstein moves that the Thunder made.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm getting rid of
100%.
De'Aaron Fox's huge contract. I don't want a huge guy in that slot.
I'm with you, especially when you know Castle and Vassell.
You have a big 3.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, if I'm Carter Chickering, I'm hitting that Final Thoughts open. What do you got today, Joe? What's your final thought?
My final thought is very simple. Why do people feel the need to cut you off, to get over when they knew that they had to get over to an exit? Like, you knew for miles that this was your exit and you waited till the dead last second to cut across recklessly and get almost everyone on the entire 4 or 5 lane freeway in an accident just so that you could hit this exit at the absolute last second. Heaven forbid you slow down and go lane to lane to lane and go over. No, you have to do it all 5 lanes.
Do they have their blinker on at least?
No.
Oh, that's even worse.
I try. It's one thing if you're legitimately like lost or whatever, or like, you're looking at your phone because you're confused by the map. If that's the case, and it happens to me a lot, especially when I go to like Walnut Creek, I always mess it up. Just take the next exit, loop back around. It's not
the amount of shame though. What if the next exit's like 2 miles down?
A couple of minutes is better than risking others' lives.
See, I think I'm that person sometimes, so I don't. Maybe I need to be the better person on this one.
Slow down. And take your time. That's why I leave early.
Yeah. No, I do it on the bridge a lot because when I get on the bridge, I get on the left side of the bridge, but the exit's on the right side. But usually right around like the middle of the Oakland side, it's when I start to make my way over bit by bit. And of course, it's so empty at that time in the morning that I can't just kind of swoop across all the lanes without bothering anybody. So I guess my situation isn't as applicable to your situation. What's worse, the people who do that or the people who drive right behind you with their bright ass LED lights right in your face?
All.
Yeah. Basically, most people suck at driving these days. It's really annoying. That's my final thought. People, be better at driving.
Well, it's just be considerate.
I'm perfect. Everyone else, though.
Just be considerate of everyone else. Like, an extra couple of minutes is significantly safer than injuring yourself or others or putting them in harm's way. That's all.
Yeah. Carter, what's your final thought?
My final thought is today's a pretty historic day in the Bay Area for a couple reasons.
89th birthday?
It's the 89th birthday today of the Golden Gate Bridge and the day that they allowed people to go on the bridge for the first time.
Happy birthday, Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah, so people were allowed to walk on it today, 89 years ago. They opened it for cars the next day, but it's also a sports, there's some sports history today, which is today's the day that the Warriors, for the first time in my lifetime, came out of the Western Conference and moved on in 2015 to the NBA Finals. And I think it was a historic moment here in the Bay Area for what has become a basketball town. Let's call it what it is.
I never thought that would be possible, to be honest. Like, even as it was happening, I've said this a lot of times in the show in the past, I used to truly believe in my heart of hearts we believe would be the best season I ever got to experience as a Warrior fan. Like, maybe one day they would make it to the West Finals and get knocked out in 5 games. But that one game we won, when the Warriors broke through that ceiling, it almost felt as good as winning a championship. And then everything else that followed after that kind of made that moment kind of shrink a little bit. But good call there, Carter. I never thought this team could be an NBA Finals team. And here we are at the end of the dynasty complaining that it's not ending well enough. It's just...
The dynasty isn't ending well enough.
Go back to your 26. Go back to your 2006 self and be like, "Hey, 20 years from now, you're going to be complaining that the Warriors dynasty isn't ending in the way that you wanted to."
I guess it's better than arguing that the dynasty's still going.
That's true. You know, hey, we had it. The Warriors had a dynasty. So anyway, those are our final thoughts there. Hey, good show, everybody. Glad I could be in here with you guys the entire time. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll talk more sports. Thank you, Shasky. Thank you, Carter. Steiny Guru come up next. Brought to you by Firm Bank. Here for you, here for good. Trevor McDonald, pitch well today, please.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Toyota's Memorial Day offers are extended. Zoom past the pump all summer long in one of Toyota's 21 industry-leading hybrid and electrified models. But hurry in while there's still time to save at Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Score deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and the 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. Or get 0% APR on Toyota's newest EVs, the CHR and BZ. Don't miss out. Extended Memorial Day savings and June 1st. Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com. Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA. No purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
For dysfunctional.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
All right, how you doing?
You know what? I'm doing pretty well.
You're smiling.
Doing pretty well on a Wednesday.
Yeah. Tuesday, you, Evan, and I went out and had, like the mob bosses do, had a good lunch.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was good. Good day out. And unfortunately, the Giants still, doing what they do. And that's lose.
Yeah.
Marte!
What about him?
That ball he hit, that home run, is the furthest. I hear Galarraga, I get all that. It's the furthest ball I've ever seen hit.
Well, it don't count for one.
I don't care what it counted for. Steiny, it looked like I would say your shot off the drive, but your golf shot. But you've been struggling. So I'll say Dibbs' shot, off the driver. That ball is still going. I love me some baseball.
You know what I kept thinking? I asked Evan this because I needed clarification on the what do they call it? Take the tarps off when you take your shirt off?
I'm out.
We
don't say that in the streets. I don't like the whole thing. What is it, Evan?
Get in the game here.
Evan, mad.
We need Evan today.
My blackness coming out. I do not like what is it,
It's called tarps off.
I'm not in, Stoney, and I'm very rarely not in. I just not feeling this.
My days of taking my shirt off are pretty much over.
What you mean?
Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
Dude, I did a video with it off. I'll take it off. The right price.
Yeah, I can accomplish the same thing with a short sleeve shirt.
Look at you.
The way I look at it. The Giants got beat 7-5. Eldridge hit a cannon
Yeah. That got caught in
They're
right
calling
center.
it oracled. Yeah, that's what happened. Happened to Devers, too.
Vitello, you're worried about him.
No, listen, I'm rooting for him. But Dave Fleming, the great Dave Fleming, just joined Spadoni and Shasky this morning, and he spoke on it. We have the sound, but Steiny, he looked like a beaten down fighter after the game. Or do you think I'm judging too much? Because I told you all, it's 2 scoreboards. I'm watching Tony after the game. You know, sometimes I'm starting to think less is more. I know less is more. But Steiny, he looked at the box score, and you could just – it was – yeah, they lost. It was a defeat, but I just feel like I'm wondering if at this stage and this level, is it just sucking each loss the life out of them? And it wasn't his fault. But you know what I'm talking about after? They asked him a question. I wanted to hug him through the phone or send him some C's candies if I could.
Yeah. They're 11 games under.
Man.
That equals the season high. Malley.
Yeah.
Maley.
Yeah.
It's Malley. He's got the highest ERA among pitchers that are eligible.
Yeah, and they can't beat the Snakes. They're snake bitten. I stole that from NBC Sports Bay Area. But, yeah, what about the ownage of a team in your division? I know you own the Dodgers, but you're 11 behind them, and you got a game today. But again, Steiny, it looks like Devers has figured it out. But still, it's going to take a village. It's going to take more than him. Casey Schmidt, I was talking about Arise might be the lone all-star for the Giants. It could be Schmidt. He's having a breakout season. But, again, when it's all said and done, they just can't get that big hit. And Willie Adames, it continues.
Yeah. Home run for him in the ninth. That's what you're talking about, right?
I was talking about the throwing air.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Those are tough luck errors. Guy stretches out.
Well, the guy shouldn't have to stretch out. But
what do you mean? He made a great play. The ball was going into center field, wasn't
it? Look at you.
I don't know why he didn't throw to second. I thought he had him at second there. I guess he couldn't. He couldn't flip it. He couldn't flip it the right way. All right, here's where we're going to start, Goo.
I want to hear your thoughts on this too.
This is Tony Vitello after the game talking to the media. Giants have just lost 7-5, and Susan Slusser of the Chronicle has the first question.
Tony, just in general, it seems like the Diamondbacks have been a tough matchup for your team this year. What in particular has made them so difficult for you?
I think the thing that stands out as a common theme for us is really we got a chance to capitalize with guys on base offensively, doing a little bit better. You could flip it and say their guys have done a good job. Like Kelly, his 2 starts, wiggling out of trouble. And then it's cost us when we haven't thrown strikes.
All right, that's the manager of the San Francisco Giants, Tony Vitello.
And maybe I'm doing too much, but Dave Fleming, we'll play that sound too, Scotty, just real quick. He said too that, he's feeling it, and maybe just for the soldiers in the clubhouse. I'm not saying Tony don't be Tony, but you could just tell it's wearing on. Like it sounded like he was speechless, Tony.
Maybe this is a new motivational ploy for a manager. If you get 25 guys feeling sorry for you, maybe they go out and play. Maybe they'll feel so bad about how they're making Tony Vitello feel that they'll become motivated.
Well, when does that start? Because you're already
this afternoon.
Okay, there you go.
It starts this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him, man. I really am. But I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm gonna play one more because this one to me is interesting, and we'll get into it on the other side. But John Shea of the Chronicle, in the wake of Eldridge hitting a ball deep into Triple's alley that got caught, he asked him about the dimensions of the park, but I want you to listen to the answer that Vitello gives.
I see what you're saying with the question, and who's the right-hander that hit it out there? It wasn't Haas. I know he hit the homer, but Casey. Thank you very much. I should know that offhand, but I mean, he had a ball kind of in that area that you could wonder if it was going to be out in another ballpark. But obviously we've got, other problems to worry about. We need to, I won't go down. We need to do better at throwing strikes, and we need to do better at swinging at strikes. And there's a few other things, too, we could list off. But all of us need to do whatever we can to come to work and get better every day. So I understand the question, but that's kind of where everybody's attention is right now. And again, that's like baseball. It's a delicate balance. Hold the ball firm but loose. It also means everybody needs to come to work and be relaxed and have fun and let the game come to us a little bit. So,
wow. I've never heard that saying, hold the ball firm. What was it?
Well, hold the ball firm but loose. It sounds to me like it's a little like a golf term. And I tried to help you with your golf back in the day when you wanted to know how tightly you squeeze the club.
Yeah, that's my problem, one of them.
Well, I can help you. A friend of mine told me this. And here's what you do with a golf club.
Yeah.
Pretend you're holding a bird. But you don't want it to fly away, but you don't want to kill it either. So you don't want to squeeze it and make it uncomfortable.
Gotcha.
But you want to kind of just hold it in place and caress it on each side.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's how you should grip a golf club.
Man,
yeah,
never heard that.
Yeah. It's kind of the firm but loose thing with Tony Vitello. Oh, boy. I mean, we'll get into the Fleming sound on the other side.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
the players are only going to make it easier for him to get past this. But again, I just feel like a hypocrite real quick, Stoney. I call guys and gals fake. I'm always saying and preaching, be real. And Tony's being real. I think he's being too real. But it just looks like the losses or this bad start, because we could call it that the Giants have got off to. He's wearing it more than anybody. Yeah, he's wearing it more than anybody.
Yeah. Well, there is one other thing I want to bring up because what did you say? You were wrong about something or no?
Well, that's every day.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you on the other side. I'll tell you on the other side.
If you remember.
Something happened. Oh, yeah, let me circle it so I'll remember.
Wow.
I thought of you last night. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And you only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation that you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, please call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 280 northbound, just a slow patch exiting at Mariposa. And then again, right as you're coming off at King Street. 101 north, just a little bit slow from 280 to Cesar Chavez. Bay Bridge is busy, but no crashes. It's moving.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Summer is coming. Are you ready? If you're still trying to do it on your own, it's time for a smarter approach. Jumpstart MD offers local, medically supervised weight loss with personalized plans and access to GLP-1 medications at our lowest rates. This isn't DIY. This is real care that delivers real results. And right now, mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Start now, not later, and get ahead of summer. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit Jumpstart MD today.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford.
Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year, and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Guru till I die. It's all Guru all the time.
It's always about the show, bro.
I could keep going if you want, but I'm not.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Yeah, life's funny, Goo, isn't it?
Man, and it can be cruel.
Yeah. Yeah, but when it's funny, it's better. Have you noticed?
You got any funnies to share with us? Because you said just had something for me.
It's not funny, but Chris Paul II. I was just, yesterday we got in here, we're talking about, the Giants, and Adames threw a ball under the third deck, and then he didn't talk to the media afterwards,
Okay.
and you lambasted him.
I didn't. I just pointed it out.
Yeah. And so where's that energy today with your newest favorite player, Victor Wembanyama?
I said from the outset,
he looked gassed.
Well, I'm not talking about that. He blew off the media.
Right.
He walked right by him.
Yeah, they'll contact him. The powers to be. You all a little change, but
didn't want to face the music.
3-2. And we're burying the lead. Because he's our brother. But Evan will be in San Antonio Game 6 tomorrow. You got to crack the mic and just tell us. That's got to be super exciting,
now explain the coincidence here a little bit.
Well, we usually go down to San Antonio to see my buddy, who is the hitting coach for the San Antonio Missions. They're the Padres AA team. So we go down every year to go see him. We go to some games, and it just coincided with the playoff series happening this week. And my buddy said, if it goes 6, it'll be in San Antonio for Game 6. So we bought our tickets, a few days ago. And at that point, we were just rooting for a long series.
That's got to be dope, Steiny. Damn, enjoy. You're about to see Wemby on his home floor. I'll ask you two real quick. Are they done, Spurs?
No.
Evan?
They're down 3-2. It's a 7-game series.
You know what I mean. That ball gets heavy in the rim.
I can tell you who my neighbor is going to be betting on Thursday.
Who is that?
San Antonio.
Yeah, all right.
You know what, though?
My neighbor had him last night.
I always love this. Going to be tight.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a tight gym early.
No doubt.
This is one of those games where if you're a Spurs fan, you want them to get up 18 early.
No doubt.
Then weather a storm where they only cut it to like 13. And then you win by 25, and it's a big party.
Well, don't forget Friday, San Antonio at home was up 17-0, lost that game.
Okay.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
But, yeah, Wemby, I don't know. Yeah, and, again, this is first time, Stoney. I mean, man, and it wasn't me. He just looked like he wasn't demonstrative enough. And that's why I'm not comparing the two real quick, and we'll get back to the Giants. That's why when you talk about a unstoppable force, a freak of nature, you never played one Dr. Shaquille O'Neal and got out of that gym without body punches. And that's what I wanted to shake Wemby. Quit trying to be a guard. And Dalton Johnson with the good hair, whatever his name is. Get his ass on the block and play through him, and then everybody will converge on him, and then the outside will be free for everybody. All of a sudden, my guy can't shoot his middies anymore? What with the hair?
Castle?
Yeah, he won't even shoot that little midi. Dude, them turnovers got to him. Like, Wemby, get on the... I would get kicked out the gym. Get your ass on the block. Just stay down there. We got it out here.
Goo. It's not 1983.
It can be. If you got 7'5", it can be, guys.
They'll just put Caruso on him.
And that, oh my God, I'm getting upset now.
Is it? Warriors could have gotten Caruso for Kuminga. Is that true? Is that true? You got to be kidding me.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, when he was with Chicago. I think it was in 2024. Warriors shut it down.
He has been playing his ass off.
Yeah,
and he's already got a ring. He helped the Lakers.
Man.
Caruso. Put some respect on that man's name. Man.
Damn. By the way...
I want 7 games, though.
By the way, Matt Barrows of The Athletic is joining us at 10:45. 49ers have started OTAs, so we're going to get into some NFL talk for sure with Matty. And then we'll get back to some Giants. I'll play this is what we're reacting to, and then I'll take some calls at 888-957-9570. This is Tony Vitello, just kind of at a loss for words last night.
Tony, just in general, it seems like the Diamondbacks have been a tough matchup for your team this year. What in particular has made them so difficult for you?
I think the thing that stands out as a common theme for us is really we got a chance to capitalize with guys on base offensively, doing a little bit better. You could flip it and say their guys have done a good job. Like Kelly, his 2 starts, wiggling out of trouble.
I have no idea.
And then it's cost us when we haven't thrown strikes.
All right, so Tony Vitello obviously is a little distracted, and he's wearing it a little bit. And the question is, does that matter to a to a clubhouse. This was Dave Fleming. He was on with the morning roast today, and he was talking about Tony Vitello just wearing it.
Tony doesn't need advice from me, but there is a part of this job where you got to fake, some enthusiasm and positivity sometimes. And I do think that it's an important quality to have in a big league manager. And I'm not criticizing him, but he is wearing it so hard right now that at some point that becomes detrimental to the whole group. It does. That is not a criticism because it's a natural reaction by him. And I'm not blaming him for being really disappointed with how things are going right now. But I think part of the learning process for him is going to be learning how to just talk himself into washing these losses off. Like, takes a little time to learn. It does.
All right, that's Dave Fleming, NBC Sports Bay Area and NBC Sunday Night Baseball he'll be doing. But, listen.
That was constructive criticism, right? And I love Dave, but I felt like that was constructive criticism. But
you can call it love. You can call it whatever you want. I don't have a problem with calling that constructive criticism. My question is, how detrimental is it? And if it's gotten to that point yet. This is one of those things where you knew you were going to have to coach the manager a little bit. And one of the things we talked about when he got hired was, man, he's going to lose more games in one season than he lost in 3 or 4 in Tennessee. How's he going to handle that? Well, I think we're starting to see he's getting down. So he needs a little direction right now. But to me, even though we're parsing all his words, we kind of knew we were going to do that, and we're doing it. And we can see that this guy probably needs a little direction on how to manage.
No doubt. And that's why I keep throwing up names that, I don't know how close and how often he talks to this trifecta of former managers, but Ron Washington, Dusty Baker, and Bruce Bochy. I mean, they are all available, to help the skipper. So in my mind, on the Disney Channel, I'm thinking, man, he's talking to those dudes, a couple times a week, if not more, just reaching out when you need to, via text, phone call, or whatnot. But Steiny, I'll say this. Okay, if you're right and this was kind of built into the model of hiring one Tony Vitello, as he needs to be coached, who's coaching the players then? Who's managing the players? If the coach needs attention, if the manager needs attention.
Well, obviously Vitello's the manager. I think Dave Fleming is talking about his podium game mostly.
Right, no doubt.
So, I mean, just because his podium game is good or bad, he's still managing this team, obviously. But again, we haven't seen anything out of Tony Vitello that we shouldn't have expected. Some growing pains, dealing with a lot of losses, but I think he's been fine. Yeah. I think he's been fine as a manager of the Giants. If this team were better, I think that he would come under more scrutiny, but I think most people can see that this team right now isn't a manager away from being a contender.
Hey, I'm not mad at you on that one. Shout out Tupac, but I will say this to you yesterday, and I kind of just broached the idea because I don't want it to happen. Could he possibly be one and done? But when I see instances like that, and it's happened before where I want to give the guy a hug, he looks emotional. I'm not trying to start anything, but Steiny, I start to think, okay, what if this doesn't get better? What if it gets worse? Is this dude built for this to where he might even tap out? Like, I didn't know it was going to be this heavy, Yeah. I have those thoughts just psychologically, and his mentals and mental health, all this stuff. I'm watching him, and he was just, like you could tell, and I love him for it. He's wearing it, but you don't want it to get to the point to where, if, again, and the possibilities are there, if it gets worse, does he fix this? Or does he hear Dave, on with the boys this morning? Or is it one of those things to where it can break him down?
I think they're all fair questions. But he doesn't look like he's having fun. That's obvious.
Well, you're 11 under and you shouldn't. Only ones having fun is Gilbert and the shortstop, Adames.
Coming up in 15 minutes, we're going to switch it up, talk to Matt Barrows of The Athletic, switch to the 49ers. They're starting OTAs today. Let's go to Trevor. Trevor's in Rohnert Park, wants to talk about Vitello. Hey, Trevor, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's
Hey.
been too long.
You're the
How
man.
y'all doing?
All right.
Doing
Good,
well.
good. Hey, I just a few obvious things, guys, that I'm looking at. One is I think this coach is way over his skis, and it is because he's new. And you just have to ask yourself, of course, I think any ownership group would know that there are growing pains that comes with being a new manager. But I'm kind of questioning why the Giants felt like they wanted to be the ones to give him those growing pains in Major League Baseball. It just doesn't seem like he's ready to coach at the Major League level. And why does he need to cut his teeth with the Giants? I feel like they should have went out and got somebody a little bit more skilled as a manager. Not saying that they're a manager away, because they're definitely not. But I do believe when a team needs a fire under him or needs something to happen, you can hear him when he talks. He's so lost, and I don't blame him. I feel bad for the guy, but I just don't think the Giants should be that organization that he gets to introduce himself into the Major League Baseball and have those learning pains, those growing pains. And the other thing I just wanted to mention is, the bats are going to come around, and they are starting to, but if you don't have a pitching staff, look, when you score 5 runs, you should be in those games and probably winning those games. So them losing 7-5 the other day just tells me, and it's not just that game, but I think when you're not winning the World Series, maybe this year is a good time to let your rookies come in and play every day and start addressing your pitching staff first. Your bats are going to come around. They're starting to, but maybe address your pitching staff and then see where that goes into later this year, into next year. I don't know who's out there available to pick up or trade for, but I think you got to start there as opposed to wondering, who's going to come alive at the bats. I think that's going to happen. But if you can't hold the score, then you're not going to get much better.
I actually, I agree with you there, Trevor. I think they're going to hit a little better,
Thanks,
but
man.
I don't know that they're going to pitch
That's
whole
what's
hell of a lot
concerning
better.
now. Yeah.
I'll put it this way. There's 2 things that could happen, and both would be awful for Buster Posey. And one would be if he has to fire Vitello after 1 year. But just as bad to me would be Vitello resigning and going back to college.
Yeah, no doubt.
If Vitello wants out of here and tells Buster Posey, I'm not ready for this, or this isn't what I signed up for. Buster Posey is going to have some serious egg on his face. Now, what does it mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nothing. Now, as far as I got to hire another skipper if it got to that. And again, we're just throwing it out there because that's how I feel watching Tony. Forget him getting fired. If he was just like, this is too much, and we'll find out. But I'll say this, and I can't front, and I don't lie to you all, Stoney, I'm not perfect, but I'm sorry. Buster Posey came out of nowhere in regard to the hire. He was, this version of Derek Jeter for the Giants. He was royalty. So I like the outside-the-box thinking with that hire, and I thought he tried to take it one step further and go be the first Major League Baseball team to snatch a dude out of college that was so accomplished as Tony Vitello. And, again, Stoney, me, the glitz, the glamour, the ha-ha, I was like, it's sexy. Okay, the Giants are, kind of shocking the world with this hire. Nobody saw it coming. And, again, I'll say this. He's not out there fielding, swinging, or throwing pitches, but the bottom line is for him to feel better and have fun and just be a guy that people want to be around, and I'm not saying he's there now, he's basically at the command of the players. They got to go out and perform.
You know what I'm trying to remember is what Buster Posey said the day they introduced Vitello and why he hired Vitello. Did he say, because I am trying to think back on that.
Fresh blood. Like, he didn't use the word blood, but like fresh.
Again, I just, when I hear Tony Vitello is hired by the Giants, my first thought has to be, okay, so they hired a college coach. I wonder if they're going to, try to get some younger players in here.
You've been on that.
They haven't. Okay, so now you have Tony Vitello managing, a team of veterans and young players. But Buster knew that. Like, he knew that Vitello was going to have to coach veteran-type players. Not only just veteran-type players, but they're still the best players on the team, minus a Casey Schmidt or an Arise who's also, a veteran. So I don't know. I don't really know why he hired Vitello, unless we haven't seen why, and maybe we'll see why after the trading deadline if they get some young players in here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and I know Willard and Dibbs, we had our crossover, and you kind of, what did you say? When was the trading deadline? Like, it's a while off.
August 3rd.
Oh, my gosh. Like, there's a lot of baseball and emotion to be, experienced up until that date. And I just, regardless, before we found out who the manager was, I never in a million years, Mr. 90 wins. Yeah, that's my prediction for the 2026 Giants. And again, we're not there yet, but it's trending in that direction. I never thought in a million years, Steiny, and I mean this, that the Giants possibly would be sellers at the deadline. So that has not happened yet. But if this 11 grows to 13 or 15, my goodness, what a shock.
No, I think it's more likely to stay around 11 than, get to 5 at this point.
Well, that's not a good thing.
And the other thing I'm thinking, too, is, and I know it's easy to say after last night, but I did think it when Eldridge flew out to Triples Alley. It's like, okay, so let me get this straight. You have a ballpark that's a pitcher's park for the most part. They call it fair, but the reality is there's a lot. And now you finally have 2 power-hitting lefties.
Okay.
Devers and Eldridge.
Yeah, I got you.
So,
our version of Schwarber.
They're not fast. So, in other words, they've got to hit home runs to right center.
I got you.
And
I got you.
It brings up fair questions about, does the team play to the ballpark? It doesn't feel like it does.
Well, I can look at this rotation and tell you this rotation is nothing like it was 10, 12, 14. We'll start there. And then the defense, we know, has been subpar. So I'm just saying, if you tell me what are the ingredients, Goo, to win on 3rd and King at Oracle, I would say pitching and defense. And right now, those are 2 things that the Giants stink at, right?
Yeah,
but
and
now all of a sudden the volume in Giant World to me is move the fences in. Like Willard even shocked me. He put out a tweet last night. He shocked himself. I'm paraphrasing. You might want to get rid of Triples Alley. And I'm like, holy camole. If this is what it's come to, hey, and you can do whatever. The Joan Rivers, a facelift to your park. But when I think of Devers and young Eldridge, their power is like, you don't need to do all that stuff to trick it out. Hey, but do if you think that can win, help you win, maybe we see that this summer or all season.
The one guy we have forgotten about, and you mentioned him, and I get it, he's hurt now, but Verlander was pretty good for the Giants last year, especially in the second half. Verlander's ERA last year was 3.85.
Yeah. I was trying to run him out of town, but that second half, man.
You go from Verlander to Malley and Hauser, and they've paid the price. They've paid the price for those 2 guys.
And McDonald on the bump today. Hope he's been great, but he got roughed up against the White Sox Friday. So hopefully, you know what I mean, Steiny, he can turn it around. But man, you can. This pitching, I thought I was worried about the offense, but it looks like it's thawing out. It's the arms, and lo and behold, if Logan Webb comes back and he's not Captain America, where does that really leave this rotation?
It's not good. It's not a good rotation as long as Malley and Hauser are pitching every 5th day, and you got a young guy in McDonald who's he's had 2 out of 3 really good starts. But he's had 1 not so good one. You're going to have to live with some ups and downs from McDonald. And the reality is Ray's getting hit. And Roop's their best pitcher, but he's had some tough luck. And I don't know what to expect out of Logan Webb. I expect him to be Logan Webb, but I don't know what that's going to translate.
That knee is feeling better.
In terms of the win column. Willie Adames had a triple and homer last night, but he left two guys stranded when he swung at a ball that was just a bit outside. What are we thinking about Adames, and he's gone out of the strike zone?
Yeah, I think a lot of the guys are pressing a little bit when we get guys on base. It sounds kind of silly to say out loud, but almost overvaluing runs instead of being patient and letting things come. And that's kind of an ambiguous way of saying it. I think also throughout the game, don't think you can predict the outcome on we're either going to score runs, not score runs, they're going to score runs. So I think kind of letting the play develop a little bit for the whole game, but also within the at-bats you're talking about. Really, for me, again, it's the whole offense. But, yeah, knowing the strike zone these days is huge, whether it's on the pitching end. There are certain guys that maybe make a living on the edges of the zone, and now the zone's a little bit smaller, but knowing what areas to attack or knowing the zone well enough and having the confidence in attacking it, and then on the offensive end, knowing what pitches you can handle, whether there's someone on base or not, and when to challenge and when not to.
He's trying. He's trying to give the media the answers they want, but when teams aren't playing well, what's he going to say?
Yeah, and when they aren't playing well, as far as the players, they press. And, we're watching it, but I'll say this. I am watching Devers look like Devers, so that's a positive. But, again, baseball's not like the NBA where you got one dude and he can, carry so much of the load. It's just, Matt Chapman, knock, knock, Hopefully somebody answers, but now this rotation has become, I don't want to say a weakness, but a concern. So, they got a game today. Then you go to Colorado. You can't laugh at Colorado because you're basically them. But it's mesmerizing because on paper you shouldn't be anywhere close to them. Then what'd you say? They go visit Chicago, who can't win a game. I don't know, man.
Yeah, the one thing that I do know, at least for me, is the blame goes to Buster Posey.
Nobody would argue anything other, I don't believe.
I mean, he's in his first year and a half, and I'm willing to look back at the 49ers under Shanahan and Lynch. They took over a really bad team. They had 2 bad years. This guy's taken over a 500 team, essentially. But the reality is Buster Posey, to me, is on the clock, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think this team's got a big win streak in them, and I don't think they got 12 of 15 in them. So then the question becomes, well, how long does he wait, and what's he going to do, if anything? No, it's Buster Posey's job to turn this thing around. All right, coming up on the other side, we've got Matt Barrows of The Athletic. He's down in Santa Clara. The 49ers OTA start today. This segment is sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Ready to fill your cart with cash prizes? Join Cache Creek Casino every Sunday in May to win up to $1,000 cash from 1 to 6 p.m. Then check out at 7 for up to $20,000. Fill your cart and cash in.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advance tickets at AlamedaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
There's negotiating tactics.
This is football. We're all going through something.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, let's head out to the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in Matt Barrows of The Athletic. He covers the San Francisco 49ers. They start OTAs today. Matt, thank you so much for joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Anytime, guys. Let's talk OTAs.
Yes. What do you think, what's the number one thing that Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch want to accomplish at OTAs?
Well, the pat answer is that you want to get your newcomers up to speed with your offense, and you want to get all of your draft picks going so that when they come back in July, you can have an actual competition. So there's no competition per se going on right now. There might be in the distant background, but what they're looking for now is that everybody is picking up the system so that when, July 26, 27, I forget when their first practice is, they hit the ground running. And then you have the battle for left guard, and then you have the battle for the slot wide receiver position and backup tailback and punter and some other ones. But specifically this week, I think that they're looking to see, Brock Purdy get some chemistry going with Mike Evans and Christian Kirk and Dejon Stribling and all the new receivers that have come in. I think that's one of the bigger themes this year for the team. This wide receiver core, it started to kind of change over last year, but this is the more stark change. You're going to see all new faces except for Ricky Pearsall, really, in that lineup this year. So getting that chemistry, getting that rapport going, the dynamic between Purdy and Evans, I think that's going to be big, and that starts in the spring.
Matt, always a pleasure. Kyle was in Tom Tolbert's backyard, and they had a great interview, and I just wanted to run this by you because Kyle shared it with us in regard to him reading mock drafts. Is that what you want, Matt, from your top decision maker, or no big deal?
I think he said that he looks at the mock drafts just to get a sense of how the media and then how other teams are viewing different prospects. They were clear in saying that, they don't rely on that to build their own mock drafts, but to see, if they like a guy, is the guy that they like getting buzz right now. And I think that the Stribling case sort of underscored that. They liked Stribling. They thought that maybe they could go into day two and trade down even further and get Stribling a little bit deeper into day two. But the word on the street was that Stribling was hot and that they didn't want to take the risk of them trying to game the system one more time and then losing the very guy that they were gaming the system to get. So I think every team does that to some degree. What surprised me about the whole thing is this idea of the highlight reels, that's what the head coach is looking at initially. He's getting the assistant coach, and in this case, Leonard Hankerson, the wide receivers coach, to put together highlight reels of the guys that he thinks that Shanahan will like. And Shanahan's whole thing is, hey, if you can't catch my attention with the highlight reel, you're not going to be able to catch my attention on this guy. So it sort of winnows down the list really quickly for the 49ers when you start to do that.
Matt Barrows joining us on 95.7 The Game, covers the Niners for The Athletic. Give me, the 49ers have some outstanding injury issues that are going to linger. Can you maybe give us a little best case, worst case for Warner, Bosa, and Kittle?
Yeah, I think Warner is 100%. I think that he would have played in the championship game had they beaten Seattle in January. He doesn't take part in the OTA practices per se. So these practices that start today and then the media will get to see them tomorrow. He wasn't taking part in them last year or the year before. So that doesn't mean that his injury is problematic. That's just his spring schedule. So he's back. Bosa, Michael Williams, George Kittle are the big ones who will not be taking part. Alfred Collins is another one who won't be taking part in this. All of those guys are expected back. I should say all those guys except for Kittle are expected back at some point during training camp. And Kittle's a question mark. And I think that this game in Australia, if it was a home game, a week one home game, for example, or a week one game in, say, LA or Arizona or Seattle, I think the chances of Kittle playing would have been greater than they are in Australia. I'm not saying that he won't, but when you add the earlier date plus a 16-and-a-half-hour flight, plus the fact that they're going to practice there for something like a week, so they're not in their usual environment, they don't have their access to their rehab materials, all that stuff, I would start to bring down a couple of those guys who we're thinking were maybes for week one. That's Kittle and that's Michael Williams.
Matt, Kyle also mentioned he wanted to get faster as a team, and they drafted Deshaun Stribling, as you know, out of Mississippi. You got Pearsall. You brought in Evans, a professional receiver, not a burner. How would you assess the Niners wide receiver room this year?
Yeah, it's faster. I mean, the big question mark is, can those fast guys stay on the field? And that's something that Pearsall didn't do for half of last season. It's what Jacob Cowing, who might be the fastest 49er, offense and defense, couldn't do for even training camp. And then Jordan Watkins, who was a rookie last year, he showed real promise in the beginning of training camp, had a high ankle sprain in that first preseason game, and he barely played at all. So you're talking about their three fastest wide receivers, not counting Stribling. And, they got maybe 8 games from them last year. So that's a big deal. And I think that's always something that you're talking about when you're talking about fast guys. They're Ferraris. They're in the shop a lot. They get up to speed and then they tend to break down. So I think that's part of the allure of Stribling. He's fast, but he's not, he's also a big guy. He's also a physical guy. Got a really good track record of playing in college and not being sidelined by injuries. So he's more of a rough and tumble fast guy. And I think that they like that about him. One of the big issues from last year is that they had so few explosive plays. We're talking passing game and the running game. And I think that speaks to team speed, and I think that speaks to blocking or lack thereof. I mean, this team used to pride itself on yak, and it used to pride itself on wide receivers blocking downfield, and both of those things fell by the wayside last year. Remember, Juwan Jennings was hurt a lot of the first half of the season, so his blocking prowess wasn't either absent or he wasn't fully healthy. I think that they're hoping that, Stribling and some of these other guys that they added are going to equal more yak, more explosives for this team in 26.
Matt Barrow's joining us on 95.7. The Game covers the 49ers for The Athletic. Let me ask you about McCaffrey. Do you expect Kyle Shanahan to kind of use him early in the year, all systems go? Or do you think they'll have a plan maybe to mitigate some of his usage early in the year? And then if McCaffrey doesn't touch it as much as he did last year, do they expect Black to play his rookie year?
Yeah, I think that's one of the better competitions this summer. I mean, they obviously like Black. And they said, they thought that Black was the second best tailback in this draft. And the first tailback went really early. So that's a statement. I mean, and that shows that their fondness for this guy. They also have similar fondness for Jordan James. I think that competition is one of the better ones. And to answer your question, yeah, I think that there's a plan to not use Christian McCaffrey quite as heavily as they did certainly last season. And the question is whether they follow through with that plan. I mean, they seem to have that plan every year, and then they realize that how valuable Christian McCaffrey is. Christian McCaffrey kept this team afloat for, what was it, 3/4 of the season? He was everything for them. He was their best wide receiver, their best chain mover, their best running back, and he was hard to take off the field. I think that the hope is that, going back to what I said earlier, if you've got Mike Evans out there, if you've got Christian Kirk, if you've got Ricky Pearsall healthy, if you've got Stribling contributing, you don't have to lean on Christian McCaffrey quite so much, certainly in the passing game. So it'll be, partly that, partly McCaffrey's health, of course, and then partly which of these guys that these young guys, Jordan James and Black, step up. And, that starts now in the spring and then really goes into overdrive in late July.
Matt, I hate to do this to you, but, my mind just wanders and it's random. And so many times I can't control it. But I have to ask you about a guy that I was a big fan of, and that was one Brandon Ayuk. And I got to be careful here. I don't know Brandon, but I'm watching his socials, Matt, and I'm starting to think to myself, does he even want to play ball? How would Matt Barrows describe just the situation that you see Ayuk in and this thing getting rectified?
Yeah, last year at this time, or I should say last training camp, we would see Ayuk on the field, and this is well known. He would be out there with the receiver group, and during the individual drills, he wouldn't be running the drills per se, but he'd sort of be in the background, sort of mimicking what his teammates were doing. And over time, that grew in intensity. He still wasn't, cleared to practice, but he was running the drills. These are the individual drills more intensely. And it seemed like he was going to come back. And at one point, and I forget what month it was, might have been late October, early November, Kyle Shanahan said, now we're in the realm where he's weeks away from having his practice window opened and him potentially rejoining practice. And then everything fell apart. He stopped coming in, and there was the big issue. My point is that he was on track at one point to play in 2025, and then he wasn't. So I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know if there was a hiccup. I don't know, but this idea that he's done or he can't run routes anymore, that his knee's destroyed, that certainly wasn't what they were saying, 8 months ago. They thought that he would be back. They thought that he would be a contributor, and I think the hope was that he'd be a contributor in the playoffs. But something else happened. No one has gotten to the bottom of it. No one knows why he doesn't return calls. I don't think he's returning calls from the agent. He's still represented by the same guy that handled his 2024 contract, but there doesn't seem to be any communication between him and certainly none between the agent and the teams. So he's in limbo right now, and the 49ers aren't playing ball with him to kind of release him and allow him to go to a team and kind of start anew. They want something in return. So that only adds to this sort of vagueness, this sense of limbo that he's in right now. He's a guy that's under contract with the 49ers who hasn't been on the premises in 8 months.
Wow.
Hey, Matt, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy yourself out there, although you're going to be working, so you can only enjoy yourself so much. But have a good time out there at OTAs, and we'll catch up with you soon. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for having me on, guys. Talk to you.
That's Matt Barrows, and you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
So it's damn near June, Stoney. July, August, September. Football's around the corner, man. Man. Oh, Ayuk, man. Stoney, I do wonder if he even wants to play, man. Just the stuff.
Not for the Niners.
Well, I mean, if you really felt like a hostage or a prisoner, you could use your social to I know you're
he's using his social.
Yeah, but for the wrong things, like tell people, I want to resume my career. I can't believe they won't, help me get up out of here. But it's none of that. And when he's going to the ice, the real ice man, shout out Drake, and showing us his bread, his money, I'm starting to man, does he love the game? Does he even want to get back out there? I don't know.
Yeah, if I'm the Niners, I don't do him any favors. Like I don't just let him become a free agent so he can go to any team. I mean, I don't know how this is all going to play out, but I don't know what's going on with Brandon Ayuk. I'm under the assumption he'll never play for the Niners again.
Yeah, and I'm starting to add the league to that, and I hope I'm wrong, Stoney, but I'm starting to think, man, is it over?
The guy I'm interested in is Kalon Black.
Yeah,
the running back.
How much are we going to see of him?
So, last year they had Garendo and Robinson, and none of those guys really did much. And so now you bring in Black, a young player. Like, how much is he going to play?
I just got to believe when you look at, running backs and the age, and when they, carry a heavy load like McCaffrey did coming off a season that ended because of injury, you got to believe this would be the debut for Kyle to say, nothing wrong. I'm going to spell you, Steiny. Not you're on a, tote count, but something to that effect to where you need help so you can last and we need you to last. So maybe I'll fall for the cheese again and think, Black is the leader in the clubhouse to be that guy that Robinson wasn't. I remember the morning show, Bonte Spadoni and Shasky, the breaking news sounder, went off that Robinson Jr. was coming to town. And I thought, oh, man, thunder and lightning. My boy's going to get some breathe, some room to breathe. McCaffrey, Stoney, that never happened. I got to believe this is now symbolic of that on the horizon.
Yeah, I think that Shanahan will keep being Shanahan. Remember, I want to say early in the year, the first, 4 or 5 games, it did feel like they were taking McCaffrey off the field here and there.
Right.
But I think Kyle Shanahan has shown year after year after year that week 1 against the Rams in Australia, if he needs Christian McCaffrey to touch it 27 times, Christian McCaffrey will touch it 27 times. And then if he doesn't feel great the next week, maybe he'll sit out. But if he recovers, then he'll play the next week. And if Kyle Shanahan thinks he needs 29 touches for the Niners to win, he'll give him 29 touches. And then worry about it week 3.
I'll say this to that, and I hear you, because we watched it and experienced it. If I set the over-under in regard to his total touches, receptions, and totes of the rock at 400,
he won't get there.
Okay.
I don't think he can get there.
You would think. I would take the under. I don't know about Evan, but you're telling me he won't get there. And what he's become is their their best receiver. You know what I mean? That's where he's doing his damage. He's running hard between the tackles, but we don't know why, average yards, per carry are down. But as far as him being that, that secondary, or what am I looking for? Something you could depend on in the flat. He's mastered that.
Yeah, I think part of me thinks the days of, running to the left to get 8 yards. They used to run that play to the left and to the right with McCaffrey that used to always get him 8 or 9 yards, it felt like.
Behind Trent.
And, they didn't do a lot of that last year.
Well, hello.
They weren't getting those big chunk yardages. And I get, McCaffrey, yeah, he can break one, but his explosiveness is, getting 8 or 9 yards when some other guys would have only gotten 3 or 4. But I don't, I think the running game's got to be reestablished.
Yeah, and it starts with the guys up front. I put it there before I put it on McCaffrey, Stoney. I just do, man.
This is Kyle Shanahan from the Tom Tolbert podcast. This is what he said about how you got to run the football to be successful in the NFL.
And then on offense, we were an efficient offense. We were top 5 offense, but we need to make more plays. We need to be more explosive. This was the least amount of explosive plays that we've had in our tenure here, especially in the run game. It was the worst we had done in the run game. And if we want, you can be a top 5 offense, but if you want to be an offense that's capable of beating really good defenses, which we have one of the best in our division, possibly 2 with the Rams, but Seattle was right there. But both of those guys have been extremely high. If you can't run the ball at least a top 10 level, I don't care how efficient or how good you are at throwing, they're going to get you. The defenses are too good. So if we can get more explosive on offense and get better all around on defense, those are requirements for us.
All right, so
that's from those Seattle games. There's no doubt to me.
Is Mike Evans explosive anymore?
He can be, and it's all dependent on what you call and what you want him to do. But as far as if you ask me if he's Randy Moss, no. But he's Evans. He's Mike effing Evans, and he could get down the field and make big plays. A lot of depending on that calf or hammy, whatever bothered him, his lower extremity. So I think he will get the opportunity in this offense to be explosive, but I also think it's a two-way street. Now, you could hit me with all the analytics and numbers and say, well, Goo, your eye test was wrong. But when I watched the Niner offense, and I talked about it even with Jimmy, it never felt like it was an offense trying to go over the top, push the ball down the field. They were in the intermediate areas of the field and the yak, as Matt Barrows just talked about. But as far as going up top and letting Mike go do the jump balls, which I think he's great at still, like I don't look at the Niner offense like that, even when they had Debo. You might disagree, but I would like to see more of that become a threat.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think Shanahan combines explosive plays with like long bombs. I think he is talking about, 5-yard plays that a guy can turn into a 40-yard run.
But the defense can always keep you in front. Hey, you can take that, but you won't beat us. And I felt like, and again, I'm saying Super Bowl champs, but 8 quarters, Seattle felt like their defense was like they can't get past this,
Okay, well then that's kind of what I'm asking. So clearly they think Stribling can be this guy.
No doubt.
But as a rookie, he's going to need to go through all the stuff that Brandon Ayuk went through his rookie year. He's got to block downfield. He's got to prove to Kyle Shanahan that he can play at the NFL level.
Though? What if he's more mature? I'll just not throwing shade at BA because we never knew what went down. But, what if he's more ready to come in and do that? Because I got to give Kyle this credit and why I'm excited about Striblings, Donnie. I didn't know Ricky Pearsall. I didn't know what he can do. And when he's healthy, dude can ball. Okay, we'll leave that there. And Brandon Ayuk, I had no idea that, at the line of scrimmage, slippery hips, that he could become what he became here in San Francisco to warrant that contract. So if Kyle looks at Stribling like a guy that can help in his offense, I got to sit back and just kind of sip my tea like Kermit, like, okay, I'm watching, but now you can make fun of me here because Ayuk's not part of the team. But, when Ayuk was good here, I was like, I thought Kyle got it right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, if you're looking for explosives, you're going to get more out of Kittle this upcoming season. You're going to get more explosives out of McCaffrey. Probably not. Are you going to get, the only guy left to me is Stribling. And, what dimension he can give the San Francisco 49ers.
4-3-40.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. This segment is sponsored by the Inn at the Tides at Bodega Bay. Escape to the coast for an unforgettable evening at the Inn at the Tides. Join their upcoming Winemakers Dinner Series, where stunning ocean views meet expertly paired wines and seasonal cuisine. Reserve your seat right now and savor every moment. The Inn at the Tides, where every dinner tells a story.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Serramonte Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American value for American values. Get to Serramonte Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at serramonteford.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Thinking about getting in shape for summer? Then stop trying to do it on your own and call the experts. DIY weight loss is not the answer. At Jumpstart MD, you'll work with real clinicians right here in the Bay Area and get access to GLP-1 medications at our most affordable rates. And for a limited time, mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Don't wait until summer. Start now and lock in your results early. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
You hear that? That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back, and you don't want to miss a single moment in Valhalla. You can feel the energy. Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Ready to go.
The whole league is just this cosmetic piece of crap.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. You know what? Time to loosen the ties a little bit. Undo that tie if you got one on.
That was like our Vegas show a couple years ago, before pre-Evan. And you went corporate on me, and the boss was Goo, you got to make sure you and Steiny have fun. I said, I am FUN. And then we got a lights, camera, action, and I didn't talk to you about it, and I never told you about this, but you went way corporate. Like, you weren't Larry David and loose in your jokes. And I'm like, Steiny, loosen up.
What are you talking about? When was this?
About 3 years ago. Remember they sent us to, with me, you, and your daughter. We rode in the limousine.
Oh,
circus.
Oh, yeah, well, that's right.
And you just went corporate. Right. It hurt me.
I had to be a father. I had to be a father in Vegas.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, let's test our friendship. So we went and had a lunch yesterday, chicken Caesar salad. It was yummy. And you told me a story about your upcoming trip and your brothers, your bros. And I said, Steiny, you have to say that on air. And you come in today and you go, Goo, I think I already said it. I listen and run back game film of our shows. So we're going to find out if I'm wrong or right. And you're not right because you think you said it.
I think I said it on the air yesterday.
Remind them.
This one's a special for Ernie Chavez.
Okay.
So I think I told you this. Remember we put together a thread of some of my old college buddies.
And your buddy died.
Correct.
Couple days after.
We had 7 or 8 guys on the thread.
Rest
we did the
peace.
thread for about a week.
All right.
And then one of the guys just unexpectedly passed.
Wow.
And we were planning a get-together when he passed. So now that he's passed, we have to go on this get-together.
I love it.
The rest of the 7 of us. So we're going to go to someplace in Maryland on the Eastern Shore.
Love this, man. Seriously.
And, there's going to be about 6 or 7 of us. Just my buddies from college. I thought I knew them. Looking forward to seeing them,
Turn up?
Yeah, turn up, baby. All that kind of stuff. And I get a text from one of the guys. I'll just call him Carbs.
Okay.
Last name's Carberry. We call him Carbs. And we all got a text from Carberry, and it's he suggested we all read a book before we meet up.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm trying to turn up, not turn the page, Carbs. What are you doing?
So yesterday, or 2 days ago, a book comes, The Fall of Berlin. And I'm like, what is this? Couldn't figure out where it was from. Just couldn't. I was like, maybe it was was it a listener? Well, they usually send sports books. Anyway, he sent the book to everybody. To read.
So are you going to get up in front of everybody, all 6 of you, and talk about the book you read? Like, is it Phil Jackson-esque?
I can't believe it.
I'm trying to sip, golf, do whatever, but read a book. I'm trying to find out what Carbs is thinking.
I don't know what he's thinking, Goo. Like, he's thinking we've grown up, and he's clearly mistaken.
Now, this reminds me of, real quick, Min Lin. That's my sister-in-law. Her name is Min Lin, Steiny. And every holiday, we're having a good time. Steiny, can you get up and share what you're thankful for in front? And then it goes around the whole room, and I'm like, I'm not ready. The game's on. But anyway, we do it. But what could he be thinking?
I don't know. I told him, okay, how about somebody brings the F&M alumni magazine? Did that count?
Chicago Jason.
Or how about freshman year book that had everybody's faces in it when they got to college?
Chicago Jason says, sounds like a real party.
Oh, my God.
Effing the book club.
Was there any reason behind this specific book? Does it mean anything to you or your
Not
group?
to me. No book means anything to me.
That's what I was searching for yesterday. Like, tell me the why. Was it your friend that passed? Was it his favorite book? Then I get it, Evan.
Well, it's from the 50s. It's not exactly a recent book.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. This is...
Dude, that's depressing. Like, you need some... Shout out Dave Fleming. You need... Yeah, you want to be hyped. Dude.
Sorry, it's about the 40s, but, like... Did he give you a heads up? Is this,
he said...
this required reading to pay for the trip? Or?
Wow.
He said the sunk cost... so the reading book is out, meaning, and he goes, I genuinely remember Berlin being a page-turner. That book's a bit... Love Thy Neighbor, but more mounted. I like, it's not going to get read by me. There's no way that book gets read.
That's all I want to know, man. Snotty, not my type of party, man. I'm just telling you. Oh, man.
Anyway.
Yeah. So you didn't tell. I told you didn't because that just struck me when you said it. And I'm watching the sun come from the window, beam off your hair. And I'm like, are you sure? But you are. So you're not reading it at all.
No, I'm not reading.
His idea was to huddle around the fire and discuss the fall of the Third Reich?
Evan, it's a fair question.
Yeah.
I don't like, this is like when Guru says, what do you think the Warriors are going to, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking.
So you won't be embarrassed at all if somehow Lost in Translation is you read the book and then you share with the bros what the book was about. And they call you up and you're like, I didn't read it.
I'm not going to read it. They know me from college. I read a book in college. Why am I going to read one now with them?
That's pretty good.
I mean, no. And if you're asking me, honestly, if you're asking me if I feel any concern that I'm going cross country and I will not read a word of this book, the answer is no.
Yeah, mine's hell no. I'd be right with you. Good for you, man.
I mean,
go enjoy yourself, man.
You think he is, Oprah? Yeah. I'm telling you. But it's like, this is where I'm, you know what, I hate to do this, but this is where I am a little like Jimmy Butler. You don't tell Jimmy Butler how to play, and you don't tell me to read a book. I'll read a book. Yeah, I'll read a book on my own.
There you go, baby. There you go.
Thank you. Anyway.
Who you worried about more? I'm being real. Jimmy coming back from his injury or Curious? Or Bosa coming back? I'm curious of Bosa coming back from his. You know, I just...
Butler. I'm more worried about Butler because of his age.
Well, Bosa's not 21.
No, but he's not 49 either.
You're
like
right
Butler.
there, too. Yep. 49. There's a lot of questions for the Niners, man. And I know, again, I know you hate this when I talk like an adult, but I just, to put respect on the season they had last year and won a playoff game in Philly, forget what was going on in Philly. That happened. With what they were without is just so damn impressive, but it's not so impressive that I'm coming into this brand new season telling you I think the Niners got action, because I don't. You know, it just starts over. You got to show me. But, Stoney, they got some question marks, man. Raheem Morris, what is the defense going to look like? What's Bosa going to look like? Could he come back better than he was before? Because I was already on his neck about I wanted to see more. Mykel Williams, Colin, all like, it's got to happen, or, you know, what do they call it? Is this a gap year?
Well, I agree with you that I don't think Kyle was impressed with their offense last season.
Man.
I'm sorry, their defense last season, because, like, it stuck out to me when he said, we didn't play a lot of quarterbacks last year.
Wow.
And they didn't. They played a lot of inexperienced quarterbacks. I thought that was interesting. And I think that, he looks at it that way. That if the other team doesn't have a great quarterback, we should beat them.
Man, Steiny.
Let's go to Spencer in Oakland.
The town.
Hey, Spencer, what's going on?
Hey, folks, how you doing? I just kind of wanted to chime in on this, on your buddy sending you this book, Fall of Berlin.
Sure.
It's actually a great book, but I'm wondering if he's kind of associating, or trying to make some connections between the current time and the state of our democracy, against the fall of Berlin at the time. The book itself, I do encourage you to read it. There's a lot of really interesting history in there, about, politically motivated reasons for why the Russians sacrificed so much so quickly to take it. And maybe, he's just trying to orient you around the current conflict that we're in and, the current administration and the state of our country.
I think you're right, Spencer. I think you're right. Thank you. And the nerve of him to do that. To try to shovel his agenda
I got you.
onto me.
So when he put this idea on the thread, I just got to ask, did anybody try to buck the system, question mark responses, or was it just crickets?
Well, I said that book has like 500 pages.
501 to be exact.
Anyway. So he's, this guy,
I just want to know if he's going to be mad if you don't do it. I'll follow up.
I don't care.
He's paying for your trip.
No, he's not. This is this different guy.
Oh.
This is not my rich friend. My rich friend takes me golfing.
Yeah.
This is just these are buddies from college who I don't know. Maybe they changed.
But I'm glad you're going though. I love and the theme, to pay respects to your guy that passed away, man.
Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Where do I want to go now? 11:30. Why don't you bring something up?
Willard. I'll bring Willard up. Because I love Mark.
Is he pissing you off?
No, the tweet last night, I didn't expect that from him about bringing in or doing something to Triple's alley because now Eldridge and Devers are losing balls and you're 11 under. And he understood that, he wasn't a part of it before. But Steiny, now that's just how symbolic is it now with giant baseball in 2026 if we're talking about the dimensions? Because damn well if this team was 20 over or 10 over, nobody would, and I get it, but for Will to get sucked in that trap of, we got to do something, man, you got to worry about this rotation, but I don't know, partner.
It happens every year.
I see Schwarber come in and make this thing look like Wrigley Field. We seen my guy Marte, duck. Oh, that was a Marte ball hit from yesterday. It almost hit you, Steiny. I mean, that ball is still traveling, but I don't know, man. I'm not mad if they tried to do it, but what am I saying?
I don't know.
Like when I used to play softball and they'd be like, we got 1 homer minimum. I'd get in my car and leave. Because what you're telling me is nobody else can hit homers. That's what I do. And if I got to go up to the plate not being the best I can be, I'm out. So when I hear, let's change the dimensions, it's kind of like,
Yeah, but we do talk about it periodically. And after Eldridge's long fly ball last night, I mean, I do wonder. I mean, I wouldn't change the ballpark. I'd change the personnel of the team.
You won 3 World Series.
Right, with pitching and defense.
Yeah.
And this ballpark.
I want to say pre-analytics a little bit. But Evan had a stat that shocked you this morning. You didn't see why. When you talked about, the Giants are 6 in hits. Remember you said that? And then Evan goes, yeah. They're rinky-dink hits.
The Giants are last in runs, last in walks, last in steals, but they're 6th in hits.
And Evan said...
I said, explain that to me.
Yeah, and he did.
He said, well, that's what happens when Arias singles all the time, and then you can't get a runner in.
No. But my whole point, Chris A. from Oakland asking, Goo, what are you saying? It's not a good look to talk about the dimensions when things aren't going well. That was my whole premise. And they'll never do it, right?
I don't know. I don't know what they're capable of doing. I mean, I wouldn't. I like the stadium the way it is.
It's incredible.
I like a pitcher's park every once in a while. I mean, just give me a few of them. Why would you turn it into wherever the hell the Phillies play or the Reds play, Great American Ballpark? I wouldn't want to. No.
Fenway?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well,
that's got
Shasky
history.
and Spadoni were talking to Dave Fleming about it, and he was just, raving about what we know to be the best cathedral from the eye test to me in baseball, and it's been that way since its inception. And, I've been to Wrigley Field, wasn't much water, wasn't the infrastructure of the Bay Bridge. I mean, this thing just gives it to y'all. And Flynn was also talking about, Stoney, the demographic. Like, he's seen a lot of 25-year-olds go to the park. Like, it's just a place to be. And I'm like, kudos for Giant fans, baseball fans, and Bay Area fans for, the product is not as good as you want it to be, but you're still going out. And a lot of that is because that venue is immaculate.
Yeah.
It's my baseball.
That's why you don't need to win, apparently.
See, but when you say it like that,
it's true.
Now if their payroll was $85 million, I'd be like, they're penny pitching. Stoney, they're putting their money and Buster did it. They're putting their money where their mouth is. Just haven't worked out. They almost got here you go again, a $200 million payroll. So it's not like they're spending or investing the money back into the big club. That's why I tip my cap. Like, they're trying to spend too, just hadn't worked.
That's all it takes.
Effort.
Yeah.
That you can see tangibly. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I don't see it. See, this is where.
But what about the payroll?
I'm going to move.
The payroll's
I don't care what the payroll is. If you stink, you stink.
Yeah, no, that's a different conversation.
Fact, if your payroll is top 8,
I got you.
And you're the worst team in baseball,
it's worse.
That's a problem.
Yes.
Okay.
But
just come down Posey's Road one time.
It's bigger than Posey.
No, it's not.
Because
it's not bigger than Posey.
You said, or you insinuated, because 40K are showing up to the park and the team's kind of down right now, that put one up for the ownership to where they don't have to spend the bread.
Right.
That's an oxymoron.
I didn't say they don't have to spend the bread.
Yeah, they got a payroll almost $200 million.
And they ain't spending any more.
No ROI. Okay, gotcha. No ROI, but would you? I wouldn't. Like, holy hell.
Well, you have to. One of two things is going to happen. Posey's either got to go to the well again, or he's got to try to move off some of these guys that he's already acquired.
Well, that part.
But, I mean, are they going to get another $180 million player to put on their payroll this offseason?
Right.
I don't see it.
Or you need some starters, man. You need a little, you know what I mean? You need to get healthy. You need some starters. And, we were talking about it in the crossover. It just feels like there's a log jam when everybody's healthy. And I always thought that was a good thing. But if you're talking about young Bryce Eldridge, Stoney, he'll never play first base for the next 3 to 4 years. They should have him in left field.
He can't play left field.
Or is he going to be a DH
He's
forever?
6'9",
dude. He is, oh, boy. I mean, so right now his destiny is to be a DH on this team. Unless you tell Devers, hey, we're going to split you. We're going to split it up or divvy it up.
No. Rafi likes playing first.
Definitely. It keeps me active. It keeps my head out of just thinking about the next at-bat. I'm the kind of player that likes to be active, likes to be on the field. I'd rather be on the field than be in the cage hitting all the time and just thinking about the next at-bat.
I love that.
Don't tell Rafi Devers he's a DH.
And he's playing a hell of a first base. I got to give him some love. So, normally they say, hey, you know what? You're not playing well in the field. You're taking that to the plate. But Rafi's the other way. If he plays well in the field, he's taking that to the plate. But, yeah, you definitely don't want to mess that up. So, again, my question to your partner is, as far as position for Eldridge.
He doesn't have one.
Wow. Then he shouldn't be up here. Now.
Well, you can get him at bats at DH. and then he can work on playing first base before the game.
Yeah, man.
I kind of agree with this 925. I mean, is it bigger than Posey? I mean, he's part of the ownership group. He's the man.
But he's the one that said, Kyle Harrison, bye-bye, let's go get Devers.
Right. And how'd that work?
Right now, a L.
Okay. And then how'd the Chapman signing go?
That's what I'm saying.
Right. So I don't care that he spent money.
Oh, yeah, I know. I got you on that.
Right.
Yeah, but those are two different, totally get you on that. Yeah, he's messed up.
Exactly.
This log jam is his creation, if when healthy.
I mean, they went out and got a first baseman a year before.
They
wanted to bring Eldridge up as a first baseman. I think what we're seeing here is
could he play right?
Who?
Oh, he's left. No, Eldridge. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, I think what we're finding as we look at the Giants and the Warriors is hopefully people are coming around to these aren't quick fixes. And, the Giants aren't going to emerge from 4 years in a row of playing 500 and win 90 games. They're not going to happen. It's just not going to happen with the talent on this team. Similarly to my way of thinking with the Warriors, and I know they haven't done their offseason yet, but they don't have enough. Like, neither of these teams has enough. And so it's going to take multiple moves over years, probably, to get these things back on track. And I don't care what you call it, but it's got to be done or nothing's going to change.
Well, why do I feel better, even though it hurts? With the Warriors not in the playoffs, but at least the Warriors are aging out, and you can understand the loyalty component to a dynasty that's over, that there's some loyalty, and they're trying to ride it out to the end. As much as I don't like it, I understand it, and I'll probably do the same damn thing. But with the Giants, we got guys in their damn prime. Adames, Devers, Chapman, but your rotation. And when does Buster take an L for the two additions, Malley and Hauser? I'm just asking, or is it too early to call them failures?
No, they're not very good. They're not very good. And you know what? It's interesting because, okay, you talk about the Giants and the Warriors. What did everybody complain about when it came to the Giants? That they held on to their stars too long.
That happened.
Okay, and the Warriors are doing the exact same thing. Yeah. So,
but I guess those cast of characters, the Belt, the Posies, the Crawfords, they're all gone.
Right, but look what happened after. And that's the thing that, like, I when I talk about Warrior fans, I say, aren't you worried that it could happen to the Warriors what happened to the Giants after they won theirs?
That's interesting. You had a few Kamingas, too. I know I keep bringing this guy's name up, Stoney, but Luciano was supposed to be the next. Kyle Harrison. I mean, he's doing his thing, but, I don't know what the state of the Giants farm system is. I just got PTSD from the last batch of cookies that were supposed to come out, and Ramos was the only one. Bart's still in the major leagues, but Ramos is the only one making contributions.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Giants, they've lost 1, 2 in a row. They've lost. See, they had 1, 2 out of 3 against Chicago.
And I was like, here we go.
Yeah.
I paid you yesterday. That's you burying the lead.
Did you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Growing up, my mother's favorite soda was a Tab, and I picked up the Tab yesterday. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's right.
I picked it up.
I bought one after you left. All right. This segment is sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. You will love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 280 northbound, just a slow patch exiting at Mariposa. And then again, right as you're coming off at King Street. 101 north, just a little bit slow from 280 to Cesar Chavez. Bay Bridge is busy, but no crashes. It's moving.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years with you. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Mix and match signature select chicken drumsticks or thighs. Value packs are buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. It's kind of like how you buy one host, get two.
And this is me right here. Enjoy a clip or click offer on juicy green or red seedless grapes for just $1.49 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Lucerne, shredded or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties are just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items with a clip or click offer as well.
Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items that you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more of the details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
In Oakland today, breezy with a possible afternoon shower and a high of 68.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Oh, you betcha, baby.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
So, just FYI, keep in mind, if you bring the fences in at Oracle Park, they're going to be moved in for the other team, too.
When I was lobbying for them to do this year's pass, that was always your go-to. But you're right. The other team gets the hit, too.
Now, that might be a good strategy. You keep them where they're at when they bat, and you move them in when we bat. Let me, I just want to play this. All right. You know what? Can you set it up? Because it's the Will Clark on the Giants celebration. So who's he talking about in particular?
Well, first I just want to start off. You guys laugh at me every time I always want to volunteer a manager. Somebody that's never did it like Andre Iguodala. But if Tony Vitello, who again I know coached and was a great coach in college, if I could just dub somebody to be the manager, I need what Will Clark would have got my vote. It's just a natural SOB that is respected. And the Giants a couple of weeks ago, their outfield got together. It was Jung-Hoo Lee, Bader, and who else, Evan? I forget who the third one.
Drew Gilbert, probably.
Drew Gilbert. Right. And they won and did their little pelvic thrust thing in center field, and it kind of went viral. A lot of people who were, even in the Giant community, didn't like it, but these were his thoughts. He did a podcast with Eric Burns. I forget the name of it, and these were his thoughts on it.
All right, here we go. This is Will Clark on the Giants celebrations.
A dance where they're doing a pelvic thrust or something like that. I'm like, what the is this, dude? You're 20 and 30. You don't have the luxury of doing that kind of bullshit out there. It looks chicken. Go back, high-five each other. Nice job. We won one. Now let's keep it going. Let's keep the freaking train running. The train has been off the tracks a little bit.
It certainly has. Yeah, I don't think I hated it nearly as much as you. I mean, just for the fact that...
Oh, I hate it. I hate it just because it's stupid. You don't do it from a losing team.
Well, you don't even, first of all,
you haven't even earned the right to do it because you're fucking losing.
Emulating some sort of what many would perceive as a sexual act on a baseball field is probably not a good idea.
Yeah, no.
And then to do it on a losing team, and I don't know. It was the first and last time we saw the celebration. At least
I hope that's the last time. I hope it's the last time.
At least it made me feel, though, thrilled that they're together in some sense, I guess. I don't know.
Had me thinking, guys, you tell me if I'm being too sometimey. It had me thinking, man, I wish Tony might have said that, but Tony nipped it in the bud, or it got nipped in the bud because they stopped doing it. But I guess, and I don't know, so I'm speaking on something I don't know, shocker, know about. I guess I wish Tony would have had that energy on it because, Stoney, to be fair, I hate seeing them do the thing when they hit a double. It is 9-5, and you're down 4 runs, and you're doing the YMCA, whatever they do. I'm old school. Just hold that and wait till you're winning or you're 500. Just me.
What about when a guy hits a homer and they do that thing in the dugout where they run through the goofy people?
I'm in love with
Mickey
that.
Mantle never did that.
Yeah, right. I'm in love. Where they give you whatever. Pirates have a cone. It's just incredible chains, but Anyway, your thoughts on Will Clark? I like him, man. I know he's a red ass. I like him.
I could have, he didn't need to drop 17 F-bombs.
Well, then you don't know Will Clark.
I mean, I agree with him. I think it's dumb. Like, I think the celebration itself is childish.
Sophomoric.
So if you want to do something.
Yeah.
Do something clever. Clever.
I hear you.
Don't do something like that.
But Willie Mays, Barry, all the greats, Cal Rip, they weren't doing that.
Shayna Rubin writes for the SF Chronicle, and a couple days ago, Zach Manassian was talking about Eldridge and what they're doing with Eldridge. And obviously, he hasn't played every day with the big club, but Manassian talked about how it's Tony Vitello that's, determining the playing time, which I think's worth a discussion. Okay. But this is yesterday what Shayna Rubin said on Manassian, saying, "Yeah, it's on Vitello."
And that's something that the Giants front office folks have been saying forever. They say that with Bob Melvin, they say that with Tony. It's the way that I read it, and I don't know the context of the conversation, so I can't fully ascribe what's going on here. But my read of it is that, yes, Tony is putting together the lineup, but I think that in the context of Bryce Eldridge, it doesn't answer the question about what's going on in terms of the intention of having Bryce Eldridge in the big league. So, yes, Tony is drawing up the lineup, and I think that that's in an isolated bubble. That's what Manassian was addressing, but I think it speaks to the larger problem. Well, what's Tony supposed to do? He's drawing up the lineup, but a kind of awkward roster construction to maneuver around, and he's not just a rookie manager, and I don't think that's an excuse for something like this, but it's a little bit of a conundrum for him. I think that it's not fair to overanalyze a removed quote from a contextual conversation that I was not part of and didn't report on specifically in that situation, but having been around the team and understanding maybe how that could have come up, I imagine that the question is, why is Bryce not playing every day, and is Tony responsible for drawing up the lineup? The answer is, yeah, he is. But I think that it speaks to a bigger dilemma or situation when you talk about how to fit Eldridge into a regular lineup.
All right, so that was Shayna Rubin of the SF Chronicle, and if they brought Eldridge up knowing that somebody would get squeezed, and they didn't talk to Tony Vitello about how to navigate it, then this thing is in worse shape than I thought. I mean, you've got to be kidding me that you didn't tell Tony Vitello the thought process, before bringing him up, and then have some kind of plan. It's not, we're calling up Eldridge, hey, Tony, here's our best prospect, figure something out. I almost can't believe they would be that delinquent. They have to be on the same page with how they brought Eldridge up, and knowing that Eldridge has started to play a little bit more and more the longer he's up.
Yeah, but what about yesterday's Boughton tweet where he said that it was Vitello controlling that?
That's the quote. I don't believe it. They're either letting Tony Vitello figure this out on his own, which I think is a terrible move.
And I don't go ahead.
Okay, so Buster had to tell Vitello, we're bringing up Bryce Eldridge. Okay. And then Vitello had to say, okay, so where do you think I should play him? And then Buster had to say, well, probably DH. And then Vitello had to say, well, what about Casey Schmidt? Well, you got to figure that out. No way.
Wow.
No way that could have happened.
I'll tell you this then. If you're right, let's just say you're right because we don't know. I'm giving them all of them the benefit of the doubt. It's more than just wins and losses then. If I'm concerned about Tony and his mental health and these losses and just the grind of what the major leagues are and how it looks like it's wearing on them, if you're right, that has become more than just a game. Filling out the lineup is this nightmare on Giant Street for one Tony Vitello if he has those quote-unquote shackles on him. I almost feel more sorry for him if you're right and that's true. That's just, it's more than the game that he needs to focus and worry about. It's the other stuff. Who's in, who's out, how are they going to do? Man, that's a lot.
Yeah, and
if true. So why don't you believe that, though?
Because I cannot believe that they would do that to Tony Vitello. You wouldn't do that.
I'm with you.
You wouldn't do that to any manager. You'd say, hey, it's time to bring Eldridge up. Okay, well, we're going to have to do something somewhere else. Well, no.
Okay.
We could figure something out where we pull a guy out of the lineup once every 5 or 6 games. Maybe that'll work. All right. The fact of the matter is it's not a huge issue now because Ramos is out.
Yeah, no doubt.
But what happens when Ramos comes back?
We're back at it.
I mean, there's just no way that Buster Posey and the Giants brought up Eldridge and said, all right, Tony, put him in there when you see fit. There's just no way.
Well, and that, again, Steiny, without shocker, I've never been in the front office of a Major League Baseball team, but when you talk about a top prospect, I'm like, hey, manager, get out the way, stay in your lane. I always thought it was like, the Yorks or the owners, the Jerry Joneses, the Joe Lacobs, with the mandate of this is how we're going to treat Evan. And that's kind of, it hits different because it's like for the greater good of the team and the future, he needs to be in there every day, make it happen.
Yeah, they should have said something like that.
But they kind of hooked him up by making it appear, and again, we don't know, but you kind of feel it, that it's not his call. But, right now on social media or whatnot, when you read, they're making it appear that, and I guess, as crazy as this sounds, that's some form of respect to make it look like it's your call.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Or, it's not forced on you.
Yeah, I think it's a bad look. And I think it plays into apparently baseball people around the league saying something's going on in San Francisco that doesn't look right. And Buster Posey's right in the middle of it, whether we like it or not. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I mean, that's the other thing. And we talked a little bit about it yesterday, is it's May 27th. They're 11 games under, and the trading deadline's not for 9 weeks.
You played some bad baseball.
Man. So what do you want Buster Posey to do? Do you want him to give this team more time? How much more time? Do you want him to take it all the way to the trade deadline and see where they're at then? I mean, I don't need to see a lot more from this team. I realize it's early, but
then you're giving up, though, partner, because it could start tomorrow or today.
What could start?
A streak. Or your
not
personal or the team streak. So to me, I know you asked me.
Since when do you trade guys off a horse bleep team, and then all of a sudden now you say you're going to be bad? You're bad now. You're bad now. So I don't know how long
you were 81-81 last year, and it felt like they lost 100. What if you're not bad, you're playing bad, and you got to leave the door open, a room for Matt Chapman to wake up? What does that look like for the everyday lineup? What if Adames gets white hot for him? We've seen that.
Well, then they're going to win. Then they're going to win 12 of 17.
Okay, but hadn't even got to the pitchers.
They'll get to 5 under, and then they'll lose 6 of 9.
Yeah.
Let's go to Paul in Oakland.
Paul Lee.
Hey, Paul, how you doing, man?
Hey, good. I'm still waiting to hear about your launch on a golf thing like your knockout tournament. So my ears are peeled on that one. But regarding this Giants thing, here's my take. I think that interview with Shana Rubin and the Giants front office, I think it was telling. And it was telling more about what wasn't said or shared in the interview than what was. And my hunch is that, Vitello's making out the lineup. with the names of the players that Posey filters down to him are a go for tonight's game and tomorrow's game and the next day's game. So it's more about what the Giants didn't say in that interview that gives me insight into how this thing's going. And it also gives me insight into why Melvin's not there anymore. I don't think there's a manager that has any length in his own tooth that would sit still for this kind of nonsense. And hence you have Tony Vitello, young guy who I don't, for lack of a better perspective, maybe doesn't know any better.
Right.
That's just my take.
Appreciate it, Paul.
Well, I never looked at it like that. But again, you know, Bob Melvin at Bo Mel, and I owe him an apology, Sonny. He had enough time with Devers, and it's bigger than just Devers. The team just couldn't get hot. And he said at every turn, you know, being honest, I don't know. We don't have the answers. We don't have the answers. And now the guy that's preceded you, it doesn't look like he's got the answers.
I mean, again, this is when we're going to find out about Buster Posey. You know, he takes the job. He again, I know people get tired of this, but I don't think he's going to wait long. Like, I think he's probably
but then how do you know what you're going to get if teams aren't? What if they're not on the same accord and they're going to wait closer to the deadline? You know, you don't want to. I mean,
when did they get Devers?
Well, you're right.
They got Devers before the.
But that situation was like Jimmy Butler and it was getting ugly.
Well, things are getting ugly here with Chapman. Maybe call up a team thinks Matt Chapman can help him.
I wonder how many there are. Or, like, I wonder how many teams or clubs look at this version of the struggling version, and say, oh, just a change of scenery couldn't get him up out of it, you know? And I'm sure there's got to be a few.
I mean, I would look. I think Chapman can probably help a team,
and he ain't cheap either, Stoney.
Or down the line.
Who
I
wants
don't know.
that though? That's a risk. Who wants that? He ain't cheap.
No. I mean,
one homer
when you sometimes say, "Boy, I don't know if things can get worse." I'm really wondering how they get better with this pitching staff right now with the Giants. Oh, man. They've got their best pitchers hurt.
And he's
their second. Go ahead, their second best pitcher is not pitching well. Their third best pitcher's pretty good and might be the best guy this year. Had some tough luck. And the other two are just, I mean, they're not very good.
Right.
So, again, explain. I'm all ears to how. I'm all ears with what Buster Posey's looking at where he says, I think we got some action. I still think we have action with this team.
He's looking at a picture of Bob, last name Hope. Rest in peace. That's what this is at this point. That's what this is. That's all you can do, or you can go pull the plug, but everybody else hasn't pulled the plug, so you can't find a mate. You can't find a suitor. So you got to sit still, honestly think that's all you can do, and hope this thing turns. Like, I'm serious, man, waiting for the fish to bite. Buster doesn't suit up. He doesn't play. Either does Vitello. So, you know, I use this word, but it's almost like, you know, you're a slave to the players to go out and perform on what they're supposed to do. And as crazy as this sounds, the good news is you can look at third base and be like, or say to yourself, this dude's been a 0. We know he's not. So if he goes to a 3 or 4, we're better. And then you do that way around the whole team. And if guys start to come out of it as the weather warms up, and I'm just reaching now, but that's all you can do at this point to me if I were Buster Posey.
Well,
because what you going to do, Sonny?
Well, here's the thing to me. If you hired Buster Posey because he's a name, which you did, and he doesn't have any experience, which he doesn't, but you were hoping to catch lightning in a bottle with the guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so that tells me that Buster Posey's got backing. He's got backing. The fans love him. And now like, if anybody can pull off a bunch of moves and change the direction, this guy's going to get the benefit of the doubt. But I don't know if he's willing to do that right now. Like, who more than Buster Posey could say, hey, guys, like, it's not working. We're going to reshuffle our organizational philosophy. Go, great.
Yeah,
I'm in.
I feel like he has that.
But he's not doing it.
But as far as other teams not in your situation, and I mentioned Jimmy Butler and Devers because they got real personal and they got ugly and they played out in the media and both guys were moved. By all accounts, Matt Chapman's a good guy. Everything's cool here with this team. He's trying. He's just struggling. I bring that up to say is, how can you start there to get rid of him this early? Because you could try. My point is, I don't think there would be a suitor yet.
I don't know about that. I mean, there's teams that may want to make moves now. I mean, I need to get a list, but how many moves were made around baseball last year before the trading deadline?
Where somebody got hurt.
But like the idea that, like, here's what I don't believe. If they trade Chapman, that's not the white flag.
No. Hello, I'm with you.
Because then Schmidt can play every day, and you can get Eldridge and Devers in there every day. And so that would take care of that issue.
But if we were last year after the Devers trade was announced and they kind of were scuffling, and we saw what they did with the bullpen, some thought that was a white flag. But when it was all said and done, it wasn't. I would look at that version of Matt Chapman as possibly the white flag, but that guy is long gone. I don't know where he's at, Stoney. Yeah. That Matt Chapman, the good version.
Yeah, so we'll see.
This got to be a clone of Matt. This ain't the real.
He's 33.
I got you. You look at it, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you do with Chapman, but I don't know what Buster. To me, it's all about how many games do you give it? We're up to 55 now.
Man.
55. The trading deadline's probably at game
26 from
105 or 110. Right. You can't go 55 more games. Like, they can't be 44 and 66 before he realizes this isn't a good team.
Yeah. Or what if you try to move a guy and you just can't?
Well,
Casey Schmidt should be a third.
That's out of my. I mean, what if I said that's out of my price range? Just get it done.
Well, no doubt.
That's what we say about the Warriors. Just get it done, Posey.
And as much as Chapman is scuffling, Casey Schmidt's having a coming out party, and I know you're gonna laugh. I just hate that third base is not his spot. Like, that should be his spot. And maybe you can do some things to make that happen. But man, Casey Schmidt has shocked me, shocked a lot of people, Stoney. The discipline at the plate, the power. So, his position's occupied, and you're right. It's back to who goes where.
All right, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And that segment also brought to you by the San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, it can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first. Before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
It's just a feeling.
All three good decisions.
Obviously not a good day.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, R.I.P. Bob Horner.
No.
Yeah.
Third baseman for the Braves.
Yep, hit 4 homers in a game.
Man.
Back at Atlanta, Fulton County Stadium.
You just got that, huh?
What happened yesterday?
Oh, I didn't hear.
Yeah.
Man, Horner.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, and I got one for Evan, and then I got some trivia for you.
Oh, sweet. Well, we're already in good shape for this segment. Well, I'll get this out of the way from the 408. Steiny, have some guts. Chapman's not relating to Vitello. But yeah, I don't.
That's been your thing
I don't
on
think
that.
Chapman's crazy about Vitello.
Okay. Still doesn't justify what he's not doing.
Okay.
All right.
Nolan Smith Jr. plays for the Eagles.
Okay.
For now.
This is wild.
He was caught speeding.
Right.
Guru.
We all speed stuff.
He was going 135 miles an hour.
That's an idiot.
Like, I got a serious question. You know you're going to get pulled over, right?
Yeah, but you feel like... Go ahead, Stoney, because I'm going to go...
That's it. I'm out.
Dr. Harry Edwards on y'all.
You're going to get pulled over, right?
Yeah. Find me the young... Oh, go ahead. Let me stop.
That's it.
Well... All right, I'm going to tap into my Dr. Harry Edwards, man. They're going to come for me, but it's fine. You don't see many white athletes in these positions. It's always the brothers, and I believe it's the brothers. A large portion of it is you feel like you got money, you're made, and it's why you don't hire a driver. In the black community, there is something of going out and watching, have everybody watch you go to your foreign, your whip. But yet you don't stop and think you could put your life in danger, others. And I've just noticed that is growing up. Like, you don't see a lot of other nationalities getting in trouble. They do, but not as much as us. So to this point, I think a guy that I don't know was thinking, I'm made, I'm paid, I play for the Eagles, I'm different, I got the money for whatever's coming, so I can get in the car, Steiny, and drive 132 miles per hour, or 135, however fast he was going, and not only risk his life, but somebody else's. Like, that hurts to hear that. And then you got the Henry Ruggs situation. You know, he had to, his life stopped. He killed somebody. He had to go sit down. So I just don't get why you would get behind and I'm not holier than thou and trying to pass judgment, but I'm just tired of hearing these stories. And the one constant to me, Steiny, is, I was a brother. But, like, I know you didn't ask about the race element, but, man, should that be 30 days in jail? I sound like Norm. But I'm just like, Evan, How fast you went in the car in your life? Now, I got to be careful because I got some.
Well, clearly it was on the Autobahn one time. I think the fastest I've ever gone was. Are we sure we want to do this?
Yeah, this is. Remember, I did something like this with DUIs, and I was like, I wish I had it back.
110.
Oh, so you were.
I think I did like. I mean, I don't have cars that go that fast. Like I had a Volkswagen Rabbit. It went about 92 one time on the Morgantown Turnpike.
Look at you. Well, if you had one, do you think you would be tempted? Now, what if you had a couple pops? I'm not advocating.
That's what I don't get. That's what
did he have? What was he impaired or no?
I don't know.
Well, we would have known, so I gotta believe he wasn't.
But that's the other thing that even makes less sense. Like, let's say I'm traveling with the trash bag of weed.
Yeah, wow.
I'm probably going to drive the speed limit.
Nate Newton.
Zach Randolph.
Nate Newton.
You got to drive the speed limit.
You would think, Stoney. You would think. Dude, that is
Nolan
fast.
Smith Jr.
So what do we know what just pulled over cited? Or I think when you're going over 100, you're automatically supposed to go to jail.
I would assume that.
I mean, it obviously just depends on the speed limit, but he was going twice the speed limit.
I hate, man, I'm old, Stoney. That bothers me. Man.
Anyway, I thought I'd.
Evan, real quick, I got a question for you because I just got matumboed by Mia.
Am I going to get incriminated again?
No, you're going out of town, and if you could share with us, are you the guy that hits the mall to go get a couple new fits, or do you just take your old stuff to San Antonio? Or you? Because I got friends, and when I used to have money, I used to do it. But how does Evan Giddings work? Do you go get something new?
Yeah, it's a good question.
That is a good question. Not for a trip like this, though. I mean, Sistani was talking about going to see a few of his friends from back in the day. It's a similar trip, and it's not like we're really hitting the town. We'll be out, but we were hoping that the Spurs would have won last night so that Game 6 tomorrow was an elimination game. Because if they'd won, then the city would go up.
Oh, man.
And it would be awesome.
If they win tomorrow, it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun.
But not like the fun of clinching it, Stoney.
Well, but it'll be safer, too.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, we're Ubering everywhere.
Evan, let me give you one little piece of advice about San Antonio, if you don't mind.
I've been there.
Okay. The Riverwalk.
Barkley.
It's kind of like Fisherman's Wharf here. How many times do you go to Fisherman's Wharf?
As a local, nearly never.
Yeah. And so.
Because we take it for granted.
Do me a favor. Check out an area called The Quarry for the 18th time.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
But. Well, I think the bigger issue is there's not really a whole lot near the arena. So you have to go back into downtown.
That is true. The arena is not downtown at all.
Yeah.
The other thing about the Riverwalk is, I've never seen it.
Like a creek.
I've never seen it jumping though. Like there's people around, but it's never like crowded and action.
Like Lake Merritt.
Now, of course, I haven't been there in 18 years, but.
Did you ever see anybody fishing in the Riverwalk?
No. But you know the story of Jim Barnett.
No, I was just going to ask because I did last time, and I was wondering what the hell he was doing. But what did Jim Barnett do?
He fell into the Riverwalk. It was a famous story. He was walking, this was 25 years ago. He was walking, and he was just looking over across the river and took a step, and he fell in. It's only about waist deep, by the way.
Yeah, it's not very. It's also not, honestly, not that hard to fall in. I could see that.
There's no guardrails.
Wow.
There's absolutely no guardrails. All right. You had something else.
Yeah. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I know this went kind of long the last time we did this, but I know my man loves trivia. Stoney, can you name the 5 baseball teams, Major League Baseball teams, that have never won the World Series?
Probably. I can give it a run.
Okay.
I'd like a bed.
All right.
Colorado.
Bam. And you're going to get extra credit for one team that's never gone.
The Padres.
You're right. Look at my man. Look, I got the answers.
Yeah. The Nationals. No. I didn't say the Nationals.
2019.
I would say the Cleveland.
Wrong.
50s.
So that's your first one.
The Twins won it.
You got San Diego and Colorado.
Well, okay, so we're not counting the Sacramento A's.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I'm going to go with the see, this is where if I looked at the teams, I could get it easy. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
All right.
Let me see. This is great, riveting.
Next question.
I am not going to look at the teams.
All right, 3 more.
Okay.
Just for the hell of it.
Giants, Dodgers.
Couple of expansion teams.
Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks
have won it. Blue Jays.
No.
Joe Carter.
Joe Carter.
Yep.
I don't want to do it anymore.
Cito Gaston. All right, Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay never won it?
Milwaukee.
Oh, that's right.
And a team that's never gone, Seattle.
Huh.
Yeah. I did it for all 3 sports since we were talking about the Bay and people coming out when the team's not winning. I'll just hashtag random. So before we get out of here, I'll ask you all the NBA teams that never won a title, see how many you can get. And then I got the NFL.
All right.
10 NBA teams that haven't won it and 12 NFL teams. That'll probably be easy, NFL.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah, I'm worried.
About what?
Of the hantavirus.
Oh, you're going on a cruise.
It was 2 days.
Or as George Costanza's father would say, you're going on a cruise.
Yeah, well, I would give you a 4 for that.
Yeah, risotto. And are you going to take your cabana wear?
Yeah, I got a couple Mr. Furley shirt, like tropical, shirts.
Tarps off?
No tarps off.
Tarps off.
Why does that bother me, Heath?
Is it the actual act or is it just because they call it tarps off?
Yeah, tarps, I don't know. I'm just I'm old and I'm turning into Steiny, just mad. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not mad today.
Evan's 30s, tarps off, it works. People, but who am I to say so? Yeah.
Well, are you excited about your cruise?
I'm more worried than excited.
Are you really?
Yeah, man.
Okay, what are you worried about?
The virus, that one. Jim Olay just went out, came back from Mexico, everything went fine. So did 49er Frankie. But all it takes is one.
Yeah, there's other things I'd be more worried about.
Like
if it's one of those zoo cruises.
Oh, well, I looked it up. The carnivals. They say the zoo cruise happen when it's a short one, right? You can go get after it and then come right back. So,
well, how long's yours?
Just Friday and we come back Monday.
No.
Yeah, well, Friday we come back Monday.
Yeah, so I would be worried about.
It's gonna be hood.
I would be worried about. Oh God, like college seniors who just graduated.
Yeah, I mean, I like
throwing drinks at Mia and your family.
Yeah. We'll see, man.
Right. Let me know how it goes.
I will.
I've been thinking.
And you know what?
that.
I promised myself I wasn't going to do. You tell me your thoughts. I'm not going to IG everything.
No, you will.
Well, you say it like you want me to.
We'll see. We're not there yet.
I know how to read you. You kind of said it like, nah, Goo.
No, you will.
Slap some stuff on there.
Yeah, you will.
No, I'm telling you,
You'll take a picture of the big boat when you get on.
I didn't do it at Topgolf. It's like, why? I'm trying to do more TikToks.
Well, because
I'm on fire.
How big's the boat? Is it one of those 4,000 seaters?
I have no idea.
Look it up.
No.
Would this be considered a booze cruise?
That's the issue.
The alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a booze cruise. Like that if you want to do that. I'm tired of drink.
Well, the problem is you may be tired of it, but the 20-year-olds are there solely to do that.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I can watch some games, Evan. That's what I want to do.
The demographics, like, are there going to be a lot of 20-year-olds, you think?
Yeah,
or mostly families?
Carnival.
Yeah. No, I saw some fights on the Carnival.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, no.
But I'm from the Bay, so I'm straight. But, yeah, it was good. Man.
Will in Marin says there's nothing to worry about. Hey, Will, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Drew? I just want to let you know, so I've been doing pest control for about 14 years now. And since you're going on a cruise, I get it that rats usually, they can be on them and mice can be on them. But the good thing is that they mostly come from deer and field mice. And there's not a lot of fields around cruises. You're usually surrounded by water. Another thing, too, you get it from the urine or the dropping. You get them usually from the urine or the droppings being there for a long period of time, and you get them from the particles. So don't worry about it. It's just the internet. It's the internet scaring you. Yes, it is deadly, but it's rarely ever caught from human to human, and it's usually due to bad sanitational practices, and most cruises nowadays try to do their best to do that, and a lot of the times the boats are inspected before people are allowed to be on them. So don't worry about that at all, dude. You're not going to be hanging out on the prairie. You're not going to be going to a ranch. You're not going to be hanging out where there's deer, where there's field mice, or where there's a bunch of rats, dude. Just go enjoy your cruise. Don't live your life like that, and don't let the internet scare you. And I'm actually kind of sad that your boys from ATCO didn't educate you on that.
Wow, look at my man. They take care of me.
You're safe.
Yeah, I didn't tell them I was going.
Yeah, I'm going to put the rat on the table. They got to educate you a little bit more. You have a great day. Thanks.
Better not be right on the boat. Yeah, dude, I would lose it. Of course, Austin, San Jose saying they are on the boat. Well, anyway.
I would not like to see a rat on a boat.
Dude, if I did, I might jump over, man, to my death. But yes, I just want to have a good time. I don't care if there's, I've been out before.
Well, I'm worried about, the
20-year-olds. That's fine.
I'm worried about, it'll be midnight and you want to go to sleep, and the place, you just won't be able to sleep.
That is not on the table. I will not be. I'm up. I'm nocturnal.
Do you do what one of my buddies does?
Which is?
He whenever they go up to Tahoe.
Everything.
Stay up. And
yes,
the family stays up and they play board games till about 11. And then everybody goes to bed and my guy goes out.
That's my playbook. No doubt about it. No doubt.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
They call those after hours, 90. I never drunk around my kids when they were looking. Oh, man.
By the way, getting back to the Giants, I am starting to think, you know how we say perception's reality?
No, I hate it, but yeah.
So if you go down the line, there are a lot of issues with the Giants.
No, there's right.
And I'm more wondering about the view that, other teams or other fans have about the Giants. I mean, they brought up Eldridge. That hasn't gone well. They've hired Vitello, who had no experience.
Man.
They're playing in a pitcher's park. They don't have pitching. They've got an aging core that is off to a slow start. They've got catchers in the outfield.
They got infielders in the outfield.
It doesn't look like Posey's buttoned up.
Yeah. What's Willard saying? I got to give him love. That the roster is not conducive to the talent they have. Something to that means. But I'm with you, man. And it's got to be fixed. And everything you just itemized, I am wondering. I'm being real because I would not second guess the Adames move. I would still do it again today. Devers, I do it today. But what on your list other than those two could you have kind of prevented? And it's nothing against Tony Vitello, Stoney, but if you're telling me this was a veteran-laden team, why did Buster feel like this was the time to roll the dice and do something that's never been done in the history of the game? And again, I'm not here telling you, because I'm rooting for the guy, Tony Vitello is the reason that you're 11 under, but I'm going to put a rat on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control.
Put a rat on the boat.
Well, I don't want one on the boat. Stoney, I feel like Tony Vitello and everything that comes out of his mouth now has become a circus.
Well,
you know what I mean? And it's not him doing, just yesterday grabbing the thing, we're just over, and I'm like, this dude doesn't even know what to say because he's hurt. It's killing him. It's wearing on him. And we're all just human.
This is from the text line, why blame Posey, who's relatively new to the position, and not criticize the people who've been here for years? Well, quite frankly, some of the guys who are producing aren't Posey's guys. So they have to play because they're good enough to play. But the moves that Posey made, they're not working right now.
Yeah.
They're just not. So, hey, there's something I wanted to ask you earlier. I forget. Oh.
I got the bill. Oh, no, go ahead. I'm sorry. Just have to.
So, one of my phrases that I live by is just because you can do something doesn't mean you do it.
Love that.
Oh, you weren't listening.
No, I got you.
No, you weren't. I saw you.
No.
This is what Nahigian talks about.
I haven't been participating in that for days. I don't even have the text line up.
Hey, what were you guys talking about on the elevator, though, coming up?
You had
something was going on when you guys emerged.
Dude, your look stopped it. It was like, oops.
I know it
swallowed the canary. It was like.
Was it about me?
No, not at all. But go ahead. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So.
Just because.
Now, okay, so, these cameras they got around the city?
Yeah, they haven't got me yet.
Yeah.
All right.
You know how many speeding tickets are given out a day in Oakland right now? 2,000.
That's just piss poor, man.
2,000 speeding tickets a day. They're giving away.
Wow.
They're giving away. They're writing in Oakland.
Wow.
I saw it in SF Gate. What are we doing?
It's
get your
like
house
extortion.
in order.
Yeah.
Didn't you get one?
Yes, I did.
But that was a day out here. Wasn't it Saturday? You said you don't remember being out here?
Nah, I remember.
Okay.
I did remember.
Dude, you're right. It's extortion almost, man.
This is...
Look at gas. Look at every brand. Everything.
This is unbelievable. 2,000 speeding tickets a day. I mean, I'll tell you what, in 3 years, we better have a new stadium in Oakland.
Well, you need
we better have a new downtown.
On 880. I drive to Norms and need a wheel alignment. I'm telling you, man, I'm like, where's the money going?
2,000 times 100 is...
Just stop, man.
20,000. I think it's 200,000. Yeah, 10 would be 20,000.
But they can't keep a team.
No,
I know, but I've made the parallel. It works for me.
2,000 tickets a day. Yeah, go to SF Gate. You can read that story.
Wow.
So,
I mean, you're just looking for the worst in people.
These are not false stats.
No, I'm just saying, like, they want you to mess up.
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
They do.
Oh, that's sickening. You just changed my mood.
Yeah, I'm not going to look it up now. I'll look it up at the break. Let's see what else. Sam Gordon. You know who he is?
Yeah. You're a writer from yeah. Look at your boy. Yeah. What about him? What happened with him?
He's got 5 free agents the Warriors could target.
All right, here we go. Give me the names. Will I be excited?
Yeah, we'll do it on the other side.
Yeah, you forgot.
That's a team, people. But Evan's right. Evan is right. I got a couple other things on my in the hopper today, Goo.
I love it, baby.
What's that?
Let's make it happen. Evan's last day.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Well, they'll be back in a few days.
Yeah, but
I won't see you till Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Goo's, Friday, Monday, Goo?
Who's
Friday, Monday?
Yeah, Friday. Who's producing you in Devon?
I have no idea.
That's on my docket.
Do we really need one?
I might be on the cruise ship and go to the Odyssey.
Risotto, you want to work that shift of me and Devon?
Absolutely. I love Devon.
Pasta.
Hey,
that was a 9.
All right.
That's pretty good. Witty.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Thinking about getting in shape for summer? Then stop trying to do it on your own and call the experts. DIY weight loss is not the answer. At Jumpstart MD, you'll work with real clinicians right here in the Bay Area and get access to GLP-1 medications at our most affordable rates. And for a limited time, mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Don't wait until summer. Start now and lock in your results early. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advance tickets at AlamidaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
You guys are New Year's Eve every day from 10 to 2.
It's the guru.
Steiny, Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty. We're getting there.
Yep.
Go ahead. You got me excited.
Oh, yeah. NBA or NFL?
NBA.
All right. So these are the 10 teams that have never won an NBA Finals. Can you guess them?
Yes, I can.
And we got to go a little faster.
Okay,
Yeah, there we go.
I'll do it.
All right. You get three strikes, you're out, and then I'll tell you.
The Atlanta Hawks. The Charlotte Hornets.
Bang.
The Orlando Magic.
Bang.
The Brooklyn Nets.
Bang.
The Indiana Pacers.
Bang. This is too easy for
The
you.
Wizards.
Bang.
Well, did the Bullets count or no?
The Bullets do count. They're not on the list, so they counted.
They won. They won it.
All right.
Phoenix.
Gotcha. Bang.
Clippers.
Bang.
Pelicans.
3 left, 2 left. You ran through
Memphis.
this.
And the Kings. What about the Jazz?
Well, did you miss Finchy?
Oh, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yep. I was going down. I had the list of the teams, so it was kind of easy.
The list of the teams that didn't win?
No, the standings.
Okay.
So I can see every team in front of me.
Right.
I want my 3 seconds back.
Wow. Dude, you ran through that. But yeah, I guess the Wizards do count as the Bullets.
Yeah. You know what Becky Hammond said a couple years ago, and they're trying to come down her road
Jalen
that she was
Brunson
right?
as the one is, or did I read it wrong?
You did. You read it wrong. That's fine.
All right, tell me what she said.
Okay. 2 years ago, she was talking about teams that win the title. And she said, if your best player is small, you're not winning.
Okay.
And she made one clarification, outlier, Steph Curry. She's right.
Wow. Okay, so I did.
She's right.
No, go ahead.
Like the Knicks, I don't think the Knicks are going to win it this year.
I'm not. I'm telling you, they are. Man, I don't think it's what you think it's going to be, and a lot of others like you, they're going to get boat race. They can win this. They got a dude. Jalen Brunson's a dude. Cat's right behind him. You got Mitchell Robinson, a goon with size. I mean, you got Josh Hart, who thinks he's Moses Malone. Bridges is woken up from, his nap. I'm just telling New York, they got guys. I'm not expecting this to be easy.
I didn't say it was going to be easy, but
do you have a preference of who you like to see play?
By the way, I want OKC. You do? Before you play it real quick, Evan, I wanted to bring up no, go play it. I can't remember what I was going to say.
Sorry. So this is from 2 years ago on a discussion about the New York Knicks from 2024, and Becky Hammond was on the panel. Here's what she had to say.
At the end of the day, they don't have a dude. You got to have a dude. You got to have a 1A dude. And they're missing that at the end of the day if we're just getting down to brass taxes. Sorry.
I didn't want to disagree with Becky today, but they do have that dude.
Who?
Jalen Brunson.
No, he's too small.
But here's the thing, and that's
Didn't they say about you?
But you know what?
They say that about you, and you're a Hall of Famer.
I got a philosophy. Can I say my philosophy?
Go ahead.
Oh.
If your best player is small, you're not winning. John Stockton, Allen Iverson, Steve Nash, you could go down the list. Steph Curry is the only.
But he's not that small. He's not that small. He's like 6'3".
But also, though, I mean, he's the greatest shooter to ever walk the planet. He's in an outlier class.
Okay.
Isaiah Thomas on the phone.
Oh my gosh! What if you were there and told her that?
But
you think she might say who?
But she's no.
I'm just playing. But
she's right. I think she's absolutely right.
You bringing up Isaiah twice, she's not right.
Well, but the thing about those Pistons teams is they were the two Pistons championship teams were different because they both had 5 guys who were really, really good.
Wow.
And yes, I have to put Isaiah Thomas as a guy who won it all at 6'2". But man, I mean, he had Joe Dumars, he had Vinnie Johnson, he had Laimbeer, he had Aguirre, he had Sally and Rodman.
But he got it done, and he was the maestro.
Right. And I agree with Becky Hammond. I don't want a guy, for the most part, Steph's size being our best player.
Right, and that's why Steph is Steph.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Allen Iverson will tell you he took it somewhere further than I did, and Iverson took those. I won't call them bums, but shout out to McKee and Company. But you know what I'm talking about, Steiny. He was the best, and then there was a fall off. But Steph is Steph because of what she just said, and Norm has an old saying. Some of my short friends get mad, but he'll take a big dog over a little dog any day, and that's the country in him. But the bottom line is she's not wrong, but Steph's just a different animal. And Becky, he did it 4 times.
Valks Halla, you could say twice. Actually, only once, come to think of it.
What you mean? Oh, you going Kenny Atkinson on me?
No. I'm just saying the Warriors won 1 title when Steph was their best player.
Oh, get out! Yeah, get out! How's life been for him after he left?
Hey, chill out,
dude. How's life been for him? Karma.
Somebody saying Chauncey Billups. I think that's a good one too. And I put both those Pistons teams kind of the same. Like
I never
Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace.
Yeah. They were bad.
Billups, Rip Hamilton.
But Shaq and Kobe were fighting. Kobe would not pass the ball, and that's why they won 4-1.
Yeah, but
it happened though.
Yeah, it absolutely happened. And
Kobe had a couple infractions.
How about this, Goo? Would you at least acknowledge? Okay, Curry was an outlier.
There's no forever,
but now he can't be the best player on a title team. Steph, right? I mean, come on. Now like that was 10 years ago, 6 years ago.
I'm like, look, that could be around the corner, but I'm on another block. I'm not there yet.
Okay, I am.
Yeah. Did you see the playing game against the Clippers? Dude, that new laugh you got.
It is. I mean,
the way you incorporated studies.
It is pretty. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
We got TVs on here, Steiny, and I just happened to look because I'm focused on you. NBA warns Wembanyama about skipping out on the media. Warns them, not fines them. Wow.
Uncle Looney saying, Steiny, if you put Curry in Brunson's place, he would be the best player on a team, Steiny. They wouldn't be in the finals.
You don't believe that.
He wouldn't have made it this far.
Well, now you're saying the runners need, but you know what I mean.
But
Nick's got action is all that I'm saying to you.
I mean, what Brunson average?
24. I want to say 25.
I think
more
than that in the playoffs. Didn't
in the playoffs. I thought you were talking about right. Either one, I'm wrong.
Let me just take a look.
But Becky, that
29.
Man, she was wrong twice, and I like her.
What do you mean?
Isaiah Thomas on line 1. Kendrick should have came back with that one. And
right,
then,
but that was 1980. Or 90, 80,
still
89.
happened twice.
Right, but it hasn't, I agree with her in the last 25 years, 30 years. A guard's not going to get it done.
And Stockton wasn't better than Malone, young lady. Malone was the best player on that team. Stockton was a bad boy. But she said, if I'm hearing her right, she said Stockton, but Malone was the best player on that team.
In your mind.
What are you telling me right now? I mean, we can do it. There's no way you're looking over at me telling me, and Stockton, he's a dog. Karl Malone was a bad ass.
Yeah, they're the same. Malone's not better than Stockton. Stockton wasn't better than Malone.
To you?
Yeah, exactly. And once again, we find out what we already knew.
What?
How many points did Malone score?
No, I wasn't even going there. Dude, Karl Malone was a bad.
Let me just real quick. Yeah. So he scored and rebounded, right? Wait, did he do anything else? I'm just asking.
He led.
He led what?
Utah to the finals twice.
Stockton led him. Stockton was the leader of that team.
I got you. That's how you see it. Oh boy,
Karl Malone.
Yeah. What did they call Black Neck? Yeah, he was country.
Wait, what did they call him?
That was his nickname. Not Redneck, Black Neck, because he was always on the farm doing stuff, cowboy hat, boots.
Yeah. But I do. How big Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? 6'6"?
Yeah.
That counts. I mean, that counts as a bigger type guard. Oh, I know what I wanted to tell you.
Had 30 points, and I'm just hating on him, man.
I kind of started this list.
Yeah.
Maybe you could help me.
All right, here we go.
So we were just we were just, talking about smaller players, okay? And can they win it all? So I made a list of heights, like 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", all the way up to 7 foot.
All right.
And I'm trying to pick the best player at every height.
But see, go ahead. I'm already, because I'm going to be off with measurements. Like, I got Allen Iverson at six foot.
That's going to be an issue, but there's no doubt about it. Like, I have tiny Archibald at 6 foot.
I'm not mad at that one.
Although I think he was listed at 6'1". So I'm going to put Stockton at 6 foot. Tiny Archibald, 6'1". Isaiah Thomas, 6'2". Steph Curry, 6'3". I'm giving Jerry West an inch and putting him at 6'4".
So you're not putting them at each height.
Well, pretty close.
You know what? Yeah. Jerry looked taller than 6'4" on those.
Well, that's what he's listed as.
But
he's listed at 6'4".
He looks like a giant.
I don't have anybody for 6'5". I got Jordan at 6'6".
Okay.
What's LeBron?
6'8". Yeah.
And Bird 6'9".
Yeah.
Takes care of that.
Pippen 6'9".
Yeah, Magic was also 6'9".
Yeah. Good call.
Yeah. And Kareem 7'2". Like, who's the best player? 6'10" listed. What was Tim Duncan listed as?
I want to say 6'10". That's my guess.
So was Russell.
Wow.
Ooh.
What was Garnett?
Well, he always made a joke that he was 6'12". Because he didn't like to be called a 7-footer.
That's phenomenal. How about Dirk? 7-footer?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think he was.
Dirk was.
Do you put Hakeem in the 7-foot category or 6'11"?
I put him as 7 foot.
I do too, E. Patrick Ewing as well.
Yeah, I put Patrick Ewing as a 7 foot.
How about T-Mac? One of the best scorers ever.
I have a slot at 6'7".
He's taller than
I got Jordan. What's Jordan? 6'6"?
Yeah.
All right, so I got Jordan at 6'6" and LeBron at 6'8". I got room for a 6'7" guy.
Dr. J?
No. No chance.
What's Kawhi?
Hey. Kawhi might be 6'7". I'll tell you who else is 6'7". Draymond.
Yeah, this ain't, yeah.
Kawhi's listed as 6'6".
Oh, damn.
Mitch Richmond was 6'5".
Yeah, he was small. He was, yes. He wasn't the tallest dude. He was a bad dude. What about Isaiah Ryder? 6'6", 6'4"?
I think he was listed as 6'4", something like that.
Evan don't know. He had game.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What about Drexler?
That's a good one.
Drexler, but what,
I think he was 6'7"?
Yeah. No, I don't think he was that long.
I think he was pretty big.
You know, 6'7". Mully.
Oh, my goodness. Chris.
I'll put him in there.
Damn, Mullins, 6'7".
What was, Scottie Pippen.
6'9". 6'8", yeah, 6. I'm saying 6'8" for Pip.
I got to take Pippen over Mullen if he's 6'7".
Give it to me.
He's 6'8".
6'8". Pippen was incredible. Scott, Sean Kemp.
We're talking about the all-time greats.
Not. Sean Kemp.
We're talking about the all-time greats.
Sean Kemp was on a good day, boy.
Yeah,
took his team to the finals, him and GP. Got into it with Jordan. Don't be distracted. It's just a boss.
What was Kobe?
Man, I want to.
6'6"?
I want to.
You don't get in.
He's the same as Jordan, right?
Yeah, and he don't get in. Sorry. 6'6" is taken.
That's wow. I don't like this anyway.
I mean, he might be the third best player, 6'6". Jordan, definitely. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What was Barkley? 6'5"?
Yeah, so I want to say 6'5", 6'4".
Do you give Oscar Robertson 6'6" or 6'5"?
I need players at 6'5". We've got a guy at 6'6" and 6'9".
Man.
That are going to and we got 6'3" locked up with Curry. We got 6'9" with Bird. I like Kareem at 7'2". Do we have a 6'11"? That could be Kevin McHale.
What was Walton?
That's a good one. He might have been 7. 6. Hey, let me ask you a question, Goo. I was, over the weekend. Like, first of all, are you a napper? Do you take naps?
No, I don't.
Oh, boy. Well,
no, I'm being real. I tried to.
Jokic is 6'11".
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to beat.
What about Elgin Baylor?
He was like 6'7", 6'8".
I had him like 6'6", 6.
Maybe. Right. I don't,
Because they always cheat on that, but go ahead.
So,
naps.
Is it too, do naps have to occur at a certain time? Like, is there a time that's too early for a nap?
No, never. Just during the day. The sun's got to be out.
Because what's been happening a lot with me on a Saturday, if I'm not golfing, I get up at about 7:30 and putter around. And then at about 10:45, 11 in the morning, I go in for my first nap.
Yeah, we're old.
Okay, so that's not, it doesn't have to be in the afternoon.
Yeah, gotcha. It doesn't have to be in the afternoon.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Okay.
Something like it'd be 2, 3 p.m. But if you find some time to just go close your eyes and the sun's still out, that's a nap, baby. I just can't do it.
You know what, 510? I'm with you. I'm with you here a little bit. The 510 finds it. I kind of glossed over this too. And if I glossed over it, the baseball guys glossed over it.
Okay, what happened?
I find it laughable that you think you own the Dodgers when the season series is 4-3. But I guess you have nothing else to poke your chest out for.
Well, it was just, come on.
That's
now.
from the 510.
They've owned the NL West for a decade. They're winning World Series. There's no fight here. We're just saying the season series this year. Relax, Dodger fan. You got it. There's nothing to see here. Dude, I can't believe you didn't say Oscar Robertson. Oh, you did. The big O.
What about him?
He's 6'5". Harden.
Well, I tried.
I brought up a list of the greatest 6'5" NBA players: Harden, Ray Allen, Robertson, Elgin Baylor, Adrian Dantley, the real AD, Mitch Richmond, Havlicek, Charlie Scott.
Oh yeah, from North Carolina, played for the Celtics.
Wow.
Tall, thin guard.
Lou Hudson,
sweet Lou Hudson, Atlanta Hawks and St. Louis
and your
Hawks.
boy Pistol Pete.
Various teams. The guy is. Who was the third guy from the top? That's the guy.
Big O. Then there was
Robertson.
Okay.
It's Oscar Robertson.
I got you.
It's Oscar Robertson.
I'm down on Harden.
How many naps do you take a day, Steiny?
Well, none during the week.
Oh, so
Usually
like
during the week,
none today. Yeah. Like during the week, you don't
I can take 2 usually.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times I'll get up if I don't have anything to do and I'll lay down at 11 till about 12:31. Then I'll do some afternoon activities till about 4:30, and then I'll rest my eyes again. It's not really a nap; it's resting my eyes.
No, I got
just
you.
for an hour or so.
Get my grandpa used
recharged.
to say.
I had an uncle, Evan. He was in Texas. He got to the point to where they called it. Starts with the N, where you'd be talking and he would just fall asleep.
Oh, narcolepsy.
He's like, I don't want to say his name, but that's my uncle. Rest in peace. But Evan, that's just the weirdest thing. How about them guys? Like, damn, that happened fast.
Started in college.
For you?
Yeah. I used to do like 1 to 5 naps in college. Just sayonara.
That's not a nap. That is sleep.
Yeah, no doubt. You was partying, that's why.
Hey, that's not 2 naps by 5.
Yeah. That's retirement. That's who.
There you go.
Well,
there you go.
Well, you love it. You love this.
No,
championship coming soon.
The reason I thought Oklahoma City was going to win this series, they haven't won it yet.
Okay.
Is I did think that there were going to be some moments where San Antonio's inexperience would show.
I got you.
And I feel like last night it kind of did.
There's no doubt it did early.
Like, I'm watching that game early, first quarter, and I'm thinking, Oklahoma City's in some trouble here.
So did I.
But then San Antonio just didn't do much.
Because they let him, I'm going Denny Green, they let him off the hook. Like, where was Wemby? 2 rebounds. He was not putting his stamp on that game. dude, stay down there, and then everything else around the perimeter, because your guards can run around like deer. But when you're out there, you just are clogging it up, and you're doing this and that. Go down there.
Wait, who's clogging it up?
Wemby, when he's out there. Let the guard.
Wait, so you want him inside where he doesn't clog it up?
He's such a presence and needs so much attention. When you're down low in the paint where you should be, especially when Caruso's on you, I'm getting mad on that.
Well,
I'm just like, Johnson, the head coach, what are you doing? And I got to be honest, he's coming out of his shell, Stoney. He's passionate. Like, he got something to say. I'm like, okay, I didn't know you had that in you.
Well, there's two things that there's one thing that you're just totally forgetting.
Give it to me.
And that is if Hartenstein's on Wemby, he can't hold a spot in the low post.
Wow.
He's too skinny. See, he hasn't grown into his body yet. That's when he's.
And that's why I see him flailing, Stoney. I got you. But still, we've seen it to where I think it's going 7. Well, yeah, Evan, you won't see. No, you're right. What? Yeah, Evan won't see a celebration outside his 3-3.
Push it to 7. It's going to be party time in San Antonio.
I bet there'll be a lot of OKC fans ready to go out.
Man.
You know what?
Huh?
There might be.
It's not that far.
I'm going to put that drive at, let me think about this for a minute. San Antonio's down low in that state, and it's a big state, Texas. You got to drive through Austin to get to Dallas. Then when you get to Dallas, Oklahoma City, that's a 6-hour drive, I got to believe, from San Antonio to Oklahoma City, maybe 6.5.
I was thinking 10, but one second.
Texas is a big state. I don't know if you know that, Goo.
Hello.
No, 7 hours.
Okay.
Hey, that's here to L.A.
I said 6.5. So
you were wrong.
No, that's count the bucket on Price is Right.
So you were giving love to San Antonio's Forest because I've never been, and I'm comparing it to the Hornets building. When I came out of that building and it was night, it was smack dab in downtown, and I felt like I was in Louisiana. I wasn't ready for it. Like, holy smoke, this is what it should be like. Oracle never had that because it was where it was at. But are you saying the Spurs Stadium is smack dab in downtown when you come out?
No, it's not. Wait, so Charlotte has a...
Oh, my God.
I got to tell you, every time I've been to Charlotte,
Steiny.
I didn't go to their new arena.
Yeah.
Downtown Charlotte was dead.
Okay, well, see, things have changed.
No, the Spurs arena is like a 15-minute drive out of town.
Okay.
I want to say it's
all right.
It's right next to like a big rodeo thing. It'll be dusty down there, Evan.
If you don't mind, Evan, what airline?
It's like Southwest. Yeah. Whatever's cheapest.
They charge for bags now.
I mean, whatever we save, we're thrown at some random bar in the Riverwalk. So.
Are you? That'd be fun. I love going to games where it's you're not. Now, have you been to that arena?
What they played, was it Frost Bank? Now it's kind of their newer one.
Okay,
I've never been there before.
Well, one of the things that's really cool about that arena is the seat color. They're all in like southwestern motif, so they got that deep green and the like the strong orange.
This is going 7.
I love southwestern motif. It's so cool.
Well, and that's how they set up the T-shirts by section.
Exactly.
So I'm not sure what color section we're going to be in, but we're going to get one of those cool T-shirts.
I hope they have the old floor. This when they pay homage to David Robinson with the old symbol and the pink and the light blue.
I think him and Duncan have been at every home game.
Yeah, Duncan got dreads. TD.
Okay.
He had a low top when he played. Like, I was going to let it grow out.
Evan, you going to be rooting for the Spurs?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Come on, you gotta root for the home team.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
Neighbor will be on the Spurs?
Probably. Yeah. I think we'll need some extra motivation.
Now, I have one basketball regret. I've never, Shasky and Bonte, experienced this, and I'm not jealous, it's envious. And that's why the other day I was asking Shasky about watching in the NBA Finals, the Warriors on the road. Evan, have you seen the Warriors play in a building in a game not named Chase or Oracle?
Yeah, plenty of times. I actually went to the Steph Curry I'm Back game in 2016 in Portland. I was at that game. It was an incredible game.
So SAC doesn't count for me, huh?
No, it counts.
Yeah. Down the road. I'm at the house 10 minutes.
I don't think I have been to one on the road, a Warrior
You've
road
seen
game.
plenty of Warriors road games.
No, I'm talking about the championship.
Oh.
Well, I'll think about that. All right.
So Portland.
888-957-9570 is the number. This segment is sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're going to love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. The NBA playoffs are rolling. And as you know, Underdog is the best place to get in on all that action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. As I've been telling you, playing on Underdog is very easy, very user-friendly. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any of their stats. It can be points, rebounds, assists, blend them all together, get the picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, something I've been noticing in the playoffs, heavy legs. Yeah, it's that time of year. Guys are tired out. Their three-point percentages are down just a touch. So maybe go lower on three-pointers made for a few of those players. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That promo code is Willard. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS _.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jordan in Oakland. Lawrence came out, took care of servicing the motors, and offered great recommendations tailored to our needs. Thank you, RNS. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the Return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage Tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
By the way, congratulations on the clinching the play-in.
I meant on the 600, yeah.
You knew that,
Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Ain't going to be able to do it next year.
I'll be plotting my revenge.
Can I just read you a Wendy tweet?
Yes, you can.
And you're not a narcissist. Well, you don't have any reason to be, because LeBron's camp would reportedly want an explanation from the Lakers if they offer him anything less than a max contract. Read the handwriting on the wall. If they don't offer it to you, Evan, they don't think you're worth it. What do you mean explanation? Whatever they say, okay, that's it. I'm 50, but okay. Dude, get over it, man.
And you want him.
He wants, like, the explanation would even suffice. Like, dude, they're telling you what they think of you. I still think they got action if he stays and Luka's healthy. I got to say this, guys, it's all random. Nobody's stock has fallen further for your boy than, and I need you and Evan to get at me on this one, a guy I had in Springfield, Austin Reeves. I'm not so sure
he's not playing anymore. They've been eliminated.
No, but I'm just, I think about it at times driving like, I thought Reeves was destined for the max. I don't know. Like defensively, Evan, I know the new word is cone.
The max or destined for the max or destined for the Hall of Fame?
The max.
Okay, because you said the Springfield,
I know
that's where the Hall of Fame is.
But that's where I had him.
Okay,
so he can get you a bucket with the best of them. But Evan, they're calling him a cone. That's the new ice.
Yeah, I don't know if I go Jordan Poole level of cone, but some guys, that's kind of why I think they're going to run into trouble in the finals. But
Curry never made any All-NBA defense, and his offense was that great. He's not okay.
Who's going to have trouble in the finals?
I thought we were talking about Brunson.
Oh,
well, he's in San Antonio.
Okay,
yeah.
My bad.
No, he's in. You get it? He's in San Antonio. We were talking about Reeves.
Yeah, I misspoke.
Yeah, he's out of here, Stoney.
Okay.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Evan didn't hear us, so
Who's on first?
Yeah, he said Brunson. I'm talking about Reeves. I said he's already in San Antonio.
I actually do think that Thunder
it was a good joke.
Can
what?
Can defend Brunson.
Oh, there's no. Come on now. I'm
Which
not saying.
one?
Well, exactly. Well,
no, I'm.
You have the Knicks winning the series.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said it's going to be a good series, but Brunson, just because he is, shout out Becky Hammond, small, he'll never be like what Wemby is to the Thunder. Just like, oh my gosh. But I am concerned about a young guy, and you can tell me I'm being too sometimey. That's my new word if you ain't picked up on it.
I can't stand that.
Jalen Williams, from OKC, do you need to lose some weight? I'm just asking. This is like your 9th hammy issue, and you're a beast when you play, but Evan, do you need to lose some LBSs? Evan's like, I'm no Dr. Goo.
Well, I don't know if just losing weight would do the trick. Also, he's probably such a factor because he's big and strong.
Yeah, that's what makes me appreciate Bron. Sonny, if you just close your eyes and said outside of the adductor, this dude hadn't had a devastating injury ever. Think about LeBron James and how, my gosh, it's Tom Brady-esque.
No.
Well, Brady had that. They came up with the rule, but that was a fluke. But other than that, dude, I was going to say Steph.
But he gets his feelings hurt all the time.
For
what? Longevity in regard after he beat the ankle issue. Steph had nothing.
Dude, go look at Stockton and Malone and get
that's a different era.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the newbies. LeBron's incredible if you just think about it. Like Jalen Williams, you're young. What's going on with the hamstrings?
Oh my God.
Player. And they're winning without him.
Yes, they are.
You get San Antonio a chance tomorrow?
Of course. I'm not Stephen A. Smith.
No, if you had to make a bet.
Quit treating me like Stephen A. Smith.
What's that mean? No,
it means
you better be careful.
It means you want me to ask me again.
You give it OKC.
No, they don't have a chance tomorrow. They don't have a chance.
We don't do
Shai
that.
Gilgeous-Alexander, he's going to take the choke. He'll take the lump, man.
I'd set it up better than that. No, I ain't trying to get you to go viral. You got one more test left. You ready for it? I guess we got to do it now.
Okay.
All right, if Evan gives us a bed, I want you to this is the one that the NFL teams that have never won a Super Bowl, can you name them, Steiny? And we're going to give you 3 strikes.
All right, hold on.
All right.
Last 30 years, Niners.
That's and Dallas. Yeah, Dallas.
All right. How many are there? I don't care.
12.
Bills.
Bam, man.
Jets.
Bam.
Bengals. Browns.
Hey.
Texans.
Hey, Evan is
Jaguars. Titans.
Evan
Chargers.
Man.
Vikings.
Man.
Lions.
Steiny, come on now. You got the answers to the test.
Falcons.
Dude.
Panthers.
There's one more. There's 2 more.
Cardinals.
Yep. One more, baby.
That's it.
Oh, you said Cincy?
I said the Bengals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, damn. I would have lost some
Wait,
bread.
the Jets did win a Super Bowl. That guy's right. 69, I think.
Oh, Namath, yeah.
Yeah, the first, yeah. I didn't hear you say it.
I said Jets.
You
I was
were on
wrong.
a roll. How early
wrong.
did you say it if you want to be on?
Well, I'm going through, again, I have all the teams up,
Okay,
so
gotcha.
that makes it easy. I went through the AFC first,
So
AFC East,
That's
Bills,
a clerical
Jets.
error. That's on me.
No, I got that one wrong.
But I want to know how soon you said it. I'm just curious.
They were my second guess.
Okay.
I said the Bills, the Jets.
Well, you still had 2 lives. You got through that thing with 2. You only used 1 life.
Yeah, that's not a real hard one. I'll tell you what would
You
stump
got to
me.
do that for me next week.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Why don't we do it this way? Let's do the NHL for you.
Oh, I got this. No,
well, I don't.
49er Frankie was an Islander, still is a fan.
Well, they've won it.
Gary Thorne. Come on now.
Should we try to do the NHL with you?
I got it.
NHL, Stanley.
Oh, Snotty, I got this.
All right,
baby.
I got it.
All right,
You have it?
I got this. I'm ultra confident.
All right, here we go.
Edmonton Oilers.
They won it.
No, I'm saying teams that have won.
These are teams that haven't won.
Now I got to bring them up. I was going off.
Okay. Honest mistake.
Yeah, no doubt. I got you. My bad.
These are teams that haven't won.
Okay, got you.
Get the list of teams up. I think that's fair.
No doubt. You're stealing it from you. Hold on.
Do NHL.com and then hit standings.
There's a local team, Goo, that is...
San Jose Sharks. That is incredible, E. Anaheim Ducks.
I think they won it.
They did not too long ago.
I'm going to try to do this off the top of my head.
Damn, man. Like I wanted this.
Nashville Predators haven't won it.
I think they won. Oh, damn. The Coyotes.
There's a couple reasons.
No, they won it, I think.
Jeez, why the bus is not conferencing good NHL? Skern. Come on.
Carolina won it. I know that.
The Stars won in Dallas.
They might not have.
They have one.
Damn.
Oh, gosh. The Toronto Maple Leafs.
Nah.
They just haven't won in a very long time.
They got one.
Calgary Flames.
The Jets have not won in Winnipeg.
Canucks, Vancouver.
No, sorry. Flag on the play.
Yeah,
Winnipeg
good.
has not won a Stanley Cup.
The Avalanche. They have not won.
No, they've won. They've won multiple.
They won recently.
Vancouver Canucks.
Good one.
The brothers, the Sedin brothers. Remember them?
I don't. What about the Hurricanes in Carolina?
They won it. I know. Oh, I know. The Washington Capitals. I know the Flyers have won it, and the Devils have won it,
and the Penguins have won it.
The Islanders have won it. The Penguins, the Rangers, they had to win it.
This city does not have a whole lot of rings. We just talked about them. They were the first on Steiny's list for NFL.
Oh, the Sabres.
Good. Wow.
The Buffalo Sabres.
Look at you.
The Vikings never won a Super Bowl, did they?
No.
Somebody's trying to tell us they have.
Dude.
What about the Blue Jackets?
Who are they?
Columbus.
I'm like Georgia Tech.
I'll tell you the game. Jesus. I'll tell you the game that I think I could win out of anybody in the office.
But I got to be honest, real quick, Snotty. If there's a clock, you won't win because you get too. You're
probably right.
Too lemon booty.
But like you name a college, and you got to come up with this town the college is in, and then the nickname of the school.
Because you did me nickname, you were impressed with my nickname game.
Like Missouri.
Tigers.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the city?
Oh, see, I'm out. I want to.
See, this is why it's fun.
Is it Kansas City, Missouri?
I think it's Columbus. Or Columbia.
Columbia, you're right.
Columbia.
Yeah, that's
Columbia. Like Mississippi.
Oxford.
Bulldogs.
Running Rebels.
You got it right.
No, I was doing the other team in the. See, I don't. It's just I get nerves.
Texas Tech.
Red Raiders.
And they play in College Station.
That's Texas A&M. Aggies.
Okay, don't tell me. Oh, Fort Worth. Don't tell me.
College Station. Oh, we already said that. Yeah.
No, I know this.
It's a flat town.
Lubbock. Yeah, that felt good.
I hate losing at that.
That felt so good, too. Like a banana split. Lubbock, Steiny.
How about Centenary?
Crickets for your boy.
I know Pet Cemetery is Stephen King.
Where Robert Parrish went to college. Centenary.
What? I wonder how many brothers were on the team there.
Probably all of them. When I tell you the town, Shreveport, Louisiana.
Oh, you say I didn't know. I wouldn't have said it. Wow.
Their nickname, the Gentleman.
Yeah, you got to. Is it still to this day? You got to fix that.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Steiny, Purdue, that would be the Boilermakers in West Lafayette.
Lo Neal's son played college ball at Purdue.
Yeah.
Yep, Lolo.
Okay.
That's pretty good, man.
Are we? Oh, wow, this segment's taking a while. All right, Goo. Somebody's having an 89th birthday today. Not somebody, but something's 89 years old today.
If I didn't see that on my Facebook, your mother?
No.
Oh.
Close.
No,
that's not a bad call. She's 88 and gonna be 89.
I feel bad. I feel better because I was like, man, if I didn't wish her happy, 89.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It's not a person. It's a structure.
The Bay Bridge?
Yeah, no, the Golden Gate.
Wow.
The Golden Gate opened 89 years ago today. Wow. I think it's holding up well.
It's incredible.
It's a memory.
We should go walk it together like
That's
as a
all right.
show. Like you can, I've done it. And you feel like you're just up there in the, man, it is incredible. Like every rookie that comes to the Sharks, Niners, Warriors, Giants, that's a mandate. Get in the car, be quiet. We're going out to cross the Bay Bridge. That'd be the Golden Gate.
Why would Celebrini want to come up all the way from San Jose?
It's not even
Seriously.
Because you can't, where's he from?
San Jose.
No, Vancouver, but where you ain't seeing this there. This is
wake up.
Right. I saw James Bond.
This is what you do. This is what you do.
My bad, Canada. They got some scenery. Don't get me wrong. But, Stoney, the Golden Gate is something to, it's why the baseball park, that's the Bay Bridge, is incredible, man. Like you're in Mexico and you're watching baseball.
Listen.
Wow.
This is what bothers me.
Everything.
San Francisco is a great city. It's a great city.
Could be one of the greatest. I'm being real.
Vancouver's just as nice. Seattle's just as nice.
Yeah.
Like, give me a bridge, and they don't have that infrastructure like we have out here.
They don't have bridges in Seattle.
No, I'm not
There's
saying.
only water all over the Puget Sound.
You're trying to take it out of context. But a staple of, you know what I mean? Like the Golden Gate and the Bay Bridge are staples.
Nobody even knows where the Bay Bridge goes. So I'll give you the Golden Gate.
Well, I feel like you're talking. Now, if you said Dumbarton, I'm like, I got you. But
listen, the only reason I would give the edge to San Francisco is the weather. That's it. Just the weather.
I don't know why I don't like that, but that's a big part of it.
It rains a little bit up in Seattle and up in Vancouver.
Yeah.
But the reality of the situation is those cities are probably nicer, actually. The cities themselves are nicer.
I don't know about Vancouver. I haven't been there in a while, but Seattle's downtown area needs some more.
Man.
It's tough to get in and out.
So does this.
Yeah.
No, but there are people that live down here. There's not a ton of people that live in downtown Seattle. Name them.
They live on that hill there in Seattle.
All the nice ones live on Mercer Island.
Mercer Island. I don't even know anything about it. Sounds nice,
It's like Microsoft area.
Yeah, see, that's the other reason. There's islands all over the place. Gig Harbor.
But let's just say we're going to the old ship and we turn right on.
Oh, yeah, Battery's a hell of a street.
No, but when you see that view coming down the hill.
Oh, yeah, no, Battery's great.
The bridge, and Evan and I do it. He never knows. I feel like we're Starsky and Hutch. I'm like, this is how the show used to. That scenery is second to none. I would like to do a case study on this, Donnie. How many movies, I ask Evan this all the time when you're not around, we're at the bar. How many movies have been filmed here? Like who? I know New York. It's got to be L.A. We're up there.
Yeah, we're not.
What you mean we're not? Streets of San Francisco was a series.
Okay.
We had Too Close for Comfort.
Well, you said movies.
Oh, well, go ahead.
Okay. So none of those are movies. And I will tell you right now, and you laugh, Vancouver has more films than San Francisco. It's not even close.
I got you.
Vancouver is considered one of the movie capitals.
I give you that. I backed into that one.
I'm dead serious. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. Duchovny?
Oh, James Bond did a movie out now in Vancouver.
Vancouver's got a reputation as a movie city. They're very friendly to movie makers. They'll close streets.
So is
they
the
do
Bay,
all
though.
that.
So is San
No
Francisco.
chance. Hell no.
I see. This is where I want to
Hell
get you.
no.
You're hating.
Yeah, you know why the streets are blocked off? Because of the sideshows, not because of the movies.
The sideshows they're new. But come on, man.
By the way,
we're the fourth largest market.
I'm a friend of cops. They know that, and they know. Police know that I like them. How tough is it to find a sideshow and arrest 100 people? Come on, Goose.
It's not.
Like,
I got you, man. I've
one phone call.
Yeah, but it's tiny.
Hey, there's 100 cars out here. Anybody get here in the next minute or two?
I saw a video
Like, give me
where
a
the
break.
kids were jumping on the cop car. I wanted to just jump through the video and give me your bat. Like you're supposed to get out there and Batman. But Stoney, it's more dangerous now.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't get out the car. I'd have my door
No,
locked.
I'm talking about the police to come and arrest everybody.
But it's dangerous.
I want sideshow people arrested.
Right. But it ain't happening, bud, is what I'm telling you.
Why not?
It's too dangerous, I believe.
So wait a minute.
It's pretty entertaining.
No, dude, I would be in the car. Y'all keep going.
There's one literally this weekend during Carnival right outside the
What are you
apartment.
talking about?
On 24th Street, people just pull up and do donuts.
Yeah, wow. He's in the mission. Okay, E. Stoney, I'm with you, but it ain't happening, bro. It's too dangerous.
So the cops, there's now stuff that the cops won't get into because it's too dangerous?
Yep, they want to go home to the families.
I'm going to be honest with you.
I get it, man.
I'm going to be, there's no way.
I've lost this argument before, man. I'm with you. How you can't just go stop it? It's just like too dangerous, Tiny. There's mobs of people. Now you got, I'm just saying, man.
Look.
This ain't the 90s anymore, Stoney. It's wicked out here, man.
Listen, you can't be doing that in the middle of the road. You just can't.
They do it on the Bay Bridge.
Oh, you can.
You can't, Stoney.
We got to be better. The cops got to be better. Come on now. Seriously.
That would be me at the academy.
I'll tell you what.
If you're afraid to stop somebody at the sideshow, you got to go. But that's what we need.
How about this?
It's a difficult
I
situation.
think this is fair. If you're telling me that the city of Oakland issues 2,000 fines a day for speeding, I think we can. I think we can get a handle on the sideshow.
That's a grand slam, man. You just hit a grand slam.
Yeah, Pete in San Ramon. Hey, Pete, what's going on?
Hey, good day, gentlemen. Hey, when you started talking about Seattle and the weather, I got a very short story. I was up there in the month of February with a friend. We're in a bar before a meeting the next day. The waitress comes over, nice lady, asks us after taking our order where were we from. I said San Francisco. She says, oh, it's so cold down there. I said, if you look out the window, you'll notice it's snowing. And there you go.
It was snowing in Seattle. It was snowing in Seattle.
Yeah, in Seattle.
Gotcha.
She says San Francisco is way too cold. Okay, that's all.
We love it, Pete.
See ya.
Thank you. Yeah, so it was snowing in Seattle, and she was complaining about the weather in San Francisco.
Oh, man. That was a don't call us, we'll call you. Oh, man. But I'm with you on that. I didn't know you were, because every time I try to bring up something about you something, but Stanley, that bothers me. Go get him the side. Go freak that thing. We used to sideshow. We used to go to Eastmont Mall. We'd catch Bart from Union City, Stanley.
Yeah, that's where I got my car seat installed.
And the sideshow, Evan, was like, if you wanted to talk to a gal, see some nice rides. That's what the sideshow was about. Now it's just this Armageddon of fire cars. It's just out of control.
There is something about the sideshows that really bothers me, like more than most crime. I don't know what it is, but it does bother me.
Felony?
It does.
I'm laughing because I didn't know. I thought I knew you.
No, I can't stand the sideshows.
Oh, man.
It's so loud.
And they will pop off anywhere. The Bay Bridge. Just imagine you trying to get somewhere. My daughter's got a recital. You don't have to wait.
There was one on the Golden Gate last year.
How do they even do that? There's a divider up now, isn't there?
Well, I mean, you can still close down parts of,
You ever do a donut stunt? Never.
Of course not.
Evan, you ever?
Never even gone
gas
90.
brake dip?
Hell no. Someone has showed me how to do it. It looks really difficult.
I've done it. Gas
A donut?
brake dip. Yeah. Pops had a Mark 7, white.
Yeah.
You know, you just step on the gas, hit the brake, Evan.
He burned out his tires?
Yeah, well, I didn't take it to that far, but I had to see what it felt like.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean,
we call it dipping.
But you're ruining cars too, right?
Half of them are stolen, though. Half of them are stolen, D. That's what hurts,
Yeah,
man.
so do we know that Norm knows that you were doing donuts?
No, don't play that. But I'm with you, man. We got to, come on, man.
Yeah, that just bothers me a lot.
Oh, boy.
Well, we got through.
Yep.
Oh, man, I had names I wanted to give you from Sam Gordon's story.
Of the four.
To some new Okoju, Kobe White, Jackson Hayes, Anthony Simons. Warriors going to get them all.
Jackson Hayes jumps out. No, he doesn't. He knows what. Hey, Wimby, he could teach Wimby some stuff. Get your tall ass down here and stay here. That's all.
You're a lunatic.
Dude, I know I am.
You are.
I'm
crazy.
mad at Wimby, Steiner. You got to start throwing that height around, man. I know you still got your baby legs, but you got to, man, you're letting OKC off the hook. No way in the world should Caruso even think about guarding you. Shaq would have had him in the basket. That's why I love him.
Who?
He never veered from what Shaq.
What Wemby go from the line last night? 12 for 12?
I don't know, but didn't he have a 41 and 24 game?
When was that? It feels like it was 9 years
Game
ago.
3.
And maybe that's why I'm mad. Effing. What happened to that Wemby?
He
6 rebounds?
He just doesn't get it.
Nah, I do.
Who doesn't get it?
I do.
Like,
come on, man.
Caruso also kind of shut down Jokic last year.
Caruso. Who do you liken him to? I think Evan had the best comp.
I want Iguodala.
He put that on the vine.
Okay. Hey, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. All you got to do is search 957 The Game and you'll find us. Now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live, instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. This segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Lucerne, shredded, or chunk cheese. 32-ounce selected varieties, just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Tune in to Willard and Dibs every Thursday at 4:40 as we raise a glass to toast the sparkling performance of the week. Presented by J Vineyards, the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. Raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Because shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
All right. Well, that was fun. And now it's going to change. Willard and Dibs.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. It's crossover time. That means it's brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. They've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibs.
The fellas.
Hello.
What's going on, guys?
I'm a little mad at Steiny. We had I
new.
believe, I don't even care what the boss says. We just been vibing, you know? No fighting, a little bit.
Yep.
And he just shared a stat that he didn't share with me or the listeners for 4 hours about Adamas. Yeah. You come in, he's like, what was it, Steiny shared a listener? Why didn't you tell us?
Well, Dibs can start.
Well, I said that Adamas this year is 7 for 7 on home runs being solo homers. And so I did a dive this morning on who has the record most home runs in a season that were only solo home runs. Ken Singleton.
Wow.
I knew you liked that.
Orioles.
15 for 15 that year. And so I was looking at that, and then Grandy was asking out there, like, how many last year of his 30 were solo homers?
Steiny knew.
Well, 22 of his 30 were solo last year.
Correct.
So a guy like Schwarber, doesn't he hit a ton of solos because he's at the top of the lineup?
I'd have to look.
Sometimes he leans off.
Jock Peterson is a guy who also had a lot of solos leading off as well.
Like Brady Anderson, the year that he juiced was leading off.
Hey,
but
allegedly.
he hit 50, so like he probably had 30 of the 50.
And Schwarber, too. He was hitting them on and off. That's how, when you're prolific like that.
I don't even mind a solo home run. Like in baseball, you're probably up or down 2-1 or 3-2 quite often. The question for me about Adames is, why does it always feel like the game has already been decided when he homers?
No doubt. Almost like, save that when you hit straight. That was a shot.
I think it was last Saturday that we were at the game and the Giants were up 9-3. And Willie's like, bop! And make his way around the base. Now
that
it's
is interesting.
10-3.
Yeah.
Right.
That's wow.
He has no homers, but in the it's basically the clutch situations, 7th or later, close game. His OPS is 800. So he's done well in those spots. He just hasn't had the big bopper.
Yeah, that's fine.
So the pressure's off when you come up in those spots, right? When you're up 9. I'm wondering the psyche, like I am of Vitello last night, guys. What do you think? I'm rooting for him. I'm his biggest fan, Tony V.
Yeah.
Am I doing too much? Because I told Steiny, I think I told you too as well. Like there's now another scoreboard, and it's Tony, how he's handling the stuff. And I just thought is he speechless? Or is he hurt? I don't know, but what did you make of last night where he just grabbed the box score? I'm not saying anything was wrong, Will, but I'm worried about my dude, man.
He's been put in some tough spots, but he's going to wear it, but I want him to wear it.
All right.
Not because, he's doing something wrong. I got you. Want him to care. There's no question.
Can that burn him out, though, if they don't fix this over 162?
No, you're not built for this if you can't. If you can't handle some down stretches, and he's a rookie. He's been, he's not even, how old is he? He's not even 50 years old.
Right. Slim joined the boys
he's managed 55 games in his life. You can't already be worn out.
And you think about the rhythm and routine of a college season. You've got the Friday, Saturday, Sunday conference games. Monday you're off. Tuesday you play a weak sister of the poor. And then you're off Wednesday and Thursday and you load up for your next series. This is day after day after day after day. And the media, too, I'm sure down there in Knoxville, he's not getting his feet held to the fire too often.
Yeah, he's Belichick.
Not unless he wants to switch to football.
But Flynn was on, I was going to say, with the morning guys, Spadoni and Shasky, and he kind of said maybe he wanted, I'm paraphrasing, dial that back on how it would look to the players. And I thought, I hadn't thought of that.
Dial what back? Just the emotions?
Just taking it so hard or being down. We got his time.
Should I play it?
Yeah,
why not?
Go for it.
All right, this is Dave Fleming on Vitello being down last night.
Tony doesn't need advice from me, but there is a part of this job where you got to fake, some enthusiasm and positivity sometimes. And I do think that it's an important quality to have in a big league manager. And I'm not criticizing him, but he is wearing it so hard right now that at some point that becomes detrimental to the whole group. It does. That is not a criticism because it's a natural reaction by him. And I'm not blaming him for being really disappointed with how things are going right now. But I think part of the learning process for him is going to be learning how to just talk himself into washing these losses off. You can wear it for an hour and then move on. And I think he's done a pretty good job of that, but everybody who's ever done this job can get better at that. And I think it's part of the growth process. I believe in this guy. I think he's going to be a really good fit in this job, but it's unrealistic to think that he and everybody around him, it's just going to be perfect right away. It takes a little time to learn. It does.
I think it's a fair comment, but at the same time,
constructive criticism. Right?
I think I'm a huge fan of authenticity. And if that's who you are, this is why I've argued the way I have for Adames talking to Mookie Betts or Drew Gilbert having conducted hip thrusting in center field after games. Be you. Be you. And this is Tony. And then I also feel like, what about the yin-yang here? Feels like with the Giants, especially when they're struggling, if the manager or Brandon Belt's face are not animated enough,
you're talking to me.
We're like, hey, dead fish, wake up. And now they're too animated and they're wearing it and we want them to calm down. I don't know.
I'll wear that hat.
I don't know.
Because I was running Melvin out of town, and it looked like it wasn't his fault. He wasn't a culprit.
Well, and the whole thing is a collective, and the roster is not constructed the right way, and the guys that you do have who are great haven't all been great, and your ace has been hurt, and you have a rookie manager, and a lot of things have not gone your way. So still a ton of baseball left to play, and ultimately the only way he will be gone is if, I think you guys were talking about this earlier, if he decides this is not for me, or if they have a complete catastrophic season where you lose the clubhouse, but I don't think either of those will happen.
Who is the guy for the Cleveland Cavaliers? Beeline?
Who is?
The guy from Michigan?
John Beeline, also West Virginia, I believe.
Yeah. I think he only lasted half a season or something like that. But, the thing that's still sticking out to me is 9 weeks till the trade deadline. So how do you navigate the next month or so if you're Buster Posey? Are there no deals to be had now if he starts sniffing around, or is it too early for him to, start sniffing around? But we're also, Devers had to be what, early June last year?
It was mid-June.
Mid-June, yeah.
Mid-June?
June 15th, I think, was the date.
I went crazy.
I think you're laying groundwork, but I think that's what GMs do. In other words, I'm probably right now prepared. If I'm Buster, I'm preparing myself for what June and July could look like. So I would like to know who would be interested in Arise. I would like to know who would be interested in Robbie Ray. I'd like to know even who might be interested in Jung-Hoo Lee. You know, like shop your big contracts that maybe you don't love, and then be ready. But right now, just play baseball.
Yeah.
Just play
That's
baseball.
what's going to determine if they can play some better baseball.
Try to get on a damn winning streak for crying out loud. You know what I mean? And then there's the minutia details on the day-to-day. Like they knew Logan Webb's coming back on Friday night. Yeah. So they do need to figure out who's in their starting rotation and who they're kicking out.
Yeah.
Did you see Eldridge's fly ball?
Yes, Steiny, I did.
Lazy fly ball.
No, I wasn't lazy.
Can of corn.
Go ahead, go.
No, I already did. You were talking to Dibs, but I told him about his tweet.
That was all fair, though.
Yeah.
There's people listening.
Yeah.
Though.
Just say
what you want to say.
We talked about the dimensions. That's all. I'm not putting you on the spot.
You're saying I told you off air. Yeah. Willard, your tweet shocked me, but I gave you love because we were on the show talking about now that the Giants are just, obviously the offense is not there. And now here come the talks of doing away with triples alley. And I'm like, obviously if there were 15 over, nobody would be saying that. But to read your tweet, you admitted you kind of hate that talk, but I'm there now.
Well,
and I wonder how much of it is them not playing sound baseball.
Well, for me, it's actually none of it. And I want to make that very clear because I think that everybody would have a very easy time responding by saying, A, that like they used to win there. It's not like you can't win there, number one. And number two, people will say, oh, well, the other team has to play there too.
That's what Steiny said, yeah.
Which, by the way, that's a rotating job, though. The Giants are the ones that have to play 81, number one. But actually, it's much more for me just about what is an accurate reflection of baseball. Like, when you hit a ball into the night, 415 feet, moon ball, that's a homer. You get a homer for that. And if I'm going to build my lineup around two power-hitting left-handed hitters, I am going to have a conversation about how this is going to affect them for the next 7 years of our lives by having a 415-foot power alley in misty air. Like, you run the risk of, A, almost being disadvantageous, and B, wearing them out mentally.
Do you think that could, realistically ever, they'll look into it?
For sure. They've already moved it in once.
Yeah.
I mean, is there a scenario where Bryce Eldridge becomes a really good player and then becomes a free agent someday and is like,
And they're already talking about, you got Oracle, and he's having fun with it, but deals are like, man.
The kid's saying he's losing sleep. First time it happened.
Yeah, he said he might lose some sleep over that one, but it's not like other parks don't have their own little quirks. And, Fenway, just looking at the list here, that's 302 to right field. Yep. Not even the monster. They've got the pesky pole, Steiny.
Yeah, look at you.
And that fence is about 2 feet tall.
You got to get that right down the line. Right down the line.
That to me is the beauty of baseball, is that it's all different. Every park is different. There's no cookie cutter. Like basketball is what, Steiny? 94 by, was it 450, whatever.
Hoosiers.
Football's the same. Football's 100 yards by 52, I think.
So you leave it alone.
I would leave it alone, yeah. I love the excitement and the majestic nature of a ball careening off the 7th archway.
Unless you're the one that hit it.
Yeah, I don't want cookie cutter. And by the way, this is not the first time we've all had this conversation. We do it every year.
Brought it in.
It's excessive. It feels excessive.
And it's got to be depressing as a hitter.
When you hit a ball like that. I mean, how many times
did it?
Have we watched, and sometimes it even is the road team. You'll hit a ball, and they'll round first as the right fielder squeezes that thing, and they're looking out there like, you've got to be bleeping me.
I need one in the homer column.
Dibs, what about this? This is great for you and Steiny. How often do we see a golfer at the U.S. Open get all ticked off because they're like, this setup is not right. I just hit a great shot, and I'm not being rewarded for it. Every golfer has to play the same course, but they're still pissed because there's something to be said for, when I do what I'm out here to do, I'd like to be rewarded for it.
Well, the golf comp is a good one, not great, because what golf has done now is taken a lot of guys like Kevin Kisner, smaller hitter. You can't play anymore. You can no longer go out there and play because these guys all hit the ball so monstrously far that the courses now have to be far and big just to accommodate the big boppers. Baseball, you kind of bounce around, and not every park is patently big and unfair. It's just the one spot in right center. So, I don't know. Learn to go the other way, Bryce.
I mean, but that's not baseball. Like, to me, it's
the beauty of baseball.
No, that's the flimsiest argument I can hear is when someone says hit the ball somewhere else. Like, you don't play baseball that way. They're throwing 100 miles an hour. You're not placing it out there with your hand. The idea is to hit the ball really hard. And if I'm a left-handed power hitter, if I perfectly square it up, that's where it's going to go. That's where it's going to go, right center field.
Yeah.
So, listen, there's a bunch of ways to construct a roster, and if you want to get mad at the Giants for being at a park that rewards pitching, defense, and speed, and they don't have any of those three things, I get that. That's a fair response. But I'm not coming at Bryce and Rafi and saying hit the ball somewhere else. That doesn't work for me. Those guys are like Rafi is a great hitter, and I'm a huge believer in what Bryce is going to bring to the table, and I don't want to watch him fly out to that track for 12 years.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, fine line. There's a fine line there.
Sure. I mean, listen, if you're going to play Fleming sound, he talked about this too, and he shocked me with his answer about this. Because they joked. He's like, yep, we have this conversation every year. Sometimes it's May, sometimes it's June, sometimes it's August. And then he weaves his way to his answer. He goes, now, if you're going to build your lineup around Devers and Eldridge, front office might want to have a conversation about this. So it's all like it's going to be a word to the wise. If you start seeing Bryce slump his shoulders through the years to come, like he's not Brandon Belt. He's a much better power hitter than Brandon Belt. That's what he projects to be, at least. I'd keep it out there at your own risk. That's what I would say.
Gives you appreciation for Bonds.
Yeah, who did not do it cleanly.
No.
But
he was more of a
Deadpool hitter, exactly.
That comp is not fair because you're comping Bryce now to the greatest to ever do it, who also didn't do it cleanly.
Well, had a little help, and that's my
words
favorite
in my mouth.
player.
I didn't comp. I said it makes you appreciate Bonds.
Fair. But a lot of people are comping. Bonds did it. Why can't Bryce?
Well, it makes you appreciate Brandon Belt, who I think has the second most splash hits among Giants hitters. And, Jock Peterson, another guy who, a lefty, who was able to get the ball out there in the water.
Schwarber, when he comes here all the time, it feels like,
I mean.
Bryce can do it.
Yeah.
It still does. To me, it still doesn't. When I hit a ball 415 feet into the night San Francisco sky, that's a homer.
Yeah.
That's just a homer. That's what that is. That's
I'd
baseball.
go to bed thinking about it and waking up like I hit the bejesus out of it.
I mean, these guys get 3 or 4 of these at bats a night. I think that was a big deal last night. It was a 3-2 game, too. Would have tied the game.
I thought it was gone.
Yeah, it should be. Man, it would have been gone in every other park.
Yeah. It's a shame he had to play at home last night, It's just the way that goes, I don't know.
I'll give you a 4 on that. That's pretty good.
I wouldn't stay up at night. As a Giants fan, you want to see him hit the home run, but that's just buzzard's luck, right? Yeah. It's just the ballpark. And, when you have your guy out there on defense and the other team does it, none of us is thinking, man, that should have been a home run. Let's go ahead and give them a couple of runs. They deserve it.
I actually do think to myself, boy, you caught a break there. Again, this is not about a competitive advantage. This is just about when someone hits a ball like that, you deserve a home run. I don't care who you play for. Tatis did it last year. You deserve a home run. If you hit the ball 420 feet into a power alley, you get a home run.
Well, similarly, when you play in Houston, Minute Maid Park, and you hit it 330, and it's just up on the train tracks and left, it's like, that's a joke. That shouldn't be a home run.
That's a fair point. I mean, but there's cookie cutter, and then there's excessive. I find triples alley sometimes to be excessive. That's a really big ball.
It's a big poke.
To fall into somebody's glove. That's all.
One thing about baseball, Mark, is it can be a cruel game. It truly can. And last night it was for Bryce Eldridge. I still am coming back to, why did Buster hire Tony Vitello?
Why are you there, though?
Well, just because, to my way of thinking, if you're going to hire somebody like Vitello, you're willing to grow with him, and you know it's not going to be perfect from right away. So, what did he see in Vitello that made him hire him? Strategy-wise, or was it just his demeanor with the college baseball team?
Well, I mean, I think for us fans, that's still very TBD because we're all still getting to know him. But as for why Buster did it, maybe he's thinking along the lines of what you just said. Maybe Buster wasn't thinking about, I need a manager that's going to get a wild card spot this year. If you actually look at Buster's offseason moves this year, they weren't about this year as much as we would have liked them to have been.
And that's where I think the disappointment comes from with some fans.
I get that.
Not that we shouldn't have expected this, but people definitely expected more than what they're getting now.
So Hauser and Malley, you think
that's that's a little bit of a,
But sometimes you get what you can get.
Yeah.
And you knew it was a need, so you filled it, but...
Yep, and you didn't do much for the bullpen, but boy, you did a lot with your international bonus pool money to go get teenagers. That was, I do think... And they've got way more job security than anybody listening to this show right now would like to think.
Right.
I mean,
there's no...
You can assess Buster Posey all you want. He's unfireable.
Right.
So, I do think that they came in and thought to themselves, we would like to do this differently. So let's start a whole new process. Now, some of the big boys are already here, but I do think they were more long-term than short-term thinking.
That does make it a little head-scratching, and I heard you earlier talking about the vets. You've got Arise and Adames, and you got Devers and Chapman and Robbie Ray. These guys have been around for a long, long time, and so it's going to be tougher for a college manager to come in and manage the vets while also, trying to do a good job with the youngsters. So it is a little interesting that he didn't just hire Tony V into a team full of 23 and 24-year-olds. That would have made more sense.
Right.
You have a good, solid number of veterans, and he's trying to navigate kind of both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, and I don't... in fairness, the veterans shouldn't be a problem because they play every day. In theory, he wouldn't have to manage Chapman, Adames, Devers, Webb, and Ray. He just plugs those guys in when, every day for the position players and every 5 days for the pitchers. So, I don't think there's a problem coaching or managing the older guys. It's just the fit, quite frankly, and where they are right now.
Yeah. And Will, and I mean this, I am rooting for Tony. So it's just to your point, there's no way Buster or Vitello's getting ran. My thing is watching him nightly and a man just being open and wearing it as much as he's wearing it. I'm wondering if this just got super raggedy at the end. He Tony just be like, you know what, this ain't for me. The waters were deeper than I thought.
It's possible.
Just a thought I had.
Yeah, 162.
No doubt. There's a long way to go.
Long way to go. I just was thinking about, if Steve Kerr did decide this year that he didn't want to come back, what type of coach would you bring in? Would you have gone to, and Todd Golden was the name, right, from Florida, a guy who has never coached or played in the NBA? Feels like he's going to be a good NBA coach, but not for this team right now.
With Steph and Dre and that residue, I wouldn't
just thinking about Tony V with the Giants. You got vets. You also have some young players. So, you go out there and you try to figure out what kind of manager you want. And that's what you went with. You went with Tony V.
Somebody asked me yesterday, and it calls for total speculation, but you think if you went to Tony today and went, hey, we'll get one of those Men in Black little flashy thingies and totally erase your memory. You want to go back to Tennessee?
What if I told you when he got frisky with the media about that story about when he was what if I go back to that and say, even then I think he would have said, beam me up, Scotty, and take me back. So my answer now with how he's doing with everything, I would say I wouldn't be surprised if it was a yes.
Yeah. I don't think we know him well enough yet, but So that's what I said. I mean, it's total speculation, but it does look like jobs may be a little bit harder than you thought it was going to be.
No doubt about
How about that? I'll give it that.
And that's a good place we can leave it.
We could.
Yep.
We could.
And you got coming up?
You golfing today?
No. My
little break.
Lower back.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been walking a lot.
Yeah.
But it ain't your hip, though.
You used to go with the pull cart. No more pull cart. Now you're carrying.
My pull cart broke.
I gotcha. Okay.
You could afford a new pull cart.
I don't know if
yeah.
Mark,
how's the dog?
Oh, dog's good because I got the daughter home. So,
okay.
You know, she's
I worry
good
about
with
your
the
dog. Because it seems like you worry about your
She's
dog.
got a great life, though.
The dog or the daughter?
The dog.
Okay.
The daughter's got a pretty good one, too. All right.
We'll be listening.
One of us will be.
Yeah.
All
right. Bye-bye.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. Hey, cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's get this thing started. I'm excited about today, and actually, in addition to all of the things that we've got lined up to discuss on a Hump Day Wednesday, I have a fun game for you as well.
Okay, looking forward to that.
And I hope you feel ready. I hope you feel ready to be
it's
tested.
It's impossible to know how ready I could feel if I don't know what the game is.
Correct, but I just hope that you put it this way. I hope that you respond enthusiastically to the test that I'm going to put you through, because today is one of the late rounds of the, I believe is it Scripps Howard, the National Spelling Bee.
All right.
Is today. So that's a teaser, and then I'm going to have something for you every single segment, every block of the radio show today. I'm going to have something for you, but I don't necessarily want to start there.
Okay.
I'd love to start with something that Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch talked to Tom Tolbert about in his backyard on his YouTube show that we didn't get to yesterday because we were hot and heavy with everything related with the San Francisco Giants. Can I play something for you?
Please, yeah.
All right. So check this out. It's a lengthy question from Tom, but I want you to focus in on the concept and then the answer that Kyle Shanahan gives. And I heard Steiny and Goo talking about this a little bit yesterday, and I had a thought, and I couldn't wait to kind of chop it up with you. So take a listen. This is Tom Tolbert with Kyle Shanahan.
If you had 10 years, you could win one Super Bowl and be in the playoffs one other time. The other 8, you don't even make the playoffs. Or 10 years of making the playoffs. Maybe you lose a couple Super Bowls, get to a couple NFC championship games. You don't get to taste the Super Bowl, but you're in the hunt. And most people choose the championship, and I understand why. But the journey is so long. It's a 4 or 5 month journey that you're on each year. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the 4 or 5 month journey. Look, I'm not saying I'm going to know. If I knew but going into that 10 years, I'd be like, I'm going to be disappointed if every year. That kind of sucks. But if I didn't know, how do you guys look at it? Because the Super Bowl is a thing. We get that. So is the NBA championship. So is the World Series. But what's longer is the regular season. And if you can put a good team out there that keeps me entertained and interested for 4 or 5 months, to me, I mean, I may be different, but that's a product worth following. So, I mean, how would you look at it? Championship, one other playoffs, 8 out of the playoffs, or 10 in the playoffs straight?
Well, since you said one scenario was having a Super Bowl, I haven't heard one word since you've said since.
Okay, there it is. By the way, that's 1 minute and 15 seconds. 5 of it was Kyle. The rest was Tom's setup, but I dig it. There's the whole setup, and man, I cannot wait to talk this out with some of our listeners because I don't know if you had the same thought I did. Again, the scenario he's throwing out. Now, he throws out a 10-year span.
10 years, yeah.
I would like to borrow...
couple years.
I'd like to borrow an exception and make it 12.
Okay.
Okay? Can we make it 12 years? Because isn't what Tom just described, these two scenarios, one of them is the 49ers, and the other one is the San Francisco Giants. So Kyle jumps at the idea he'll take what the Giants have done for the last 12 years. One championship, one other, and I know it was two other, but two other very brief playoff appearances, and then a whole lot of suckage, a whole lot of yawn.
Just mediocre, yep.
Right? And then there's the 49ers. No Super Bowl win, but multiple appearances, even more multiple NFC championship, even more multiple playoff experiences, annual relevance, much more good play than bad. He just described two scenarios, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself as he's saying it, I'm like, we've lived this already. You don't have to You don't have to make up this scenario. This is us. So I ask you, what have you enjoyed more over the last 12 years? Your Giants fandom or your 49er fandom?
So you're going back and counting 2014.
Yes.
Because they won a title.
Yes.
So honestly, what have I enjoyed more? It's hard to say because 2014 was magical and it was the third in 5 years. And so it was more than just a one-off. But for the sake of just pretending that nothing before 2014 existed, you got the one, two other sniffs. And then other than that, you've been 80 and 82 or 79 and 83 pretty much every year.
Yep.
Or you could be on the Niners and so close and infuriatingly close and usually good. There's years in there where you're not.
Sure.
But over the last 12, you've had, 7 playoff berths and 2 trips to the Super Bowl and 4 NFC championship game appearances. It's tough to say, but I'm going to go with the Giants and just say the title. Win. The ring is king. The ring is the thing.
But are you answering the question that I asked?
Essentially, yeah.
You're taking, what you'd rather have. I'd like to ask it in a little bit.
What do I enjoy more?
What the hell's been more fun over the last 12 years? The Niners or the Giants?
Well, it's football, so of course it's the Niners.
Well, that's another way to answer it.
Honestly,
but I mean, again, pretend if you need to that you're a big, big fan of both.
I am, yeah.
And okay, then the night in and night out, week in and week out process, or even just how you feel about your team. This is why I want to ask it, because quite frankly, I know that some of you will say, no matter what, I get Kyle's answer. The ring is the thing.
Right. When you said Super Bowl, I stopped listening.
I get it. And if you're Kyle, I fully understand that, especially because Kyle is thinking about legacy and where all of this goes. As a fan, I'm much more thinking about, the experience. This is what we do on an annual basis. We watch these teams. We talk about them. We think about them. Who knows? You might gamble on them, whatever it may be. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, Kyle, I totally get your answer, but can I also, just for the sake of discussion, tell you, good God, being a Niner fan has been so much more fun than being a Giants fan the last 12 years.
For the most part.
It's not even close.
Well, I mean,
my opinion.
A number of factors that play into it, but just trying to take those other things out of it, such as football inherently, even if you love both teams, football is more exciting.
Well, that's to you, though. That's not to everybody.
I think so.
I know there's a lot of people who love baseball.
I love baseball, too, but baseball's 162, and, if you happen to drop another one to Arizona, well, you'll get them on Friday. You'll get somebody on Friday. You're off to Colorado, so it doesn't have the same level of intensity or urgency, but just taking all of those factors out and looking at it just in a bubble, the heartbreak of what the Niners have put you through versus the memories of a 2014 parade, I'll take the highest of the highs just one time, even through the rest of the misery.
Look, you're allowed to answer it however you want. I'm just, for the sake of discussion, I am firmly in the camp, and it's not so much I'd take this versus that. I understand. Parades, yes. Rings, I know. Super Bowl or bust. I get it. I get it. At the same time, if you're simply talking about what has been a more feel-good process, What's been more fun? What has made you feel better about what your team is doing? Like if I asked you right now, which ownership is doing a better job? Which coaching staff is doing a better job? I mean, one of these 12-year...
It's pretty unfair, but you got a rookie, a guy who's never done it versus a guy who's now in his 20-something year.
I'm talking about 12 years. Like, literally, the fact that the Giants have had to change their underwear 3 times in those 12 years, and the Niners never have, is part of the discussion. That's all I'm saying. I don't think nothing on the table here is unfair. This is all our experience. And while I completely understand that whole idea of I want that final thing, I get it. I really do. And I know that a lot of you will answer it that way. I'm not even talking about if I look at it from 10,000 feet, which experience would I pick if you gave me the whole package on a platter. I'm just telling you on a day in and day out, year in and year out basis, which team is more fun to be a fan of right now. For me, it's not even close. I feel so much better about the 49ers, what they do, who they are, the process they use, the players they have, the content they create, the experiences that they create. Buster Posey talks about we're in the memory-making business. The memories the 49ers have created over the last decade plus.
They've had like a 10-year head start, though, on what the Giants are currently doing,
it's the Giants.
But now it's Buster, and now it's Vitello.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about our fans. Like, what experience has been better over the last 12 years?
Well, it's been...
The Giants are the Giants.
Well, if you go back 12 for the Niners, you are talking about 2 other coaches before Kyle. So they had a Tom Sula and a Chip Kelly. So if we're going to do a 12-year, 12-year...
Then add that in.
And, those years were absolutely dreadful.
Sure.
And so then you got Kyle, and you were still bad. And since then, you've had some good years. You've been to the Super Bowl twice. You've been a step away 2 other times. That's been great, but the unfulfillment part of it for me is what makes me lean toward the Giants, because the Giants in the last 12, they got it done. And since then, it's been the end of Boch and then Kapler and then a tiny dash of Melvin. And then now you've got Tony Vitello and you're 11 or 12 below 500, who knows? And this thing is not looking any different than it has the past 3 or 4 years outside of the 107-win year.
Yeah, I mean, I get that entire angle. And there's no wrong answer. I can only speak for kind of where I sit on this, and I just wow, it is so much better for me to be a 49er fan right now than to be a Giants fan. And I don't mean that just right now. I mean that over that whole process. It just, the experience for me has been so much more fun. So many more memories, so much more and I get it, it's football, but let's get together and watch the game, or let's even you and me sitting here talking about it.
Yeah, watch Party Willards and all the rest of it.
It's just so much more interesting. And if you are a fan that comes from a place of I have a civic pride or pride in my team, wow. I mean, it's not, for me, that's a blowout. In terms of the 49er fan base and that organization, that feels good to me right now to be one of those fans.
I mean, civic pride, you're talking about Santa Clara, if you want to be fully honest. And if you want to talk about
Bay Area,
I mean, barely. You're getting down to the nitty gritty there, but in fan experience, going to Levi's versus going to Oracle Park, it's not even close. I'd much rather go to Oracle Park.
Well,
it's closer. It's more of a beautiful stadium.
Closer to who? Who are you talking to?
Closer to the majority of people who live in the Bay Area.
Yeah, I mean, Santa Clara and San Jose is a massive metroplex.
It is big, but if you want to go to Oakland and the rest of the East Bay and San Francisco itself, and just fan experience, being at Oracle Park versus being at Levi's Stadium, that's a blowout.
Oh.
Not even close.
That's funny because Oracle Park to me, especially with the job that I had prior to this one, almost feels like a second home sometimes. I revere that building with every single fiber of my being. But I get it, the whole we're on the sun side thing or whatever, but going to a 49er game? Oof. I mean,
that's a 12-hour commitment.
Again, that's where you and I live.
If
but
you
not
live down
everybody
there,
lives there.
Okay, good luck getting in and out of there. I mean,
that's all part of it.
Egress and ingress, of course it is. I think the fan experience
kind of a funny
is a complete blowout.
Okay, I disagree.
A lot more enjoyable to go to a baseball game at Oracle than a football game at Levi's.
Okay. I don't agree with that. But that's your experience. That's mine. 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Escape. Book your stay at Inn at the Tides. In Bodega Bay, you can enjoy sweeping views, clean, fresh, cool ocean air in your room. A chilled complimentary bottle of wine awaits. Breakfast is served at the Tides Wharf. Book today at inatthetides.com. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, Willard for Habas. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about those new billboards that you've seen, and we asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas replies, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American value for American values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
May is Water Safety Month, and the YMCA of Greater San Francisco believes swimming is more than a sport, it's a life skill. Whether you're introducing your child to the water for the first time, building confidence, or training for fitness, the Y offers group and private swim lessons, master swim, and competitive swim teams for all ages and skill levels. Make a splash this season and stay safer in and around the water. Learn more today at ymcasf.org/swim.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, y'all. 888-957-9570. Feel free to weigh in on it. And again, we're talking out Kyle Shanahan saying there's no question. And, you know, we're fibbing with the rules and moving them around a little bit. But the basic idea is give me a Super Bowl and 9 years of suckage over a 10-year period, as opposed to being really good almost every year but never getting all the way to the finish line. And believe you me, I knew even before we had this discussion, I know that you're on the more popular side of the fence. If we put up a poll, I get that. You know this about me. It's not usually the way I think, and maybe that's a privileged thing because I've seen my favorite 3 teams all have dynasties, and so maybe I just have that itch has been scratched for me, but I'm just talking about sort of the day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month experience. If I look at the last decade plus of 49er fandom versus Giants fandom, and 49er fandom has been, I feel like, not just more fun, more rewarding, just a better feeling. It's just a better feeling from top to bottom right now.
It just depends on what you're looking at for your feeling, and I've been trying to figure out good comps to bring you that exist out there. And I'm thinking about the Dallas Mavericks, for example. Okay. They won the title in 2011, so it's a little bit more than 12 years, but they won a title in 11. They went to the finals 3 years ago, but other than that, they're out in the first round 6 times. They don't make the playoffs 6 other times. Okay. You flashed a couple times, and that's about it for more than a decade. The other team is the Houston Rockets. The Rockets make the playoffs almost every single year, and yet they haven't made it to the NBA Finals since OJ was driving a white Bronco. So if you're a Rockets fan, would you rather be the Rockets, usually good and threatening and win a series, maybe you win 2, or Dallas, where you flash twice, and other than that, you're pretty much not very good?
I mean, it's hard to say because, my experience as a Warrior fan, the Rockets just annoy the living bejesus out of me. Yeah. All these experiences we've had during this window that you're talking about, my mind immediately goes to players like James Harden, Dylan Brooks, Alpi Şengün, and then I get really tight in my neck and my shoulders, and I get angry, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. But, I mean, I'm kidding.
Right.
I think probably being a Rocket fan has been more fun.
Over the last 15 years or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I'd pick it, though. This is kind of, I'm looking at the lens from the other side. Because the question is asked for Kyle Shanahan, it's basically asked in a look ahead sort of a way. If we offered this over the next 10 years or that, which would you pick? And I'm kind of going, no, go to the other side of it and look back and tell me how it felt. And so I do, maybe more than most fans, I really enjoy annual relevance. That's a big thing for me because I love to go to games and watch games and talk about the teams. I also like to feel like my team is in relative health. I like to feel like I like the people running it. I like to feel like they're doing a good job. And with the 49ers versus the Giants over the last decade plus, I have much more often felt I like what the Niners are doing. I like that move. I like this idea. I like that vibe. And so that's big for me. And I'm not a championship or bust person. But I know I'm sometimes in the minority on that conversation.
Yeah, and I think that fans, especially if you're a 49er fan, you are so thirsty for that title. And we've talked about this with Mark Grandy, who's just shy of 30. And so in his life, he hasn't seen it. And it's frustrating, I would imagine, for guys like you and I who are older. You remember it. It doesn't mean that you're not going after it. And hopefully the Niners can get another one here before I kick the final bucket. You'd like that to happen. But yeah, the Niners have been very relevant, and yet the Giants have won 12 years ago, and since then it's been pretty slim pickings. And
it's frustrating.
But even if you look at it going forward, like between those two teams, the 49ers have a better chance of getting there and winning the Super Bowl than the Giants do in baseball.
For sure. And I also, again, and I want to follow up on that question that you were kind of asking before we went to break about Levi's versus Oracle.
Yeah.
I guess here's how, this is where it does become maybe a little bit, the rules get twisted in the conversation. If you're asking me about the fan experience for this stadium versus that stadium, no matter where you live, yes, Oracle Park does a better job with its fans than the Levi's Stadium experience does with its fans. However, Levi's Stadium is lit up 8 to 9 to 10 times per year total, as opposed to 81.
Yep.
And Levi's Stadium has a football game in it, which is a completely different energetic
it's a different vibe, for sure.
So that's sort of why I was answering it that way. If you said who's got the better fan experience, maybe I'd agree with you and say Oracle. But if you put a ticket in front of me and said pick one, you can either go to this Sunday.
They're both playing Cleveland.
Right. They're both playing Cleveland. And you can go to this. The Giants play on Sunday in September.
The Guardians, 6 o'clock, Sunday Night Baseball.
And the Niners play on Sunday in September.
5:30 against the Browns.
Which ticket do you want? Holy hell. Give me the Niner ticket.
It's because of the specialty and the lack of available inventory for the 49ers. And I get that. And that's why, the 49ers and football is going to be the tiebreaker in a lot of these because you don't get more than 17 of them unless you're lucky and you get playoff games. Meanwhile, these baseball things, they go on and on virtually every day, not tomorrow, but there's plenty of inventory there.
Sure.
So the scarcity makes it so you don't appreciate it as much.
Yeah, and so it's not going to be a perfect conversation. None ever are. But I just, that, it's a fascinating idea to me because if I do just think of the experience that we're all having right now, you can even loop the Warriors into this. If you want to go back the last 12 years, that's the squad that has given you the experience because they've kind of done both. It feels special when you go. They have offered championships. Yes, there's been frustration, but you're largely thinking about players and coaches and executives. And I think that more often than not, I know we're in a little bit of a wonky period right now, but more often than you're not, I'm like, I like what those guys are doing. It's a pretty good product. I like what's happening over here. As a fan, they're giving me what I want. The Niners have basically done the exact same thing without the ring. And then the Giants are the one where if I think of the conversations we've had over the last 12 years, it's often stuff like, whose jersey do I want?
Right.
What are we doing? I've never sort of thought that in a grand sense. Sure, you can get mad at Kyle Shanahan, get the wrong play call on 3rd and 1. But I've never looked at the view of the entire organization with the Niners and Warriors over the last 10 to 12 years and been like, what on God's green earth are you guys doing?
Well, Trey Lance. I mean, the Trey Lance draft.
Okay, but
and
that's a
you
mistake.
got bailed out by Brock Purdy.
Like, everybody makes mistakes.
I know, but that was a multi-tiered mistake
was.
that, bit you the next year and it bit you the year after that. And you only had a third-round pick because you traded your second for a guy named Christian McCaffrey who, he's done all right since he's been here. But I think that your overall point is a good one in that Lynch and Shanahan get hired. There's a lot of fixing to do. They fixed it. They made mistakes. They made good picks. They built something. And right now I look at this team down there at 3rd and King, and I wonder exactly what it is that they are building. What are you trying to do? You have Rafi Devers until 2033, and you have your top prospect who plays the same position. You've got a shortstop who's here till 2031, and you've got 3 teenagers who are among your top prospects who all play shortstop. Mm-hmm. So what are we really doing here?
What are we doing?
What's your vision?
That's what I never want to ask. But I'll also add this. Here's where I'll meet you halfway. And again, the question being, over the last 12 years, which experience have you found more rewarding? Being a Giants fan or being a 49ers fan? And you can weigh in, 888-957-9570. And if somebody were to sort of ask you that same question going forward, over the next decade of play for any of these teams, would you take a ring and a bunch of suck, or would you take annual relevance and fall a little bit short? It feels difficult. This is a difficult spot to be in. I think to ever say, because Kyle Shanahan was like the second you said ring, I didn't even hear the rest of what you said, and I do believe that most of you would answer that way. So I find with the spot that I'm in right now to be prickly. But for the year in and year out process of what we're doing, I think that annual relevance is better because it also continues the hope. Like the thought is next year could be the year. And then if it doesn't happen, then next year could be the year. Right now, when a Giants season starts, I'm like, there's no freaking chance. There's no chance in hell.
There's a chance. You get in the playoffs and you never know.
I mean, World Series, really? Did you feel like there's
2 of the 3 times they won it, they were a wild card team.
I don't mind that. Like right now, they haven't even ever threatened. They've not threatened recently to even be a wild card team.
They haven't even threatened 500 this year. And since they were 0-1.
And in their division, there's a complete and total back-to-back juggernaut. It does not feel realistic right now at the start of Giant seasons to think they could win the whole shebang.
It felt realistic that they could win 86 and be a wild card team. And if you're a wild card team, you just never know. If your pitching is right, it hasn't been. If your big, highly paid bats are all locked in and they haven't been, there's a lot of ifs. And sure, can you slay the Dodgers? Absolutely. They've got an Achilles heel, and it's their bullpen. And they've got guys down there who are not very good either. So if you make the playoffs, there's a scenario where you could go on a run.
I guess, like the phrase you keep using is "you never know,"
you just never know, Mark. You never know.
Which is a fun one. Feels like maybe the Giants should start marketing that. The whole nothing like it thing hasn't really worked out really well for them, I would argue.
You can't throw the you never know in with the NBA. Like Western Conference this year, hey, you never know.
Yeah,
no, you've got the 2 teams that are clearly better than everybody, so you kind of do know.
Exactly. And even though I'll buy what you're saying in a baseball sense, that doesn't feel good. Giants baseball, you never know.
Right.
Like if you said that about the Niners, I'd want to punch you. Like, hey, Niners, like, you never know.
Well, that was last year when, Brock got hurt and Nick got hurt and Fred got hurt. That was you never know.
But that was bum luck. You got hurt. Like at the start of the year, you weren't thinking you never know. You were thinking, come on, let's freaking ride. Like,
well, then you had the injuries and you thought, you know what, this Mac Jones guy, he former first-round pick, you never know. He could... he could go in there and stuff and play well with a great coach, and he did. And next thing you know, now he's got some fresh money on that deal.
Yep, I know. That was kind of weird, by the way.
I guess.
I mean, why? I think a lot of people...
$300,000?
Yeah, but why? Just why? I don't know. For people who don't know what we're talking about, he got a little bit of a mini restructure to create a little bit of more money on his contract. He was already under contract. So why?
I don't know if it lessened the cap hit and if they converted more of it into bonuses. I know he has some incentives based on playing time if he goes out there and plays like he did last year. So
that's fine.
Maybe you just wanted him to be happy.
Just an attaboy?
Yeah. you want your backup to be happy.
I know, but
you mentioned it on the thread. The guy won 5 games last year as a backup quarterback. The rest of the league in total won about 15 games combined.
No, he
with their
deserves.
backups.
He deserves an attaboy. I just don't know if, in other words, what's he making contractually this year? Was it just like, what's the deal for Mac Jones? How many million? 7?
No,
Like,
that's the total number if he hits everything. He's set to make $355.
Okay, so
according to Tom Pelissero.
$355, and the thought is that if he had been a free agent, I don't know if anybody was going to be like, you're our starter for sure, but would somebody have given Mac 15 or 20? Probably. I feel like
this offseason?
Yeah, if he were a free agent. Don't you think somebody would have given him, 15 or 20? So instead he's making 3, and you love him. So you're like, here's $300,000. Does that register? I mean it's nice, but
it's like a 10% bump right there.
I know, but it's nothing compared to what it's like. You're trying to take care of him because he wishes he was a free. It's almost like a reward for thank you for signing a 2-year deal. Thank you for doing that. We know that cost you. It cost you $20 million, but here's $300,000. It's just funny. It's just kind of an interesting move that was made today. And I know a lot of people are like, why?
Well, he originally signed for 2 years and 8.4, and so he also got another $2.25 million in incentives before he's able to be a free agent next March. Right. So it's kind of an attaboy, and it's also like, hey, look, if we need you again, like we did, there's a little bit in there for you as well.
But anyway, back to what we're talking about, and here's what I will admit. I will freely admit to you. And Grandy and Pasta, you could all listen up real close because this is for you. If I were 30, I would change my answer. But I'm not, so I won't. I'm 50, 51 to be exact.
Yep, and counting.
And I have seen and remember multiple 49er championships.
I love the young people.
And I can tell you that as a fan of all sports, what I hate more than anything. That's why I can't stand this whole blow it up, let's rebuild. I can't stand that talk because as a sports fan, what I don't like is when I look at one of my favorite teams and I know we're about to sit here for 5 to 7 years of absolute crap where you're not offering anything to the fan. You're not giving me cool players. You're not giving me cool memories. You're not giving me a chance to win. You're not giving me competitiveness. You're just a doormat for the league. That, to me, I want to avoid that at all costs. So as much as you 30-year-olds, you know how badly you want a ring? That's how badly I don't want 9 years of suck. That's devastating to me.
Yeah, it can be. And, we went through 4 years of that. If you talk about your 12-year marker where Harbaugh goes 8-8 in his final year, and that's going to be all for you, Jim, off to Michigan. Tom Sula goes 5-11. The Chipper goes 2-14. Shanny takes over the mess, and you find Jimmy Garoppolo, and you struggle to a 6-10, and then 4-12 the next year because everybody got hurt again. And so that was 4 years of misery. Yeah. But then, boom, you go to the Super Bowl. And so football, you can turn it around. I just am a little bit worried about the Warriors and what their canyon is going to look like.
It could happen.
Because it's probably going to be a canyon.
And we're worried about it. I think that's fair because that's what I don't want. It's the worst.
But it's the reality of the NBA.
It may be.
And it has been for almost every single solitary dynasty. The Lakers have been the exception because they've been able to, and you were down there, it's 2 or 3 years of oh God, Lakers, is it over? And then it's free agent, pow, pow, pow. Literally, pow. Yeah. I mean,
pretty good.
And you brought guys in, and all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, we're good again.
Yep.
And this time you trade for Luka. So even if LeBron does leave, you got Luka, and you got Reevesy, and you got Hachimura. So I don't know, for the Warriors, it's going to take either that level of ballsy trade or that level of free agent destination.
And that's why I find it to be kind of an anxiety-inducing situation.
Yep.
So that's all I guess we're talking about. I'm not down on any of you. I enter the conversation knowing what the minority opinion is. If the ring is the thing for you, then the ring is the thing. But if you get that ring and you get to experience that parade and then you have to immediately trade it for 9 years of irrelevance, I'm kind of like, ooh, that's expensive, man. I don't like that. That sucks.
Yeah.
You know, and those of you, like someone just texted in, so instead you're going to sit through 10 plus years of mediocrity? LOL, have fun. I'm going to push back on you. The 49ers of the last 10 years, that has not been mediocrity. And I bristle when people call it that, simply because they haven't won the last game.
They've made the playoffs in 5 of the 9.
This is
Shanahan's been here.
Like, what are we talking about? 4 trips to the NFC title game, 2 of them victories. Like, yes, you didn't win a ring, but don't call that mediocre. That's not mediocre.
Mediocre is the Sacramento Kings. They're adorable, and they had the one season, it's playoffs, and, after that, it's just, back to the usual struggles, and then you get in the lottery, and hopefully you get the pick right, and if you do, the player's going to be there for 4 or 5 years, and then they'll want to leave because it's not really the destination that other places are.
Let's go to Mike in San Bruno. Mike, we appreciate your call. You're on with Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, fellas, love the show.
Thanks, man.
So I wanted to say I both agree and disagree with you, and just you, Willard, on a couple of points that's mutually exclusive. It's fan hunger versus venue experience. That's the part I disagree with you on.
Okay.
Venue experience, right? Niners have been honestly great, like the past few years, right? Statistically, give or take a few things. But sometimes that fan experience cooking in that sun is not as fun as a fan experience with a Giant team sitting in the bleachers getting pooped on by seagulls, right? It's just two different fan experiences. Oakland, when they weren't all that great when they were in Oakland, but you get in that fan section and that's a place to be, right? Maybe the team is not relevant. The team's not winning, but that's the spot to be, right? You can use the Raiders as an example. Raiders, they have an awesome stadium, but the team's not doing so well. Yep. But I'm going to go to Vegas, right? So I think venue matters for the fan experience. Now, the part that I agree with you 100% is I would rather win a ring and stink for 10 years. And we want to know why? Ask Pittsburgh Steelers fans how they feel with Mike Tomlin. They've been relevant for year after year after year, but they cannot crack the case to get into win another Super Bowl since he started his career. So, ask a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, would they rather win one and lose for 10 years, or would they rather be relevant over and over again and have a frustration sensation that they're not going anywhere?
Yeah, that's
That's strong.
Very strong.
Mike, I think, look, I think that's a very strong call.
The other one I was thinking about was New York Giants versus Philadelphia Eagles, where the Eagles were good with Andy Reid every single year. You got to the one bowl and lost it. The Giants weren't very good, except for a couple years, and it's like, pow, we win it with Eli, and again with Eli. And other than that, you had a number of years where you didn't even make the playoffs.
Yeah, no, I completely get it. And even listening to Mike talk about it, this becomes very circumstantial. Like, let's go to the venue experience thing. And then he starts talking about, the Raiders suck, but you're in Vegas. Well, it's like, that's pretty circumstantial. And maybe you love craps and blackjack, and maybe you don't. And maybe they win that day. Maybe you're sober. Maybe you're drunk. Maybe you're in the sun. Maybe it's a night game. All of these things are so circumstantial.
Yeah.
I'm going to agree with all of you that Oracle Park is better done for what it does than Levi Stadium is for what it does. However, Levi Stadium is open 8 to 10 times a year and has football games in it. Meantime, Oracle Park is open 81 times a year and has baseball games in it that over the last 10 years have often been incredibly disappointing. And so all of that gets very, very circumstantial. There's no, I don't know any other way to describe that.
There's no other way to do that. And honestly, if you just thought about it in terms of, all right, you got a limo, you don't have to worry about driving or parking. You don't have to worry about anything. You just sit in the back of this limo and you chill out, and you're going to get there and you're going to get driven home. And, the ticket prices are already paid for, all the rest of it. Just sitting there versus sitting there, I do think it's an advantage for the baseball.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, here for your reaction to this. Over a 10-year period, one title and a bunch of suck, or annual relevance with no title? I think it's a more complicated and circumstantial question than maybe we give it credit for, but let's keep talking it out. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer's basically here, and if you're still trying to figure out weight loss on your own, come on, people. That do-it-yourself thing can only get you so far, and I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. They are local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. I saw my clinician last Friday in Piedmont, and she walked me through exactly what I need to do to lose the pounds I'm looking to lose. And yes, if you're curious, they do offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. And if you've been waiting to finally get serious before summer, don't wait until June and panic. That's right around the corner. Start now and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com today. Get started on your weight loss journey. 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
History San Jose presents the Time Travelers Summer Camp, a 2-week adventure where 8 to 12-year-old campers get hands-on experiences exploring the past. Registrations close May 30th, so enroll your young adventurer to become a time traveler in training today. Camp runs Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. from June 15th through June 26th at History Park. Combine a History San Jose membership and sibling discounts for even more savings. Discounted History San Jose memberships available now on Groupon. Don't wait. Register before May 30th at historysanjose.org.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable concern.
All right.
On 95.7 The Game.
All a matter of perspective, right? Like all things are. Like, pick a fan base. Give me a team, any sport that just like, woof, they stink every year all the time.
You could just go with somebody like the Sacramento Kings.
Okay,
I feel like I'm picking on them, but
yeah, sorry, Adorables, but okay, Sacramento Kings fan base. How do you think that group would feel right now if you're like, we'll just give you like one playoff run? Like, we just go to the conference finals. You're going to lose, but conference finals. How do you think the fan base would feel?
They would love it.
Exactly. Be overjoyed.
Or if you said, we're going to give you an NBA Finals berth, but you're not going to win it, and then it's going to be 15 more years after that of the usual. They would take it. It's been so long.
I mean, they don't have a choice. But I think, I know that when it's really bad, that's what you thirst for. You thirst for relevance. It's when you're constantly relevant that you then thirst for, we've got to have a ring. Like, I don't think the Giants fan base right now, in fact, I can prove it. Beginning of the year, nobody was like, we've got to get back to the World Series.
Right.
That's not what people were saying. People were like, maybe we could compete for a wild card. And we'd call that a good year. The Niner fan base is the one that's like, you got to give us a ring because they give you relevance every year. It's already understood.
No doubt. Think about the New York Jets fan base. And I'm looking, since they lost the AFC Championship game in 2010, they are yet to make the playoffs again. Longest drought in the NFL.
Yep.
And they have one winning season over that time.
Oh.
They have an 8-8 in there, a couple of them.
Dude, it's brutal.
But going backwards, 3 wins, 5 wins, a couple of 7 and 10s, a 4 and 13. I got 2 and 14 with Adam Gase at the helm. So if you're a Jets fan, you're not thinking Super Bowl or bust. You're thinking, can we get to December and we still have a chance to maybe make the playoffs?
Can we do a quick aside?
Sure.
I'd like to celebrate. Grandy, if you would. I think that, and is it the semifinals, Matt? What is it? The semifinals of the National Spelling Bee is today. So in order to celebrate all of those youngsters who have not been out of their house their entire lives and are getting ready to spell words, I thought maybe we could put you through your own personal sports spelling bee.
Spelling, man.
So it's 3:04. Every segment for the rest of the show, I'm going to throw one of these at you.
Oh, boy.
And we'll see how many of them you can get right. Can you spell his name? And then I'm going to give you a name.
His, H-I-S.
That's incorrect.
His.
No.
And I'm going to spell in my hand like those kids do.
That's fine. Do whatever process you need.
It's super freaky.
Whatever you need. But I'm going to try to start slow. This will get harder as we go. But it's not going to be easy. Osa Odigizua. Can you spell
Can you
Osa?
repeat that, please?
Osa Odigizua, and do not ask me for the origin. I have no idea.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Can you use it in a
Nigeria,
sentence, please?
right? That was coming next.
The Niners have acquired Osa Odigizua. A country of origin, Texas. Came from the Dallas Cowboys.
Osa Odigizua.
Odigizua.
Osa Odigizua. First and last name?
Yeah, Osa.
Well, I don't think his first name is Osa, but
yes,
it's
it
short
is.
for something, I believe. But
why?
Osa Odigizua. O-S-A space.
Hang on, now I'm looking to see if this is actually. You're right. If you want to do,
thank you,
Osawaru.
No, I don't.
Odigizua.
Yeah,
you were the one who asked. So be careful what you wish for.
Odigizua. Odigizua. O-D-I-G-Z-U-I-W-E.
That is not even close.
I got the O-D.
That was amazing. You were doing so good. You were 4 letters in, and then you just threw a bunch of the alphabet out onto the floor. Osa Odigizua. O-D-I-G-H-I-Z-U-W-A.
Forgot the H.
Odigizua.
Odigizua. Gotcha.
And yes, his first name is actually Osawaru, so it's O-S-A-W-A-R-U. Osawaru Odigizua.
Right. I'm glad we're starting out easy.
Yeah, 0 for 1.
A bunch of crap.
Well, I'm not gonna,
That's easy?
What'd you want me to give you?
Purdy. P-R-E-T-T-Y. He's so pretty.
No, we're not doing that. No. Anyway, all right, 0 for 1.
I'm already out.
No, you're not
I
out.
think it's double elimination now.
Actually, it's like quintuple elimination for this particular game. Yep. Speaking of games and elimination, though, we can report for you officially at this hour that the San Francisco Giants have yet again been swept by the Arizona Diamondbacks for the second time in 9 days. The Giants have been swept by the Diamondbacks. Final today from Oracle Park, 3-2. A game the Giants led 2-0 for a long time. Then fell down in the late innings by a score of 3-2. But what you really need to focus on and know about is what took place in the bottom of the 8th. Willie Adames was gifted another one of these sun fly ball doubles that actually hit the left fielder in the chest.
Right in the heart.
Right between the eyes. And
somehow not an error because even though you touched it, anyway.
I think errors have now sort of become like, does the official scorekeeper feel bad for you? And he's I lost it in the sun. So anyway, it's a double. He is tied for the league lead in doubles. And so we've got that going for us. But Willie's at second base with 1 out. Luis Arraez puts a base hit into left center field. Willie had to hold up to see if it was caught. It was not. He then takes off. As I'm watching it live, I'm thinking, well, that's a bummer that he had to hold up. But first and third, 1 out. And here comes Casey Schmidt to the plate. That's what's going through my head. And then I look up at the screen, and here comes Willie flying around third base, heading for home plate when there was no way in hell he was going to beat the ball there. And surprise, surprise, he didn't. He's out at home plate. But hey, Arraez gets over to second base, so he's still in scoring position for Casey Schmidt. Whoops. He gets picked off a couple of pitches later, inning over.
Wow, yeah.
And for those of you wondering, is Hector Borg back?
That's what I asked you.
Is Hector Borg back? He had traveled after, I think, a death in the family.
Yep, a grandparent.
And so, yes, he's back.
Are you just guessing based on what actually took place, or you know that?
No, he's over at third.
Okay.
I actually saw him earlier. Yes, he sent Willie when he had no business sending Willie. Giants lose 3-2, 12 under 500.
Yeah, there you go. And I suppose you could blame him for Arraez getting picked off second. I think that's probably unfair, but just another one of those sends where you send a guy, and he was out by he would have been out by 10 feet, but the throw was a little offline. The catcher kind of had to wrangle it.
Did a great job.
Still had time to collect it and turn and apply the tag. And, yeah, Willie was out by a good 3 feet, and Vitello looks at his team like, should we? And they're like, no, Tony.
No challenge. He
was out. Not close. And then Arise gets picked off. So, bang, bang, just back-to-back head-scratching plays on the bases where you got a break on that high fly ball to left. It was a pretty routine play, except you're looking right up in the sun, and 99 times out of 100, that's an out, but it wasn't. So there's your break. Go ahead and take advantage of your break and win the game.
Right.
And then you get a hit from Arise.
Yep.
And like you said, if you throw up the stop sign, it's first and third with one out, and the best hitter on your team is up.
I want to give people a little bit of a visual here because we're watching the highlight again right now. That ball is being retrieved by the left fielder and has been thrown toward the infield prior to Willie Adames hitting third base. This is from medium deep left field. The ball is traveling to the infield before Willie gets to third. And they sent him. I've promised you something before.
You promised you'd be authentic.
Well, we are that. Well, I've promised you something. Let me say it differently. I've promised myself something in my career. I don't like using these microphones to call for people's jobs. I think it's bad juju. We can criticize, but I don't like using these microphones to talk about firings. I just think it's kind of bad juice. We're all in tough industries and blah, blah, blah. I don't need to go too far into that.
But you want him out.
He can't be the third base coach anymore.
He cannot be that guy?
He cannot, just move him somewhere else.
His left arm he goes really fast with that go send.
Yeah.
When you watch the replay, he's got to stretch before the game.
I've never in my life of watching baseball thought more about the third base coach. Like there's always a few plays every year where you're like, oof, that was a tough one. That's hard. I get it. Tim Flannery did that interview last week, and he talked about how hard nobody wants to be the third base coach because you're the last line of defense before scoring runs, and so it's a hot seat position. We are only 56 games into this season, and we already have a solid 5, 6, 7 experiences that are completely and totally inexcusable. Totally inexcusable. I have no clue what is going on over there. But he needs to be reassigned within the staff and put Ron Wotus back out there.
Does he have options? I mean, could he be sent down to go be third base coach in AAA?
We can't do this anymore. I hate it. I'm sorry. I've not even met Hector. I don't know, other than sending people or not, what the expertise of being the third base coach even is. I know in Little League, that's the sign guy. I don't even think that's what's going on anymore. People have got wires in their helmets and things are being whispered to them all over the field. I don't know what the hell that job is at this point other than send or don't send, but he's not good at it. So my apologies for the energy behind this, but this has got to be addressed. This is not working, and it has been one egregious mistake after another. You mess up once, twice, 3 times, I get it, it's tough. This is like we're pushing 7 or 8 here, and we're only 56 games in.
And sometimes it's you hold a guy that you should have sent, and now it's a send when you should have held him. And you're right, by the time the third baseman collects the ball, he is right about third base, and the cutoff man is just standing there like, yeah, right here, and it's boom, boom, 2 throws even. It wasn't even a one throw, oh, great throw, got him by a foot. It had to go through the cutoff man, and he still was going to be out by 10 feet or more. And Borg is halfway down the line and just waving that arm. And here comes Willie. And especially when you consider the bad jump he got, and he had to because he wasn't sure if it'd be caught or not. And so he wasn't even at full speed coming around third.
Gibbs! Casey Schmidt is on deck!
Right. That ball might have gotten Schmidt on with first and third. You double right there. You score them both. And next thing you know, you got a 4-3 lead. and we get to all find out who's going to be the closer today, because they weren't in need of a closer, as it turned out, because they were trailing. I was saying this to you during the break. I give them credit for at least finding new ways to lose. Like, they're mixing it up, right?
Well, the problem is actually, no, they're not finding new ways to lose. It is often the same thing.
No, this was a two-piece, though, because
it was a two-piece.
Adames gets thrown out at home, and then Arise gets picked off a second.
Right, but a runner at second with 2 outs is not a run I'm expecting to get. But a runner at third with 1 with your best hitter at the plate is a run I'm expecting to get. That's a better than 50-50 proposition, I feel, in this moment.
Well, even a runner at second with 2 outs and Casey Schmidt up, I still like your chances.
I mean, you got a shot.
It's a less than 50-50 chance.
But the Adames one is the worse error in this inning than what Arise did. They're both errors, and the Arise thing is on Arise. That's not on Hector Borg. But I said this a few weeks ago in Philly, and I'll say it again. The third base coach is no different than a left guard in football. I do not want to know his name. I don't want to talk about it. If we're talking about it, there's a problem. And we've watched our listeners immediately after some of these games start talking about Hector Borg. He's a brand new third base coach. Most Giants fans should not even know his name yet, but everybody does. And there's a reason for that. And so I don't know yet. We haven't learned enough yet to know all the things that Hector is bringing to this coaching staff. And so I am completely open-minded to that, but there needs to be a restructure here because what he's doing over at third base is, quite frankly, right now, it's a disservice to the players. This team is not good enough to have mistakes like this keep happening. And you just said it. When guys should be going, they're staying, and when they should be staying, they're going. And like, it's not working. It's not working. And when things are not working repeatedly, you have to make adjustments or else you're just banging your head against the wall. And like, to me, we have clearly arrived there.
This is from Tim Kawakami's Twitter feed. I've noticed Hector Borg's non-great decisions as third base coach. Got to note, that was a good aggressive send of Adames to the plate. Also a horrendous throw from center field, but I assume Borg was anticipating that. That's from 2 hours ago. That's from the first time Adames scored.
That was when Adames belly flopped at home plate.
Correct. Yeah. For the second run. They scored twice on the play. I just was thinking, because I Googled Hector Borg.
You told me that was the first one.
That was the payoff.
Jeez.
That was the whole payoff to the bit.
Well played.
Because, Hector Borg, not good decisions at third. This one was a good one, and Tim even kind of points out, like, it was a horrendous throw from center, but I assume Borg was anticipating that.
Well, and that's Tim.
Tongue-in-cheek.
Right, but you're looking for a compliment of somebody who is beleaguered in his position. You know what I mean? Like if Tyler Mahle had thrown well last night, you'd point it out. You'd be like, I know that the year's not been good, but that was a good start. So that's kind of what Tim's doing there.
And then Tim tweeted over the top of his own tweet 24 minutes ago and said, and this one was way too aggressive. All caps.
This might have been, other than the extra innings non-send in Philly, this one was the worst. Like I said, you are the third base coach, and this ball's in left field. You don't even need to try on this one. You come down the line, and I can see the ball, and I can see my runner. And the ball is on its way to the infield. And Willy Adames is still 3 steps away from third base. That is a no-brainer hole.
Yeah, he was probably at third, but to your point, he wasn't. I was watching it, and again, it's not.
He wasn't there yet.
It doesn't even matter, like, where he was relative to third. It's a no-brainer hold. And I was thinking about back in the day before the DH where maybe the pitcher was up next, and, oh, boy, we got to be aggressive because the pitcher's coming up. You had Casey that ball
Schmidt.
got Schmidt on, an OPS of almost 900, hottest hitter on your team. He's ready with ducks on the pond. Fly ball ties it. Wild pitch ties it. Safety squeeze ties it. A lot of things ties it. Sending him when he's got little chance doesn't ties it.
Well, do you remember when he was interviewed after the Philly hold? Okay, extra inning baseball game.
The third base coach was interviewed?
Yes, absolutely, because
That's
they wanted to know why the player was held, and it was a bad hold, and we didn't like the answer because remember what Hector pointed to? He said, I liked who we had coming up in the on-deck circle.
Good point.
How about now, dude? first and third, one out with the best player on your team coming up. Like, yeah, I feel terrible, but we can't do this anymore. It's trigger day.
Yeah.
You gotta make a move. You gotta
It's
make a move. I'll just put Wotus right back. Wotus did the whole week. He did the whole week. He did the weekend when the Giants were scoring buckets. Now, I'm not going to give him credit for that. It's easy to send a guy home when it's a grand slam, okay? So, but, like, you have other options there. And this is he's just not seeing it. He's not seeing it. And so you gotta change this up. He can stay on the staff, just switch roles with a couple people. I don't know. I've never even met Hector, but you cannot keep putting him out there at third base, coach. He's not seeing it.
Yeah, especially when you are in spots where, man, you're desperate for a win and you're avoiding getting swept for the second time by Arizona.
Desperate.
And it's a game that you kind of had given up already where, you had the lead, like you said, and now you're trailing again. But here comes a break on a high sky fly ball to left. Adames gets a double on a ball that pelts the dude in the chest because he loses it in the sun. Those are the breaks that you're supposed to take and go out there and win the game. You can't then lose the game because you give them 2 breaks of your own. That's the part that's so frustrating.
Trevor McDonald ends up getting saddled with the loss. 3 runs, 2 of them earned, but he went 6 1/3, 2 earned runs, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, gave up 6 hits. It got a little wobbly there in the 5th or in the 6th and 7th inning for him. But outside of that, pretty well-pitched game. I don't know. Put that up against what Malley did last night and also what he's done in general. And Logan Webb is back in Colorado on Friday. They've got a decision to make. I want Trevor McDonald to stay in this rotation.
Yeah, I think that they'll make that decision. You never know because, Malley's a guy that they're paying big money to, and McDonald has the option. So Malley probably doesn't have any options. I don't know where he's at career-wise.
He's a long-time vet.
He's either bullpen or he's, miscellaneous blister or, the old cracked fingernail can be a good one, too. Because that, it takes about 10 days for those things to heal as well.
He's on a 1-year, $10 million deal, and $3 million of it was a signing bonus. I get what you're saying, and you're not wrong. But if I'm the Giants, you're not in a position to kind of play that game. I just don't think you're in a position to play the game of he's here, he's a veteran, and makes money. I'm sorry. So whether that's a hangnail, whether that's the bullpen, whatever it may be, Trevor McDonald should stay in the rotation. To me, that feels very much like the Bryce Eldridge puzzle that they created for themselves when everybody was healthy. Devers, Arise, Chapman, Adames, Schmidt, Eldridge. Yep, it's a puzzle, and you get to figure it out. Now we got another one. Now you have 6 starters. Trevor McDonald is one of the best 5, and this is getting more and more frustrating by the day. And Trevor McDonald is, by the way, he's also a system guy. This is your farmhand as opposed to Malley, who is an off-the-street free agent. And with every loss, I'm going to put more and more attention on my farm products.
Right. Guys who are going to be here for the next 3 to 5 years or whatever.
Building them up. That's exactly right. So McDonald is in if I'm in charge.
Right.
Which I'm not.
And I think you have an eye toward Carson Wisenhunt in the future and maybe Carson Seymour as this thing continues to devolve. If it devolves the way that this has, then yeah, you're going to have to start making those real decisions about how you want to approach implementing some of your future pieces into this team and this season that is going, it's not even going sideways. This thing is borderline the Hindenburg. Oh, the humanity. I'm not sure if you're old enough to remember the Hindenburg like I am, but it was a blimp and the thing exploded.
Yeah.
And somebody who was, filming it, I think it was Zapruder, hence the Zapruder film, and he shouts, "Oh, the humanity," as that thing catches fire and plummets to the earth. Mm-hmm. This is Hindenburgian right now. Not Borgian, Bergian. I'm looking at the still as the catcher's about to catch the ball, and the purple sleeves of Willie Adames are pumping and churning.
Halfway home.
No, I give him 12 feet. And the catcher with a great short hop on the backhand side.
Yep.
He picked it. It was a sweet pick. And
it's a terrible send.
Yeah.
It's just a terrible send. It's situationally, Mathematically, it's a terrible send. I don't know what else to say. It's a terrible send. Nick in the city. Hi, Nick. We'll take your calls. We're taking your calls. We got a lot of Giant stuff to get to today as they get swept by Arizona here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Nick, thanks for calling.
Of course. Thanks for having me, guys. I went to the first game of the year last night, and right when I walk in, we get a Casey Schmidt bomb. Okay, off to a good start. But then, we're quickly reminded that we have, oh, my God, 2 horrible contracts in the infield at shortstop and third base, which I know there's been a lot of different scapegoats this year. It was Rafi. It might have been Buster. It might have been Tony. But, I think it starts with Buster kind of digging deep and being like, okay, where are we spending too much money and getting no productivity out of? And for me, man, it's shortstop and third base. And I think pitching is okay to decent to half decent, and I love, of course, Logan Webb, who's, not in right now, and I love Ray. But, you kind of look in beyond that, and if I'm Buster, man, I'm building around Arise, I'm building around Jung-Hoo Lee and Ramos, and maybe keeping Devers, and that's kind of all I got.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. I don't think there's any question in this moment the way people feel about the money being spent on the left side of the infield. But I mean, the crazy thing is maybe worse than the money they're spending is the control that they gave up of the situation. There's nothing they can do.
Right.
If Willie and Matt don't want to leave, they're not leaving, period.
Adames, 2 of the 6 hits today, both doubles. OPS now above 700.
No, he's
leads the majors in errors at shortstop. And this base running, it's on the base coach more than it's on him.
100%. All right, 888-957-9570. Let's talk out this Giant situation. They get swept. It's another bad send by Hector Borg. Yes, we also want to talk about Triples Alley. That's all on the table. We're brought to you by Safeway, and this is Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for Lucerne, shredded, or chunk cheese. 32-ounce selected varieties, just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Dan Dibley here, and I'll see you at the bank. It's Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. I've been a customer for well over 5 years, and I love the fact that I made the change to a local bank and a bank that cares about me and my family, not a big box bank that's only interested in my money. I'm nothing more than an account number. With Fremont Bank, I'm a person, and I matter. My money matters, too, because I deposit it, and they reinvest it into the community, into businesses, home ownership, philanthropy, meaningful grants, all for the betterment of the Bay Area communities. They've been doing it since 1964. They built it with the singular branch down in Fremont. Now they have 21 branches, 20 in the Bay, 1 in Carmel by the Sea. And your homework is to go into a Fremont Bank branch and see exactly what a good local bank is all about. You'll want to make the switch. And oh, by the way, did I mention I haven't paid an ATM fee in more than 6 years because they don't charge one and they reimburse the fee that the big box tries to charge me. Go in and see exactly what Fremont Bank's all about. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. we got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
All right, first bite of the ranch snack wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's snack wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
I keep seeing celebrities post me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is high to left to pop up. Goldschmidt dropped it. Adames is going to stop at second. Waldschmidt had it briefly. Arise into left center field, and it's going to fall. And here comes the potential tide run, and he is out at the plate.
Well, Adames is not going to get a great jump. I mean, he had to make sure that ball was not going to get caught. And Hector Borg taking a bit of a risk, and a really nice dig out of the dirt by Garcia to go down and get it and swipe tag with one hand and put the tag on. And that's a punch in the stomach.
And they're going to get him. Arise picked off, and that is going to end the inning, an inning that turned out to be a disaster. Kevin, it's a high fly ball way out into Tripla's alley, and that's the ball game. So Arizona comes in. They do it a lot of different ways, but in the end, they come in and they take all 3 games against the Giants. Giants are now 0-6 against the D-backs, and this one really hurts because they just made some mistakes.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All of those calls, Kruk, Kipe, NBC Sports Bay Area. And the Arise Pickoff was one of those classics. We talked about it last week. Where you're like on the couch, like I'm going to hawk my TV off the balcony. And they're going to pick him off. Like, oh, God. And my favorite part of that whole montage, nice job, Grandy Pasta, thank you, is when Kruk is giving the analysis on Adames being thrown out at the plate, and he says Hector Borg's name and pause. He goes, yeah, there it is, Hector Borg takes a risk.
Well, Adames is not going to get a great jump. I mean, he had to make sure that ball was not going to get caught. And Hector Borg taking a bit of a risk.
That pause was like, okay, what words do I use here? And Hector Borg.
This mother jumper.
Hector Borg taking a bit of a risk.
Right. In other words, he doesn't get a good jump. And Hector Borg, like, what are you looking at? Did you not see him not get a good jump? Did you not see, because the center fielder dives for it, doesn't get it. But the left fielder, I don't know, you teach your 12-year-olds. I don't know if they do it, but you back him up. Timmy, back him up. So the left fielder happened to be backing him up like a good little leaguer would, and he's on the ball instantly. And like you said, that thing's back in the infield as Adames is in the neighborhood of third, and yet bad jump, left fielder on the spot, and Victor Borg is halfway, Hugo Borg, Victor Borg, halfway down the line. Victor Connie, Hector Borg.
Hector Borg. Yeah.
Who are you?
Bjorn Borg.
He's
not on Mount Borgmore, I'll tell you that.
No. He's he's on my Mount Rushmore right now, actually, for the Giants. He is one of the top 4 things that needs to change right now.
Scapegoat?
No, I'm not blaming Hector Borg for the season. I'm just calling what I see. Like, he has not been good at it. It's not even like, this isn't personal. Like, your third base coach keeps doing the wrong thing. Like, don't have him third base coach anymore. Just move him. I'm not trying to get anybody fired. Just redistribute those stuff. But he's not good at it. This has been 56 games, and it's a bunch of examples.
If you want to just Google Giants third base coaching mistakes, there's like 6 or 7 different things that pop up. And it's just from this year. It's an alarming spate of mistakes. And I'll just say this about being a third base coach. Personally, I was terrible. I lasted about 3 games.
It's not easy.
The manager's like, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and have you sit on the bucket. You keep the book, keep the dugout loose, and we're going to put Rich over there and have him coach third. And I was like, thank God. I mean, because you start getting in your own head. Like, you stop a guy and you should have sent him, and you send a guy and you should have stopped him. And this is Little League, low stakes, but I'm sure that, he's getting in his own head.
For sure. I told you earlier this year there was one of the Little League games. I got yelled at by my own son. He didn't yell at me, but he gave me big-time palms up as the first base coach. As I sent him on a steal against an all-star catcher.
Oh, boy.
Who got a good bounce off of the backstop. And he hosed him. But my kid also, he hesitated because he didn't like my send. And that cost him.
And you told him on the way back to the dugout, you know what that was, right, son?
We went to dinner, and it was like, both people were like, that was your fault. But I took it. Because
that's what Tony V's been doing.
Yeah, like I'm the adult. So he's over there, palms up, and I walked over to him, and I go, that's me. I sent you. They made a good throw. They got you. You know what I mean? And it was, by the way, it was also situational. I think we were down by a run in the late innings. And I'm like, I'm trying to get somebody in a scoring position here.
Much like Borg, the kid you had coming up to the plate was ice cold. And so you want to make sure you kept the bat out of their hands, much like Casey Schmidt today. You want to make sure that Casey Schmidt doesn't get a chance with ducks anywhere near that pond.
So I sense a little sarcasm with that comment.
A lot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing that makes it, like, it's a bad send just because it's a bad send, and then situationally, it's a worse send. First and third, 1 out, Casey Schmidt at the dish. I want that. I want that at bat. I mean, for all you know, like, you're trying to tie the game with a fly ball, dude, he might hit it over the fence. You might win the game.
Endeavors to follow.
Right.
So outside of a double play, 2. Outside of that, like Schmidt strikes out, bummer. Devers with 2 outs.
No, they would have had first and third with 1 out and Schmidt coming up. Wait for it. Schmidt's at bat never even counted. They found a way to get both those base runners erased before Schmidt even had an at bat. That's unbelievable. Well, he
saw a pitch.
He saw a pitch, yes.
He was ahead 1-0, and Casey ready to deliver again, and then
unreal.
Ginkel.
It's just such bad baseball.
Ginkel just swivel, throw, catch, tag. And somebody said that because listening to the great montage from Grandy and Pasta, it's like when that comes up, it's such a jaunty tune, and it's offset by the horrific nature of what we just saw.
Well, but it blends so well with pissed off Kipe.
So great.
You know what I mean? And now it triggers me. So, like, you'll hear Kipe be like, and that's the inning. And I'm like, you're just sitting there going, they're seething right now. I'm seething right now. This is so frustrating right now. This is bad baseball.
Well, like Kipe said, like, you're losing it with mistakes. That's what's so frustrating is you didn't play spectacular yet. All you had to do is not spit up all over yourself, and you probably could have tied that game. And you have the last licks in the 9th, and who knows how that could have gone. But instead, I do think we need that more in our life. Like young Pasta today goes into a parking garage to try to park and pulls a ticket, goes up. There's no spots, and he's trying to exit. He's only been there probably 5 or 6 minutes. And the clerk at the exit says, "No, I'm afraid you got to pay." You know?
I guess it went worse than that, though, didn't it, Pasta? It wasn't just
It was one of the worst parking experiences that I've ever had. I pulled into the garage. I won't name the garage.
Why not? Let's name the garage.
It's tremendous.
The White House garage on Sutter. I pull into the garage. First floor, no parking. Second floor, no parking. Third floor, no parking. And fourth floor, no parking. I'm like, all right. So I go back down, and there's a little thing that's down. And in order for it to go up, you have to like pay. So I just figured, okay, I've been here for 5 minutes and I shouldn't need to pay. I click the button and it should go up because it recognizes my license plate. And I just put the little ticket that I got back in, and I put the ticket back in, and it pops up and it says $10. And I go, okay, this is a mistake. So I click the button to call the attendant over. The attendant walks over and she goes, "What's the problem?" And I was like, "Well, I just looked around for a spot and your garage is full, so now I'm trying to leave." And she goes, she looks at the ticket and she goes, "I can't reimburse you for this." She's like, "You had to have known. It's 12 o'clock. You had to have known it would be full."
Oh, so there wasn't even a sign?
No sign saying that it's full.
You were just supposed to assume that it was full.
No sign. So I said, "You're saying it's my fault?" And she's like, "Yeah, you should have known." So then I said one more time, I said, "So you're saying it's my fault?" And I pointed to myself. And she said, quote, "Did I stutter?" And then I said, "You know what?" I said, "That's a good response," and I left.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's not a good response.
No, but I'm sure the theme played in his head.
You know what? I had a when you texted us about this, I had a question. Were you in a hurry?
No, I was actually here a half an hour early.
Okay. So this is I know you always joke. You're like, "Oh, he's so just happy-go-lucky." If you put me in one of those situations, that's when the streak will come out.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have been like, "Well, then I guess I'm going to put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it. And we're just going to stay right here in your garage and block the entrance until I see someone leave. Then the lot won't be full anymore. Your move, stutter girl.
Well, and the car can't actually get out if you're blocking the exit, so we got a little bit of a standoff. A little bit of a pickle.
That's what I would have done.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it wouldn't have gone well. Then she could call the cops, and then you pay 10. Right. I know at the end of it, it's $10. It's $10. Pasta, I feel like I want to give you $10. I'm going to give you $10.
You don't have to give me $10.
No,
we got some stray singles around the
There's like $3. Three of this $10 are sitting right here.
And I got some coins, too. I think we can definitely crowdfund this baby for you.
Can I Venmo you, like maybe Zelle? Actually, I'm a Zelle guy.
I will send it back.
Okay.
No need.
Well, anyway.
PayPal? I mean, we do something. Take care of you.
Okay.
Just had me thinking about the theme, like, because you're so right. These things, like the 9-run inning the other day. Da, da, da,
Oh,
da, da, da.
Or the walk-off homer where Kipe didn't even speak. Unbelievable. It's just like, I can't do this anymore. All right. Vitello postgame sound. But Aubrey and Vallejo first, and then we're going to get you what Tony said about this game today. Giants lose 3-2. Ridiculous base running in the 8th inning. Hector Borg and Luis Arise, the two offending parties on this particular day. Aubrey, thanks for calling. You're on Willard and Dibbs. Hi.
Hey. I was going to give my take, man. This series, particularly Monday and Wednesday, well, pretty much Tuesday and Wednesday, unacceptable. I mean, Monday, I was at the game myself personally, and seeing Adames throw the ball sailing so high, that just kind of started the bleeding. And then Schmidt couldn't even catch the ball in deep in the left field, which made it worse. And then fast forward to today, I mean, horrible base running. I don't know what kind of vision Borg has. Maybe he needs to get big check. I don't know what's going on. But my gosh, just mistake after mistake. It's just unacceptable.
Yeah, Aubrey, and thank you for calling. I'm going to cut you off a little short because your phone was a little bit difficult to hear. I think those are all fair comments except for one. I do like. There's one thing I want to fight back about, and I will defend until the end of this season, no matter what. On this show, until things change, I do not want to hear one negative word about Casey Schmidt, period. Like,
he needs to catch the bleeping ball.
Well, first of all, he couldn't get to the bleeping ball, the play we're talking about. But I think it's very, very important, if you're a Giants fan especially, to acknowledge what this player is doing and has done. This player got thrown into things 2 to 3 years ago, came up, had 2 weeks of absolute joy, was the toast of the town, and then the big leagues came and got him. And he had no idea about the strike zone. He swung at everything, and people were sitting there going, this is exactly what the organization feared, which is he's a really good glove, but he can't hit. And Casey stopped doing a lot of interviews and stopped talking to people the same way, like this joyous, big, fun guy suddenly tucked some of that away, and he went to work. And he worked, and he worked, and he worked. And he was a third baseman, and then he was a shortstop, and then he was a second baseman, and then he was a sometimes first baseman, and then he was a DH. And then Elliot Ramos got hurt, and they're like, hey, dude, go play left field. And he's done all of it with a hard-ass working smile and should be on the All-Star team this year. And I just like, if you misjudged one short fly ball out in left field, my God, dude, you get a pass from me. This guy has been awesome. And if you're a Giants fan, I think right now it's one of the few things you can take to bed with you tonight and go, I don't need to worry about that guy. You can worry about everybody else if you want. But Casey Schmidt, I'm going to back that guy until further notice.
Right. If you wanted to power rank the Giants this year all across the board, he's number one, and it's not close. And that's offense, defense, whatever, base running. Even though he did get nabbed today trying to steal a base, which What are you doing, Giants? Oh, no, he was safe. That's right.
After
He was
review.
out, and then after review. Steal number 13, I think, on the year for the team.
I was proud of him for trying.
Yeah.
I can't believe they actually attempted a stolen base.
A little crazy, but, every 90 feet counts unless you're, the third base coach and you're just sending people or you're getting picked off a second. Luis Ariz would be either second or third on your Giants power ranking, even though he got picked off 3 more hits today. He's hitting 325, and the defense he's played has been awesome. Landon Roop has been very good, and beyond that, you're hard-pressed to find a really good, sink your teeth into it, you've been good all year Giant.
All year, no. But, I mean, in this moment, there's, Devers and Caleb Killian and, there are other pieces. Even Bryce Eldridge for dealing with what's going on right now. I think there are guys who deserve a little bit of credit. But
Gage, the play that Gage didn't make today on that little nubber, and he bends over and it just kind of just trickles right through his legs.
What would you like to hear first from Tony Vitello? There is the general frustration of the sweep. There is the specifics on Adames being tossed out at the plate. And then the specifics on Ariz getting picked off a second base.
Let's start with the big play, which was Adames getting cut at home.
Here we go, Tony Vitello.
With the ball being hit to left center, you kind of got the base runner in the sight line. And what you don't want, obviously, is the guy at second to take off like a madman because the ball could have been caught. And you don't want him camping out at second either because you at least want the opportunity to score if it presents itself when the ball lands. So you have to look at the replay. I've had this happen before where, maybe you even do ask a guy or say something to a guy. But even if you were to, give Willie encouragement, he was pretty, upset. And then went out there and played defense. So at the very least, take a look at the overhead. It seemed to be handled the right way with your base runner at second. That's been something we've tried to address, and that part looked right.
Okay, so he focused the entire answer on how Adames handled basically what amounts to a secondary lead.
And he's right. I think that what Adames did was exactly the right thing.
Wait, did I catch that entire soundbite did not include anything about Hector Borg?
That's correct.
Did anybody follow up and ask about Hector Borg?
I've been doing the show with you. It's an unanswerable question.
That's what we got on that play?
Not that we heard yet.
Stay tuned. I do think that his answer about Willie is correct. Willie, you can't just camp at second. You can't take off like a madman. You go halfway, you see it land, and you bolt for third, and that's where enter Hector Borg into the equation.
That's not what this is about.
You got 2 hands up.
That's not what this is about. This is not about Willie. This is about Hector.
Right, he's answering the part about Willie, which
there is no part about Willie. Willie, he's right. Willie did it right. Okay, next. How'd your third base coach, who's been much maligned this year, do? Poorly is the answer. I get what Tony's doing. And Tony is, once again, here's Tony Vitello in a really tough spot. Being put there where he doesn't deserve, so he can tap dance through where Bryce Eldridge is playing in the lineup, or if Willie Adames knows how to run the bases. And in all cases, it seems to be Tony once again protecting people who are at the coaching or executive level. He shouldn't be in this position. The question is not about Willie Adames. The question is about Hector Borg. For me.
Well, and he could go full Shanahan and say, well, we're going to look at the film and stuff. And, in real time, I didn't really get a good read on it and, what Hector saw and stuff. And so he could defend his guy without throwing him under the bus and just say, I really have to take a look at it to know exactly, where he was.
I love that answer.
Well, we got to look at the film, Mark.
Yeah.
In real time after the game, there was no real cooling off period. It was like 20 or 30 minutes later, and boom, you're getting questions.
Giants are in the third base dugout. Is that correct?
That's about right.
So this all happened right in front of them.
Yeah.
And you need to look at the film?
I have to look at the film and, see exactly, what happened and stuff. But, yeah.
How about on Ariz getting picked off? You want to hear that one next?
Sure.
All right.
I don't know necessarily what was going on. I talked to people in the dugout, and we didn't have anything on base running wise. Maybe there's your Luis is so filled with passion, trying to make something happen there. Obviously, with 2 outs, we're just looking for a base hit to score us.
Oof. Man. Tony did not deserve this kind of a start to the season. That's the way I look at it. honestly, I can't tell you how many nights I've just been like, oof, poor Tony. This is not, like, for him to have to speak to a lot of this, right?
Well, it's all a reflection on him. He's the manager, and when you've got a third base coach who is making many, many mistakes, and now you have one of your vets, and he just said it. We didn't have anything on base running wise, and Luis is just trying to be aggressive. With what? It's a 1-0 count to your best hitter.
There's also 2 outs, so you don't need, like...
You're not stealing third.
You're going to score from second unless it's on a base hit, unless it's a hot line drive right at an outfielder, because you're running on contact.
Yeah.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. The Giants get swept. 888-957-9570 is the number, and this is Willard and Dibs. All right, it's also Willard. You know that I love golf, and that's why I stay at Silverado Resort when golfing in Napa. You can choose from 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened match play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, trust me, it is the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, time to change that. Rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
And they're going to get him. Arise picked off, and that is going to end the inning, an inning that turned out to be a disaster.
I'm a Giants fan. Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I'm damn near something you're not allowed to be as a radio host.
Disinterested?
No.
Apathetic?
No.
Silent?
Speechless.
Yeah, you're over there like chewing on your nails. You can't do speechless. I can't carry this S. You're the guy. You talk. I make noises and crack jokes and occasionally cuss. And then da 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 da. 5:58. You ask me if I want to do it again. I say yes. Shoot your shot, and I'll see you tomorrow.
You ever lying when you say yes?
Usually. Do I want to do it again?
Oh.
Of course. I love my job, but if you offer me like a paid day off and 2 rounds of golf at Olympic, yeah, I'll take that.
I forgot my frustration with the Giants. I forgot to keep going with our spelling bee game. You want to do another one real quick?
Sure. I hope the word is sucks.
No, but play the music, Randy. It's the semifinals of the National Spelling Bee, so we're testing dibs on major sports figures. Jeff Samardzija. Jeff.
Yeah.
Samardzija.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Jeff Samardzija used to pitch for the Giants.
Okay. I thought you were going to say Jeff Samardzija got tackled by Michael Morse.
Jeff Samardzija used to get tackled for a living when he played wide receiver at Notre Dame.
Samardzija. Samardzija. Samardzija.
Oh!
Did I get the Jay-Z wrong?
So close.
Hova.
I was going to say, yeah, you got the Jay-Z wrong.
Man. Samardzija.
By the way, you didn't spell Jeff.
We're not doing first names.
Those have
G-O-F-F.
Exactly.
It's not.
No.
Thank you.
You had it. S-A-M-A-R-D-Z. And you had it up to then. And then it's I-J-A.
IJA. I think I went JIA.
You did.
Gia. Samar. Gia.
That's actually perfect
Italian.
to bring up Jay-Z. Gia.
Yep.
Sorry, 0 for 2.
Jay-Z, I got 99 problems, and the Giants are all of them. It's a transition right there.
All right. If you're just joining us, the Giants have been swept by the Diamondbacks again. The final score today, 3-2. Giants led the game for much of the way, 2-0, courtesy of a Luis Arraez 2-run single. I think in the 4th inning. Things got a little bit off the rails after that. They worked through it. Close game. Diamondbacks take a 3-2 lead. 8th inning, Willie Adames with a 1-out double to left. It was courtesy of the left fielder for Arizona. It was just a fly ball down the left field line. Lost it in the sun, hit him in the chest, turned into a double. Next batter, Luis Arraez, base hit left center field, just out of the reach of the center fielder. So Adames had to hold up to see if it would fall. Once it fell, he got on his horse. Get on your horse. But the ball's already on his way to the infield. Before Adames touches third base, Hector Borg sends him. He's out by a mile. 2 pitches later, Arraez is picked off of second base. All of this with Casey Schmidt either in the on-deck circle or in the batter's box. Giants run their way right out of the ball game and right out of town. I was at both Saturday and Sunday's ball games. If you had told me on my way to the car with a Grogu bobblehead and 18 runs scored over the last 2 games that they were about to get swept by the Arizona Diamondbacks, I'd have bet you a lot. But this has arrived at such a level of frustration because I think everybody can see where there are sort of roster warts, roster misconstruction. But too often what's also happening with this team is they take those warts, which means that they don't have a lot of wiggle room to make mistakes, and then they make them, a lot of them. And so this is a combination of a roster with holes combined with constant mistakes. It's just a constant flow. And this is where I'm forced to meet you halfway because I've defended the situations of Tony Vitello all year long. But we're also dealing with a team right now that unfortunately he is in charge of and is just not buttoned up. We got people not hustling. We got people rounding third when they shouldn't.
Don't know how many outs there are.
You're getting picked off in situations. You like the whole thing. The whole thing. You know what I mean? The pitch, like Trevor McDonald, is a young pitcher, and I think he's been really good. I'm not sure what exactly happened. A couple times in the middle of this game, he didn't have what I would call a wild pitch. He uncorked a couple of pitches that if Daniel Susac had 3 arms, he wouldn't have been able to reach. I don't know what that, if the ball slipped or what. I mean, we're talking.
Just a bit outside.
You hit the ball, dog.
Right.
What the hell? Where are you throwing the baseball? Home plate's over there.
Yeah, it happens. But there was a couple wild.
There
was a couple wild misses for sure.
You're in Philadelphia trying to defend a lead. This is going all the way back to the Patrick Bailey era. You're calling the same pitch 9 times in a row till somebody whacks it into right field for a game-tying knock. There's just too much. You're asking too much of the fans right now.
Right. And
to stick with you.
So just look at the late game today where Adames shouldn't have run. Third base coach messed up, and Arraez gets picked off. The lead he had, and I was showing you during the break, I encourage you all to look at the highlight of Arraez getting picked off because the catcher does this slapping motion with the glove to the pitcher like, dude, Ginkle, throw a second, pick him off.
Yeah, he's got him.
And he was dead to rights on the pickoff, but it's the one that I don't think we've talked about yet. Matt Gage comes in to replace McDonald, and Corbin Carroll hits a little nubber, and Gage saunters over to get it and just can't bend over quick enough, and it trickles through like a croquet ball going through a wicket, and now the bases are loaded with 1 out instead of second and third with 2 outs. Next guy, Perdomo, sac fly. Arizona's got the lead, unearned run, and That's your ball game. That's your ball game, buttoned up.
How much of this do you put on Tony? I mean, I think I've made my position pretty clear. 707 just texted in. This is a completely fair point. At some point, Giants players have to take accountability for not playing like professionals and playing like little leaguers. You can't put that on Tony. I totally agree. Like even take, let's just spotlight the play you're talking about. Luis Arise. You get picked off. You're in scoring position with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th of a 1-run game with your best hitter at the plate. Like, is that not buttoned up and therefore a reflection of Tony, or did a 30-plus-year-old veteran big leaguer just do something ridiculous? And I guess you could nod your head to both. You could nod your head to both, but most of the time when I'm looking at what's going on with Giants baseball this year, I feel bad for the position that Tony's in. I don't think he's been perfect, far from it. I think that some of his learning curve was predictable. There are definitely some things that I'd love to see him do differently, but I also am giving him some space and some rope because he's a rookie manager who's never done this before, and I think he brings some things to the table. So you can put however much you want on him. I do think the majority of what has unfolded this year and frustrated Giants fans is either player-driven or front office-driven. Does not make Tony completely perfect, but I do not put a lot of what we're watching on Tony Vitello.
Ultimately, the buck stops with Tony Vitello. You're the manager. And when you have Willie Adames not know how many outs there are, he's supposed to know how many outs there are, but that's a sign of your team not being buttoned up. Your veteran gets picked off a second when there's no business for you having a 15-foot lead or even bigger. Where are you going to go? You're not stealing third with 2 outs. Get close to the base. Don't even make a pickoff a possibility with 2 outs. You mentioned it earlier. You're going on contact. Yep. So as the pitcher winds and delivers, you're going to take your secondary lead anyway and get to 20 feet off the base. They're not going to snap throw down to second and get you. So where are you going? That's a mental mistake. All these mental mistakes, as they continue to add up, to me, that does fall on the doorstep of the manager. And we talk about Steve Kerr, and one of the big bones of contention this offseason was the organization wants him to cut down on the turnovers. And you're Steve, and you're thinking, yeah, 16 a game is too many. Am I supposed to, yell at Draymond every time he turns it over?
That's the question, I think, that I'd love to dig into a little bit more. Yeah, Grandy, what's up?
I know we're up against it, but really quick, I know you were wondering if Tony Vitello was asked specifically about Borg, not just what happened on the play. Our very own Ken Luttrell covering the game down at Oracle today. I asked him, he was there for the postgame, and he said no one specifically asked Tony Vitello about Hector Borg and what happened there.
I'm not going to, listen, I wasn't there, so I'm not gonna fire on the assembled media when I wasn't in the room, and I don't know the vibe of what's been said and what's taking place. But that is surprising to me that his name did not come up in the post-game press conference. It feels like a question that needs to be asked right now,
and it feels like something that Tony should be addressing this.
I don't even know if that's Tony's call. That's the other thing. I don't even know how that works. I've never worked around a team before that's had to question the status of a base coach in the middle of the year. I got no idea. But you can weigh in on the 888-957-9570. How does Tony fit into all this for y'all? How much do you put on Tony? This is a rough season, to say the least. We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now. It's Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock. Right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. It's Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. And summer is basically upon us. And if you're still trying to figure out weight loss on your own, well, you might watch a certain baseball team and plan on losing your appetite, but that's not the approach you want to take. that do-it-yourself thing, it's only going to get you so far. That's why I want to tell you about the move I made, which is to Jumpstart MD. They're local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for years, and you work with actual real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. I went in on Friday and got my personalized plan, and it's already working. I can see the pounds starting to come off, and if you're interested in access to GLP-1 medications, they've got some of the most affordable rates you could find. So if you've been waiting to get serious, now's the time. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com today. Summer is going to be upon us very soon. Time to get that body in shape. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Millguard and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
San Francisco will have a chance of showers tonight with a low of 51.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage Tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Damn it, Farhan. Trade him!
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I'd like to thank the Giants' ridiculousness for saving us from having to scream at one another about the fences at Oracle Park.
Yeah. There'll be time for that later.
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow if you want.
August, when they're 34 and 60. We might want to turn our attention.
I mean, we were going to have quite a conversation about this today because I really do think that the entire construction of this baseball team is at a crossroads. And that's really what I'm getting at. This is no spilled milk. This is no sour grapes or whining about where the fences are. This is strategic with regard to who the Giants are. And I think it showed itself again today. Like, you've been asking all year, what's your identity?
Right.
Well, it appears to me what they would like their identity to be over the next handful of years is Rafi Devers, Bryce Eldridge, Casey Schmidt, and to a degree, Willie Adames. And if that's going to be the middle of your order, and that includes two very big left-handed power hitters, I think you need to have a healthy conversation about where those fences are. But with today's developments, it's not even about that. It's about all of it. It's not, and identity is a great way to encompass it, but it's just what are you guys doing? Like, what are you building? A cavernous ballpark with no speed, defense, and pitching. And it's like I can get into this. I like power hitters too. And I'm a huge believer in what Bryce is going to be and a huge supporter of Rafi Devers. He had a bad first month, but look at him now. Like, he looks like Rafi Devers, and he had to change positions, and he's handling that very well. So it's like, Giants, I'll follow your lead. You can convince me of this, but it needs to be supported. Right now, the whole organization feels like a bunch of people who aren't supporting each other. Your ballpark is not supporting your construction. You have players out of position. I was excited 3 weeks ago about Jesus Rodriguez. I now think he should be on the Sacramento River Cats. There's no position that he can play yet at a big league level. And then don't even get me going again on the Bryce Eldridge situation, which to me feels like a front office that is both not supporting its top prospect and its manager with the position that they've put these guys in. So, excuse me if it feels like the right hand and the left hand are not working together. And that's what I think in the end leads to all of these things where then the small stuff, we end up having to sweat the small stuff, which is somebody got picked off at the wrong time or sent in the wrong scenario. And it freaks us out to no end because instead of just being a tough loss, it sends you to 22-34 and makes you think of all the examples of when other stuff like this has happened this year.
Well, it makes you think about, like, the root cause of it. And for me, you can't look at the cause and not put it on Tony Vitello, at least in some significant way, because the buck stops with you and you're the manager. And honestly, if you don't think that the third base coach should be the third base coach anymore, if you can't go to that person or to the team and say, look, we need to make a change, then what are we even doing? And I'm not saying that Tony wants a new third base coach, but if he doesn't, then that's a bit of a red flag for me. Your team is now tied for fourth in a category that you don't want to be among the top. It's OOB, Mark. They are tied for fourth now in OOB. Outs on base.
OOB.
Outs
B-Bay.
on base.
Oh, outs on base.
19 now.
Yeah.
19 outs on base.
Well,
they were barely worse than the average going in. Two of them to two in the same inning. So they now have 19 outs on base, and it's the third base coach. It's the guy who doesn't know how many outs there are. It's the guy taking a lead that he doesn't need to take with 2 outs in the 8th inning. All these little things, for me, they go back to the one thing. You're the manager, and it's up to you to have your guys be buttoned up more often.
But they're also, like, I think you need to acknowledge that what is the process about buttoning them up, and you can't go do it for them. Like, you could, it's kind of like, I like your example of Steve Kerr and the turnovers. You scream about it till you're blue in the face. You cannot go out on the floor and stop them from turning the ball over. And this is the big question I have. I think where we arrive, and this is just as human beings, because a lot of us are parents or we deal with things at work, and we want to know to what level are we empowered when what the message that you're giving to people is not getting home. What do? This is classically where Guru loves to say, flip the spread.
Right.
Well, I don't know if flip the spread works. So similar to your point, okay, Steve Kerr, how do you get Draymond and Steph to stop turning the ball over? Would you like to bench them? Would you like to bench future Hall of Famers?
3 a game.
You know what I mean? But and then what? What do you do?
Well, then you actually have started, playing Draymond Green less.
Right.
And you started, to do different things, and you try to encourage them to play a certain way. But turnovers are going to happen. Errors are going to happen. But when you look at all the little things with this Giants team, you are tied for 4th in outs on base. You're terrible base running. You don't steal bases. You're last in steals. You commit almost more outs than anybody. You don't catch the ball. When you do, a lot of times you don't throw the ball.
Analytics will tell you it's the worst base running team in baseball.
Right.
That's a fact.
No doubt.
All right. So,
Willie Adames leads baseball in errors committed.
So
he's your shortstop.
All right. Is Tony Vitello right now, is he empowered? Is he in the right to go into this clubhouse and lose his S?
Yes, absolutely he is.
No. I'm not saying would he be right to do it.
Oh, is he empowered? I have no idea.
Well, that to me is the question.
Well, if he's not empowered to do that, then go ahead and replace him now, because this team needs something other than what they've had so far.
I don't even know if they do that in Major League Baseball anymore. I literally don't. I don't know if they do that anymore.
Well, I know what Tony's been doing,
Does
which
anyone
is taking the blame. Like, Tony yesterday was despondent. He was so upset that, he was taking the blame for the loss. And no, Tony, it's your players. It's your guy, your shortstop, who's committed 10 errors, who got cut down at home. It's your third base coach. It's your relief pitcher who couldn't be bothered to bend over and pick up a slow roller.
Well, I mean, that's a physical mistake.
Right.
That's a physical mistake.
You as a team are sloppy, and you play in a ballpark where maybe the fence is too far, whatever. This is your ballpark, and you can't rely on the 3-run homer, because all Adames does is hit solo homers, and Eldridge hit one that should have been out, but it wasn't because you play there. So all those realities together, the bottom line is you cannot be a sloppy team in that ballpark.
That is correct. But then again, who is at fault for the sloppy, and then what can be done about it? We have more Tony Vitello. He was asked, maybe the words Hector Borg never came up, but he was asked, would you have sent him? Did you agree with the send? Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
It's 43 seconds of did you agree with the send?
It's kind of hard to say without having a full scope of looking at it. I mean, we got most of that play in front of us, but it's very easy to say you'd like to do it the other way when the guy gets thrown out. Fernandez grabs that thing and throws it in the tank. Maybe everybody's celebrating, and Luis advances all the way to third, and we put the ball in play, and now you're up 1 with Killian out there. So I think for what it's worth, we've taken as much time as anybody analyzing things post-game and reviewing things, and we'll do that as well. So, but the easy answer, to be honest with you, is the right thing is usually the thing that works out. And sometimes we're guilty of it not working out because of decisions. And then, there's even been some occasions where maybe you'd redo a decision, but the game or the instance works out for us.
Tony, once again, is going to protect his guys.
And
he's gonna listen.
It's not a satisfactory answer.
Well,
and that to me was process versus results. And for him, he's basically saying the result was bad, so I guess the decision thus was bad. And that's more of a Dibley thing. You're the process guy. Yep. And the process is First and third, one out.
Yeah, no, listen, there's no questioning that it was a terrible, terrible maneuver. But Tony's going to protect his guys. And if that is unacceptable to you, I guess, and this isn't me even defending anything, I'm really curious about this. Can we come up with a comp? Is there a comp where somebody now, 2026, a head coach or a manager in any sport, heads to the podium and is like, yeah, screwed up.
Yeah.
Like,
I have the example right here.
Last time it happened, Kyle Shanahan did it to Steve Wilkes, and we lost our freaking minds.
And he lost his job.
Correct.
He knows he can't do that and stuff.
We lost our minds. We still refer to it. I know people who are still mad at Kyle for doing that. I can honestly
say I'm sort of built for this.
And Steve had to do that.
One of my favorites.
He had to do that. So I guess my point is I am in complete agreement with you. Nobody can defend the send. I don't want that T-shirt, defend the send.
No, that's incredible.
With
nobody, a Borg on the back.
No. Nobody can defend the send.
Totally.
But are we asking for Tony Vitello? Have we arrived after 56 games and a rookie manager from Tennessee? Have we arrived at we want him to go to a press conference and start taking names?
No. What we want is for him to put a third base coach out there who has a higher level of competency. So if you want to have his back at a press conference,
that might happen.
If you want to have his back at the press conference and say, what he said, process versus results, basically, that's fine. But the definition of insanity is continually repeating something that is a failure. And that's what this is. So, yeah, Shanahan
I agree
and
with
Steve
that.
Wilkes, It's a great comp because you remember earlier in the year, Wilkes was calling the game from the booth and Shanahan didn't want him up in the booth. And so eventually Wilkes had to come down to the sideline. And so Shanahan has more gravitas, obviously, than Vitello.
For sure.
So he can go to the podium and say he knows he can't do that, send a zero blitz at that spot in the game.
Literally the only other comp I can come up with is Steve Kerr and Brandon Pajemski. You know what I mean? He cannot be that guy.
He cannot be that guy.
We'll see it, but again, we're talking about Steve flipping Kerr and a kid on a rookie contract versus Tony Vitello and a lot of us who want that pound of flesh of we want you to call out Willie Adames and one of your coaches 56 games into your big league career. So all I'm acknowledging, I'm not even telling you that he should or that he shouldn't. I'm telling you that A, I don't see that in professional sports a lot, and B, that is a really tough spot for Tony. And to me, the way I think about it, the organization has put him there multiple times this year. They've put him there with Bryce Eldridge repeatedly, and now they're putting him there with Hector Borg. And I literally want to explore and find out who is in charge of making that decision. But if you'll trade Patrick Bailey on a Saturday morning, how about if you replace Hector Borg on a Saturday morning? We got another one coming up here in 3 days. Or do it
2 days, right?
Well, a Saturday is,
okay.
But whatever. Yeah, you got another baseball game in 2 days.
You could do it on a...
yes.
You could give him the wrong flight information to Denver.
Right.
And he gets rerouted to, Colorado Springs.
I don't think this is crazy. And it's not mean or it's not any of those things.
It's professional sports.
This is results-based, and the results are terrible. And in this particular case, it is coming from the same spot repeatedly.
Yeah, you see this in the NFL where the head coach will take the play calling away from the offensive coordinator, or he'll give it up himself to somebody else on the staff. So you see those in-season moves, right, where we're going to have a new play caller here for week 9 because we're not happy with the way the flow has gone. And doesn't mean the person's fired right away, but you can get reassigned and you can be a different person doing a different job. Absolutely.
And I think we've arrived at that time.
You are tied for 4th in outs on the bases, not all Borg's fault, and you don't steal bases. Again, not his fault. Your base running is 30th out of 30. Your defense is 26th out of 30. You don't score runs. Your identity is basically you are sloppy.
Tony was also asked about just the base running, just in general. Base running. Tony, what do you think?
I think a part of it is it needs to be revisited more. Just because you do things in spring training, it could be anything, bunting, PFP, base running, days go by, and you're always sensitive to guys having their legs under them. But I think those things need to be revisited, whether they're mentally or actually physically with reps. Part of the base running thing, I think, is by nature not having guys on base as much as we would like to earlier in the year. I think things are at least trending in the right direction as far as the on base percentage. It's not necessarily, today in particular, it's not what you want it to be. And then too, we've created a lot of problems by digging ourselves in a hole early and trying like crazy to get out. I think what we've all done is driven ourselves a little bit too crazy.
Okay, so it's an answer that fits in with many of the others. There were two things that I liked in that answer. One, he twice used the word revisited. In other words, we need to take a new look at what our message is about base running. And the other thing that's kind of funny is when he said one of the problems with our base running is there's not enough of it.
Yeah, especially early in the year,
we don't have enough people on base. So, they get there and they're like, never been here before. Does anybody know what to do when you get to second base?
Yeah, you're supposed to talk to the opponent. That's what we do around here. Get to know the shortstop of the other team.
Oh,
hi, Mookie.
God.
I used to have a stuffed animal named Mookie. By the way, how many outs are there? I've lost count.
I've told you this story, and I hope my parents aren't listening.
Hey, that's a good question.
Hey, Mom and Dad, if you're listening, I apologize for putting this out there, but I told you the story of our wedding last year when my folks were the last two people to arrive because they couldn't find it, and they kept going right by the same turnoff. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. Tom, I think you're supposed to turn there. And they just kept missing it. And then they finally got there. And we've talked about it and everything, and they're driving and whatnot, and they're getting up there in age, and that's basically one of the things they pointed to. They're like, we should avoid places where we don't know the roads. We've not driven there much before. It's kind of like the Giants in second and third base.
Yeah.
They've never been there before. So they're like, sorry, I thought you were just supposed to keep running. I saw home plate, and I was thinking, that looks really fun.
I haven't had a chance to speed around third all year.
I think we're supposed to go there. Turn there, go.
Apparently, Willie was asked post-game if he was surprised that he got waved home, and he kind of said, I guess. Wait,
is this a joke or no?
It's on your Twitter. You could see it out there, and it's
where?
He was basically asked, were you surprised that you got sent? And his response was, I guess. And at the end of the clip, is kind of like a half smile, like, yeah, I was surprised. What do you think?
Oh, this is so rough.
I think he was actually asked, did you expect him sending you? And he was like, yeah, I guess. I think. But it's still not good either way.
Yeah, I guess.
But I think the question was, did you expect to get sent?
Yeah. Thank you,
the answer still isn't a great one.
And there's kind of a shruggy smirk at the end of it. Like, what do you guys think? I mean, Giants are 28th in on-base percentage, just pure on-base.
Who are these two teams that are behind them? What the hell are you all doing? The Mets.
And the Padres.
They're the team that doesn't make sense. The Padres are doing that thing like the Chiefs did 2 years ago. You mentioned that yesterday, yeah. You're just like, you guys are not that good, but you're winning. I'm not sure how. All right, Lou in Lafayette wants to weigh in on the Vitello thing. How much of this is on Tony, y'all? 888-957-9570. Hey, Lou, thanks for calling. What's up?
Well, first of all, you guys are great, and you make some great points. I'm going to try to tell you that let's give Tony Vitello a chance. It's May 27th. We got 2/3 of the season left, and teams get. I know no one's going to want to call this a slump, but it certainly is a slump. Most people will say it's more than a slump. But so when that happens, you got all kinds of things you can point to that went wrong. But the other thing I wanted to say was I was thinking about this the other day, that the Giants really have free agents. I mean, the only player they've got that was developed in the system that's a true great player is Logan Webb. I think maybe Elliot Ramos, someone would say had him, but everyone else was a free agent. Now, compare that to the 2010-2014 Giants and the 2014-2022 Golden State Warriors. both of those teams and were basically homegrown talent. I mean, they added, obviously, some really good players, but, Clay, Steph, and Draymond Green were all drafted. And you look back at the Giants, you had Posey, and you had Crawford, and you had Felt, and you had Lincecum. So what I'm trying to say here, maybe the blame should be on Farham again. And I know that he's been blamed tremendously, but we have gotten nothing out of the farm system. So last thing I want to say from my standpoint, and Tony Vitello would probably appreciate this. I think Bill Walsh only won 2 games his first season. I think he was 2-12, could have been 2-14. But anyway, so I'm saying, it's too early. Let's see how this thing plays out. Yeah, right now it's looking bad, but anytime a team gets into a slump, you've got lots of things you can point to. So what do you guys think? Am I making any sense?
Absolutely. Lou, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually not in a huge Tony Vitello assessment phase yet. It's been 56 games. I think he's got to work it out. If you want to make the point that they hired the wrong guy because of the learning curve, I'll hear that. But I think that Tony's been put in a tough spot. I think he's made some mistakes. I think that's predictable. And then I would say the same thing about Buster with regard to what Lou just said, and that is the farm system. Buster's not been in charge long enough to assess the farm system. There's no doubt what Lou is saying is correct. Over the last 10 years or so, the Giants have not generated enough off of their farm. Like, now, he made that whole call without mentioning Casey Schmidt, which in this moment I think needs to be mentioned. There are other stories around the yard right now, not just Ramos and Webb. There's Schmidt, there's Landon Roop. I'm going to even give him credit for Caleb Killian, who's having a pretty good year, who was their farm product. They traded him and brought him back. So there are stories, but there's no question they need more. There's no question that has been subpar over the last decade.
No doubt. It's been a disappointment, and he was mentioning the dynastic run, and a lot of those guys, the key guys, were all homegrown, and then you augmented from there, and you were able to make a really strong team put together, and right now you don't have that. You don't have an identity, and the whole piece about Tony Vitello, and you say this all the time, well, they put him in a tough spot. Mm-hmm. Well, the tough spot you put him in is he's not empowered to actually manage a team that is struggling. So if he doesn't feel like he's empowered to do that, if he's not experienced enough or confident enough, or they don't want to put that much on his plate, then it's a bad hire. Because when it goes bad, this is when you need a manager to be able to say, look, guys, I don't know if it's flip the spread. I don't know if we're going to play dodgeball tomorrow when we get to the hotel, or we're going to have like a video game we're going to do something to take everybody's mind off this. Whatever it is that you need to do as a manager, if he doesn't feel like he can do it, then you're totally screwed.
That's a fair point. It's a fair point. But I'll also add, we don't know that he hasn't. I don't know. I don't know that he hasn't freaked out and thrown something off the wall.
Whatever he's done has not worked.
But if he hasn't and he feels like he can't, maybe it's time to roll the dice. What the hell do you have to lose? You're 22 and 34. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and we're taking your calls throughout the 5 o'clock hour. The Giants have been swept. It was a comedy of errors on the base paths in the 8th inning yet again. 888-957-9570. To what level do you put this on Tony? What kind of percentage do you give him at this time? 888-957-9570. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Why do professional builders and contractors rely on Golden State Lumber and Showroom? Because when the job's on the line, you need a partner who delivers. With locations at every corner of the Bay, in Sacramento, and with over 40 acres of material in Stockton, they can provide what you need, when you need it, delivered with one of the largest fleets in Northern California. And it's not just supply, it's support, and that is very important when you're trying to do a job. Their experienced sales team has extensive knowledge to help you get the job done right away. Go to goldenstatelumber.com to explore their full lineup of brands and vendors and watch product videos on GSTV. You can also request a quote or start your order right from their homepage. Whatever the job, Golden State has the materials, the expertise, and the service to help you do your best work. Since 1954, they've supported those building a better Bay Area. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. Ever sign up for one of those too good to be true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile.
Right now at Red Pocket, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year. And choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Toyota's Memorial Day offers are extended, so grab summer and savings by the wheel at Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Lakeside, Mountainside, or Oceanside, Toyota's got the perfect pickup for California. Score low 2.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on the rugged 2026 Tacoma SR5. Or get $3,000 cash back on the powerful 2026 Tundra. Offers end June 1st, so get to Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Cashback offers exclude Tundra TRD Pro.
All right, first bite of the ranch snack wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's snack wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
I wonder, honestly, like, I kind of love this stuff when you get to watching sports for, I don't know, 40 years, and there's still stuff that you don't know. Who's in charge of that? Risotto, do you have any idea? Who's in charge of who is the base coach? Is that a manager thing? Is that a general manager thing?
Well, I think in this case,
do they draw straws?
I don't think they draw straws.
Okay.
It's a good guess.
Okay.
I think in this case, it's probably a front office decision just because Tony Vitello is so unfamiliar with a lot of the coaches he brought in. They're not all of his guys. Borg is a guy who was an internal hire. He was in the minor leagues. So in this case, I think if it was a Buster add to the staff, it might be a Buster subtraction from the staff. So
I watched Willie at his locker that you were suggesting I watch.
Yeah.
Boosh.
In what way? Like,
I mean, I know that
Boosh.
We've sort of taken.
He's trying to steal my Boosh.
No, but we've sort of taken Boosh to mean like,
Boosh.
like it's kind of like a mic drop.
It's like an in your face.
Yeah, this was more of an uncomfortable like
Boosh.
Oof. I didn't like watching that at all. That was uncomfortable. And you described it perfectly.
Right. It's almost like he's saying, they ask him that question and he's saying, no, I wasn't surprised at all, as he nods his head violently up and down.
I mean,
Boosh.
It starts with take us through the play, and he's like, yeah, it's tough, right? Because I got to wait and see if it falls, and then the other outfielder gets it right away. And so, unfortunate result, but I did all that I could do. He's trying like hell not to be like, dude, that was Hector's fault. But you can tell that's a little bit in the back. Like, he's like, I stand by what I tried to do, and this, was not my call. And then at the end, they're like, did you expect him to send you? And it's such a shoulder shrug where he's like, yeah, I guess. And then there's this super awkward pause, and I want y'all to go search out the video. Then he looks back at the reporter and gives this super uncomfortable, like, sheepish grin, which to me I can only translate to be like, dude, yeah, like I had no business going.
Right.
But he sent me. So I ran like hell.
Well, it's his job to see the ball hit the outfield and run as fast as he can, step on third, and then pick up the coach. And the coach was left arm circling faster than I thought humanly possible. And he's just... And so you're like, okay, there was nothing tentative about that send. Borg is saying yes, 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 Hunter Pence. And so Willie doesn't know what's going on in the outfield at that point. He's got about 80 feet to home plate, and he's got to go as fast. Oh, God, there's the ball. There's the ball. And, ooh, catcher with a nice backhand pick. And he still had time to come over and get me.
I find stuff like this to be really, really kind of a bummer to talk about, because to me, there's no way to not have this end up feeling like everybody's piling on. But to me, then that's on the organization, because this is beyond obvious. We've arrived at this is not okay time, and I'm not trying to get out in the streets and have anybody lose their job. I think that assistant coaches can be maneuvered and reassigned. Ron Wotus even was the guest third base coach for the last handful of games because Borg had a death in the family and traveled out of the country. But Borg is back. That means he hasn't even been the third base coach for 56 games. It's been more like 52. And we're damn near 10% of the games where I'm at the end of them going, what the hell is Hector Borg doing? This is simple. This is not personal. He has not done a good job with his job. And it has been repeated. And the Giants, if they would like to actually still take these games seriously, they got to put somebody else out there. Like, these are egregious. These are not bang, bang, play, I gave it a shot. If you take, like any baseball person would know, if you take this thing at its full view, which is 3-2 ball game, ball's already on its way to the infield, and my runner, who is not that fast, has not even touched third base yet. There's only one out. It's the 8th inning. Our best hitter is on deck. He's been peppering fly balls for 2 weeks, many of them leaving the yard. And I'm going to give him a chance to tie the game with one out. And he sends him. And he sends him into absolute Death Valley. Not even close at home plate. The fact that the Giants are in the post-game press conference talking about, well, it was almost a bad throw from the infield. The catcher had to do a backhand dig. Yeah, that would have been lucky. There was no reason for it to be a bad throw and the catcher dig it. Like, you almost got lucky, but you didn't. He dug it. He tagged. It wasn't even close. There's no excuse. There's no excuse to send him in that scenario.
Right.
It's absolutely not big league stuff.
It's a fireable offense. Not that he's going to lose his job, but he can lose his spot, and you can be demoted, and it's okay. It's okay for you to not be the third base coach. And I can't help but think about being like the punt returner. And Sky Moore drove Grandy crazy this year because he kept fielding punts inside the 5. He caught one at the 3, and Grandy was kind of at his wit's end. Mark Grandy, our technical director, and many Niner fans were. And then all of a sudden, Sky Moore made the adjustment. He wasn't doing that anymore. He had a couple of big returns, and we became a little bit more forgiving. But it reminds me of the punt returner who muffs one and then fumbles another one, and then he muffs a third. It's like, you can't be back there anymore.
Right.
This is too important.
You switch it.
We need you to field the punt, fair catch it. We need the third base coach to hold up a guy when there's one out,
hey, man,
or send him when he needs to be sent. Like you said earlier, the left guard in football or the right guard, whatever guard you want to pick, even the center. It's like, you notice the center when he has trouble hiking the ball to the quarterback. It's like, oh, the exchange. They fumbled the exchange.
I mean,
this is kind of that.
What do we do in the NFL when the quarterback throws 3 or 4 picks? What do you do?
What'd they do to Brock? Who'd they put in? Was that Darnold? Christmas when Brocky Poo was throwing all those picks?
Might have been.
You blocked it out of your memory, didn't you?
Well, it was Darnold or Brandon Allen or somebody.
Thank you.
Yeah, he threw another.
I'm the Brock Purdy of the Willard and Dibbs experience.
That's dicey. But
he threw 4, and then they're like,
what do they do?
Okay.
What do you do?
They got that really long hook that they used to have in vaudeville, and then shoop, gone.
Hector Borg has thrown 4 interceptions.
4?
Maybe,
7.
Maybe 6.
I mean, 7 cents.
Time to pull him. Doesn't mean you can't go back to him.
I think that's the shirt. End the send. End the send.
I don't want him to end the send because one of his huge mistakes was holding someone. Like he
but
just
when you hold them, they don't get thrown out at home.
No, but like that ruined the game too. Like you have to do the right thing. Spike Lee. Always do the right thing.
Look at you with the guru material.
You know what I mean?
Spike Lee.
You got to do the right thing. He keeps doing the wrong thing. Hey. What's up, Goo? Let's go to the phones. God dang it. I'm so annoyed with this baseball team.
And the send.
Chris in Santa Clara. Hi, Chris. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, we went to the ball game today, my college-age kiddo and me, and so just had a couple of real quick comments having seen it up front. You know, I don't think that the out at the plate was what deflated the entire stadium, although, you know, the stadium was already kind of a little bit, oh, crap, you know, Giants are losing again. It was the pickoff at second. And, you know, a single right then with the runner still at second, hey, the game would have been tied. And just my own sense, you know, I've had a chance now to look at the video on this thing, you know, 50 times since after the game. And, you know, I want to hear from you guys. I looked at the turn that he took going towards home and where he touched the bag. And, you know, maybe I'm being a little ticky-tack or thinking even just as a coach in the youth baseball, but you always taught the kids you tap the inside corner of the base because you're going to save a couple steps on your way home. And this guy, you know, Adames took a pretty wide turn. So I'm not totally letting the third base coach off the hook. But, you know, it's kind of wondering, hey, if you have a runner who's generally seem to be in the lower 50% of speed across the major leagues. And if he doesn't necessarily have the muscle memory to know how to turn on the inside, if you're going to be really maybe going home, is this really all about the third base coach? Or does it come down to the fact that Borg doesn't know these players well enough and this team well enough to be on vibe with who can do it and who can't?
So, Chris, interesting questions. Thank you for calling. My initial reaction to that is you're kind of overthinking it. And here's what I mean by that. Like, Adames' speed, to me, didn't affect this outcome. Where Adames touched the base didn't affect this outcome. Whether he did it perfectly, I can't speak on that. What I can tell you is the dude was out or really out. Those were the three options. You don't send someone home hoping that the cutoff man is just going to make some sort of a ridiculous throw, which he almost did. But he didn't, and so you lose. Like, I'm going to keep saying the same thing. I watched the left fielder release the ball toward home plate from middle left field prior to Willy Adames hitting third base. That's a no-doubt hold. I don't care if you're walking, crawling, on a motor scooter. I don't care where you touch the base. This is on Borg. I'm giving him 100% of the blame on Willie being out at home plate. Your observations are granted. Like, I hear you. And you're not wrong. Like, yes, you should be touching the inside of the bag. Did he take a bad I don't even know, because there was no reason to even send him in the first place. He may have been as shocked as we were that he looked up and Hector's like, go. He might have been thinking to himself, somebody dropped the ball out there. Like, that's all that he can do.
Yeah.
But no surprise to him when he's still 5 steps from home plate and the ball gets there.
Well, I'm looking right now at the relay, which comes from the edge of the grass, not the outfield grass, but the infield cutout.
Infield grass.
So the relay man has it, and he's about to release it, and Willie is 45 feet from home. So now you're asking a major leaguer to make a throw of about 90 feet and throwing it 80 miles an hour or so, and Willie's got to run 45 feet. And yeah, the catcher makes a nice short hop scoop, but the ball beats him by 15 feet easy. It's a backhand scoop. It's a slide over. It's a block, which you can do when you have the ball, and he's out by 3 or 4 feet still. So it's an absolute no send. You were talking earlier about the hold, and that was the Philadelphia game when Ramos hit the single and he held Drew Gilbert at third, even though the ball had caromed off the second baseman and trickled into center field. And that's the one where it should have been a send,
right,
and it was a hold in the 10th. Nobody out, but still, that would have been easy run.
Could have somersaulted home.
Right. And knowing Drew Gilbert, he probably would have.
Is that who it was?
Yeah.
Was it Gilbert?
Gilbert was on second. Ramos hits a missile off the second baseman, and, Gilbert rounds third. He wants to score. Borg holds him, and he runs over and just starts choking Borg.
No, he turned toward him and he went, poof, he gave him a hit, poof, and he knocked him over.
Oh,
Pow!
my God.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 888-957-9570. Where does Tony Vitello factor into this whole thing? Listen, we go back and forth on this. There's no way to kind of just skirt responsibility for anybody in this whole thing. But you mentioned earlier, when I keep saying that they've put Tony in a tough spot, I don't mean that in some sort of a baseball way. Like, Tony took the job, and Major League Baseball is hard. So, you got to go out there and do all the stuff. And are the things that we're watching on the field under his purview? Yeah, they are. But I always struggle, like, when you're in a sport that's not football, like, you're not calling the plays. You're not. And
you're calling the pitches.
Yeah, although you're not even doing that by yourself. But in terms of base running, Willy Adames at second, Luis Ariz at the plate. You're not calling the plays, but Luis hits a ball to left center field. And in the next 3 minutes of our lives, the Giants, 2 veteran players and a third base coach, participated in turning all of those base runners into outs for no reason at all. Now, from a larger sense, I know what you're saying. The baseball is a reflection of Tony. But I look at that and I go, not a damn thing he could do there. What is it he's supposed to do there? He can't stop Willie, and he certainly can't get Luis Arraez back to second base faster. These are veteran ball players. This is simple stuff, man.
It is, but
this is Little League stuff.
It's Little League stuff, but is there coaching about, for Arraez, like he gets on second base and now he's going to take a 15-foot lead or even more? Is there discussion beforehand about how we're going to run the bases with 2 outs? Should Arraez know? Of course he should, that taking a big lead in that spot is reckless and might get you picked off, and it did. But to me, it just comes down to the same thing, which is you're a sloppy team. You're not buttoned up. You make mental mistakes. Veterans make mental mistakes. You've got younger players who do too. You're a team that gives away 90 feet so often. You actually stole a base today, which was great. And your pitcher committed
6 minutes to
your
do
pitcher
it,
committed an error, which is a physical mistake. But those little things, Willie Adames leads baseball in errors with 10, and he airmailed a guy yesterday. And you've got a left fielder who is learning on the fly. You've got a right fielder who's really a catcher who doesn't play anymore. You're just a sloppy team. And when you play in a park that does not allow you to hit the big home run very often with your left-hand hitters, you can't afford to be sloppy. And that's where, for me, that falls on everyone, but Tony's the manager.
Did you not like that? Let's do this answer again. I wonder what you all think of this. 888-957-9570. Tony Vitello asked if he agrees with the send of Willie Adames.
It's kind of hard to say without having a full scope of looking at it. I mean, we got most of that play in front of us, but it's very easy to say you'd like to do it the other way when the guy gets thrown out. Fernandez grabs that thing and throws it in the tank. Maybe everybody's celebrating, and Luis advances all the way to third, and we put the ball in play, and now you're up 1 with Killian out there. So I think for what it's worth, we've taken as much time as anybody analyzing things post-game and reviewing things, and we'll do that as well. So, but the easy answer, to be honest with you, is the right thing is usually the thing that works out. And sometimes we're guilty of it not working out because of decisions. And then, there's even been some occasions where maybe you'd redo a decision, but the game or the instance works out for us.
You're shaking your head. Why?
Because the right thing is usually the thing that works out.
Sure.
It's not. So I'm driving home today, and I come up to a red light, and I don't feel like stopping because I'm just not in a good mood. The Giants lost again. I'm just going to run this red light, and I could get T-boned and killed. I could get caught by a cop and given a ticket, or I could sail through the red light untouched, unfettered, unbothered. The result is I got home 90 seconds quicker. I ran a red light, but the process was, dude, that was crazy. It's a busy intersection. You could have got killed, ticketed, or both.
Yeah, I think
process versus results.
I think it's a little bit of a tough analogy because you're talking about breaking the law and he's talking about a baseball game.
Well, the unwritten rule of,
I think what he's saying, and he's not wrong, if that throw from the infielder to the catcher, which was low and away, and the catcher dug it out, and then was easily able to tag Willie, if that throw gets away, we're not mad right now, even though it was still a terrible send. So I get what he's doing. He's protecting his guy. He's protecting his guy, and I think that the opposite is so much harder to do than we make it sound. That's all I'm saying. There's no defending Hector Borg today. That would be absurd. But to go to a press conference and start hucking people under the bus and actually say it with words in a way that is very difficult for people to hear is just not usually what guys do. Like, I don't hear that happen very often, especially with a member of the coaching staff. That's why I brought up the one time that we could comp it over the last, I don't know how many years. It was Shanahan and Steve Wilkes, and that became something that this station talked about almost on the daily for months, to the point where Wilkes lost his job, got labeled a scapegoat, and there's still people in this building who are mad about it. That's the one time I've heard it happen. And by the way, nobody ever stops to go, well, Kyle was right. Like, you don't do
he was
that.
right, yeah.
The zero blitz is an absurd call in that moment.
No doubt.
And but we don't. It's very. That's all I'm saying. I know we want to get our anger out, and we want you to go to that microphone and either take accountability or put it on someone else's lap. That's not easy to do, and it's not always the right thing for them. Might be the right thing for us. Boy, it'd be great sound, and we'd all feel better about what's going on with the Giants. I don't know if it's the right thing for them to go get on a plane for Colorado.
I don't need words. I need actions. And at what point?
I agree with that.
So you're going to continue to have this be a thing. Like, name another third base coach in Major League Baseball. I mean, please don't think about it. Don't Google it. It's not even really worth it. That's not the greater point. The point is what you've been saying about the left guard. We could go through all the left guards in the NFL. Be like, I've heard of that guy. And some of the third base coaches, I'm sure, would be like, oh, yeah, that sounds familiar. But you're supposed to be unseen and unheard. And yet, all we've been talking about, one of the main themes this year has been, man, this third base coach, he keeps getting it wrong. So forget about the press conference. You want to have your guys back? Have his back. It's time to make a change.
I agree completely.
So I don't need him to come out and say, well, you know, he knows he can't do that and stuff. And I don't need Vitello to come out and do that, because honestly, that would be a sign of weakness if he came out and buried the guy. But, you know, do something about it, because enough is enough.
Which, as I think we've also thrown out there, I don't even know if that's Tony's call. I really don't. Like, I'm sure he could suggest it, and if I were him, I would. But I don't even know. I don't know if that comes from him. And again, to the point I've been making all year, is he now the one that needs to go talk about this publicly? Is he the one that's got to wear this in the dugout on Friday night in Colorado? Is he the one that needs to tell Susan Slusser that Hector Borg is not allowed on the field anymore? Because that's what keeps happening. And yes, he's the manager. Buck stops there. He gets a nice contract, so he's the one who has to do that. But I think I'm still allowed to say what I keep saying, which is some of it organically and some of it not very organically. This organization, through its play and through its decisions, keeps putting Tony out there in front of a microphone to dance. And it's not easy. Let's call up Bryce Eldridge with no freaking idea where we're going to play him. And then, Tony, not only do you need to speak for it, when someone comes and asks Zach Manassian about it, his answer is, oh, that's Tony's call. I'm sorry, Giants. You're selling Tony down the river on a nightly right now. And yes, $3 million, and that's his job. He's a big boy, and I'm sure he can handle it. But I think my opinion is a valid one. He has been dancing. He is at a square dance right now. He thought he was leaving Tennessee.
I have him more doing like the river dance. I remember like all of the toe work and the foot. And the
guy's about to do the electric slide.
A little bit more of the river dance, but he's up there dancing. Right. And, you know, I don't think that he's ready for everything that they're asking him to handle. And the fact that he's not ready has him up there dancing. And so the organization's doing him no favors, and he's not equipped to navigate this because he's never navigated it. And he's being beset by problems that he's probably not used to. Like in Tennessee, if that happened, well, his third base coach would be in the dugout or in his office post game, and there'd be an earful, there'd be some chewing, and there'd be some talking and exchanging of ideas.
No doubt. But this is like, I know people will go, you know, you'd love Tony to take the room today and be like, okay, we're talking base running, and this is Little League crap, and so we're going to need to, and you'd love him to, like, scold the room. But if I'm Willie Adames, you know what's going on in the back of my mind while you're scolding us about base running? Dude, talk to your coach. That's what, I'm just telling you, that's what would be in the back of my mind. If I were Willie Adames, who forgot how many outs there were, and Arise is out here getting picked off, and you've had it with the base running, I'd be like, Coach or Skip, you're right. But have you also mentioned that to your staff? Because of all the base running things that have happened this year, Adames, Arise, or anybody else for that matter, I find Hector Borg to have been the most ineffective of anybody in that entire organization in terms of base running so
He's
far.
made mistakes, absolutely. And I feel extra bad about this being about Hector Borg because he turned 40 yesterday. Yesterday was his birthday.
Oh.
Maybe he got after it a little bit. And so, he didn't have all his faculties today. Just looking at his background and his history, and, he hasn't done a lot of third base coaching as far as I can tell. And so you put him in a spot now, and he's out there with calls to make, and he's making the wrong call too often, and it's costing you ball games. So enough's enough. I'm not saying you have to come out and say he's been reassigned or whatever, although it'd be pretty obvious to notice if somebody else was out there coaching third. You just can't, in my opinion, continue to repeat these same mistakes.
Well, I think also if the Giants were to do something like this, it is a good message to the clubhouse, quite frankly. You didn't like the way Patrick Bailey was catching, you shipped him out. And if you're going to have a talk with players and the way that they are or are not locked in, then they're probably going to want you to do that with your staff as well. And so, it's tough. But forget Tony. If I were Buster Posey, that's a move that I'm making on the plane tomorrow to Colorado or tonight, whenever they're making the move. Hector, we love you. We might put you back there sometime. We're going to let you sit in the dugout and watch Ron Wotus do this or whoever. You know what I mean? Maybe even Wash. I don't know. Put somebody else over there. We're going to let you watch this a little bit because this has been ineffective. Okay? You're only 40, so you're a man. You're 40, and maybe we'll put you back there at some point, but we need you to sit back, take a back seat, and watch this a little bit because this has not been good. And then you also send the message to the players that's like
accountability.
Yes.
For all of us.
Absolutely.
This from Alex Pavlovich back in February when it's a story about Vitello and Borg being hired. Vitello and members of the front office hopped on a Zoom call with Hector Borg in November. Borg tried to convey what he has done, but mostly he tried his best to be authentic with Vitello. This is a quote from Zach Manassian. Quote, I can remember getting off the Zoom, and I don't even know if it was 5 seconds. And Tony was like, can we hire that guy? And so the rest is history. This is from Alex Pavlovich, NBCSports.com, BayArea.com, back in February.
That's the person. Do you know what I mean? Obviously they were drawn to the person.
Tony was drawn to the person, yep. And so I think that there will be some reluctance for Tony 3 months later to pull the rug out from under him.
You cannot make decisions in pro sports based on who you like.
It's fair.
You can't do that. Do you know what I mean? We all liked Jimmy Garoppolo, right? Seemed like a good dude, but you can't let that govern what you're doing, obviously.
More from Pavlovich, and we'll go to the phones. Vitello did more than just choose Borg. He put him in one of the most prominent spots and the one that will get the most scrutiny over 162 games. And this is a quote from Borg. I'm an aggressive third base coach, he said. I've always been that way.
Well, you're too aggressive.
Yep.
And actually just flat out so far this year, not very good at it. So, yeah.
And Tony's quoted in this saying, I think you'd rather err on the side of being aggressive and then pull back.
I agree, but this is absurd.
Can we pull back?
Yeah. They made a mistake. That's another person who's not ready for the gig. And Tony might be one of those people too.
Right.
Yeah, let's do the phones. But Grandy, did you have something real quick that you wanted to throw in?
Well, I was just going to ask, you're talking about if we wanted Vitello to come out and rip Hector Borg. If you just say something along the lines of, because I'm with Dibs, what I got from Vitello there was just a whole bunch of nothing. I got to see the replay to determine.
Of course,
if you just say, look, first and third, 1 out, Schmidt and Devers coming up, that's a position that we want to be in.
Yep.
If he just says that, does that qualify as ripping Hector Borg? Because I want him to at least say that, honestly.
Okay. I mean, that'd be fair, but I think that, look, let's call this what it is. I do believe that one of the pitfalls of hiring a brand new, never been to the majors, younger manager, one of the pitfalls is when things go sideways, does he have the cachet to speak on it?
Or act on it.
Yeah, that is absolutely one of the risks that Buster Posey took by doing this. And the role came up snake eyes because there's no way in hell Buster Posey thought they were going to be 22-34 with a starting pitcher who's got the highest ERA in baseball, the worst base running team, the fewest runs, the fewest homers, the fewest stolen bases, the fewest. There's no way he thought that was going to happen, but it did. And if that happens, now you're screwed because you've put somebody in that position who is clearly not empowered to handle it yet. So that's the roll of the dice that he took, and it has burned them so far.
I was just thinking about a firehouse analogy where he's had to put out so many different fires, and he doesn't have one of those big old fancy fire trucks. He's got a fire extinguisher. So he runs over, and it's put, Chapman, catch the effing ball. Got to put out that fire. Catcher can't hit. Here's your phenom. He doesn't get to play. The GM says it's Tony's decision. Put some water on my own fire. Adames doesn't know how many outs. Should you bench him? I mean,
think about what you're saying.
I'm not even done with all the fires.
I know, but Tony Vitello was like, okay, should I leave Tennessee and take this job? He clearly was struggling with that decision. He takes this job. If you had told him that day, Tony, before you say yes, I just want to let you know, Devers is going to spend a month swinging through fastballs. Okay? Logan Webb is going to both stink, then get hurt. The guy that we've got earmarked for closer, he'll spend May in Sacramento and may never come back. Let's see.
Your third baseman's going to cuss out your first baseman and tell him to catch the blanking ball.
And then never get a homer ever again.
Right.
You have the best defensive catcher in baseball. We're going to trade him a month and a half into your tenure. We're going to have veteran players forget how many outs there are.
We're going to have a catcher in right field who doesn't catch while he's in right field.
And then put him in left so that the same thing can happen there. But don't worry. Don't worry. We do have one saving grace. Someone you know well, who you coached, is on the team. And he will be well known for hip thrusting. It'll be really funny after you win your rare game. Would Tony have taken the job knowing that all of that? Oh, and
it's not even June.
Once you're hired, you're going to go to the wall for an assistant coach who you'll make your third base coach, who is going to perform woefully in the first third of the season.
And all before June.
Right.
And your fourth and fifth starters who we paid decent money to, they're not going to be very good. And yeah, your bullpen's going to be kind of a jumbled hodgepodge.
But before you answer, one more thing. We're going to call up the organization's top prospect with nowhere to play him. Good news is you get to be the one that speaks on that every night.
Just every day.
And decides what to do about it. So now do you understand what I mean about, like, Tony keeps getting put in a tough spot? Yes, he's the manager. He's accountable. This is like the circumstances that have been thrown at him. There's no way in hell you could have seen him coming. There's no way in hell you could have seen him coming.
Well, it's a baseball season, but if you're a veteran manager, you could see it coming because you've been through a season and you understand that players get hurt. Bader, Jung-Hoo Lee, Logan Webb. Bullpens have to be reshuffled this one. Starters don't always pitch as well as they should. Stars can start slowly. Catchers who can't hit can get shipped out. Tempers can flare in the infield when a first baseman doesn't catch throws from a Gold Glover. All these things, if you are Bob Melvin, Dusty Baker, who was on the broadcast today, Boach, or any of these other vets who've been around the game for a long time, none of this would catch you by surprise, but you're Tony Vitello. Your former club is getting ready for a trip to Chapel Hill Friday for the baseball regionals after having a down year. And like that, he knows what that's about.
Yeah.
Like he knows how to get a team ready for the regionals. And then if you're lucky, you go to the super regionals and then maybe you get to go to the College World Series. He knows what that cadence is. He's never gone through this. And oh, by the way, it's not even June yet.
I do wonder. I mean, gosh, we'll never get the answer, nor should we. It's kind of a mean question, but you just pulled him into a dark room and be like, we'll give you a do-over.
Mulligan?
You want to go back to Tennessee? I wonder what he would say.
We'll go ahead and spin this thing back to November.
Pasta's smiling. What do you think? You're at the ballpark a lot. You think he's like, I'm going to do a reference that you two young people won't know, but Dibs will. You think he's Calgon, take me away? Do you think
Grady and I were literally just talking about this. And
Calgon?
No.
Oh, okay.
We were talking about if he might regret it, and he had a lifetime job security situation over there with stature in the Tennessee area that was kind of unbeaten to anything he's ever going to get again. So I don't know the answer, but those are probably my thoughts on it. It's so hard to get into his head and figure out what he's thinking, but you have to imagine there's some form of, damn, I miss like the two media members.
I think next homestand we bring him a pair of red slippers, and we just ask him, like, if you put these on and you click them together 3 times.
Yeah, shout out Dorothy.
And if you just keep saying there's no place like Tennessee, there's no place like Knoxville, there's no place like if you click them together 3 times, Tony, you may just reappear.
And Toto, too. And in this case, Toto would be Drew Gilbert. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, there's no place like Knoxville. There's no place like Knoxville.
That's incredible.
And you see Drew Gilbert sitting next to him. Drew's like, yeah, Tony, one more click and we're out of here. And Blade Tidwell's like, what about me? I'm Tennessee.
And Drew just starts humping his leg and they head home.
There's no place like Knoxville.
Oh, my God.
And poof, he shows up, and they're beating South Carolina 13-1 in the 7th. And Tony's like, yeah, this is what I remember.
Sorry about my dog. Cut it out.
Stop laughing, Pasta. You know Drew has humped Tony Vitello's leg before. It's happened. It's almost happened on the field. You know he has.
It definitely has.
He wants to if he hasn't. All right. Let's go to Russell and Pleasanton.
I thought you'd like that.
What is going on here?
Whatever.
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, they got swept again, Grandy.
I could have gone Tin Man, Cowardly Lion and kept the thing going, but we'll pivot.
What's up, Russell? What are you doing?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing today?
Well, I'm pissed off, Russell. The Giants suck.
That's awesome.
Okay, well, yeah, so this is the first time I ever went to the ballpark there. I'm an A's fan. Last Giants home Giants game was '89 earthquake game, and I saw that boneheaded play where the third base coach did that thing. The runners fucking hesitated for
boom, boom, boom. Oh. That was Drew Gilbert on line 1, apparently.
Maybe I could click my heels 3 times and we could go back 90 seconds and that call never would have happened.
There's no swearing on the radio. There's no swearing on the radio. Yeah. There's no swearing on the radio.
He cannot be that guy.
Oh.
That's where you can drop a, what is going on?
He said it was his first time at Oracle Park. It was
Everybody take a breath.
Yeah, it was his last time on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is your first time at Oracle Park?
He had gone to the '89 World Series. I believe that was at Candlestick.
And the Coliseum.
And he's an A's fan, so I think he was intimating that he went to Candlestick. Whatever.
If this was if this was an A's fan going, all right, I'm finally going to go check it out. And this is the game he went to. Like, I don't know what kind of crappy minor league baseball they're playing over here.
And that funny guy coaching third, waving people around. It's tough. Yeah, I tweeted this out earlier. I don't even know if you know the acronym BORG. It's an actual acronym. Do you kids know what a Borg is?
A Borg?
A Borg.
I do not.
Not off the top of my head.
No.
Grandy's an old soul. But
if you had said, what's a Borg, I would think that you're, I don't know, talking about Bjorn Borg's family.
This is an acronym for Blackout Rage Gallon, which is what college kids now drink. Blackout Rage Gallon. You take an empty gallon container, fill it up with, 750 milliliters of your favorite booze, mix in some electrolytes and some other beverages, and you fill that gallon.
Great. Let's drink.
And that's now your beverage for the evening when you go to one of these big parties.
And you drink it till you black out?
Well, I mean...
Like, why is it called blackout?
Because that essentially, you remember being in college, although for you, 2 drinks, waka waka, I'm really got away from me.
Actually, not how it was in college, but anyway,
right.
College
go ahead. Kids, a lot of times will drink to excess, and so
no,
you bring your Borg and it is super aggressive, but also it kind of prevents things like, I don't know, getting roofied, for example.
Okay, I get
because
that.
you have your
but
beverage
just
the whole time.
But your acronym makes it sound like you're attempting to black out.
Not my acronym. Didn't make it up.
No, but the one you bring up. The acronym makes it, I don't know, like, yes, I know people who black out. I don't know anybody who's like, so that's what we're doing tonight.
Let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
Hey, Bob, come over. You want to go black out? Like, that's...
Well, you'll be at a party with a bunch of people with their boards.
That's beyond aggressive.
And you decorate your Borg. So, like, and you give your Borg a name. And, yeah, it's a whole thing.
I would give it the name Bjorn.
Right.
Not Hector.
Seriously.
You would spill it all over the floor because your arm just keeps turning over and over and over and over. You're like, dude, you're getting your Borg all over me. Will you slow down?
I'm trying to get my Borg to score.
What is going on here?
Again, Fitz, just trying to keep up with the show.
Jeez.
I'm surprised. I'm not surprised Grandy didn't know what a Borg was.
He texted. The guy who just cussed texted.
Yeah.
He apologized.
Okay.
Sorry, Grandy. He said, I got a little excited. I apologize for my language. Well, welcome to being a Giants fan. This is what we do.
Yeah.
We wait until Wednesday afternoon. Though. Not anymore. He's probably loving this Giants stuff. Woo, it's exciting. There's all kinds of energy and anger after all the games. Sheepish grins. Hip thrusts once, maybe twice a week. Giants baseball. Nothing like it.
I mean, Giants baseball, get a Borg and start drinking. They contain extreme, unregulated amounts of alcohol.
Fellas, this is 510. Fellas, I was an A's fan my entire life. Last season, got fed up, jumped ship, joined the Giants. Really starting to regret this decision.
Well, 12 games below, and it's one thing to be 12 below and like, okay, you've had a couple of injuries and, man, a couple of bad beats and
I don't know, dude.
Bats are heating up. This is 12 below, and it just is sloppy. You're a sloppy 12 below. What do you do well?
Nothing.
Right?
Nothing. You Casey Schmidt's at bats. You send Casey Schmidt to the plate.
Well, that's a great question.
Thank you, Chris Broussard. There's nothing that you can look at and go, yep.
No.
You do that well.
Not great at starting pitching. You're not great at relieving. You're not great defensively. You don't run. You don't hit. You don't score runs. I tell you what they're really good at, and it's a sarcastic one.
Pissing people off?
Well.
Angering their fans.
Good idea. No, the Giants are actually elite at getting a lot of hits and then not scoring them. The one thing that stands out as odd with the Giants is if you go to Major League Baseball and check out where they rank in hits. It'll blow you away. They're in the top third of the league. But they don't get walks and they don't score runs. They don't hit homers. So those things all go together, and part of that is Luis Arise, who's right up there among the top in the whole game in terms of hits.
Giants are fifth.
But dead last in the National League in runs. Or did Boston go back ahead of them? Are we dead last again in the whole bigs?
I'm not sure. I'm just going to check.
I'll pull it up. Pull it up.
Runners in scoring position.
Yeah.
The Giants are in just total hits with runners in scoring position. They're 15th. They're dead in the middle.
Okay.
But if you want to talk about at-bats with runners in scoring
Hector
position.
keeps sending those runners, though, and they keep getting thrown out. So
there's that. And,
anyway, yes, Boston is still last. Boston has scored 200, and the Giants have scored 204.
And the Giants are 18th in at-bats with runners in scoring position, so not near the bottom, but their OPS is 21st. So even if you get a hit, you do that on the average, and it's usually a single. You don't have a lot of thump. You don't have a lot of those big 3-run home runs. We talked about it earlier. Adames, all 7 home runs are solo jobs. So even when you do find some power, it's usually without runners on base. Tough to put up crooked numbers. You get on base, you don't steal a base, and if you happen to get to second and there's a base hit, well, all bets are off if you're going to get held or sent or thrown out. Probably thrown out.
I tell you what, I mean, even to the point you're bringing up is why I'll admit something to you. Like, I have a hard time of where to even point my frustration because it feels like it can go everywhere. When you say, what do they do well, and you say nothing, then that allows me to be frustrated by everything. All of it. And frustrated by the starting pitching, frustrated by the relief pitching, frustrated by the offense, frustrated by the defense. I got to a point last night, and this is misguided anger because the guy barely even plays. But it feels to me like whenever Jung-Hoo Lee gets activated, they should probably send Jesus Rodriguez back to the minors. And that became my thing for the night because I'm like, I don't know what his position is. And these are not things that should be worked on in the major leagues. That's not what we should be doing. Can he catch? Well, he doesn't throw well to second base. Well, then he's not a major league catcher. Okay, well, we can put him in the outfield, but he doesn't catch the ball. They can put him at second base. We got enough second basemen. So Jesus Rodriguez, as much as I really want that to be a thing, because he was hitting the ball really well in the minors, and he came up and hit the ball really well for his first week. And he's an interesting player that was maybe the lead get in the Camilo Doval trade. And so I'm very invested in that working out. But if he needs to learn a position, you do that in Sacramento, not here. And I get it that they've got 2 outfield injuries right now, but that doesn't feel like the answer. Will Brennan looks overmatched at the plate. Jesus Rodriguez looks overmatched in the field. And so you need to figure out some other things to fill in while those guys are hurt, which is another reason why I would completely 1,000% commit right now to Casey Schmidt as my left fielder until Ramos gets back. And by the way, I'm open to other weird stuff when Ramos does get back. I'm open to Ramos and Jung-Hoo Lee platooning in right. I'm open to it.
Yeah.
Because they've both been and the Eldridge situation will persist. I'm not saying it's definitely the answer, but I'm open to it. I'm open to putting Jung-Hoo Lee back in center because you're already making defensive liability moves all day long, and Drew Gilbert and Harrison Bader, despite some fun moments, are not very good at hitting the baseball. So I'd be open to all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But I would support the Giants right now saying Casey Schmidt's a left fielder.
And when Jesus Rodriguez goes down, it'll be when Jung-Hoo Lee gets activated probably this weekend.
Maybe. They might send Will Brennan down.
They might.
He looks totally overmatched.
I mean, what we saw in a small sample from Victor Betacoto today in right, he made a nice running, sliding catch. It's like, okay, you get to stay. And it's down to like little one-off moments for this team as far as like, survivor. Who gets to survive? Brennan's been overmatched. Gilbert actually is hitting a little bit now. He's up to 223. Bader hits grand slams, but nothing else. Jung-Hoo Lee's been a flatline, like average player.
John Miller's been getting mad at Harrison Bader last night. John Miller.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, John, I'm not kidding. Bader was like, they haven't thrown him a strike all night. Bader's swinging at everything. He's like, that was 4 pitches, and then each one was further away from the strike zone than the one before it. And he's out. And these are the things that happen. You get caught up in getting super pissed off about little things that happen along the night because the bigger stuff is just so hard to comprehend. This is, you said a second ago, it's like, it's one thing to be 12 under 500. Hold on, pause, say that again slower.
It's one thing to be, I get the bit.
Yep.
12 under 500.
That's unthinkable, actually. I don't think that is one thing. That's about 5 things. That's unthinkable with this roster, with this payroll, with this city, with this ballpark, with this history, with all of the things. 12 under 500 is full. The blow it up crew, the rebuild crew, that's who's 22 and 34. All the teams that don't have any players on them. Name a Rocky. Name a Royal. Name this stuff. Don't say Bobby Witt. I get it. Some of them have like one good player, but you get what I'm saying? The Tigers, the Royals, the Angels,
Royals better record. Keep their name out your mouth.
And the Rockies, they're all in the same arena.
You've got the Tigers, the Angels, and the Rockies. Those are the teams of whom you are ahead.
The Giants' comp is the Mets. Those are the two most embarrassing teams in baseball right now. You have payrolls, you have names, and you just play poor baseball every single night, or most of them. Most of them. And by the way, the Giants' run differential almost doubles the negativity of the Mets, even though their record is damn similar. Mets are a half game ahead of the Giants. 22-34, 22-33. But those are the teams that you want to look at and go, what is going on from the inside out here? I know why the Rockies stink. I don't know anybody on the team. You know? I get why the Angels aren't any good. They haven't had a good pitcher in 15 years on that team.
Man.
I don't know what the hell they do in terms of construction. When's the last time the Angels had a good pitcher?
When was the last time they had a good team? 02?
Right, but
does Ohtani count?
Well, I mean, he didn't
pitcher.
Yeah, he would for a second. Then he wasn't, and then this, that, whatever. So yeah, sure, that counts. That's one.
When they signed C.J. Wilson.
Oh my God, I was there for that.
That was the Josh Hamilton offseason as well, right?
Yes, it was.
And Albert Pujols?
They had a joint. I think C.J. and Albert had a joint presser. It was like $150 million, like sitting at the dais, and you're like, whoa. It was just a constant disaster. Every free agent thing the Angels ever did. Mo Vaughn, Pujols, CJ, Hamilton, it was just like, wow. One gas can after another. They have no clue what they're doing.
10 straight years with a losing record for the Angels. So, and that's the company the Giants are currently keeping.
In this moment,
That's
exactly.
who you're hanging out with.
That's why I'm telling you, it's unthinkable that they're this bad. We're sponsored by the San Mateo County Fair. We got time for some more calls if you want to call in. Just don't use the F word, all right? 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair. Powered by tradition. Inspired by innovation. Blue ribbon moments. Fun and... and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. The NBA playoffs are here. Not tonight, but you get it. Got a big one tomorrow night. And Underdog is your place to get in on the action. It's very easy to play on Underdog. First, download that app and then hop in there, pick whether your favorite players are going to go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, even blocks. For instance, if you want to get in on Wemby tomorrow night, that might be a way to play. I like that play. He's obviously going to be playing with some huge urgency. Get all the picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. Download the app today and use my promo code, Willard. That's going to get you some free money. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, that promo code is my last name, Willard. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you are concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
What's for dinner? Good question. Great answer? Safeway roasted chicken. Choose from hot, ready-to-eat rotisserie favorites like traditional lemon pepper or savory rosemary and garlic. Fully cooked, fresh prepared, and ready to serve the moment you get home. Make it the center of dinner with a salad, sides, tacos, sandwiches, or just carve it up and let everyone dig in. So when the day gets busy and dinner sneaks up on you, Safeway makes it easy. Stop by Safeway tonight for a hot roasted chicken. Safeway, dinner solved, right on your way home.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
All right, first bite of the ranch snack wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's snack wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
May is Water Safety Month, and the YMCA of Greater San Francisco believes swimming is more than a sport, it's a life skill. Whether you're introducing your child to the water for the first time, building confidence, or training for fitness, the Y offers group and private swim lessons, master swim, and competitive swim teams for all ages and skill levels. Make a splash this season and stay safer in and around the water. Learn more today at ymcasf.org/swim.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees when used as directed. Spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Arise to the left center field, and it's going to fall. And here comes the potential tide run, and he is out at the plate.
Well, Adames is not going to get a great jump. I mean, he had to make sure that ball was not going to get caught. And Hector Borg taking a bit of a risk, and a really nice dig out of the dirt by Garcia to go down and get it and swipe tag with one hand and put the tag on. And that's a punch in the stomach.
And they're going to get him. Arise picked off, and that is going to end the inning, an inning that turned out to be a disaster. Kevin, it's a high fly ball, way out into Tripper's alley, and that's the ball game. So Arizona comes in, they do it a lot of different ways, but in the end they come in and they take all 3 games against the Giants. Giants are now 0-6 against the D-backs, and this one really hurts because they just made some mistakes.
You can't do that.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All of that, except for the Boach part.
Right.
NBC Sports Bay Area, Krug and Kipe. And y'all deserve better, Krug and Kipe.
I say he's an idiot.
Guys are getting late in their career, and they do not need this kind of stress and aggravation. So, hopefully the Giants will play some better baseball at some time soon. They do get to go play Colorado for 3 days, so their hitting stats will get that boost. And then you know what happens on Monday? For the San Francisco Gigante.
Tell me, Mark.
They get to face Kyle Harrison.
Ooh, that's a tough matchup.
Tony going to sit Bryce in that one.
You think? Kyle,
yeah, that feels like a Bericoto special.
Kyle's going to pitch with a little bit of edge, I would imagine.
You think?
On this homecoming of sorts. I mean, De La Salle High, of course.
Well, it's going to be there. It's going to be in
My
Milwaukee.
bad,
Yeah, but yes. Yes, Kyle would like to shove on Monday. There is no question about it. I don't think that all ended with the greatest of feelings.
Feelings.
Yeah.
They have bad feelings.
Speaking of feelings, you know what you asked what the Giants do well, and I would argue it's outfield celebrations. But they did not get to do that this week because Arizona won all 3 games. Did you happen to hear the great Will Clark talk about the outfield celebrations? Did you hear this?
I did not, no.
You didn't hear this?
I saw it, but yeah, it was on with his buddy Eric Burns, right?
This is Wild podcast. Yep. Burns and Will Clark. Brace yourselves, and I do think all of you know what word to insert into all of the oops. Here's Will Clark. Deuce is Wild.
A dance where they're doing a pelvic thrust or something like that. I'm like, what the is this, dude? You're 20 and 30. You don't have the luxury of doing that kind of bullshit out there. It looks chicken. Go back, high-five each other. Nice job. We won one. Now let's keep it going. Let's keep the freaking train running. The train has been off the tracks a little bit.
It certainly has. Yeah, I don't think I hated it nearly as much as you. I mean, just for the fact that...
Oh, I hate it. I hate it just because it's stupid. You don't do it from a losing team.
Well, you don't even... First of all...
You haven't even earned the right to do it because you're fucking losing.
Emulating some sort of what many would perceive as a sexual act on a baseball field is probably not a good idea.
Yeah, no.
And then to do it on a losing team, and I don't know. It was the first and last time we saw the celebration. At least
I hope that's the last time. I hope it's the last time.
At least it made me feel, though, thrilled that they're together in some sense, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, first, there's a lot to unpack here.
6 is the total, by the way, of words beeped out.
And not the traditional beeps. Instead, they were kind of like, wah. It sounded like you're squeezing a clown's nose every time. Yeah, it sounded like Greg Cosell was here. And he's like, wah. Every time.
We may have to use that next time you beep something out.
That's a good idea.
Just drop in the Cosell. And these guys haven't earned the right? To go out there and do that dance.
The other best part about it,
10 games below bleeping 500.
You can tell that Eric Burns is actually not that upset about it. And he wants to jump in and be like, but it was kind of, and he gets 3 words in each time, and Will's like, this bleepity, like he won't even let him talk. The Savannah Banana shows up, and he's like, it's actually kind of fun. And Will cannot even take a breath. So,
who's that?
Hey, Drew Gilbert. I think you might, if you run into Will Clark in the clubhouse, you might just be ready.
Yep. Keep your pelvis to yourself.
Be ready, because the Noosh don't play.
Seriously.
Okay?
And he's more mad about this than maybe half of the Giants. I don't know how mad they are, but the Thrill is clearly peeved. I was mentioning during the break, I wonder how long it's been since the Giants were 12 games below 500. So I did the research.
Was it 20? Was it?
Yes.
1908.
Thank you. There is a 19 in it.
Yeah, no, I believe, 12 games under 500. What was it 2019?
2019.
Yeah.
Yep. They lose to Arizona. Young over Beatty, Tyler Beatty. You fall to 34-46, 12 games below 500. But wait.
But they rallied, right?
They won 16 of the next 20.
Ooh.
And they got to 50. They actually got to 52-50.
Also, whoever bet on them at that time that they would get dinner if they touched 500, they won.
That would have been a win. So you go out there and, that was Arizona again. So, yeah, they won. That would be 18 of 22.
Man.
That's a run.
Wow.
And then from 52-50, they wound up 77-85.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, not a September fade.
I'm going to retire. Yeah, okay.
All is not lost, but it's been that long.
So you're saying they're about to go on a run?
Well, they are going to Colorado.
They are.
Which is a place that, you can have things go your way. Unfortunately,
you do have to pitch, too.
Your starter ERA is bottom 7 in baseball.
Although maybe Logie will be healthy and get back at it here Friday night. A little Logan Webb action.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Get after it. And Jung-Hoo Lee hopefully will return on the trip. Maybe not in Colorado.
Yes. Yeah,
but
on the trip. I think it's going to be Webb, Robbie Ray, and Hauser. The 3 pitchers in Colorado.
Okay, and interesting to see what happens with the McDonald Molly spot.
Yep.
When, if that's a decision that they make coming up. So, yeah, stuff to look forward to, I guess, on the road trip. But, yeah, it's been since June 27th of 2019, Mark, nearly 7 years. 7 years since the Giants have been 12 games below 500.
Do you want to know when the next Giants off day is?
After tomorrow?
Yes, correct. Tomorrow. They're off. You want to know when the next one is after that?
Sure.
It is Thursday, June 11th. It's basically the last off date of the school year here tomorrow.
So you got 14 games in 14 days.
Right. So, that whole rotation thing, you can't manipulate it. There's no off days, blah, blah, blah. It's 3 in Colorado, 4 in Milwaukee, 3 in Chicago, and then 3 at home against the Nationals before there's an off day. So, anyway.
Busy.
Yeah.
So it's 13 straight games.
Maybe a six-man rotation, maybe.
Yeah.
Probably not. Granny, what's about to happen on the radio other than Will Clark's swearing?
Well, that's not coming up next.
Oh, okay. All right.
You guys were in show when the Giants got swept by the Diamondbacks in brutal fashion, specifically in the 8th inning. So I think we're just going to relive you guys ripping your hair out live